to save hands. Oh, a comment on it. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals.
Look at this. What the fuck? This fucking cat.
One team for what? One team for what? Come on.
You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a sweep!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Inside are going to move on.
Who's fucking getting go first, bro? I can't wait to see.
Now, 49-44, Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion.
Go Yale! There's a fucking chance! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking got me!
Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. Austin, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. 3 second to win.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Yo, good morning, everybody. It's another beautiful day for some Halo. Garrett, welcome to the stream. You're gonna start the stream out with me today, this morning. How you doing this morning? Did you get some rest?
Yeah, I slept like 7 p.m. to like, I don't know, like 12, 11. It was nice.
Hey,
Different.
we take those W's. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Different, yeah. And then been up for a little bit. 3 a.m. No worries about it. Anything to be up for Halo 5. That's the way it is.
That is the way it is, and so it looks like potentially we're gonna be able to get into this winter semifinal between Boo Boo Doo Envor and Command Station and Warlord. This is the Halo 5 2v2. It's the semifinals. In the grand final, Druck and Soul Sniper are already sitting there waiting for their $1,000 match. Yesterday was day 1 of DreamHack Birmingham. Tools, anything that really jumps out to you, sir?
I feel like the teams kind of played the way I expected them to play. We did have a couple good matches. I'm hoping that we get more of those, right? Just increasing their frequency as the day goes on. Kraken Seas, I think, looked a little bit more impressive than they looked as impressive as I hoped they would look. And then Mags Up, I want to see improvement from yesterday to today. I know we had Bound in the back coaching them. I'm hoping that maybe he finds a way to get some influence on the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you from my point of view, bro, that there was a crazy upset yesterday. I guess the best thing I could do is just show you.
What the hell? Okay, the triple, the over. He's already there.
All right, so obviously this is not from the tournament yesterday, but yesterday, like as last night, bro, there were fucking 70,000 people watching Halo Infinite. Tools. The Burnt Peanut and gang were streaming, bro. We got Summit in there, Nick Merckx, a couple other crazy, like well-known Twitch streamers playing Halo Infinite, bro. And I think the most important thing, bro, is they were having fun. Tools.
Yeah, just playing custom games, right? It's like it's kind of I think what a lot of people forget is like their initial way they got into Halo is probably just like this, right? Playing some custom games with their bros, just having a good time. And dude, Gotta
Yes,
say, look
sir.
by me. I saw like a duck hunt clip where like I think it was Summit was sniping. He just hit every single player on the bottom row, dude. Didn't miss a shot. Looked amazing.
Indeed. Well,
Dude, look at him. He's celebrating. That's cute.
I like the little Spartan, bro. He had an AR on the back, a sword, dude. Honestly, it looked pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. So we're getting word that this winter semifinal has started. Okay, so game one actually went to Tenrai, Boo Boo Doo and Envor. We're having to just spectate tools because I don't know if you want to explain to the audience why we have to spectate.
Yeah, so we do have permission to be an observer. We tried that yesterday. The problem that arises is that when we join the lobby, even though it's 4 players in Europe and only us in North America, it is pulling host to North America. Even though they're playing on LAN, Halo 5, the LAN doesn't work on the Xbox Series X. Like, you can still play LAN, but you have to be playing on the original Xbox Ones, which obviously they're not going to take Xbox Ones to a tournament to play, you know, a couple matches of Halo 5 on. So they have to play on the online servers, which is fine because everyone's in the same location. But we were just pulling server hosts, so we can't unfortunately be in the game of observing. But Halo 5 has a watch mode feature that you're seeing on your screen right now, which is, you know, I think is good enough, at least for us. So one thing that's going to help you out here is looking at the service tags. You can see right here, this is Boo Boo Doo Boo. As you can see on his service tag underneath, Stu is going to be Warlord. Command Station will be the other tag for the red side, which is going to be Ali, and then Lily is on board.
And there we go. Like the fight for the the overshield goes in favor of Command Station and Warlord. She's gonna make her way through Yard. LR, man. This is a weapon tools that I miss, and you know, we obviously don't have anything of this nature in Halo Infinite. I kind of miss it. Tools. What about you?
It's a weapon design that doesn't exist in Halo Infinite, which I think would be fun to have something like it. The big thing about the light rifle, if you didn't play Halo 5, is when it's scoped in like this, it has a faster time to kill, but it has a slower rate of fire. So it takes 3 shots to kill, but when it's unscoped, it takes 4 shots for its most optimal kill. You know, each bullet doing a little bit more damage when it's scoped in. I think it's such a unique kind of design space that we don't really see that often.
Indeed. We saw Warlord getting pushed at lift by both players of the enemy team. Ali on the other side of the map, but Warlord able to get a trade and still alive in the lift. This is pretty crazy work.
Look at this Command Station. Oh, that was a risky maneuver to get on over, but no one taking a look there yet. On board, though, on this long-ranging flank, and that's going to come in at the worst possible time. Both of those players going to go down, and when you have the sniper in these 2v2s, especially in Halo 5, right, because the sniper's so heavy on its magnetism, you really can't afford not to trade out. The way that the sniper was used back in Halo 5, you can almost treat it like a pseudo shotgun. It's just so effective in those close range fights. And it's one of the reasons like players like Frosty really thrived in Halo 5 was that they had no fear into pushing you, because if they're stuck in a corner, as long as they have a sniper in their hands, they're confident they'll get away with their life.
Bro, someone in the chat says, no biggie, it's a rerun anyway. Bro, lock the fuck in. It's 3:42 in the morning and Tools is awake casting this shit.
Yeah,
We're
it's not a
live.
rerun, bro. We're live.
We're fucking live, bro. Anyways, Boo Boo Doo with the sniper rifle in hand. This is always a cheeky spot. And it looks like Ali's trying to get into the mix, maybe free up some timing for Warlord to get in and get the overshield, but unfortunately it's a Envoy that walks away with it, and he's in a 2v1 right
Sniper
now.
rifle in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I can't imagine Envoy taking too much damage until that. I mean, hey, well played. And that's the benefit of Command Station and Warlord splitting up there and making it so the overshield could only focus on one player at a time. That worked out to their benefit. One thing to note, guys, the colors, they're opposite right now. So Boo Boo and Envoy are actually going to be your blue team, right? Am I crazy? Yeah. And right now it's Command Station and Warlord that are have a pretty significant lead, 11-3 in game 2.
Yeah, we'll get the scoreboard worked out, but nevertheless, the series scores is correct. Tenrai, Boo Boo Doo, and Onboard did win game 1. We missed that one on stream, but nevertheless, this is game number 2.
We saw the first 9 kills on stream, technically, right?
Right. I have a question for you. Is the respawn timer different from Halo Infinite in this game mode?
So this is the thing where in my head, it's 5 seconds for twos, but they don't play on the 2 settings. So it should just be the normal 8-second respawn. But if you play on 2v2 settings, then it turns into 5 seconds. But the way they set up these games is it's just like a Slayer game. So it has the same respawns as the 4v4.
Command station wasting the last sniper. Bullet does go down from top mid. Now, Envor and Boo Boo Doo, they team up here. Approaching the truck, Stu's got to go all the way through the lift, and unfortunately that's not going to work out. And then Boo Boo Doo Boo, he's got his eyes on the spawns. Allie tries to come up from behind. She gets the kill. And it looks like, you know, Command Station Warlord, they're stabilized. You know, things have kind of gone back and forth in the last couple minutes, but still a pretty hefty lead, 13-6.
Ooh, that's a big one for Envor there. Just able to tank out that damage. Boo Boo left early into that fight. And that should have probably been a free kill onto Envor, but instead it turns into him getting a kill, them getting the overshield, and no trades coming. And those are the big moments in 2v2s when you're supposed to get your kill, right? When you don't get it, it can be really backbreaking here. I think Boo Boo Doo experienced a little slow turn there. Not quite able to get the kill, but will eventually get it with the help of Envor.
It is expected, right? The heavy aim is not as big of a deal as it was on the Xbox One, right? Like we're on the Series X, I assume, and I think things are a little better, right? But still, some of those woes on console.
Sure. Oh, nice kills. And look, Boo Boo and Envor, the big things are not trading out anymore. And you know, a big lead early for Command Station and Warlord is rapidly shrinking here as they're just within 1 kill. Envor going to make his way through. Boo Boo getting both those kills. We're tied up now, and what they're going to try to do here is Envor is going to move over to glass. Boo Boo Doo Boo is going to move over into blue. The idea here is you want to spawn trap the players over at lift. They weren't quite quick enough to get back to glass to block out those spawns at the yard. But that's their win condition in the game, right? Is if you're able to set up the spawn trap where you basically force those bottom list spawns over and over again, and you pull a sniper over to that window, it's one of the hardest spawn traps to break.
Looks like Command Station Warlord, they're able to pull the lead back up by 1. Sniper rifle in hand for Warlord. He's going to choose the pistol.
Last shot.
Nice teamwork there out of Command Station. She stays alive. I think she knows that sniper rifle is on the floor. There she goes. She grabs it, tools. What do we want to see her do with this at this point in time?
The big thing, right? Make sure you don't give it up for free. Take a kill with you. The other part is just try to keep this loop control. Loop's going to be so strong with the overshield coming up here. Keep your angles tight. Boo Boo might just try to steal it, and that's a great distraction by Envor there. Command Station doing a good job of getting that damage. Hopefully Warlord cleans it up. It doesn't look like he knows exactly where they were, but yeah, that was just really well played by Boo Boo and Envor. Envor coming in. His responsibility there was just to distract Command Station when she had the sniper, and Boo Boo took advantage, got the overshield, and now with that 2-kill lead, looks likely that they're gonna come home the victor here as long as they can keep this momentum going. The sniper went into the hands of Envor, and this is the spawn trap. You see how they're spawning over at the lift side? Envor's gonna be standing at glass right here, and the idea is there's no real escape, and the sniper is gonna be able to clear off one lane, and then Boo Boo has the other completely locked down. It's such a potent strategy in the 2v2s.
Yeah, there couldn't be a better time for Boo Boo Doo Boo to get on fire. He's on a killing spree right now. He's got a 6 kill of this life, and yeah, that spawn manipulation is it's going to be detrimental to Command Station and Warlord as Boo Boo Doo Boo and Envor have taken a hefty lead here in the late game. I do believe this is a best of 3 tools, so this is kind of the last life for Command Station and Warlord.
Next kill wins.
Yeah, after that, we get into the grand finals where it's Druck and Solstice that are waiting, and they are very familiar with 2v2s in Halo 5. Some reoccurring members of the Money Tuesday lineup. So I'm very excited for what we're going to see.
Nice work out of Boo Doo and Envor. That's a 2-0 victory in the winter semifinals. And as Tools just said, waiting on the other side, Druck and Soul Snipe. Damn, I miss the Money Tuesday days, Tools. Something about 2v2 in Halo 5. It's special, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, the maps play well for it. Each map has a very unique meta to it. Like we just watched Plaza, but Plaza is a little bit more focused on the spawn trapping of the map, where you're trying to get that glass and top lift, that glass top lift spawn. The big thing is like getting the sniper into play, the overshield fights, right? There's this like flow to it. Truth's very focused on like the camo plays and being a little bit more cerebral with how you're approaching each one of those gunfights. Regrets like a high octane spawn, like flying to their spawn, but there's no spawn trapping in the same way that you have on Plaza. And I think it's like the mix of these 3 maps with thrust starts, with the pistol. It all just turns into like a beautiful game. I think Halo 5 2v2s, if you're gonna take all the different ways to play Halo, I think it's right there top 1 in my mind of like the best possible way to play Halo.
I love that you mentioned the maps, because the grand final, Tools, it is a best of 3, but it is the Money 2's rotation. Truth, Plaza, Regret. That's the order that we're playing in, Tools. You love to see it, man. Somebody's been paying attention on the tournament offside to these Money 2's matches, because this is exactly what we want to see, right?
Yeah, and I'm glad, one thing to note, right, because we talked about the settings for a brief second about how you set up the settings for Money 2's is very different than, just putting on the 2v2 playlist. Like, they play on the settings that you would see in the normal Slayer. The reason they do that is because the weapons change on the map depending on how you set up. So the 2v2 like has different weapons there, different things, and it's like, it's like these guys know exactly how they want to play this. That it's been refined, it's great. And unfortunately, I was like, man, maybe they can GA into a BO5, but if it was yesterday, I'm sure they would allow them. But today, there's some other tournaments that need to happen, so I think we're gonna only get a best of 3, but I love it. I think we're gonna see these guys go to war. I think this is gonna be a really entertaining one.
Yeah, and honestly, grand finals, it's a mags up affair. Boo Doo on board versus Druck Soul Snipe. They're competing on the same team in the 4v4 here, Tools, and of course, they have matches probably as soon as possible on the other side.
Yeah, I wonder if they're like maybe like staggering out their first match because they're like in this. Who knows? I'm sure the admins have something figured out.
Yeah, so I'm working on getting a photo here of these grand finals. Just got to convert the picture to a different format, and there we go. It's ready. But yeah, it's unfortunate, right? One thing I miss about HCS is the media day. We took it for granted, Tools.
Nice photo. Yeah, it's nice to have it all. There's a lot that goes into like making a tournament run that you just don't see, and I think that's one of the big ones, right? Like the media that has to be done ahead of time. It's cool. I think it's great that we have so many great photos of all these players already from like their competitions.
Yep.
But I think for Atlanta, we might have to like figure out something, right? Get these guys like some new photos. Apparently they're gonna play the grand finals after pool play round 1.
Okay.
They're gonna do first round of pools and then they'll play grand finals. How are they? They'll squeeze it in whenever they need to, right? It's the same team, so since everyone's on the same team, it's like as soon as they have like a break, theoretically they should be able to play it out.
Okay, breaking news right there. Yeah, they're gonna delay the Halo 5 2v2. I assume they just want to make sure that the 4v4 probably gets kicked off how it needs to be and on time, right? I think timing today on day 2 of every LAN, it seems like timing is the most important asset because you're trying to get as many matches done as possible. I mean, there is a schedule, there is a predetermined end time, right? But this is the bulk of the action. It's day 2.
That's time, and I'm really excited for pool play. Like, there should be some really, really good matches that are coming up. I think Pool A is probably a little stacked, in my opinion. I was looking at that one. I was like, that looks like a miserable pool to try to get out of. I think Majin's probably the team I have my eye on the most. Like, dude, how is Majin gonna play against such a stacked out pool? And obviously they had some trouble yesterday. They had one of the big upsets of the day. We didn't get to see it on stream, but they lost 2-0 to another European squad. So that's happening. We saw the last. I wonder when they're gonna play the last chance qualifier. Is that in the?
I have to assume
schedule
that it's
somewhere?
happening at the same time as round 1 of pool play.
Yeah, maybe, dude. That seems crazy as well. Like, I'm really interested in that. I'm kind of a big fan of that. I want to see the NXLSA squad maybe break through here.
Yeah.
But you know, obviously, it would be great for any of those guys to get through.
In Excelsis, that's Blood Reyna, Wiley Coyote, Ashlyn Bot, and Saves. One of our North American teams. I think it's the only North American team in the last chance qualifier. On the other side of things, though, it looks like as far as NA goes, we're heavily influenced in the pool play. I think there's only 2 EU squads right now that are in pool play. That would be Fries in the Bag and Majin.
Yeah, so I mean, we're guaranteed at least one more, right, with the last chance qualifier. One more EU team at minimum, potentially 2 more. So you know, it's good that the Europeans able to at least get a few of those spots. But I think it was anticipated for these North American teams to get themselves situated. If you're making the trip out, right, you better be prepared to make it the pools.
Looks like we got Mikowski joining here soon. I'm afraid right now, Tools. I'm afraid right now, right? We're just gonna have to wait for the next live match to happen. The match that we just saw was indeed live. That was a Halo 5 2v2 semifinal. But right now, yeah, none of the EHL channels are live yet. So I assume we're gonna be waiting for a little bit here, Tools.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it's just, you know, when the match is ready, they'll be up. Like, I can't imagine it's like gonna be anything different, right? Like, as soon as these guys have like, they're not gonna play matches until the broadcast is up. I can't imagine. So, yourselves there. Unfortunately, we can't cheese our way into the observing for Halo.
Spectate mode is available.
I can't use
but in
spectate
Halo
a
Infinite,
LAN
bro.
match?
We just saw the spectate mode for Halo 5. Honestly, it was not bad at all. Like, that was
It's
very
terrible
doable.
what Halo Infinite is.
Halo Infinite is just like a step behind somehow.
Well, they tried to add more features, but the features are broken. It's just like how theater mode's broken in Halo Infinite. If you ever try to watch theater, it's pretty bad. Watch mode is like all the things that are wrong with theater mode are prevalent in watch mode, but then you don't have as much control because you're watching a live match. So yeah, it just ends up being a really bad experience. I think one thing that trips me out the most is like the colors always flip, right? Depending, like if you move to a player, like the
in Halo Infinite,
yeah, in the watch mode, it's
it's a little chalked. It's okay. Yeah, we won't do that. Good to see you guys
Yeah,
awake. Good to
so.
see you awake, Siphon. We got Moondizzle back. Moondizzle was in the stream the entire day yesterday, so shout out.
Moon.
Repub from Mags Up coming through. Yeah, you gotta love seeing your entire team in grand finals.
Let's go. Yeah, it's like you know, it's like, do you even like beforehand? You like, we're gonna play it out for pride, but like y'all just want to split this even Stevens.
Man, that's got to be tough to like have to wake up to continue the Halo 5 tournament first of all before your 4v4 day starts, but to wake up early and play 2 matches and then like it's over, it's like, man, come on.
Gives them a little thing to like warm up, but like, you know, it's like you get a little competitive juice flowing in early.
That's true, right? You get the blood pumping right off the bat. What's up, Mikowski? How you doing, dude?
Connect to number 1, brother.
Yeah, I'll
You're gonna put them in on the Discord for now.
well, the Discord is in, but Mikowski, there you go. There's your
There you go. There you go. Get your link. Get our boy Mikowski in.
Mac Daddy's back.
He's probably used to waking up at 4 a.m.
We'll give him.
Yeah, it's usually my bedtime, so I'm just cruising through it.
I'm usually waking up trying to run a 10K or something right now, so I'm feeling good. We'll give Mikowski a second here to get connected, but I guess in the meantime, right now, let me pull up some standings. undefeated teams. Not any surprise here, and I guess they have map wins too, right? Tools, if I'm not mistaken, these are all, yeah. Majin was 4-1. No, okay, so these are not map counts.
Yeah, I was curious whether they're gonna keep track of map counts, but like the open bracket shouldn't matter. Like as soon as the teams are in, I guess you don't have to track them because it's like open bracket doesn't matter as soon as pools start. Then it's a whole new slate.
I think it's really cool that there's a last chance qualifier for like in Excelsius, CatSmile, Order fans.
I think like
two
the
losses
format,
and you still get a chance. That's great.
I think the format for what the situation is like pretty optimal. Like you should be able to play plenty of Halo to like get to this point, and then like you still have a pool play opportunity. There's still a double elimination bracket after pool play. It probably feels a little weird to be like, okay, we're playing a bracket into a bracket, but I think it works out. Better than just playing like a straight double elimination bracket, in my opinion. I think like pools is a pretty integral part of a LAN tournament.
Indeed. Okay. Looks like Makowski is connected. Makowski, it's return of the Mac. Welcome back. Thank you for
Feels
being
good,
here,
man.
dude.
Hell yeah, dude. I have no problem waking up early to watch some Halo. I don't know. It was 2 p.m., 2 a.m., 5 p.m. I mean, does not matter. I want to see what's going on. LAN, Halo. There's nothing like it.
Indeed. Okay, so I'm working on our triple box here, but did you catch any of the action yesterday, Makowski?
I got a chance to kind of catch up after work. I'm really hot to try on Kraken. We had a chance to cast a lot of their matches in the last online. It was like pretty much like the warm up for Birmingham. And Acid fits this team like an absolute glove, custom tailor fitted, and he has climbed the ladder himself individually. And when you have that two-prong, just unbelievable like elevation approach to competitive Halo, where you're improving as an individual and your team is better with you on it because it just fits perfectly, that's the recipe for a grand finals participant right there. So not saying they're going to take down Shopify Rebellion because I think they're still the just undisputed champ, but I'm really impressed with the way Acids fit into that squad.
Any follow-up tools?
I'm just glad to have another person on the broadcast. I feel like I've been like trying to say Kraken top 2 this entire weekend, and like everyone's like, and I'm like, bro, I feel like the team's good. And, like, it's fun because it's the team on paper that I think probably has the most, like, if you looked at it at paper last year, you'd be like, yeah, that team's like not gonna do crazy. And it's like, no, they're just built different. So I enjoy it. Like, I think the team's really good. I'm excited about them. Really, I think their biggest challenges are going to be Luminon and Shopify Rebellion. Their big challenge is right at the start of pool play is Luminon, and I think Luminon on paper probably gives them the most trouble. Like I just think it's a team that's built that like kind of counters them really well. I think Kraken like can pull games off Shopify Rebellion if they're playing well. I think Luminon is going to be a lot tougher for them to like steal a game off. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree with that. There's definitely still, in terms of just, composite power rankings, guys and teams that you trust a little bit more if you had to, let's say, put some money on it. There's definitely teams that are further along than Kraken. But even just like looking at that graphic, I mean, Yaxon, Iggy, top 3 at the Halo World Championship. I feel like there's always that Cinderella run, right? There's always that Native Red Season 1 World Championship run that is just incredible but almost improbable to a degree, and people don't take stock of it as much as if a Luminon were to get top 3, or a FaZe or a SSG, right? So I think that plays into it as well. And Breaking Shot too. I think Breaking Shot has always been very, very, very underappreciated and overlooked. So there's a lot of things working against the perception of Kraken, but their performance is not the same, and that's why we play the game. So I still think, like you said, Tools, I'd probably put Luminon ahead of these guys, but I would not be surprised to see Kraken in the grand finals against Shopify over a Luminon, even though I think Luminon is absolutely insane.
I mean, we talked a little bit about Acid, but dude, guy's good. It's like really, really good at the game.
If you're watching, he's pictured on the far left, Jackson on the top, Piggy on the right, Breaking Shot on the bottom. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think he's probably been the most impressive player or like storyline, I think, out of like everyone's individual performances coming into this year. Obviously, like we've seen the trial before with Mexican players on North American teams, and that's had varying levels of success. I think Tapping Buttons has had some great results, but it hasn't been, you know, like game changing the same way that Legend came in and was like game changing when he made the switch from region to region. Acid, I feel like, could maybe buck that trend for Mexico's players and show like, hey, it's worth like going out, picking up one of the Mexican players and putting them on a putting them on one of these, you know, North American squads, because like Acid is playing the best on his team right now. Like, he is the best player on Kraken Seas right now.
Yeah, I almost wish we had like a highlight of the last online tournament here on LVT before Birmingham of some of Acid's gameplay. I mean, like, and numbers aren't the whole story, but when the numbers are so astronomically higher than not only your teammates but others in the lobby, I mean, he like Lattice Oddball or Lattice King of the Hill, for example, he'd be like 31 and like 13 playing objective. I mean, stats aren't everything, but when you are playing a well-rounded game of Halo and impacting it in all facets, and your KD's not suffering at all, that is like, if anything, it's thriving and well above anybody else. That wasn't his only game. That wasn't like that Lattice King of the Hill, I'm pulling from memory. That was not his only game where I'm looking up at the top left, right corner, and he is well above not only his teammates, but everybody else in the lobby. He's like, he's double what everybody else has got at the time. So watch out for Acid. Most improved player so far as we're early on to 2026.
Quick note, this is not live. This is replay from yesterday, but this theoretically was the best and most competitive series from yesterday. Sorry for the jump scare.
Tools is ready.
I was like, let's go. Banger to start.
He just had a jolt of energy that he needed to wake up a little bit more.
Dude, I was gassed for a second.
Looks like EHL did just go live, though, so it sounds like match was starting ASAP.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder what
they got Inexcelsis and Phantom Halo series layout on the broadcast right now.
Inexcelsis versus Phantom Halo. Interesting.
So we've got matches soon, boys. I'm gonna go grab a coffee.
Last chance qualifier.
Be right back.
Last chance qualifier, man. Go get some coffee, bro.
Wait, be right back.
How do you think he drinks his coffee?
Give me some, please.
You didn't make any coffee?
I did, bro. I drank it. Fuck.
I don't know.
I'm gonna drink more.
How that works.
I'm gonna make more.
I was like, so is it like a single? You get like a single serving? Do you do like the pot?
Yeah, it's a K cup. Shout out K Cup. Send us the check.
Send us a check, yeah.
So this is live. Okay.
They have a mixer underneath the table there.
Oh, okay. So they can mute themselves. Smart. Look at that. I love that.
It might put that one in the back of the brain right there. Steal it.
Yeah, but half of my talent doesn't know how to work the audio board. I think.
They just point at me and tell me to do it.
So DreamHack is alive. There are competitors back in the venue. They had a hard out last night at DreamHack, which is kind of new to me, to my knowledge, this year. Usually I thought DreamHack was like a 24/7 thing, but no. Last night in the middle of the Halo 5 semifinals, they cut the match off mid-game.
Cut him off. Dude, it seems like Mags Up is playing their match, right? Because that's Hoaxer right there.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
That looks like a live match. I wonder, is there Bravo stream on?
The Atlas channel is on, so let's see.
Yeah, maybe there's a match going on in Atlas right now.
Okay, there we go.
This is the other last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
That's cool. They're showing both the last chance qualifiers. I think as like a player that's competing in the last chance qualifier, it'd be like nice to have your match on stream. I wonder if they will put the gamer tags on the scoreboard.
What are we?
I guess that's
most
one thing
interested in
that
watching?
we could do ourselves, right?
If we
needed
knew
to.
who's on what tag, yeah.
Yeah, but like we could ask that.
Yeah. They had them there yesterday, Tools. So I assume.
Yeah, I saw them not have them at some point for the
Really?
Bravo
Okay.
stream. That's one reason I brought it up. I'm gonna see if maybe the admins can track down who's on who for that one.
Could be a simple copy paste, as I'm sure that the communication had to go through to EHL at some point. But yeah, this is a last chance qualifier. It looks like that's the 2 matches that we're starting with on the main broadcast. They had In Excelsis going up against their EU counterpart on their side of the bracket, and then here on the Bravo stream, King's Order versus CatSmileGaming. King's Order. This is that random team logo that was like thrown in by the the predictions by our EHL casters, right, for the wild card. A lot of people kind of confused, but I think this is actually a pretty good squad, and right now they're up pretty good in game 1.
Yeah. Oh, yo, nice shots. 483 able to just laser that player down here. I should probably like pull up their start GG or something. Try to keep an eye on. Did you update the bracket link again, or is it still the
bracket updated?
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking about where it goes.
DHHalo.com.
Yeah, it's just like the start GG has the rosters on it.
Oh, it's in there for the open bracket. Like if you click the open bracket,
yeah,
it takes
you
you.
click on the open bracket link. That's what you have to do.
So we're completely flying in the dark here. We're waiting on word from the admins of who's on which HCS account.
CatSmile is outcasted Ashen Reese, Mifushi, and Ice Vermin. And then King's Order is Suspense, Finners, Level 50, and Scarcity. They both lost 3-0 and they're lower round 4. King's Order lost to Majin, and then CatSmile lost to Legion Gaming. But so far, King's Order, I mean, off to a hot start. 3-0 early in the game here, and CatSmile, I mean, there's plenty of time for them to make a comeback here, but it's a lot of work to get these hills, like 3 hills in a row this way. Definitely not a task I would be eager to take on.
King Order that's able to claim the camo. HCS 487 here, making their way up the tower. They're trying to break this mud hill. It looks like they're going to do a good job of that.
Yeah, that's good routing.
Pretty
right
clean.
here.
3-0.
That's
okay.
really good routing.
Pools will start. I assume it's starting now. They're probably 1v3 or 1v4 seed matches going on right now. So I think they're prioritizing the last chance qualifier for broadcast. But that's just me guessing. I imagine Pools is going right now.
Yeah, we're seeing some of the pool play teams like playing on their camera, so we're assuming like that's not warming up. It seemed like it was like a game, like the coaches were up and stuff. So we see right now 4-0 for King's Order though, and making it look pretty easy for them. I mean, 14-7 from Pulsane, sick. It's a good start. Dude, I thought the Observer did that because I thought, like you're obviously pull it in the streams, but I was like, oh, bro, I can't believe like how did they pause it like that?
Hill Guardian, all that time he's been behind in back B.
All right, we got a chance to listen in for a little bit, Tools. I'm gonna grab a quick cup of coffee while our lads at EHL are doing their thing.
Massive hill as well.
Yeah, let's take a
Frenzy basically taking the whole hill, and Phantom are 2-1 up.
Excellent positioning there, taking that back B fight to waste their time to get so much time on the hill, forcing them to spawn close to the hill, and the enemy team spawn so far away. It just wastes, like King of the Hill is all about managing spawns. It is about getting that scrappy time in the hill, but you really want to be playing so your team spawns closer, and the way that they're able to waste so much of In Excelsis' time there was ridiculous, and it got them that second hill. So we're going to look to keep doing that for these next ones. That's 3 players down for Inexcelsis now. As we move to this next hill, not a lot of time on it on mud, but it's very easy to hold from the seaside of the map.
Yeah, and of course, if you want to play like a pro, you got to use the controls of the pros. Game Cert, grab yourself a Game Cert controller, 10% off during DreamHack with the EHL codes. And of course, if you're in the venue, feel free. We have some controllers to give away online as well. We're going to do a couple of controller giveaways today as well. But Phantom Halo, they are not giving away anything to Inexcelsis right now. Look at this setup they have to try and stop them pushing anything. They did get the camo, by the way, Phantom. I did see that. S7 about to be up as well. And it is Harshly who finds a double, but Hext right now is absolutely on one. 16 and 10. The Hungarian mastermind.
Yeah, the frags this game going slightly towards Phantom Halo, which kind of agrees with the hill time that we've seen here as well. They're closing in on now their third hill of the game. Meanwhile, just absolutely removing people's heads from the game. Good trade as well. The 2-for-1 snipe down on the ground. That's going to be core for them to hold that area, but the hill gets taken from Phantom Halo. Now we're on top mid. You're 2 hills ahead, you've got 2 minutes left. You want to hold that tower area. You can just kind of chill and waste the time a little bit here. There's no pressure for Phantom Halo to take hill time. They can go in and out, they can scrap it. Inexcelsis now starting to get under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, if you're Phantom Halo, this is actually the best way to apply the pressure, which is just sit in the hill, right? Like, you know, Inexcelsis has to come to you. Provocative. Oh, the fadeaway, perfect as well. Gets the dunk on Coyote. And it is going to be, look at how perfect that swap is. Look, you can see 3 players from Inexcelsis just sitting there trying to make this work, but they're just getting taken down and they have to really get in this hill. But look at Phantom Halo just cycling. Provocative falls off, someone else is jumping in, and look how close they are to victory. And he's done an absolutely amazing flank. Doesn't quite pay off, but saves with a QT. Did have a QT, now has a snipe. Just trying to hunt down this last member. And if you're Phantom Halo, you don't want to get this close and give Inexcelsis any kind of in.
No, this is good position with the sniper here, watching for any spawners to come in, but they have to get rid of the members of Phantom Halo first. And you can see that they're trying to take that C part of the map, they're trying to go around. The Phantom Halo are holding that cuts dumbest kind of area, and they've gone around, got the repulsor, and just got in the hill from the other side. So they're just going to win the game. They're just going to take the game. They've let them take bottom mid, they got the repulsor, and it's just over.
Yeah, you just can't do that. Like, Phantom Halo going to be 1-0 up in.
All right, ladies and gents, we're back on the co-stream here. Bravo. King's Order versus CatSmileGaming. We just saw NXSS go down 1-0 in their series. Unfortunate news if you're a fan of the North American competitive teams, but right now EU is looking pretty good, Tools.
Yeah, hey, look, like these players, they're coming out. Like, this is their chance to get pool play. Like, I'm excited to see how some of these European teams can play against some of the North American teams, right? Like, are we gonna see any big juicy upsets? That's one thing that's on my mind. Obviously, Majin and Fries in the bag are the 2 teams that are like likely to make an upset happen if there is gonna be an EU upset versus NA. But you know, this is what we play Halo for, is an opportunity for a chance at those upsets. We're going back to CatSmile versus King's Order. King's Order like made pretty quick work in game 1. It was a 4-0. It wasn't like it wasn't crazy close on any of the hills. But CatSmile wasn't necessarily getting crazy outslayed. This time, you know, they have a substantial lead, but leads on this map can go away in an instant. So keeping yourself fast and making sure that you're getting those trade outs are going to be really important. CatSmile, although they lost 2 players here, they did get the camouflage, and that might just be their path forward to starting to chip away at this massive lead.
Nice double kill
Nice
right
play.
here. Killing spree. The camo makes it easy. He's going for the triple. Not going to be a triple, but he does get that 3rd kill. 3 down momentarily for King's Order. And CatSmile, they're making a little bit of a comeback here.
And one thing to note, whoever this player is, we're trying to get tag information about the players, but right now we don't have them. They're playing mouse and keyboard. And obviously everyone playing on Xbox, mouse and keyboard a little tougher on the mouse and keyboard. You see like all 4 players just sitting in the corner there. He comes around the corner, he's like, maybe my nade will hit.
I've heard it's nearly impossible to play at the highest level you want to play at on Xbox, on mouse and keyboards. Excuse me. So, big ups. Who was that player? I think we should definitely give them some props. Who was that?
Well, we don't know right now.
I believe that was
Okay.
HCS 486 that got that kill. So shout out.
I'm putting a tweet out about it right now because the world should know about HCS 4. I forgot what numbers you said.
Well, lost to the time.
Ashen Reese, someone in the chat says.
Okay, there we
That's
go.
Ashen Reese. They must know who the mouse and keyboard player on the team
Mifushu
is.
also mouse and keyboard, so maybe there's two in this lobby.
So
So I think Ashen Reese is on CatSmileGaming, right?
I believe so, yes.
Mifushu
Mifushu. Yeah.
on the other side. So that'll at least scope it down for us.
I gotta get you.
We know who the mouse and keyboard players are.
Should we just start adding the names as we like?
As we like, learn, it's like
that's a lot of trust in
Deductive
chat if
reasoning.
that's where we're getting our information from. But yeah, there's also deductive reasoning. I gotta ask you guys real quick. I saw that picture of Bound yesterday. He looked as locked in as he was playing, but he's coaching. What'd y'all think about that? Because he was going into Call of Duty, trying to go through challengers, trying to make it to the CDL, came back to Halo, was competing as recent as, a couple weeks ago. I figured he would have been competing. Do you think he's gonna compete at some point, or what's y'all's take on Bound being a coach?
I mean, he's on a team. The team just didn't travel. Apparently,
Right.
the word on the street was that Stellar didn't want to do the flight. It was too long of a flight to play on Xboxes, apparently. So I mean, half his team is there because him and his Sirion's also there, who's on his team. But hey, like coaching's probably fun. I think Bound just loves to be around competition, loves Halo. So he's gonna be there and do what he can. I'll say, like, if I'm on that team, if a player goes negative, I'm like, yo, your stomach feeling bad? You eat some bad fish and chips? You sit one out, like
technically, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That's how
it's like bro,
water
it's
flows.
like it's like call in sick, bro. Like we'll get our coach in there because I gotta say, like, Bound took over for Soul Snipe at the DSA tournament, and
yeah,
he
that
looked
was
like the best player in the
controversial.
game, bro. Like I was like, dude, Bound looks like legitimately one of the best players in the game.
And that's what I think. It's epic that he's coaching because, like you said, Garrett, it really shows his want to just be a part of the competition. But it's also in a sense a shame that we don't get to see him on the sticks because he's seemingly gotten better at Halo despite probably playing in 50% COD, 50% Halo. But there's something to that crossover. There's something to playing something else, getting your feet wet in that, then coming back to what you know and love and almost being better than you were before.
I see this one end 50-42.
Yeah. Like flashback.
So, able to get that job done. In Excelsis, they went down in game 1, but they find themselves up in game 2 here. And in Excelsis is a team I'm pretty excited for. I think Ashlyn Bot made me a pretty big fan. When last time I saw her in some competition, she was going crazy. I believe it was a Woman at Halo tournament, but I was like, holy, like, this is like legit. She is the real deal. And this is the first time I've seen her play at like a major tournament so far. So I'm really excited to see how she fares in this lobby.
Yeah, she's been really fun to watch her grow and seemingly get better and better with each passing tournament. She's very active in the grassroots scene. You can often find her in a Clutch Academy tourney, any draft tourney, any just random tournament that pops up on a Saturday. She's usually competing, and she's usually one of the better players, if not the best player on her team. So, and we go back to mention this on the last broadcast, but when we interviewed Command Station, we asked who she thought was the best Women of Halo competitor, and she's so humble she didn't say herself. She said Ashlyn Bot, and that's high praise from a history-making competitor in the community.
Shout out. I mean, Ashlyn Bot, I think, has a bright future. She continues on, and I do think there's a world like in the next Halo game where we start to see more women breaking through into top level teams. And start like maybe make pool play, right, and like start building a path towards that. Obviously, like we had huge barriers broken last year when Command Station won the FFA, the first time a woman won a major FFA tournament in Halo's history. And now, you know, like the next step is like getting into pool play, right? Getting into bracket. And eventually, I think one day we'll eventually see a woman break through and win a championship. I think it'd be so sick for the scene. And that's why I like the initiatives like Women of Halo, like making sure that competition's still happening, building an outlet and giving players an opportunity to improve their skills.
Yeah, and you talked about breaking barriers, Garrett. I think about that wall, if you will, that's been put up unfairly for him. And let's shout out Miss Lacar, who, dating back to Season 1, got a spot on X set and was competing in pool play. Now, that tournament didn't go as probably well as she or
That's for the Super, right?
That was that for Super?
It definitely
was
wasn't
for,
a major. It definitely wasn't a major.
I think you're right.
If it was pool play, it was a because I remember she played on X-Set for a second. I think it was year 2. Was it? It definitely wasn't out of land though.
I thought it was Anaheim, but maybe you know what that was like 5 years ago.
Anaheim. It was certainly not Anaheim.
Okay. Okay.
Well, still, I know 100% it wasn't.
Nonetheless, whether it was a Super, even a major, I still think that for me, if I like recall the history of Women of Halo and Halo Infinite, I think that was like the first big like watershed moment where, wow, there's some movement happening in the scene that's a big change from where we were. You know, I go back to like 20 years ago, and there's always been a baller from the Women of Halo community. They just don't quite get the recognition they deserve.
See, right now in Excelsis, I mean, Ashenbots are leading the way for Team 12 and 4.
Yep.
So far, and just not worked out. Keeping an eye out on her. I mean, if she's able to keep that momentum going into Game 3. In Excelsis, you get the Slayer underneath your belt, then you find an objective, you find yourself one game away, right? So
yeah.
I think their path is pretty clear.
It's not only the Slay category that's impressive. She's dealing out assists. So without getting too much hands-on, eyes-on point of view perspective, she's actively involved in this match. She's not just picking off a couple of weak opponents and cleaning up. She's probably got the most damage on the team right now, if I had to guess.
See, Nick Save's able to grab the camouflage, just needing 7 more kills. I don't think there's a comeback on the horizon right now for Phantom Halo, but obviously trying to close this out as fast as we can. Maybe, stay still technically on the table. See if they can maybe find some clean kills here, get that accomplished.
This is the
LCQ. In Halo Infinite looks crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
The straight, like, I was playing like an old Halo the other day, and I was like, man, you literally cannot jiggle peek. Like, it's impossible, like, with the way momentum works. And Halo Infinite, it is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like there's not really that many shooters that don't have like that momentum carry. And I was thinking about it the other day, and I was like, man, I wonder like how that decision was made, because I think the movement feels crisp in Halo, and I think it like feels good, but then I guess some things have like unintended consequences, right? Like the butterfly effect. It's like you change one thing, and it's like suddenly it's like you're 3 levels down, and it's like, oh, like the meta has developed to this way because of a change that was made for a completely different reason.
Now, Garrett, when you say you were playing an old Halo, it was probably Halo 5, right?
No, Halo 5. No, I don't know. So you think I'm pulling out my Xbox? Like, come on.
That's a full mental reset.
I was playing Halo Reach.
And then some, like,
okay.
Good.
All right.
It's terrible. But had fun. I was like, that guy did the DMR with no bloom is like crazy in that game.
It's
especially on
shame.
PC with no playing on like a modern hardware. It's like it's a laser, bro.
Yeah, dude. It's a shame that game launched with Sprint and Bloom, because I think it really drove away that initial player base that you kind of need to gather some momentum in the early goings. But once no Bloom, no Sprint was around, I think Halo Reach was right up there with the classics, Halo 2 and Halo 3. Oh, MNK again. Okay, here's that MNK.
This is Ashen Reese, right? That's what we said for 486 is Ashen Reese. So we got one player figured out.
I put a screenshot of the stats and the tags on air.
Oh, let's go.
is valuable intel. I'm gonna look at that.
So 484 is Aston Reach, 485 is Icy, 486 is Mifusu.
You said that's an on-air production?
Yeah, you look at the service tags.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
See, already, I mean, CatSmile big lead so far. So it's not that big, but it feels big to me.
They've got the head start, I'd call it.
So you might have to deal with some of my. It'll take me a second to get my engine warm, folks.
Yeah, I was about to say anything I said in the first
4:30 a.m.
5 minutes of this broadcast. Just disregard. I don't even remember what I said. I think I was like sleepwalking into the studio today. But
486, the last one alive over at Red Stairs. Actually, kind of a big kill on the 487. It's gonna let CatSmile still have a player over into the pipes, and you can see like how King's Order, even though they got a 3 down, like it's not gonna be easy for them to necessarily get ball time. You see how they're having to scrap away for more of it. Now they eventually do execute on all those kills, but it shows you like the knock-on effects of like staying alive can be for a team, right? If you win a gunfight you're not supposed to win, and you stay forward on the map, you're gonna get a second chance down the road, right? And that's what you're kind of looking for, is just as many opportunities to get breaks.
yeah, great timing there from 488, anticipating the chase grenade going out, sliding into the tower, taking on an opponent that was stuck in the animation despite being down a shot, and then swooped into A and took down another player. Surprising to see that King's Order is back on the oddball, though. I thought, CatSmile is broken back into the oddball, because I really felt like King's Order had a good look at a long hold, but they're now the team that's getting wiped, and the numbers advantage is swooped back into the favor of CatSmile.
See King's Order trying to fly their way towards this camouflage. It's going to be going into the hands. Let's see. Can we figure this one out?
There we go.
I don't know. Don't know his name. I was looking for.
You got the intel.
Who's Chris? Oh, they put him on. Let's go.
That'd be a great gamer tag.
Is that from us, Louis, or is that from theirs? Whoa. Is that Louis' bike?
I heard it, so it probably wasn't from mine. Either that or a robot just joined the chat.
Yeah, Louis like very robot right now. Funny.
My bad. Yeah, that's me.
Cool.
All good, dude. Man, no one's been able to hold on to their numbers advantage. It's been 3 down and crossing back and forth between the left and right, and now 4 down for CatSmile. So King's Order back on the oddball. They've rotated it into C, and a 17-second head start for CatSmile has all but been erased, as King's Order have tripled up and then some.
Nice, good aggressive play. I like how King's Order do not wait for players to come to them for the most part. When we see in these holds, they're very aggressive onto the spawners. Nice little cheeky angle. See, yeah, I mean, look, they're really just holding this down. Oh my! Oh, yo, just take the chow. I don't even care if you don't have enough bullets to get the kill. Yeah, 4 shots, you somehow get the job done when you're playing that confident. Dude, this is so confident, like the way this guy's playing.
Oh,
he got! Oh my god!
You got two.
I think it might have been the same player twice.
Okay.
Like,
It was popping up twice in the feed, but that's just how sick that
gas.
turn on nade was.
Yeah, because you get the cluster look, right? I didn't see the cluster look medal. It's tough with the, I wonder if we can make the text gray, Louis, because usually we have the nameplate on the bottom left, but we don't have that, so it's like if we're on someone, it could be hard to tell who it is.
Start
Nice.
of round 2 kicking off here. 2-0 lead in the series for King's Order. And you talked about the confidence, Gary. I kind of feel like both teams are playing with that, at least in the sense of how willing they are to chow disadvantageous opportunities. There we go, 1v2 there. Everybody's feeling like they got the gunny warmed up.
I see ball gonna get thrown over towards red. The A spawn's coming in. That nade did no damage.
Wow, it did. Yeah.
That's insane.
I mean, it was so close to the player that when it exploded, they disappeared in a puff of smoke and took no damage from it.
Oh, look at that. We can read it while they're highlighted. Let's go.
Great grapple plays.
Insane. So we know who Finner's. Okay, so Finner. So Chris must be level 50. Because we know Suspense. Slink is, I believe, Scarcity. Or Suspense. Suspense, Finners. Because we have level 50 and Scarcity are the two players that remain. So we're trying to infer gamer tags from service tags. So take a second though. Slink is level 50. Chris is Scarcity. Perfect. Chris is Scarcity. Thank you so much. I love that we have some of the European diehard fans here that can like kind of let us know like all the players. I feel like we you know, because we cover all the North American stuff, we don't get like an opportunity to see all these guys play all the time. But man, there's some real talent in Europe. Like, I love the way that we're seeing some of these guys play. Like Finners, dude. Finners is really impressive.
Impressive job holding down the tower there from Ash and Reese. Going to lead to more ball time and a lead change here for CatSmile as they've crossed that 30-second threshold, needing this round to stay alive in the match. And if you look at the big picture, the series itself.
And CatSmile so far, I mean, this has been a great hold for them. They've gotten a decent amount of time and then some good timing onto that back flank there, able to get that kill. So, one, doing a great job of just keeping that ball in the pocket, right? There's always a player to the left, to the right, not trying to do too much with that ball. The second part is they've done a pretty great job of just keeping King's Order in front of them, not allowing flanks to come through. That helps that they're playing it over at A. Finally, the break's coming, but look at how much effort King's Order had to put in to make that break. You find 1-2 more holds like that, you have a round underneath your belt.
Gotta find a way to break through here because you don't want to see a strong 30-second lead dissipate in the matter of one hold. As King's Order brought it back within about 10 or so. Here comes the push. Big time here. Icy Vermin getting up top quickly with the grapple hook. Ball right before him, but he's got to clear the space first and does just that. Has the oddball back, but doesn't have the numbers advantage to hold on to it. Smart play to reset it.
Scarcely able to get around this corner. With that King's Order, have a good opportunity at a hold here. Who's that player that made their way through? There's a player from CatSmile that's broken in. I'm able to get between all these players. Look at the damage they did, opening up a path. 483, 485, take advantage. That was 483, so that's going to be Mifushu. I'm talking about a big play, Mikowski. Just running through the middle of the map, cut between all four players, killed the ball carrier, and they get the break off of it. Wow.
Yeah, we talked about how important it was to get that break, and just as King's Order had brought it back to within single digits, CatSmile get back that 20-second cushion, about 29 seconds away from sending us to a round number 3. The tower contested, but Scarcity in the shields. Only got 1 HP now, goes down, but did get a crucial kill in the tower before that.
See, Camo gonna be up here soon. Ash and Reese, dude, the mouse and keyboard is always, that's so impressive to me because I cannot do this at all. The swinging through. Nice shots into the shroud screen to get the first. Here comes the second challenge. Mouse and keyboard on Xbox, not a problem. Gunning them down, but King's Order during the process, they've gotten the ball and they're taking this over to long haul. Here, you know, ironically, you kind of want to give up A spawns because it's further away from the ball carrier. You see the spawns actually happening over at Pipes, but it's a little bit of a weird situation because you wanted to get that, but King's Order just played really patient, let CatSmile push into them. They get a 4 down, and that might just be a 4 down that could win the game. I mean, camouflage, ball setup, spawn trap at A. You have everything you could possibly want here. CatSmileGaming, their back is against the wall. How do you respond?
Yep, lead change has come through. Finners, great utilization of the camo. Went from intel gatherer, now looking for the slays. Back a C, oddball reset. Yep, it's gonna come through. Queens up. 485. Can they stay alive? No, they ultimately go down. And this one has been a seesaw affair, back and forth. Just 1 second separating these two teams, but that lead's going to grow here. This could be the final push, the final chance to break through. CatSmile got to have it. Great grenade takes down the player there in glass. As they're now breaking through the long haul. 4 go down, 2 up for CatSmile. There it is. The seesaw continues on. They're going to be the ones in the lead now. And oof, off a spawn. 4 down for King's Order. I don't know if they have the time to break through and push through.
Yeah, and they're going to know where this push is coming from. Maybe some well-placed nades can get the player down to 1 shot, but I don't think they're going to get there in time. It's going to come down to this. Oh, Mifushu able to hold on to it. And here we go, round 3. CatSmileGaming. Hey, you know, you have a last chance qualifier, right? This is your last chance in the tournament. You're down 0-2. You have to come out, grit your teeth, win a round, 1 foot in front of the other. That is your path forward. Can CatSmile push this to a game 4?
Well, they carry the momentum from that electric finish. Seemingly won the opening break, but King's Order with just 1 player left and 3 off a spawn do a great job to respond and not allow CatSmile to pick up the oddball despite taking down 3 off the rip.
See, I mean, no one able to get to that ball, though. See all these fights having to happen on the perimeter. This is a big one. I see Furman. Big gunfight with the stick. The turnaround. Oh, what a play.
How many turnaround 180 fadeaway jump shot stickies have we seen land in this match alone?
You see, no one able to get to that ball, and Shock Rifle was surprisingly still up as well. I mean, Suspense did a great job just playing in a zone that denies access, and you know, despite having some big kills, CatSmile hasn't been able to take advantage in stick for stick. So let's go band for band, M for M, whichever you need to do. But at the end, I mean, CatSmile going 4 down here. That's a tough spot for them. But see, both teams, look, we're 1 minute and 30 now, past the opening bell of round 3, and you know, there has not been 1 second of ball time for either side.
Yeah, what's it going to take to get some ball time on the board? Because both teams have secured 4 down T-wipes and haven't turned it into any time just yet. This one's playing like a free-for-all at this rate. We're going to see 2 minutes burned off the clock before anybody even touches the oddball.
I really do like this play from level 50. So like, he jumps over to Shock Rifle to take a different route. It's just an example of the map giving away information, right? Like if he picks up the Shock Rifle, they're going to instantly know where he's coming from. But he skips it, gets a good angle, and surprises 2 players. And that's going to be the break that was necessary. That was a really big play by level 50. Kind of heads up on not getting too ahead of himself and trying to do something more than he probably ought to.
And because of the Slay Fest we had at the start of this one, unless we see it just a 60-second hold here from King's Order, this is one that's going to likely come down to time and regulation. There's not much time left.
Nice shots. Scarcity able to find that. Ash and Race the only player that can deny this camouflage. And hey, bro, the sticks continue. This time Finner's having his stay in the sun. Now, I'm sure there has to be at least a few players that are pretty familiar with the European players. I believe Finners is he's a Scandinavian player, right? Am I crazy? So I believe he's Finland.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Because they have the Finnish Halo guys, and like I try to watch them when I can, but you know, time zones are time zones. Whenever I see him on, I feel like I've seen him at a Finland like Halo thing before, but could be wrong. Hopefully we have like 1 player that can let me know. King's Order, big lead. I mean, dude, CatSmile, they earned themselves a very not Scandinavian. So where's he from, bro? Very British, huh? Well, what can you do? No, I'm just kidding. I thought he was Scandinavian for some reason.
Yeah, that was the mark and the metric I kind of threw out there that would be very, very difficult to come back from. 60 seconds and then some on the board after 3 go down. This would be the wipe staggered at that, but ooh, Ash and Reese.
Icy is icy Scandinavian. Interesting. Yo, can you just Theo, just like give us a lowdown on everyone, bro. Let us know where all these players are from. It's like,
I want to know height and weight.
Yeah.
Years played.
Nice job.
Nice double
kill.
I mean, dude, the problem is that because they played so heavy on the slays at the beginning, right? Remember when no one could get the ball time? CatSmile finds himself in a really tough situation now.
Yeah, you can play keep away the rest of the way.
Yeah, 70 points, but there's only a minute 36 left. Like
exactly.
King's Order doesn't necessarily even need to pick up the ball. Like, this is a really tough position to fight out of.
Yeah, 70 seconds on the board, less than 90 seconds left in regulation, and the ball goes back into the hands of King's Order. This is all just icing on the cake for their potential 3-0 sweep.
Good rotation by Scarcity, just trying to keep this in the envelope, right? Make sure you're surrounded by good help. That flank might just be the backbreaker. Oh, the double! Oh, shooting bodies!
Accepting their own demise and death. That's when you know the confidence is overpouring like a cup of coffee.
Welcome
here in the
to the UK. Right, Birmingham's in Britain. 6 seconds left for King's Order to take this round, and with it, a qualification into pool play. Icy Vermin, what can you do? Wins the gunfight down low, but cannot stay alive. Suspense will cut
Double kill.
the suspense in bits because there is nothing but victory, perfection from King's Order in round 3.
Here we go, from LCQ to full play qualification. And this was the dagger in the back, the heart in the throat.
So you gotta shoot the nade there. Like there's good body, but you gotta like, I think you shoot the nade, just like make it extra, you know, blow it up.
Get a little ragdoll effect, just their lifeless body bounces out left or right with the nade. I think they're pretty happy with what occurred there in round 3.
I thought CatSmile was like gonna do it, man. Like when I saw the round 2, I was like, all right, that was kind of gritty, but you know, not able to find and overcome the difference.
Yeah, I was a little worried for either team after we saw 2+ minutes burn off the clock. Whoever gets to that first 30-second check mark or checkpoint, it's crucial enough when there's 3:45 left in regulation, but because the clock had dwindled away so much, you take almost the win if you can just win that opening break, and that's what we just saw.
Oh, we see and Excelsis won game 2 to get themselves here. We drop back in a round 3 situation, and looks like the players that have been popping off so far this game. We have Frenzied for Phantom Halo with a 36 kill stat line
and 52 seconds.
Yeah, everyone kind of getting their ball time. You know, I love a stat sheet that looks like this. You know, everyone's picking up the ball, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's getting the job done. No one's just being like, here, you take it. Now, the only thing that's more impressive than that to me is when you have a player that's top fragging and then also has like the most ball time by a wide margin. That's when I'm like, all right, bro.
Prioritizing, I think, getting that shot cry.
Bro, I'm gonna have to like. Yeah, I'll talk about it after this game. I got a funny story.
Don't leave me hanging, bro. I love story time.
No. We'll have to talk about it after the game. It's gonna be too much of a tangent. We can see.
That's a professional broadcaster right there. I don't know if I could contain myself.
Look at everyone from Phantom Halo was like on top of each other there. I think they had all 4 players inside pipes like towards red stairs. Oh, they thought that sucks for Blood Raina. I mean, she still got the kill and kind of did max damage, so it worked out. But she turned around, and in that time that she turned around, they had swapped positions.
Yeah, I mean, he had grapple. I really thought he was.
Oh, I thought maybe they're gonna go for the max range grapple grab there, but smart play to hold on to that last piece of utility.
I wish in observer mode that it would show you. So like when you're playing in game, when you have the grapple, you have a yellow dot that indicates whether you can or cannot grapple what you're looking at. But in observer mode, you don't get the yellow dot. And it's like, I wish in observer mode you did, because it'd be really helpful to be like, can they grapple the ball there?
True.
Because it was right at that range, right?
Yeah, it was right there.
Over halfway to victory now. I just want to say out the corner of my eye, I can see the King's order.
See, now they kind of wish they had that grapple for the camo that comes up in 10 seconds. Probably,
yeah, we're both happy.
Big fight coming up here.
Alive. But yeah.
Reset.
Ball probably gonna get
they got it in the drink.
Well. 2 minutes to go in this game.
Is this explode? Did they explode it off their nade? Like the opponent's nade there? You see that? That was cool.
Yeah, that was tough there. Played it well, just backed into a corner. Not many options left for you.
But talking of in Excelsis, James, they've got the camo again.
I like Wile E. Coyote the way he plays. I mean, obviously not having the greatest like stat line in this game, but I think if he gets the chance against some of the better teams in the bracket, I think his playstyle is really conducive to winning. Like he plays ethical Halo. We were talking about that the other yesterday. A lot of like ethical versus non-ethical Halo, and it's like I think Wile E. Coyote is safely in the ethical Halo department.
I think the kids call that scamming or not scamming.
Is that nah? Because like you watch basketball, right?
Yeah, a little bit, of course.
Yeah, like you have ethical players and non-ethical players, right?
Yeah, you could call it that.
Well, so like I think it applies directly to Halo. Like what's an example in your mind of like a non-ethical Halo player?
The way I like to play, which is go for the overkill and try to get the montage clip, even though we're deep into a sweaty competition.
Like if you had to put like what pro player is the most unethical pro player?
I don't say this as a dig. I actually think
it's not a dig, right? Like
it's probably descended.
Okay. So we're on the same page because dude, we were talking yesterday when that was the first person we brought.
Was it really?
yeah. So it's like the baseline rings true, right? So
yeah.
Now who's the most ethical Halo player?
That is a compliment, I think, because he's disrespectful out there. The strafe, the right stick strafe. I think of that a lot. That's unethical. That's dirty. Not allowed. He comes away with it more often than not.
Yeah, and there was an attempt there at a melee.
Nice
It's gonna be a good trade. A couple of kills. 30.
So there's only 30 seconds on the clock. In Excelsis, like you're running out of time here. Honestly, and then
they're not the ones on the ball.
Spawners.
Yep.
It's not worth losing your life there. That's the only problem I have with that play is it's not worth losing your life because those players are going to be pretty close to just like scrap away and get like this is what happens when you lose your life, right? Saves is able to get in there and potentially do something, but obviously in Excelsis is not winning those gunfights right now, so I don't think it's going to matter.
Well, and I think the only reason that did actually line up and make sense was because he had Harshly inside of A, so that oddball was being reset towards them. Ends up working out.
That's where my if we go into the theory of it, I think like the better play is to push yourself into the battery corner or to like get in the pipes. And then you just bait the ball from where it's already at. Because like I don't think you accomplish the only thing you're trying to accomplish is maybe by a couple seconds of time. But I'm trying to think like, do you prefer a couple seconds when there's 30 seconds on the map, or do you prefer a life?
Yeah.
I think it's like a fair. I think neither play is wrong, right? But it's always like an interesting conversation, bro. Nick saves, bro. Did you see his stat sheet?
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Everyone in 5 digits.
The APM was strong with that young lad.
Brother.
You can see. Look at the bottom end of Coyote and.
Can we like roll back a second here? Like, can we go back to because the damage stats? Obviously, we see some good damage stats, but bro, his kill, assist, deaths were absurd.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for.
30 assists, bro, on a 41 kill game.
That's maddening.
How much ball time did he have?
Respawn time of 10 seconds as well. Like every death.
I wouldn't be mad if they had none. I mean, they were just
ripping
bro,
and
gunning all game.
If he has more than like 40 seconds of ball time, like that's almost generational, bro. That's like
This is the overkill X turn here. Like,
that's one of the hardest carries I've seen in that. I think it was like not even necessarily carry, but nice shot by Frenzy. Oh, I did the over. What play?
And grabs the oddball right away. It's like, hey, you know what? I'm on fire. You grab that.
I see the camo getting him a couple kills here. He started off hot. He's 12-9-9 in that clip there. Looks like the first round went to an Excelsis. I don't know. He's the way it's playing now.
Yep.
So fam got the next two. Let's see what's Nick's. He's 20, 13, and 13. Bro, the assist kill is like if you ever have a player that's just as good at getting their numbers, getting the assists, getting the kills like that.
One shot by the shock rifle, and then the fourth player's like, shit, what do I do?
That's fun.
Just tries to slide in and gets
All right, here we go. Rolling into a
I guess it's overkill X then. That's
Pyrian CTF here. I'm so glad that we have this back. This is symmetrical CTF.
This is Halo.
This is this is the old man saying this is Halo right here. Back in my day, we played CTF on pit. We still
they're
do it
not
today in
moving, ref.
2026.
Ref, they're not moving.
With that overshield, they're going to try and make an early play on pit. Players not moving.
So you do the complexity here, right?
Not sure they're playing. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta start nading yourself.
We'll let you know as soon as we do.
They're trying.
Yeah, they're gonna keep playing.
Now, who cheesed the win on at Worlds? It was Snipe Down's team. I'm trying to remember who he was playing for though.
FaZe?
Was it FaZe? No. It was after FaZe. It was when he got dropped because Snipe Down got dropped for Renegade.
That's right. Envy wasn't around at that time yet. I can't remember if that was when Snipetown played for Envy.
United. United.
Right.
Scams games from players. Well, because they what was it? Was it a controller issue? One team just didn't play. I'd be such a, and they got knocked out of the tournament from not playing their game, bro. Imagine.
That was an EU team that they were playing against, right? It was an EU team that had never qualified, I think, at that point, and that was for qualification or top 8. I forget, but yeah, I know that.
I mean, it was at Worlds, but I don't know how late into the tournament it was. Yeah.
If you overcommit
Tough.
to a flag cap, you set yourself up for a counter cap.
There's so many years of Halo Infinite competitive now. It's like all the tournaments blend into each other.
They do just kind of.
What's your favorite LAN match that you can remember?
Yeah, and you see that a lot as well, and it's one of those things like
From
really hard to
see the setup.
You know, honestly, if I had to pick, probably HCS Dallas year 2, I want to say.
The invitational one.
No, it was the Optic. It was the Optic major.
Optic.
But I don't think it was the opener. I think usually Optic had the opener, but I think that was the second event of the season, and that was when Woodham was either in his first. Hey, yeah, that was Woodham's first ever tournament. So maybe it was the opener.
Yeah, that's
where they were down 0-2 and came back to win. There was a CTF map. I'm drawing a blank on the name. It was the long symmetrical map, almost like Narrows-like.
Argyle?
Argyle, yep. Argyle CTF.
That's crazy. I just quick side tangent. To call Argyle Narrows like,
I mean, that's fair.
So sick.
Yeah,
I mean it's like it is Narrows like, but like how I identify Narrows is like the openness.
Yeah, and very
Shopify dropped a map.
Rectangular. Oh wow, to Mags Up. Wow, interesting.
To Mags Up, bro.
Yeah,
Mags Up actually came to fight today.
If you put me on the spot, which you just did, which I don't appreciate, by the way, I'd have to pick that first EU.
You have an encyclopedic memory of Halo, bro.
Woodham coming out party. That was where Meg took the picture of. That was the headshot you guys used of me for that whole season, where I'm like 3 feet off the ground, like hand on head, just amazed at what I'm witnessing. That was one of many very, very fun memories.
One second. I think we're getting tags here.
I have got to believe we have a Luminon logo somewhere hidden away.
You showed it.
Louis had that. He's got that one handy.
Boyce is over there from
Looks like a Halo 5 Grand Finals about to start.
People have been buying some stuff,
So maybe we take a little detour here soon. Look at some H5 Grand Finals.
Of course, sitting behind us, so you kind of see.
Kraken
Everyone's
won their
headshot
first
looks
match.
so professional, and then there's just the wacky guy. You always had. I was like the gaming meme. There's always that one guy on the team. Yeah, that was that.
My favorite match I've casted with you. Or that's a good one. What's your favorite match that you casted with me? And I'll tell you mine because it's on top of mine right now.
Probably when we were doing like the Sports Center style desk, and I was crying because the spiker grenade got placed on the loincloth, if you will, of a Spartan. That was one of my favorite memories because I laughed for like 5 minutes and couldn't breathe, and I was crying. My face turned really red.
Interesting. I thought our ending call on Legion qualifying for pool play. I think we crushed that.
Yeah, that was some of our best work. And yeah, that was Charlotte was where we had the Sports Center style desk. There's a lot of those matches I could pull from when me and you casted together that were really, really far up there in the ranks.
On down memory road. Here we go. Game 4. Excelsis is going up against Phantom Gaming. I think this has Game 5 written all over it, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
So what do you think about it? When you get a 3, so because Excelsis goes 3 down, right?
Yeah.
And I believe this is Nick Saves.
He's playing it perfectly. Hold the line of
scrimmage.
You think
so? So like to me, I'm a little apprehensive. Okay, so that's good. That was the reason I was apprehensive. Is you have the sniper ammo, right? And it's like when you push up like that, you're giving the other team an opportunity to get sniper on their spawns.
Yeah, I just want to hold the line of scrimmage, wait till our teammates cross at least the 50 or the middle of the map, and then you can start to make your entry frag. Even let's say you go crazy and get an overkill, you're the only one on that side of the map. You're very unlikely to even get it past the long haul. So I actually like the cautious approach there.
The first play is like it's 1st and 10. You got 4 yards. You're now it's 2nd down. You're the running back, bro. We're just going halfback dive.
Yep.
You're getting a couple yards here. You're making it 3rd and short for us to execute on the next play. Get the 1st down, move the chains.
Yeah. Because it's
was that a good analogy?
Right?
I feel like
that's a great.
That's a great analogy.
And especially on these symmetrical maps, especially in CTF, it really is like a football match, which I'm sure the Europeans are mad we're referencing the handball version of football.
We have to go with the superior European sport, which is hockey. You're throwing the puck down, how does pool play work?
I think that's a good analogy to use.
It's going to be 4 out of the 5. So there's 5 teams in pools. 4 of them will make it out, and they will all make it out to the winner's side.
And there's only 2 pools, right? Instead of 4?
2 pools of 5.
Yep.
2 pools of 5. Right, you're watching right now. This is the last chance qualifier to make pool play. So the teams that place 9 through 12 through the open bracket have a last chance to make it into pool play. Both these teams have lost 2 matches in the open bracket. If they win this match, they will be in pool play, and they'll have one last chance to make it into the championship.
Oh no. Oh no, does a great job to get past the long haul, and that fumble ultimately comes back to bite him.
That was a teammate that killed him.
I think it was. But that's what the fumble creates. It's just frenzied chaos. And
it feels so bad when you fumble and like you dive to something that you just wouldn't have died of. But it looks like it's not going to matter.
Yeah, they're ultimately going to get it in. So great job just powering and pushing through to make it 1-0.
See my hot take right here? Harshly, 1 bullet left in chamber, 4 in the other snipe. I don't think you reload. I think you just waste the bullet. Nice shot.
Or you could utilize it.
Yeah. I always feel awkward when I have 1 bullet left. I hate having 1 bullet in my chamber here.
Let's see what we can do with it.
Yeah, let's see. Am I right or wrong? Wrong. You see it? See what I'm saying? You see like the reason? Like now you're kind of like you give Coyote a chance to get that sniper. You give a mouse a cookie. Yeah, he's gonna get a glass of milk.
Or the whole pantry, at least for now.
Look. If Coyote gets the snipe shot, I will be redeemed.
the player from Phantom Halo, actually
5.
pushed in,
Crazy.
as you saw, the In Excelsis plasma.
Frenzy has a chance here to like make a crazy play. He's got really good timing.
Oh, he found a way. He found some additional ammo. It looks like. I do believe that's that same snipe now
Nah,
with
it's
3.
a different one.
Okay, it's a different one. 3 shots to work with. 1 in the head, 1 in the body. Now 1 left. Depletes it, all while making his way into the opponent's base. A thorn in the side right now. He's not going to pull the flag. He's just going to pull attention his way.
Love having the pistol out around that corner, right? They have a quicker beat down. And I mean, just so far, Phantom Halo's just like when they're applying pressure, they're doing such a good job of like maintaining and forcing an Excelsis back. It's not being successful every time, and like you're gonna get a flag capture, but it's about the long-term play, right? Because they held them back that far. Now Rockets go to Provocative for free, who's then able to get a double kill. You know, it's about building the snowball. How do you get your momentum? And plays like that, I think, end up having much larger ramifications for a team as a play continues to develop.
Yeah, and it's a great play to make, especially with the overall landscape of this match up 1-0. Excelsis is the one who had to chase.
Wiley, bro, Mikowski, what? Look at this play he got through. This is a tools play if I've ever seen one.
A little bit of OS too. Maybe that's why he tried to just brute strength it. He's still brute strength to get through.
He's going,
and he takes down the opponent in the corner.
So I like to call this the gambit, bro. He's doing a flag gambit. He did not have numbers, did not have position. He tries to go for the run. They get it to the 20-yard line. It's in the red zone, and punching it in is KW3.
That was a hero run right there, and it brings Excelsis right back at the halfway mark. We're starting back at 0-0.
What a sick little sequence there, man.
That was nasty.
Yeah, that's one you have to watch it on theater, but essentially what happens there is Coyote recognized that they left the lane open and exploited it. You see it a lot in Coliseum. I feel like it's a little bit harder to pull off on Pit because the map's bigger, but if you're able to get through and they don't know about it, you can gain some sick timing on your flag pulls.
Yeah, and that was with positioning on the defensive side, or on the offensive side, if you will, because the opponent had already pushed into their flag, and they brought it right back and bullied their way through. And
yeah, I think if you ever play chess, you have gambits in chess where you give up a piece to gain timing on the board, right? It's the same idea. Like you're letting the other team gain something, but in return, you're gonna pull a flag and try to capture it. And we're seeing Excelsis is just really optimizing their flag runs here. This is really impressive.
Yeah, you bring up a great point. That's one of my favorite plays in Halo. We'll give you this, but we're gonna take that. That's what the last minute has looked like, and Excelsis have turned it into now a 1-point lead, and they're about to triple cap. This would be a triple cap.
It's not sniper ammo, right? I don't think it needs to be reloaded either. I think you gotta get that sniper out.
Yeah, let your teammate run the flag. They gotta get their shields up first.
Nice.
Clear the mauler.
7
Here we
bullets
go.
in this
Going to
snipe?
work.
A massive double.
Bro,
dead.
it saves.
Get the G slide. Get
That's
the
4
extra
down.
oomph,
There's
and
no
that's
way.
GG's. The triple cap. No way. From down 0-1
Rockets aren't. Oh my god.
to 3-1 in what, 90 seconds?
Oh, they're choking.
No, there's no way. You can afford the choke there.
Bro, yeah, that's ballsy to do going into a game 5. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Give him a little bit of hope.
So kind of on a generational run, 20-9 that game. Yeah, they should have slow-moed it right there. Like make it look like he waited way longer than he did.
Add the cinematic dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know if we have the first flag cap recorded. If we do, I'd love to take a look at it.
You brought up a really good point in that recharge match. You referenced Wile Coyote. Now, if you just glance at the stat sheet, you're probably not too impressed with his performance. But the eye test, passing with flying colors, his impact on the match, his objective efficiency, his timing, knowing when to hold him, knowing when to fold him, is really at peak levels. So it just goes to show you don't always have to be, slaying out, getting the most slays. He still had a good game, but I think it was the intangibles that I was most impressed with from Wile E. Coyote in that one.
Yeah, get it twisted, you know, like gamble. That's the way to do it. If you're good at gambling in the game, it can have big rewards, but it does come to a situation where you're in these spots where you have to bluff your way out, or you have to understand like fold it, like give up on where the play is early on. The big thing to me though is the reason I like Wiley as a player so much, because I think I might be like Wiley's #1 fan, is he plays like the way I play, but he like shoots good. So like he goes for like crazy plays like this. It's like all these plays I always like to do. Like he's always going for like the max dopamine objective play, and it's fun to watch. It really
agreed. You need a guy like that on the team. Everybody can't be a main slayer. Everybody can't be a support player. You need a guy that can get gritty with it. I wish Eli was here because he would have more analytical ways to break down that thought.
I teamed with Eli at Orlando. I think I don't think we kept track of stats. We should have kept track of stats, because I think I was playing like LeBron, bro.
Oof, here we go. Last chance qualifier, and the last match in this series. Tied 2-2. I love an Origin Slayer to determine it.
Yeah, it's a little tough because they are on Xboxes, and this map does not play that great on Xboxes. But you know, yeah, everyone's on the same thing. So.
Yep, it's a snow game. That's what I like to call it. It's a snow game. Not ideal conditions, but everybody's playing under the weather. So.
Oh, you mean okay? That makes sense. Sorry, I was like, this is not a snow map.
Okay, you got to let me sometimes expand on my big brain thoughts. I know you don't think I have any, but I do sometimes have a good thought or two.
Looks like they have to end it. Maybe?
Wow, and it really felt like they were off and running. Nobody really putting down the controller. I mean, 2-2 off the start. Sniper got grabbed. And we're gonna reset it nonetheless.
Is it if I'm on, you know, if I'm playing for qualification, you know, everything's on the line. I'm like, guys.
Yeah, I think they were selling. I think.
I want you to raise your hand right when the game starts, and it's like you sprint out. Okay, I got their opening start.
We got a bigger TV in the venue.
Ref!
Pretty cool.
Ref!
I have no audio. Ref!
Listen to this. It's like mix it down to 0. Nothing.
Yeah, it's we're vibing. We're vibing down here.
Yeah, usually scamming is done in the game, but Garrett, you're finding all new ways.
I'm pulling out all the tricks, bro. I'm getting your start. We're watching it. It's like, hey, I'll be there in a second. Yo, ref, I gotta restart my game. I'm pulling up the theater file.
So yeah, we got League of Legends.
Okay, going out to the left. Okay, yo, guys, listen. Okay, 2 rockets, 1 high, 1 low. 1 goes for a snipe off rip. I need someone to pre-nade the BR. Guy plays BR real fast. Boom. We're in. I'm like, yo, coach, can you give me some water? He like gets up, he takes the headset off. He's like walking close. He like slows down when he's by the other team. You know, little ear to the ground. Hey, listen to it. Yo, guys. The coach told him to pre-nade elbow. No one go elbow.
Yeah, it's been a
boom.
good fun.
Easy.
There's Precision and Descendant walking by, all smiles, pretty happy with their performance.
What a go.
Here throughout the weekend.
That's a fun team. I like the Luminon roster.
Yeah.
That's a fun one.
Yep, I agree.
We don't have.
You can definitely tell we're starting to make our way through the bracket and the tournament as a whole, because the player space behind the broadcast booth is just about all but cleared. So we're in the last couple of matches here in the LCQ, taking a look at some of the pool play results. Getting it going.
Yeah, getting through them. See, oh, bro, is this how the last chance? Do they have to play another? Or?
They have to win two series?
No, that's definitely not the way it works. It's like,
yeah, that would be
like, I thought it was like NBA playoff. You know, like how they do the play-in for the NBA playoffs. I thought it was gonna be like that for a second. I was like, that's a crazy amount of games to play for the LCQ. Yo, look at that's Mr. Last Shot in the back there.
Wyatt.
Yeah,
they released a podcast yesterday. I listened to it this morning. It was good.
Yeah, but kind of
I would love to see, like, this is just like, this is my plea, not really my plea, but this is just my thoughts. Like, guys, if you see Shopify Rebellion post something on Twitter, drop a like on it. Like, drop a comment, even if it's just the horns emoji or a fire blast, because
And when you start
That's
moving
really
into, like, what might be
impressive,
next,
right? Like
it's
we
just good
saw
to have
a
that
lot,
traffic
if
coming
not
around.
all,
Like I said, it's
of the
really, really
tier
good.
1 organizations back off from Halo. Makes sense, but we should really throw a lot of support, even if you're not the biggest fan of Shop. Like even if that's not your team, like we should still be supporting them to prove to the organization that they made the right call sticking with Halo. We should stick with them, right?
Yeah, it's like one of those things where there's a few like truths that you have to do, right? It's like if someone's coming to a door, you open the door for them, right? If you see Shopify Rebellion post a tweet, you're liking that tweet. If you see me in person, you're giving me $20. Like there's just these things that you have to do in life, and it's like I think right now we have to give all that support to those that are keeping the Halo scene alive. So if you see a Shopify Rebellion tweet, like give it a like, watch the streams, like get themselves in, like if you see FaZe and SSG, do it, bro. TNT, you're getting it.
Yep.
Like, if anyone's tweeting about Halo, bro, we're just giving a like. We're doing what we need to do. Like there's just certain things that you have to give, show love and do. And like everything that I listed there, those are things that you have to do. Like there is no if, ands, or buts. So if you're ever in Las Vegas, send me a text. Tell me when you land. I will drive to the airport. I will make eye contact with you.
And you will hand me $20.
You will hand me $20.
Here we go.
I think, dude, with the price of gas right now, it probably cost me $20 just to drive there.
That's true. You're just covering expenses. You're not being too greedy.
I'm not like, gosh. I'm very excited to see it. There are more orgs than Shopify. Yeah, bro. We know, Captain. Bro, this is I'm not trying to crash out on you, by the way. I'm not trying to crash out on you. I'm gonna preface this real fast. I'm not, bro. There is this thing like with internet culture of person says A and then person says that person A said B. It's like you said, hey, we should support Shopify Rebellion, and then it's like you said I like waffles, and he just said you hate pancakes. It's like that's not what Mikowski said.
I even went
two
to
separate things, bro.
I even mentioned a smaller organization in Luminon. Throw a like on their tweet. It wasn't.
And also, they don't need more support is crazy. Like, we can support both things, bro.
Trust me, guys.
It's
Esports
okay.
is
We're
not.
good.
Yeah, esports is not in a stage of surplus where they don't need. They're already tier 1. They've already won world championships. They don't need. Support every org that is still willing to support Halo in the year of grassroots. I guess.
If you want to be against Shopify Rebellion, just be a hate tweeter, bro. Be like, hey, I think you guys, we're gonna take you down, but respond to it, like it still, favor, they do all the things.
Reply.
Here we
reply,
go.
right? All boost the algo. Here we go. Game 5. Phantom versus Excelsis. LCQ on the line. And for that first slay to ring out, a few slays occurring down at the snipe tower. 3 go down though for Excelsis. Saves on the other side of the map that should give sniper control to Phantom off the start.
See, I was surprised that Phantom's playing this as slowly as they are on that snipe side. I thought they'd push through. I think Nick Saves gets away with getting the rocket player down because of that. No one was pressuring over on that snipe side, and dude, he is dicing through these lanes. There should be some coverage here, but it seems like he's getting a lot of freedom. I think Nick Saves kind of figures out what this team likes to look at and what they don't, and he is taking advantage.
Yeah, Saves arguably saving the game. It's still early though, but they had the contingency plan to send 3 to snipe, 1 to rocket, and they got the rocket with Saves, and he's able to turn this into an advantage off the start despite 3 going down off the rip for Excelsis. They're up 3 at about the 10 kill mark.
That Coyote not able to get that kill. Wiley going down, no trade out yet. Looks like Nick's gonna eventually get that. Now the big thing is, what can you do while you're one shot? Get a couple more bullets of damage in there, but no cleanups for now. And I think that's where this game is going to be won or lost, is what are you able to do when you're one shot? Are you able to find a little extra value, or are the trades going to be quick, right? And I think if NXLs can find a little bit of extra value, get a little bit more juice on those lives, I think they're going to have some success here. If they're not, I think Phantom Halo, the way they've been playing, will just find a couple 3-4 downs and kind of bulldoze this game.
Yeah, I really like the way Harsley's playing this as well. Took down the sniper, could have went straight for it, but rather wanted to gather high ground, more intel, and an extra slate of boot there, and he's still behind the opposition. Could have had some comms come through to alert Excelsis to his location, but I still feel like Harsley's playing like a ghost in the night. Yeah, you can see the way that player turned the corner. They were not expecting him to be there.
Talk about the tale of two cities right now, by the way. Huge win in that gunfight. But, I mean, look at how Excelsis is playing. Look how Phantom's playing. And take a look at the assist column, bro. Like, we're seeing two very different styles of Halo right now.
Wow.
And, you know, it's not necessarily one being better than the other because you see the score very tight. But at some point, one philosophy is going to win out versus the other. And I think right now, Excelsis is very dependent on their team play. If that holds up, they'll have success. But at any point if that wavers, if they aren't able to find those assists, I think you're going to see Phantom Halo just roar forward. So I think it's really important for this team to be consistent for the rest of this game.
Yeah, when you brought up that thought, Garrett, I did the quick math. 15 of 17 slays assisted on for Excelsis, just 3 of 14 for Phantom Halo. So the match is close, but the team play could not be a more stark contrast.
See, like, I mean, look how Excelsis is flooding forward. It's like a wave of blue players playing forward throughout their lane. But if they aren't able to find those kills, that has a big ramification. It was 365. Blood Reina won a huge fight on the flank player there. And she didn't even get traded out until just now. So I think Phantom Halo is struggling a little bit on cleaning up some of those one-shots. And that's kind of indicative of what we've seen with the assist column, right? Like, those when one-shots don't get cleaned up like that, the assist column seems to suffer. Yeah, nice job, Wiley.
Yeah, these backline plays along the cave and sniper side of the map have proved fruitful for both squads.
And as they fight in Mercy, you can see there's a big priority around this side of the map.
So close.
Is that Ashland trying to make a play over? No, that's Blood Reina. No, that Blood Reina's over there. Yeah, that is Nick saves, trying to push through on the right side. I like they're not watching that car lane as closely as they probably should have there, and you see how they just work through flipping out that map. I mean, that's really well played, and I'm surprised in Excelsis. I mean, with the way that they're assisting each other, the way that the team push has been oriented, you'd expect a much bigger lead, to be honest. I was like, this has been. I mean, shout out to Phantom Halo for keeping this so close. Like they're winning some big fights.
Coyote saving his best for last, hasn't found himself on the top of the board in the kill count throughout this series, but when it matters most, game 5, where your life is the objective, he is really soaring above the rest of the competition. 12-4-4. 33-31 though, like you said, Garrett, despite what looks like should be maybe a 4 or 5 kill lead for Excelsis. It might turn into that here, but oh no, it does not. It flips the other direction, partially with a double kill, and now it's tied.
That's gross. And this is why you know, that's the once again when we talk about the tales of two styles of Halo, right? That is the best of times right there for Harsley, like able to get in, find those 2 kills, getting away with something they probably shouldn't, but you can see how that does a lot of damage in Excelsis, and I think that's going to be the key for this team, is trying to get away with stuff that you shouldn't. Oh boy, that could have been another one. Couldn't put a hex on him.
Someone's got the thruster.
Find, you know,
that's going to respawn really short.
Scooby. I was going to make a Scooby-Doo reference.
I thought you did good enough with the hex reference. That was what went to my mind. So you had it. Just trust yourself. You got this. 3 kill lead now. Into the 40s. Both teams are. But 3 go down for Phantom Halo. That is not a time that you want to see this. You're going to give map control, unfortunately, for Excelsis, despite earning a hard-fought 3 down. No power weapons up just yet. Now the sniper is.
Archie's kind of next level. He's doing such a good job of just playing through the map and like identifying where the open, like where the dead pockets are to traverse through, minimizing damage taken. I mean, if he's able to find this sniper player, because look, there's so many players of Excelsis here, but Harshly's playing this in a way where he hasn't taken any damage despite being surrounded, and look at the damage he's doing. This is just so well played. Doesn't even necessarily get the kill, but I think he might have opened up a path for Phantom Halo. It's going to come down to this gunfight in Excelsis. They just need 2. Phantom Halo can't afford the deaths here. Oh, what a stick by Wiley!
Party hat! And it might be a celebration for Excelsis as they're 1 kill away from getting through the LCQ in a Game 5 thriller.
18-7 with the tournament on the line. Your last chance, Wiley, has come to life, but make sure the end of that tunnel isn't just paint on a wall. Finish this game strong. Find this last kill. Phantom Halo's not out of this yet.
Just need to chip away, but no, they're not going to let him. Coyote with 19 slays. We talked about how he was the down and dirty player doing the dirty work and the objective efficiency. This was the game winner for all intents and purposes. The party hat a la Halo 2 to claim the series win here in 2026. That was perfectly thrown as Excelsis take it.
What a game there.
Wow, what a sick game. Really good series. Wiley, like I said, I'm #1 fan. Just, dude, he just plays for wins. It's like, I love a player that's just like he's not a stat-driven player. He doesn't care about his stats. And like, I like truly, every time I talk to him, it's like the same conversation of like, yeah, I'm just trying to win games. Like, it's just whatever I got to do. And I think that flag game was a perfect example of that. Like, has, you know, not statistically the most important game, but had the most important plays for his team. Really great flag gambits there. And then game 5, when it's all on the lines, the nerves don't get to him at all. I mean, that was a hell of a performance. And, you know, big shout out to Harshly. I felt like he was playing really good. Like, low-key, that fight for Max might have been it, bro. I think, like, it's like, if he gets that one, I think, like, maybe the tides turn, but...
I just love a player coming around the corner thinking they got an open lane to engage, and then their whole face is obscured with blue fury. That was... we've seen a lot of... I mean, we've seen an entire tournament's worth of stickies in the first hour and a half of competition here. That's probably my favorite part.
Yeah, I love it so far. And you see, we're going back to the cameras. I think they said they were going to play some Halo 5. Have we noticed, Louis, have they started that Halo 5 yet?
We might have to throw to a quick break before we do that just to get it set up.
Oh.
So, gotcha. Yeah, we're going to throw to a quick break. When we come back, we'll probably have a winner's
Dab and
interview,
Falcated, Penguin behind him. Says, if you want Halo 5, here you go.
I was curious whether they're like in game.
Oh, so this is interesting. So even in they must have staggered the side events, because these are guys that are, I would imagine, still in the absolutely still in the fight, but getting the opportunity to compete in the Halo 5 tournament as well. Love that.
Ooh, is this it? Are we getting it?
Looks like we're getting it.
I gotta go look at the rotation and see if this is like game 1 or not. Yeah, this is it, baby. Let's go. Get some H5. I have no idea if this is game 1 or not, but I'm sure we'll get that information eventually. And we're trying to do his best. If it was a stick, it would have worked.
Unfortunate.
True start here. Yeah, let's go. This is game 1.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
So this is the grand finals of the Halo 5 2v2 at DreamHack Birmingham. Drunken Soul Snipe, Boo Boo Doo and Onboard, everyone on the same team in the 4v4, but they've made it here. Oh, that would have been so sick, Boo Boo. No nade on the pad to shoot. And, you know, a little unpracticed with his nades. We'll give you a little forgiveness there. It's been a while since he's been on H5, but Boo Boo Doo Boo aiming-wise, man, he's been right there.
You know, Halo 5 has really grown on me throughout the years. Like, I find myself enjoying it as much as I ever have. Here, what, 10, 11 years after its release? It might as well be a classic Halo at this point, Garrett.
I said a classic Halo. It's crazy. I'm old, bro. This game did come out a while ago. Fortunately, what, dude? It feels like we're waiting like 10 years in between games. I like when you're swapping, it's not swapping the colors. So the big thing to pay attention to, folks, at the bottom of your screen is going to be those service tags. If you see Lily, that'll be Onboard.
Boo Boo Doo Boo will have the boo. Oh no, all the service tags are the same. Yeah, something's broken about it. Let's see, 496. Let's see if they put the tags in the thing.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because Boo Boo.
Oh, okay, wait a second.
Taken down.
So 498 is on board. 497 is Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Okay, so this is actually
494
Druck or
Soul Snipe. 493 is Druck.
Okay.
So 494 is Soul Snipe. So the red team is Fung 2. Is Druck and Soul Snipe. Nice play, nice play.
So red is blue and blue is red.
This is Druck and Soul Snipe's red.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, got it flipped. Shout out to Louis. Eleven to 8 here off the start. Druck and Soul Snipe, a formidable duo to go up against. And you said, let me say that again out loud.
I'll give you a screenshot.
Okay.
Red team, halfway to victory.
There we go. All right, here we go, Druck. Working around crawl space of truth. Trying to find the back of his opponent, but they are ready for that flank. Still finds a way to trade out, though. With the sticky, and it might have done a little bit of collateral damage at that. So, leaving a 1v1 potential advantage state for his teammate. Soul Snipe works his way through. High ground, middle of the map advantage, but he's a little caught out. But now they have the numbers advantage, the potential to 1v2. The finish here, look at the collapse. Look at the pinch coming through. He's going to leave the space, close the exit. His teammate tries to find the pinch. Lily doing a great job to find a little bit of extra time before they go down, but that eventuality. But hey, to find the trade there is huge.
Yeah, that's a huge stick in that situation because honestly, the cutoffs were played right. Like Druck and Soul Snipe were playing the situation right. Execution wasn't as clean as it needed to be, and you know sometimes you can earn value if execution's subpar, and I think that was a big situation for them there. Obviously, it's still a lead here for Druck and Soul Snipe, but. See how close. I love this play. Unfortunately, does get caught out. That's a great patient play by Soul Snipe, not to get too focused on what's going to happen next, but just to realize like, hey, this player's like trying to milk me.
Nice clamber off the front, obscured. Oh, I saw some shots ringing out towards him. Not sure if they spotted him or were just gathering some intel, trying to make that camo go away, but 497, which is Boo Boo,
distraction
still has it. And yeah, that's I'm about to say he's been playing the distractionary bait role for the entirety of this camo. Now needs to get into the action, take advantage of the numbers, ultimately finds the trade, but it's still a 5-kill game, and with 5 kills left before the conclusion of this one, they'd like to bring it to within 2 or 3 here. You gotta stay alive if you're Boo Boo Doo Boo. Gotta win this gunfight, but he goes down instead. 5 perfect shots from Druck.
Yeah, saved by Druck. That's a nice shot by him. And yeah, look at that with 3 down. We see right there Druck trying to use the there's a slide technique there where you get some extra momentum. You see a lot of players going for stuff that they were 100% hitting in Halo 5, but because it's been a while, like they're not hitting it at 100% rate. But it's like fun to see them still go for it. I see you're getting infatuated with the day ones, bro. Imagine these guys pulling out some like year 4 techs, bro. You're gonna lose your mind.
One more
nice shot.
Oh, good. Oh man, the magnums were running hot. And that one for Druck and Soul Snipe.
I love the announcer in Halo 5. I also love that observer, like the observer mode, like actually says the stuff. If you guys ever hear a perfect in Halo Infinite, that's Louis pressing a button.
Red team wins.
How many perfect 5-shot mid-thrust gunfights did we see Druck win in that one?
Right. Ooh,
several.
Bro. I love it. Yeah, Druck was 5 and frying.
something like that.
Oh, you know what I bet happened, bro? I bet they haven't changed their tags. I bet their tags are Lily Boo Boo. But I bet they moved setups at some point, and they just haven't adjusted their tags.
Like my OCD rings strong when I see like my service tag isn't what it actually is, or my teammates isn't. That would trip me up a little bit, but maybe that's why I don't compete anymore. I do love, like, again, part of I think Halo 5 growing on me is actually starting to appreciate the aesthetic a little bit more. A little different than the classics I remember, but I don't know. The movement tech is awesome. I love the thrust clamber. I love the Magnum. The Magnum's grown on me a lot. Sounds, the audio cues, a little bubblegum pop with each shot hit. There's a lot to appreciate about Halo 5 that maybe I didn't when it was first out.
Yeah, I think the big thing is like Halo 5 just got, it's like a fine wine, brother. You know what that means?
True. Very true.
It just got better in time. Year 5, H5 was a beautiful display of skill and technique, but year 1, dude, we're doing some dark stuff in year 1. We had ARs, we had full radars,
and don't remind me.
See some of this on the replay. One thing, the distraction mode always cracks me up because like if you get a distraction, it's like
distraction.
I always think of it as the participation award trophy. Like you got a medal because you got shot by a lot of guys and you didn't get a bullet of damage in them. So it's like you can't get an assist. So they're like, what do we give you?
I'll always remember landing with my locals back in, Halo 2 or Halo 3, and I had a buddy named Travis that was just pretty god awful at Halo. But he would always almost like brag, like his claim to fame that he was the bait. He was always hoping for a distraction medal. And this is, like I said, this is like 10 years before Halo 5 came out. And then once Halo 5 came out, they added the distraction medal.
That is my time.
We always called it Travis.
Yeah, comeback kill. And that was like if you haven't gotten a kill in like 3 lives or something. You saw the way that player wanted the curve slide down the P slide there. They didn't quite hit the timing right, but if you hit the timing right, you like go flying. It's really fun.
Yeah, I agree with Buffalo's comment. The movement tech really was before its time. The inertia, the flow, the movement abilities. I never quite liked the ground pound. I always thought that was a little wonky, but everything else, I think, pretty on point within the Halo stratosphere, and it worked really well in Halo 5.
One thing that was really cool about the way the maps are designed in Halo 5 is everything, and it's unintentional, but everything is like spring jumping height to an extent. So like if you're good at spring jumping, like you know that thrust, that smart league jump that we saw. What do you call it?
Stabilization, right?
The stable jump that we saw. Like you can hit that same jump without a thrust or a stabilization if you spring jump, or it's like also the perfect height where if you're underneath the base, you can move backwards and you can hit the jump backwards with no spring jumping, but your timing is like smaller. But like all these jumps have like 3 or 4 different ways that you can accomplish them, and they all accomplish different things. Like if you're wanting to be fast, you do the stabilization jump, right? Like this is the fastest way to do it, right? So like you need to be fast, you need to like limit the time you're in the middle, so you're gonna hit a stabilization jump here. But if you wanted to hit a scoreboard jump, you would just walk forward, jump, small jump in the air, hit your scoreboard, and then hit a spring jump to get up there. Or if you're underneath the base, you can approach it by going out through the back. I think it's what makes Halo 5 so great is some of these maps, man.
I agree.
There's so many options for how you can do individual things.
Yeah. I think, it's kind of funny because I think back to the classics and the button combos were more closely related to lethality and dealing damage, right? Like BXB, BXR, the double shot, the quad shot. But I think in Halo 5, they kind of took that philosophy and applied it to movement, which worked really well. And I think works even better 10 years down the line. It's something that I can really watch and appreciate. And even if you don't have a lot of understanding of the movement tech, you can still see it and go, oh, wow, how did he do that? How did he just get there? So
What is up with the names? So they're playing on Xboxes, and it's a little bit tough logistically for players to like sign in to their accounts. So they like for the tournament, they just they'll play on the HCS accounts. When you're watching like a traditional HCS tournament, usually those are on PC, and the way that it actually works is that every player is assigned their own SSD that has their settings, that has their windows, and they basically have like a PC where you can slide your SSD in from the front, and the players don't even get to touch their SSD. Like an admin comes and slots in their SSD for them, so it's a whole situation. But yeah, with Xboxes, like you have to be a little bit more. I guess like I would like to see them sign in because it's still a possibility that they sign in, but like you can't take the Xbox with you, so you'd need to like remove the account every time someone got off an account. They would need to like remove it from the Xbox, and then sometimes like if you sign in, like you could have settings on your account that like instantly start downloading a game. There's just a lot of variables that can go wrong.
Oh yeah.
But you know, it would be great if they could get signed in, maybe for like Sunday, hopefully, or like maybe the final matches they'll let them sign in. Yeah, I would like it, Tweak. I'm sure EHL's like trying to maybe make that a reality if they can. That was one thing that we always tried to. We got so close to the last is Charlotte, man. You should have saw me. I was over at the admin like desk. I was pleading for them to let us sign it, like have the players sign into their accounts. I was making a real ball for it. We got it like almost approved. It was just some other things came up that just made it not a reality for that event. But I think if there was one more HCS Open tournament, I think we would have finally cracked the nut. We would have been able to have the qualifying matches. Because my thing was like, can we just have the qualifying matches have their like tags on? And oh, dude, we were so close.
Yeah, definitely adds to the ease of enjoyment. A little bit easier to follow when all the names line up, but we're making the most of what we got here. Can't complain. We got some high-level Halo 5 action with some of the best players in the world. Now, Boo Boo, that's something that rings true. Actually, this wasn't Boo Boo, but Boo Boo with the camo. Halo 5, Halo Infinite, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's fun. Like, it's cool when a player gets their like a thing known for them. Like Boo Boo Doo Boo's known for his camo, right? Like Eli the Ninja is known for camping on Truth or Mission. Yeah, it's like really cool when you have like you get something named after you in the game. Or like you're just known for something.
Slandering my man's name, and he can't even defend himself. Disc.
I mean, that's not like that's what the spot's named for. That's why it's called the Eli.
I like to think of it more for I think the Killtrosity he earned on that ledge. But if you want to call it a Camptrosity, I'm not gonna stop you, Garrett. You do what you do, Boo.
Is that what it was? It was a Killtrosity. I just know you like got named for the spot. You never actually told me like it was a moment in time. The only one that I know that it was like a moment in time they got named after it was the bonfire. Because like he hit a crazy like sniper kill in bonfire.
That always got in my head when we would scrim exit wounds back in Halo 2, and you'd have to call out the bonfire against bonfire. Like, damn, like this is his domain. Like I'm in his world. I'm calling out locations on the map, and he's in the game, and I'm not even referencing his actual name or player. I don't know. That always got to me.
Blue team halfway to victory.
Oh, look at the clamber.
Wow.
God, I love it. There's like little spots on the map, dude. There's a clip of yeah, if you hit that corner right, there's a clip of Bound like hitting that in tournament and like going sky high, like stabilizing and getting a 5-shot on someone. It's the sickest clip. It's on this map. They're like even like right here, like on the P, bottom P1, you can hit a thrust. Like you can walk into the wall and thrust.
Yeah.
And it'll send them all the way up.
Yeah.
You
even
see a
that
lot
little
more
jump right there at the front.
Yeah, it's a little harder on Truth to like see the the spots. Stuff. Welcome, guys. I know right now it's there's some probably internet issues at the venue. I think we are right now watching the Halo 5 finals. We're not sure exactly what's happening at the DreamHack right now. We know AHL, their stream is off right now, but as soon as we get some info about what's happening, we will bring you guys the action. But this is the Halo 5 finals. We're watching this in watch mode, so a little bit. This is not live, but it's like as live as we can get it. So.
Little Shurzy 5-month resub. What's going on, brother? Hope you're enjoying the Halo action. A little bit closer to home today, I would assume. In your time zone, at least, I would hope. Oh, I could watch that all day.
Double kill.
I think one thing I really like in Halo 5, like the ability to still have your gun hot and active when you're in movement or in thrust. Because like you lose the reticle, you can't really. It's more of like a evasive play. But I really appreciate how in Halo 5 you can be offensive with the thrust as opposed to a get out of jail free card.
I was thinking about this the other day. There's like it's tough when you go from playing Halo Infinite to playing Halo 5. The way that your gun comes up from sprinting is different. Like I believe like in Halo Infinite, if you sprint, your gun comes instant, right? Like you can cancel your sprint with shooting. Or is it Halo 5 that's that way? It's Halo 5 that's that way? Yeah. It's like one or the other. It confuses me every time. Like when I have to be playing the game to like it's like all subliminal, you know? It's like when you're in it. But like Halo 5 has some really interesting balancing techniques with like how they treat the weapon being up. Because like there's a lot of times like the big thing is like sprinting. There's a lot of like dead sprinting in Halo 5 if you don't like do things correctly. Like you can get like your movement gets punished for it. And like Halo Infinite, it doesn't exist in the same way. You have to get up to you know the thing I'm thinking of. So like in Halo Infinite, if you sprint, you can slide right away. You get a full slide, right?
Right.
In Halo 5, you have to sprint, and you have your sprint has to reach full speed for you to get a slide. Otherwise, you get a dead slide, and a dead slide feels miserable. That's one thing when you go to playing Halo 5 right away. It takes you a second to be like, oh, you can't just slide. Like you have to like be mindful about where you're sliding and stuff.
Yeah, good point.
Guys, mainstream's down right now. We're standing by. We'll give you guys what we can. Maybe we gotta like call someone on the floor. Should I be hitting up Soul Slam? I'm like, yo,
who's our on the ground correspondent?
Yeah,
Will we cast the free for all, or at least stream it? I hope so. That's always one of my favorite moments of the weekend. Free for all finals. The time-honored tradition. Excuse me.
Let's see that last round's qualifier between Excelsis and
Phantom.
Phantom was really good.
Yeah, that was
game 5. That was a really good series.
That was worth waking up early for alone just to catch that series.
This was where next day is at a crazy state. That whole series was wild. The stats.
Yeah.
That were insane.
Man, and Excelsis got to that game 5 with a gutty performance in DTF on Empyrean. Down 1-0, and things were looking a little dicey. They got 6 minutes through the map, and then went on a cap for cap, triple cap run to win it 3-1. And then this is probably one of my favorite plays as well. Oh, you want to come back around the corner and re-engage? Wear this hat. Party City. Free discount.
You've been around for a while, right, Mikowski?
Started playing Halo in 2000 and creating content and competing in 04.
I just meant like period. I guess on a plan. What do people say before Kobe? Or was that like a Kobe phenom? Like were people going like Jordan?
No, it was probably. What was that movie where it's like let it rain and the guy just like tosses up the brick
You're
I remember
right.
what movie that was.
Or it was like, it's like Kobe, dude, like if you throw like a piece of trash in the garbage can, you go like Kobe, like you're gonna like, you know.
I think that was the original, if I had to guess.
Is it an OG?
Kobe's
Dude,
an
that has
OG.
to be,
Yeah.
what a legacy.
Yeah, R.I.P. to the legend. Dude, all these Kobe highlights are popping up on my Twitter algorithm, and I see stuff where I never saw before. Dude, there's like an entire highlight reel where he's using players' backs to pass, or he's about to pick up his dribble and you can't double dribble, so he'll bounce it off the back of an opponent and pick up the dribble legally. I'm like, I watched all of his entire career. I there's things I don't even remember seeing that still blow my mind.
I was watching Dirk highlights the other day, bro. Pulling up
Dirk, man,
falling backwards. Oof.
Dude, Yep.
That was the first team I ever watched because I grew up a Dallas Mavericks fan. And I was like, first championship I ever experienced as like a fan.
Philip Seymour. Thank you, Zeno. Yep. Let it rain.
I don't think Dirk's dead, bro. Philip Seymour?
Dirk is what was the name of that movie, Zeno? Do you remember? Was that Along Came Polly? Okay. Yeah.
Along Came Polly? Dude. Is this like from the 80s or something?
Probably 2000s, but might as well be at this rate, huh?
I guess I do. If I say the 80s, I think it's like 20 years ago, but it's not. Like I'm like perpetually thinking that like it's the early aughts or like the mid aughts, you know? Like it's like Along Came Polly. Is that what it's called? Along Came Polly? From 2004? I thought this was a basketball movie. It's not. It's like a rom-com?
Yeah. Yep.
With Ben Stiller.
Yep.
He has a ferret as a pet. What do you think this movie? You like this movie?
Along Came Polly?
Yeah.
It was a good one. Yeah, it was good.
It was good?
Yeah.
You are part of the 24%.
It has a 24% on Rotten Tomatoes?
Sorry, 27. My bad.
That's crazy. Wow.
Everyone's like, great, Phil. It's like, right, like, we are the 27. It's like, get up. Hey, I'll give it a watch. Along Came Polly. The 2000s were the time for like rom-coms for sure.
Yeah.
Rom-coms everywhere. Wait, what's your favorite rom-com? That's crazy. Doesn't have it on top of his head.
It's not just something that comes off the top of my head.
Yeah, what's your favorite superhero movie?
Spider-Man. Like the original Spider-Man.
Hey, look. Didn't take him any time. Crazy, bro.
I'm not even that into superhero movies.
What's your favorite movie about women's empowerment?
None really come to the top.
Why is it? Oh, you don't have
okay.
Hidden Figures? Come on.
Wonder Woman, probably.
Bro, that's such a bad answer. Somehow, like, Silence would have been a better answer than that, bro. That's insane that's where you went. That like, I've never seen someone dig a deeper hole. That's absurd behavior.
Make it worse. Hey, there's a conglomerate of people who love that movie, Garrett, and I don't appreciate
I'm not even saying the movie's bad, bro. I'm just like, when we're talking about women's empowerment, like, you went to a fictional being, like you went to a superhero.
Well, I think in some ways all movies are fictional, right?
Like, you could have said Aaron Brockovich, bro. Like, there's so many good movies.
Wait, that name rings a bell. What movie was that?
It's Aaron Brockovich. It's about the woman that like was working for a lawyer, and she like tracked down a bunch of lawsuits about a town that was like a company that was poisoning a small town, and like, yeah, great movie. Shout out.
Man, 2000. That does feel like the 80s.
Wonder Woman was a genuine.
Thank you, Sundays. Thank you, Sundays. Thank you. Thank you.
Got good music.
I've always appreciated the LVT playlist. Did we have an internet outage at Birmingham, or did we have an optic generator event where the power went out? Need some intel.
I moved my monitor because I was casting. Sorry, I'm about to see my full face.
You remember the first Spider-Man?
Was the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man the first one? Was there never one before that?
That's a good question.
Because like there was like I guess it probably was, right? That was probably a big deal at the time.
Let's see, the original
great movie.
Spider-Man.
The Tobey Maguire one's definitely like the best ones.
Yeah,
like,
when I type in the original Spider-Man movie, 2002.
Yeah, I think the new ones are good though. I do like. I was trying to watch. You know, it's funny. I ended up watching Avengers Endgame and whatever because I couldn't get access to the movie. The last Spider-Man movie, not Far From Home, but what is it? No Way Home?
Yeah, No Way Home, which featured all three of the Spider-Mans.
Yeah, because I wanted to see
canonically...
Tobey Maguire, bro. Like I wanted to see Tobey. You know,
that was great, dude.
For anyone that hasn't seen that movie,
that was great. They brought back the Green Goblin and the original cast too. You know, sometimes like you go that far back and you bring back the originals. Sometimes you got to find a new actor to play that role. But I like how they brought everybody back, especially bringing back all the Spider-Mans. Andrew Maguire. I think Andrew Maguire was an underrated Spider-Man. Not quite up to snuff with Tobey Maguire, but still good in his own right.
I mean, they're fine. Kind of forgettable, to be honest. The other ones. Whoa, there he is, bro. Yeah, I like Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man's fun. Definitely like the Spider-Verse movies are great. Like those. What'd you think of the last Spider-Verse movie?
The animated one or the
animated?
You know, I actually never watched those.
Okay, we'll move on to someone.
So here's the thing,
Garrett. You just don't like good movies.
You're asking like, what's your favorite XYZ movie? It's gonna be hard for me to answer any of those. Bro. Yeah, I don't like my entertainment time since I was a little kid has just always been with video games.
What's your favorite montage?
Probably the straight ripping montage.
Took you a little bit longer.
Well, it's because there's a lot. There's a lot of montages. I don't know, man. The Walshies montage, straight ripping montage, Walshy montage, Mikowski's montages were okay.
Okay, I guess we'll count the Mikowski.
Big fan of Eli's. The Eli Hysteria dualtage is still.
I just know you keep naming people that are like in your personal life, but nonetheless, okay.
I've been in the actual montage scene for a long time, so a lot of these guys I know personally. Campy.
Montage, I got 5. Cool.
Like the only Halo 5 content I was watching back when Halo 5 was the current Halo game, it was all campy content. Eli X has always been really good. Here's one that's not.
This is my favorite montage.
Outside of my personal stratosphere, Abused Goat. The montage where he had the medal count in like the corner of the screen, and every time he got one, it just cranked up. Some of my favorite. But yeah, how about Burnt Peanut last night? Halo Customs all night. Halo Infinite had 60,000 viewers.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's more than you'd see during a grand finals of a HCS. So
I wonder if it'd be cool if we got start getting the Discord groups like playing custom games on Halo. I feel like there is like a path where that becomes a thing. So I mean, I don't know if this was. I don't know. Was this ad content, or did they just like randomly decide to play Halo?
I don't think so, dude. I think more recently Peanut's kind of been on his variety kick, and I think he just wanted to play Halo Customs.
Touchdown! So they're having fun. Hasn't been there having fun while playing.
I was really glad that he focused the entire stream around custom games and Forge in particular, because I think that's kind of like the heart and the lifeblood of playing Halo with friends, you know?
It's funny because I don't think Summit ever played. Like, Summit plays Halo, right? But I don't
He
think
played
he'd ever
no.
play
So,
He would play customs occasionally, but it's like it's just funny because like I don't know, it takes like getting your friend group on. It's like I like that he like organizes his friend groups to play. Like I think it's normally just be like, oh, let's go play ranked on this or whatever. It's like nah.
yeah.
Like,
No, Summit back when Halo Infinite first launched, he was like one of the staples on Twitch that was routinely playing it. I remember he was like a big proponent of mouse and keyboard in Halo. He would play ranked with ELAX a lot. So yeah, back when Halo Infinite first launched, Summit was kind of carrying the water pail for the category. He was a big streamer, probably one of the biggest streamers that we had shepherding Halo to the top. So that was pretty cool. I think it'd be a Shroud. I think Shroud played a little bit of Halo Infinite when it first came out. I think that's going to be a big. It always is to have a big streamer that is willing to play your game consistently and routinely, especially at launch. I really hope whenever we get the next Halo multiplayer that we get a lot of those big names in the scene that routinely hop on and keep Halo at the top.
Yeah, you want to 1v1 me? No 1v1. Coward.
Okay, I'm down.
See that?
I'm down.
Okay. I'll watch Halo.
I haven't played Halo Infinite in quite a while, but I can always hop back on the sticks.
Yeah, we gotta like give away some game store controllers. I'm like trying to figure out a way to do it. You know? What do you think? How do we give away controllers this event? I was thinking like maybe we prepare some trivia questions and we like join a Discord and then like we drag people in. It's like, can you answer the question? And it's like, yes, no.
I'm down. I think anytime we give away a game store, that's pretty solid. Somebody mentioned the Ogre Twins in chat.
Yeah, they heard about your montage, and I was like, the Ogres never had a montage, right? They were like anti-montage. Huh?
Well, they actually, and this wasn't the sole reason, but it was kind of like a dig at myself and Eli, some of the original Montage guys, because they were totally anti-montage. I'll never forget after some custom games with Final Boss, I'm like pleading these guys like, make some content, make a montage. And Ogre 2 famously told me, montages are for noobs, Mikowski, Halo players win tournaments. And so they ended up making a montage, but yeah, the sarcastic underline was just all throughout. But it worked really well. It's called teamwork, Hachi. I'll never. That's a famous quote right there from Zyos.
That's fun.
And the songs, dude. The Ogre Twins used really good songs. That's a kind of like a big part of why I like the montage scene in the beginning too. Is
because like music,
it's a great place
like
for discovery.
Yeah,
a great place for music discovery.
If you like alternative rock,
I'm a big all
rock.
rock
I feel
guy.
like every montage has like rock music. I do like Frosty had what's that the rap group Killer Mike in it? Run the Jewels. He had Run the Jewels.
Yeah,
I like Run the Jewels.
Dim Dez was another, or Dime Dez, I think it was another.
Wait, what song are you doing? I want to do a montage, but I'm gonna dude, the music. We're going Katy Perry. We're going Lady Gaga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know if that ever found its way into the scene.
Avant-garde. You know what I'm saying? We're turning it on its head.
Waka was another big fan of mine. I loved watching his montages. There was an era, like shortly after the initial montage community started off in late 2004, early 2005. That was very alt rock, like Linkin Park, angled, and it went, and it was very simply edited. Like it wasn't very hard to follow. And then I forget who kind of started it. Maybe it was Dime Dez, but you'd have like classical music, like opera-esque, like symphony music with really, really flashy editing. I never quite appreciated that as much. And if you want to talk about utilizing rap in a montage, probably Shook One was maybe the first to do that. I think was it like Paul Wall, Let Me See Your Grills. He found a way to make that song work in a montage, but that was pretty cool. And at the time, he without theater mode in Halo 2, was able to capture third-person clips like that in that "Let Me See Your Grill" song, where he's like, it's just like a big breath, and then he like wraps around the library and lockout and goes from top mid into the library, and then I think he BXRs or BXBs an opponent, and it's like very, very, very simple, but it just was so good. Well, what do we got here?
It's a new song. I haven't heard this one yet, I feel like.
Okay.
Is there a YouTube
Lil Wayne?
Copy strike.
Ooh.
What a shot. This is like Louis' montage of it, bro. Flash ready for the crossfade. Boom.
Boom. Headshot. Oh, wow. That's a quick song change.
Yeah, this is the one song.
It's the same song? You can always tell the montage is a little bit older because single snipes are in it. Like at the time, that was.
Yeah, you can always tell, I think, by the fact that it's 240p.
Downpull that too.
I still think Frosty's montage is the greatest of all time.
Yeah, Frosty.
Stick by it. Like,
Frosty's
the fact that
probably
you
the-
make a whole tournament, like a whole chronological order,
Yeah.
LAN clips only montage, and it's 20 minutes long. Like, talk about being a GOAT. Like,
Yeah, that came around the Halo Reach era when using like Chris Puckett commentary in a montage became a thing, and that like really set the bar above everyone else, because unless you were competing at the very top and on the main stage and getting casted, you couldn't get a clip with commentary in it. So I always elevated those clips a little bit higher than I would maybe just like the regular MLG playlist or something like that.
that's why I
A little
like doing.
Evanescence.
That's why I like doing tournaments.
Oh, the camo! Hit it in the face. Oh,
Like
that
when
was a
we're
post
doing-
snipe.
When we're doing like coverage for, you know, like early rounds, I always like that we give like players that usually don't get a chance to be on stream like a chance.
Yeah,
because it feels
for
like
sure.
It's like you don't even like do something cool with it. Like you get your stuff casted, like you make a montage. It's like boom, you have it available.
Yeah, if I think of like modern day players that are still carrying the pail, Frosty's definitely one of the guys that comes to the top of mind.
Frosty's the only one that's
Yeah, he's really the
he is the only
Yeah.
montager in the scene anymore. And like even now, like he says he has all the clips ready for Halo Infinite to do a montage in, but
He does have a Halo Infinite montage.
no, I don't think he does. Am I crazy? They made this in one night. I don't know what yeah, this is Louis' montage. I think it's him and his brother. Or it might just be his brothers.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Frosty. It's a short one. It's 2.5 minutes. But yeah, he edited by Snipetality. Published
I don't
June
know,
20th, 2022.
I feel like to me, like a montage is like 7 minutes. Like it has to be like long. Like in my head, like you have to have like I think it's like 3 songs. You need to have like 3 songs.
Yeah, I mean that was the
Otherwise,
average
it's a mini taj.
timeline. Yeah, I agree. I think anything less than 3 minutes is probably a mini taj, but it also more coincides with the average.
And I'm an expert.
Attention span. Right.
Oh, dude, the music selection was crazy here. Yeah, y'all are going from one end of the spectrum to the next. Oh, bro, he's turned around. Bro!
That was filthy. Is this the Devil Wears Prada
shot, dude?
Yeah, this is Devil Wears Prada. I went to a concert in Kansas City in 2013, and it was Seoshin, Devil Wears Prada, and Under Oath. And dude,
I know one of those.
Kids were literally climbing the like outer railings of the venue to the top of the ceiling, and we're mosh pitting while holding on to the like 20 feet up. I'll never forget that. I wish I had a cell phone at the time, because that footage probably would have gone pretty hard. But I was back.
I've only
in
ever
the,
been to like one concert like that. I went to like a heavy metal concert in Salt Lake. That was what? It was a dwarven metal band.
Dwarven metal band? Is it like,
yeah,
they're like pirate
they're
rock?
like diggy, like they like dig hole thing. I have to send you the. They're fun though. They're cool. Like all their music was like dwarven based. Yeah. I'm sure someone in chat like
big
knows
fan.
who I'm talking about. They're from Italy. Dude, this was like a thing back. This ages it. Like the DJ coming in mid song, such like an like mid 2000s thing. Dude, what is this song? Dude, what's the song? Yeah, it's a good song. But you see what I mean, bro? The music swaps are crazy in this.
Yeah, you started like, yeah, you used to have like full songs.
Bro, the beat down.
Eventually you had to use multiple songs and switch them before the song even ended, just to keep people's attention. But that worked really well, especially if you could blend and bleed the track together. Almost like a live DJ.
Montaging, I mean, like as a, you know, like if I was a high school teacher, I was like teaching people how to like make content, I guess. I hate using the word content, because it's like if you want to storytell, like I feel like giving a restriction in how you have to storytell is like a good exercise. Like I think making a montage would be a really good experience, because it's like, okay, you need to tell a story with this. Like how are you doing that? Like how are you incorporating music to do that? And I think that's like why I like the montage, like Frosty's montage, is because like it tells a cohesive story. Like
yeah,
they went in and like really were thoughtful about what clips they're selecting, why they're selecting it.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. I know when I sat down with Silly Goose for our Halo Reach montage, our kind of goal along those lines of thought was to make it feel like you were watching a continuation of the exact same game, right? So the way we transition from clip to clip, we would use something in the previous clip to carry into the next clip. So like, let's say you picked up the overshield, you'd zoom into the overshield and then zoom out from the marathon helmet, which was gold, kind of like an overshield. So yeah, I definitely appreciate like the storytelling side of a montage and giving it that continuity.
Yeah, I thought this was the next song in the montage. Should we, Shopify Rebellion released a podcast. Should we listen to that?
I'm down.
Yeah, we could listen to that. I'm still on waiting for you to 1v1 me. Put the invite in chat. Scared.
I'd rather just watch montages for the next hour, but we can do whatever you want.
It's interesting. It's interesting that you don't like to play the game. Especially when your pride is on the line, you know? Oh, EHL's back.
I have no pride anymore.
Let's see. Maybe they figured out the stream issue, because I see EHL's back online, so maybe we get some gameplay here soon. Hopefully. Let's see. I wonder if Atlas is back on yet. What's up, chat? Can't talk montages without mentioning duality. Duality is a cool name for a montage.
Fair.
I had the Phantom logo for Phantom Halo.
Kind of looks like the burnt peanut with no peanut lines. In like a ski mask on.
Yeah, kind of. Looks, yeah. Pretty apt. what's the next main stage match? There's something going on with the stream, so we're not 100% sure. But as soon as there's a match that we can watch, we will watch it.
I just typed in Halo
really
montage.
Control.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I just typed in Halo montage into YouTube. I'm just like curious what pops up. I think this is a decent indicator of where you want to maybe spend your time or dive into the deep library of content. Straight Rippin's the first one at the very top. Makes sense. Fragtail, Halo 3 montage. I don't quite remember that. That's number 2. Stockholm. That was a really good montage. And it was more social and BTB, which I started to appreciate later in life. Dualtality, like Chad had mentioned, that's number 4. Oh, wow. Okay. Our Reach montage is 5th. Mint Blitz, Halo Infinite montage number 1. Don't quite remember that. I did watch that. Okay. That's number 6. Sandman. Sandman was edited by Silly Goose, and that montage was what made me want to reach out to Silly Goose, and I waited a year and a half for him to get through his backlog to edit ours. Halo Infinite Esports is number 7. Celaya Till I Get There. A Halo Reach montage, that's number 8. I think I watched that, but I don't quite recall it. And I Got Your Pistola main stage montage is number 9 in the search query. And then, oh wow, LVT, our live stream on YouTube, is 10th when you search Halo montage.
We got him, bro. We got him.
Doing a good service to the algorithm. And then Final Boss main stage montage. I need to watch that. That's probably pretty sick. Walshy's montage. Ooh, Legacy, a Halo 3 montage. If you want to just like go to one channel and kind of have a one-stop shop for your classic Halo montage viewing, go to FB Walshy FTW. He's got just a library stack full.
Just like library. I thought that was his like actual account for a long time.
Yeah, no, that was.
No, it's just like a fan.
I was a fan.
Himself.
Yeah,
Walshy. What's the best gamer tags of all time? We should do a gamer tag tier list. And get all the Halo pros gamer tags.
I got your. I don't know. I was about to say I got your Pistola sniped down, and then I'm just like, oh, these are all like they have guns in their name.
You're just an old head. So you gotta disassociate the player with the tag. Like snipe down's a good tag, but like you can't like I Got Your Pistola is not that good of a tag. I mean, let's be honest. Like Levola, it's like it's kind of a mouthful.
Furion, Nakamura, right? Those are good suggestions.
Like, where do you put Boo Boo Doo Boo? I feel like it's like is Boo Boo Doo Boo like S to F tier? Where do you put it?
It's like A tier, right up to S tier. Because I think it's got like some mainstream appeal to it. Like it's a name that's just fun to say.
My hot take, I think I put it in like C. I think like Boo Boo Doo Boo is only a good tag because the player is good. So that's how you have to disassociate the player with the tag. It's like if Boo Boo Doo Boo's not Boo Boo Doo Boo. Like if that's just like a gold 6 running down the playlist, I'm like, is it as good? But I do think there is something to be said about novelty. So you give it a couple points there. I think I go like B tier. I've been softening a little bit on it. What do you think is like the undisputed GOAT though? Of like that is the best Halo gamer tag of all time.
Now I'm gonna feel like I'm associating the player instead of the art, but I really thought like the Ogre twins maybe, and you'd have to like kind of collect them together.
Yeah, you're collecting them because it's
like one Ogre
trend, right?
Is like, oh, if an Ogre was in a movie, he would smash the protagonist or whatever, something like that. But 2 and they're twins of the same bloodline, born at the same time. So yeah, I
were
think
they the
Ogre
OGs
twins,
to start the 1-2? Like, was there a 1-2 before them?
Good question.
Because I feel like you can maybe say that if they're the OG 1-2. Like, because then it's like a trendsetter thing. But like, if they're not the OG 1-2, then I'm like, it's like okay. I'd say Fear Itself is a good one. I definitely put that one up in the S tier. Fear Itself. I think Lethal's always a good one, man.
Yeah, Lethal's a good tag.
Lethal's a good tag.
Nated. That Nated was cool.
Nated, I think that's like middle of the road for me. It's not bad. It's not like incredible.
Okay.
It's not S
All
tier.
right. I just got it. My favorite, I think the dopest gamer tag of all time, K to the Arma.
Wait, say it again.
Karma. K to
Karma?
the Arma. Yeah.
K.
I like the style.
Arma?
It's just Karma, but I like the stylization to the. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's my
I think
old
that
bias.
is just you think.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, Karma's a good. I think Karma's like a decent tag. I feel like you have to have something.
Okay,
more
let's
to
go
your
with best.
tag.
Best team name throughout Halo history. Go.
Exit Wounds.
Dude, that's what I thought.
Exit Wounds
Wow.
is good. I think the one that I like the most, like when I was getting into competitive Halo, I always like Status Quo as like a name. I think Exit Wounds was really good. Final Boss is obviously like iconic, but like Final Boss is a good name because of the team's legacy. Like,
I agree.
Because it's like Final Boss doesn't work unless you are the final boss.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Like,
it's
if you
like
were just
they have to earn the name. Like I think,
That's a good
I
point.
think Final Boss should be a title. Like Halo, like I feel like any team should be able to become Final Boss. Like Shopify Rebellion should be Final Boss right now. You know what I'm saying? And, like
good
it's
point.
it's a title that moves to like the teams.
You can't be getting round two'd
Yeah.
and be called Final Boss. That would probably take away some of the allure.
Final Boss is like really, really good. Straight
Trigger's
Rippen's
down.
like I think Straight Rippin has aged poorly. Like I think that was good in the 2000s, but it's like
Yeah.
it doesn't really work in the 20s, you know.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's
we don't be putting numbers in
it
names
fit
anymore,
it fit the vernacular of the time that it was originated.
Yeah, unfortunately, like putting the 8 in there just like kind of ages it. Carbon I always liked, but I don't think it's like a special tag by any means.
Yeah.
What are some other ones?
Where would you put Instinct?
Instinct? I think Instinct's like fine, but it's like once again, it's like middle of the road. It's like Carbon.
I agree.
I think Believe the Hype is really, really good.
I thought, I like that a lot.
because it's like it's telling a story, right? And I think that's the big thing for me is that you gotta tell a story with your name. This is the same thing with Final Boss, right? Final Boss is telling a story. I think if you're just going by the breadth of the name, not necessarily focusing on the story it's telling, then I'm looking at like an Exit Wounds, right? Like that's a good one, but like. Sundays that is telling a story.
Yeah, it's fitting that they were a national champion as a underdog 7 seed. I want to say it really fit the team name, and the narrative collided just with absolute chef kiss perfection.
Which was a pleasure. Got to play with Command Station. Very talented player.
That's
a little bit
Warlord.
above my pay grade, but we managed to get to the semi-finals.
Shout out Warlord.
Played against Boobu Dubu and Envor.
That's Roll 2. What are you talking about? I'm just
Very
kidding.
good players, but unfortunately they just about beat us to the final. But I don't
Roll
know.
2 on screen.
Dude, how about Best Man winning a
$1 million
fantasy football DraftKings
we should do gamer tag
out of like
because we're really
500,000
fucking
entries?
so
He got first place and won $1 million.
Yeah,
So
I need the
that's
story
cool.
behind
That's
that.
a lot
I
of
need
You've casted some infinite stuff with us before.
need a
You're
podcast
talking about
and
it
an
at the
article.
RDT land.
But you
We also did talk about it on the
a couple weeks
podcast.
ago and you
Oh, okay,
did a really
cool.
good job.
You need to link
hop on
that in
and do
chat.
this
No, I will
I'm
watch.
still very new to this, but I'm trying my
Yeah,
best.
just, dudes winning.
Yeah, I casted it last
Especially coming off the winning the world championship, like, dude, hey, when it rains, it pours, but when it shines, it like that sun's beaming. For Best Man, that's a good name too. Best Man's a good gamer
Best
tag.
Man's a
Yeah.
good one. Yeah, I'd say Best One. I think Neighbor's a great tag, especially like the story behind Neighbor. Like, that makes it a really good tag.
You know what gamer tag went before Neighbor when he first entered the scene? Who?
Bro, I was 4.
Who was Neighbor the neighbor of? You don't recall?
It's Elamite, no?
Toxin.
No. Oh no, yeah, that's
Toxin's neighbor was.
Oh, Toxin. I thought you said Foxin. I'm like, I have no idea who Foxin is.
Toxin's
bro.
neighbor, yeah, that was
Toxin. Yeah.
especially the way it relates to like landing Halo, picking up the CRT and walking it across the street or the neighborhood to show up at your neighbor's house. I feel like that gamer tag kind of fits the lore of the best part of Halo, which is landing with your neighbors.
Elamite. I always like Elamite Warrior as a name.
Yeah,
I think Ace is a really good one because it's his initials.
what's your thinking here?
I never even realized that.
Yeah. It's like.
Still be close, or you think that
So that one's like cool because of the story behind it.
I mean,
what do you think about Snakebite? Is that like a?
I like that.
I like it. I feel like that's like a middle of the road one for me, but I feel like it could be good. I feel like it's like it's still a little too mid 2000s, you know.
Well, yeah, that is about the time he probably came up with it.
Yeah, some stuff ages more gracefully than others. It's not bad. It's just like I don't think it's too crazy. I'm just like trying to look through tags. Cloud's a good one. Cloud's a little generic though. Generic is the word I was looking for. Like Snakebite's a little generic, but it's not too generic. Like I don't think anyone's coming up with that. But like Cloud is like it's like a step too forward in the generic realm.
Yeah.
Right?
I like when names like infer something. I guess that's why I would like.
I like to
Snakebite.
play on words.
Yeah, play on words. Yeah, I think Snakebite just like average gamer tag, but when you like infer the toxic lethality he has in the game and on the map, it all comes together. Flame Sword. Flame Sword is cool.
A really tough objective. Usually a bit of a
Flame Sword, that's named after a Yu-Gi-Oh card, so I'm down with that one.
Yeah, that'd be in your S tier category, just off of bias alone.
What do you think about mine? Where do you put mine? Yeah, here.
Tools. I kind of like it, honestly. I don't like it.
To play on my name.
Yeah.
That's what I like is like when it's a play on someone's name. That's why I make mine.
Well, it looks like after a little momentary internet outage, we've got some series loading up here. Mags Up versus Omit. Mags Up.
Banger.
Previously taking a game from Shopify Rebellion. That's been hard to do, especially on LAN. So excited to see how they do in this next series.
Obviously, game one's interesting. Lattice a little bit newer to the circuit, but I think it's been long enough now where you think most.
I think they played yesterday. Mags Up and Omit. Pretty sure Omit 1-3-1.
In the second half of the series, and I think Lattice,
if I'm incorrect, I'm sure someone in chat will correct me.
We're in year 5, so
should be a rematch.
A big kind of knowledge gap. It might just come down to more who's kind of shooting
straight. See Frosty talking.
Time to kind of get on the same page.
Yeah, for sure.
Best man just being like, yeah, I want $1 million. What's up? Yeah.
Like, I don't even need to be here.
I placed a bet, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of like my side gig.
That's always a favorite of mine. So
yeah.
So this is quite
Nah. Yeah, I think we're gonna win.
Covering the feature station, on mainstream, but
sick, dude. That's what I imagine Best Man saying right now.
See the live communications going on.
If I could see his lips, I'd give you a more accurate reading.
Incredibly quickly. I think
Renegade's a good name. I like Renegades a lot. Renegade, my college was like thinking about rebranding their name, and I always thought they should go Renegades. The UNLV Renegades. That would have been cool.
That does work as a team name and player name.
Yeah. Like Renegade almost played for Renegades. I'm trying to think if he ever did play for Renegade because I was an esports team for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was one Nated like shepherded when he was.
Renegade, honestly, that's a good one, man. That's a good one. Gotta say it.
And also on Twitter, we're trying to get a good coverage of the tournament.
Well, I do like the Lucid Trippy combo is really good.
Yeah.
But that one helps because he like renamed it. I do think Trippy was better when he had the 3 Ps because it was triple Ps.
Yeah.
I think it's quite interesting. I think.
And it's like you trip up on the name because there's so many P's in it. I like that.
I think he's got to go back to the triple P one, but like, I get it. Like the OG tag's OG tag, but I'm a big fan of the triple Ps.
Speaking of montages, I'd love to see from modern players. Give me that Lucid montage. Take some of his best clips in matchmaking or scrims online, and then combine it with some of those LAN moments, like that overkill with clutch casting on top.
Yeah,
that would make for a fun
he's
video
got like
to watch.
the greatest Halo Infinite clips, so he's definitely like has to be the greatest one, right? Like tower snipe, overkill. Top 5 pro names for me was luck, fear itself, neighbor, karma, strong side. Strong side's a good one.
Yeah,
I say strong side's definitely like top 3.
We see a lot in previous.
That's a good list by. Oh, what's up, Soul? That's a good list.
Thinking about later on in the bracket, but for teams like Suspense's team and many other
See,
teams,
a fellow karma enthusiast.
They want to get their name out there, want to make a scene. So I think for them.
And dude, but Garrett, you kind of pooped on my Hate of the Arma pick, but you have to think about the way it looks in game, right? You were killed by karma. Yeah, it's just that's man.
So like you're saying it is spelled by K. You're saying it's spelled K. Like why would you not just spell it Karma?
Because he's got a little
why
stylization.
Is it better? You see, but like I don't get why that makes it better.
In my opinion, I think there's always a chance it could
Like once again, you're putting letters and tags, bro. I talk about it mid-aughts. Like you're stuck in the time.
Well, it forced you to think a little bit more. It's like K to the Arma. Oh, Karma. I was killed by Karma. Oh, damn.
Frosty is top
Karma
tier,
will
but it's a
always
little
get
too
you.
generic. Like I think if Frosty's like good because it's like you're Frosty in game, right?
Yeah,
like
stay
you're
Frosty.
icy. But I think it's a little generic. I think, dude, I really like the unlegit tag. I kind of wish you like, but Eco was a good rebrand. When Eco first rebranded, I was like, that's terrible. But Eco's growing on me. Eco's growing on me. Unlegit was so weird. I don't agree with that at all. I really like the unlegit tag. They have something playing on Bravo, Louis, by the way. I just saw it go live.
Oh, Topher.
The screen is wrong.
Speaking of goated tags, the 6 gifted subs. W Topher's in chat. Appreciate you, Toph.
We were showing the map pool for the B stream. So if you are interested in that map pool, we currently have Luminon playing in Excelsis on the B stream.
Ooh.
Because as I said, we had
Oh, I thought we were into the action. Oh, yeah, we are. Okay. Replay on your right. Live action on Livefire on the top left as we are back with some Halo action. Mags up versus Omit. Fight for the camo side first. Always an interesting dichotomy of decision making here. Do you play for the sandbox or do you play for the objective? You can rarely grab both.
Yeah, I mean, playing for B off the start is going to be the play you're going to
I'm always objective first now. Louis came on screen and gave a little wave to chat. I'm always for the objective first. I feel like even now, like look how far into getting this objective they are, right?
Exactly.
And like camo is never a guarantee, and even if you do get camo, it's not a guarantee of getting the break. So for me, like I always lean towards prioritizing the power-ups, and I mean not the power-ups, the objective, and then power-ups and power weapons are like a good to have, nice to have situation. But there are things like, right, if you do get them, right, like we see sniper switch hands, like
yeah,
you
this
can
is exactly how it
absolutely
usually plays out. Yeah, you just want to try to probably keep that below ideally the 50 percentile. In a good, better, best scenario, at least below 75%. It looks like Mags Up do have about 80, but this is why you play for Sandbox. If you're able to keep them from scoring first uncontested, now you're down, sure, but you're in a better position than Mags Up even that are able to secure the first 80%, and this is why you maybe play for Sandbox instead. Omit's putting to good use that Sandbox. No more sniper ammo left to work with, but they do have the map control on that B side of the map. Huge grenade takes down Suppressed. The numbers even for now, and look at that, Omit. A clean sweep, 80% on the board straight up for Mags Up, and then 100% for Omit. So and there's that dueling dichotomy of strategy playing out for Omit.
Yeah, a couple brutal losses on the break, right? Once that break happened, they never like quite got themselves situated again to have another challenge, and because of that, you see the damage that was done. That can't be right that Excelsis is up 81-0 against Luminon, right? Those teams have to be backwards.
Yeah, especially after seeing 4 go down. Not that Excelsis can't take Luminon 4 down, but
the absurdity of this happens, right? Like that is true. Yeah, it just can't be true. I just refuse. Like I reject the premise. Like that's the. So I think those teams are flopped. I imagine Luminon Gaming just went up 1-0.
That was a huge scrap on the camo. I'm not quite sure who got that. Did you catch that?
I'm not quite sure I was able to get the camo, but it looks like Omit here with control of A. They've rotated early towards the hill. It's a big grenade though, as Boo Boo does get 1 kill. Can he find a second? It does connect the killing spree and a double for Boo Boo.
Yeah, so the scoreboard is wrong, so flip that. Luminon up 1-0 over Excelsis.
I mean, Boo Boo's going to be happy just racking up that time, I think.
Yeah, this is the Boo Boo we all know and love. Experienced player. He's played on the mainstream many times, and he's just out to a phenomenal start to start.
See.
Yeah, Soul Snipe here.
Sorry, I'm so focused on like what the shock rifle player was gonna hit. Oh no. Not quite able to get over. One thing that we'll try to do after the Bravo game is over, usually we can see the service tags of the players after that, and we can get an idea of like what player is what,
Yeah,
and get in there.
Really important not just to get control of the hill. You're going to notice players
This is a fantastic start to this series.
So you can see step one is what they're fighting for right now. They're trying to fight for A.
Suppressed. Nasty with the snipe. Gets the no-scope. Does not clean up on the second, though. Envor goes down as well. Should open up some hill time here for Omit. One last player to clean up in A. Over on the garage side, but with B spawns close by, this turns into a little bit of a squad spawn scenario. Penguin not going to have as easy of an encounter as he might have thought. Still earns the assist. Good help there from Curie. I think I saw. Who's Curie?
You're going to see if maybe they have
Curry is Falcon.
Okay.
And you can see that
You can, if you look at the score.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Penguin, I love Penguin's POV, bro, because you can tell it's Penguin when he's playing.
One of the nastiest, underappreciated strafes. Like, it's not like he's, descendant-like with the strafe, but it's just so heady, so tricky, tough to track. Penguin definitely, has that strafe down. It's a full-on onslaught for this third hill, though. Oh, 3 go down. Penguin has to be a hero. Overextends for it. Gets him out. Gets in the hill, but he's going to have a tough time staying alive. Yeah, the numbers did not stack up.
He did buy time for his team's rotation. Like, I don't necessarily hate the overextended play. Oh, that dummy spawn's a tough one there. Like, Omit, I felt like we're really well set up, but I think they might have constricted themselves a little bit too much into that hill. Giving up dummy spawns there can maybe be backbreaking, depending on how execution happens. But so far, it seems as if they're holding up pretty well. Omit getting lots of time right here.
Well, Penguin going down on the opposite corner of the map, over by small door inside of A, would have weighted heavily the spawns on the hill. But like you said, yeah, dummy spawns was pretty tough to see Mags Up get.
Barely misses the shot, but thankfully the help comes in.
Getting in, Soul Snipe. Able to get away with that camouflage, and right now a sniper coming up in about 20 seconds. If Mags Up is able to stall out long enough and they're able to get Sniper back into position and going up 3-1 and burning off a lot of that time would be a huge boon for them. But the way it's going, it just seems like Omit's a little bit too strong on this hill. I mean, just getting set up so early. They're 90% of the way there. Like, this seems like mission impossible for Mags Up.
It's a 3 down on each side scenario. Suppressed. Secures the final seconds to make it a 2-2 tie. This game has been so highly contested.
Soul Snipe looking for anything with the sniper, but no one quite giving him a good angle here. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, didn't land the barrel stuff. Body shot, no scope. Instead, the sniper changes possession to the hands of Suppressed. He's going to land the no-scope body shot cleanup, but he does get traded out, so a nice job evening the tides there from Mags Up. Omit have done a good job here to not only score previously, though, but they get the rotation to the top middle side of the map first. Put 20% on the board. It's a slight advantage, but they're back in the hill.
But I think that's what you're maybe going to expect with
See with that, I mean, Savage is doing his best to keep that damage down, and Omit, it seems like all the time they get, man, it's just like in these big runs. They do such a good job of being so restrictive to Mags Up on their spawns. Yo, someone's got a killing frenzy.
Penguin does get taken down though, and you can see
Who was that Trippy on a killing frenzy in the series below? Looks like they're gonna take almost a completely perfect game of oddball as they get game 1 underneath their belt.
I'm surprised to see InExcelsis stumbling so hard. That's a really good team, and at the start of 2026, they were that, I think, first pick team to challenge or maybe even dethrone Shopify Rebellion. So a really impressive start for Luminon.
No, 100%. As Druck does find one kill
see
on
Druck.
towards the pillars. Once again, a 2v2
more
on the
time.
map here. As Druck doing a good job racking up time. 1v1
This is gonna be really tough, like, to maintain. I feel like the spawns are too split out right now, and you see Mags Up suffering because of that. Omit with having this lead now. I'm curious how aggressively they play into the hill, right? Because I think when you have this lead and on this B hill, you should be way more focused on those slays on the outside. Because once you fulfill the win condition, right? Once you get those couple kills, getting time then is a lot easier. But the neutral game, it feels like it's a lot harder to maintain.
Also want to make sure you have a backup plan here. I like Sab's positioning on the nest bridge because even if you lose this B hill, you're set up with a quick left turn to the C platform to make sure you get first points on the board, and that seems to be a huge advantage on hill number 7.
You see Sab just trying to keep himself present into this fight, but I mean, Mags Up, they had sent like everyone in there, and I think Omit, it almost feels punt-like. I mean,
it feels like they're doing what we just said, is setting up for the C platform, but N4 gets behind 2, takes down 1. Slipping and sliding his way through the bottom of the map.
It's like, oh man.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. So despite setting up, almost like you said, conceding the previous hill so you could get tower control, Envor completely foils their plans, but a huge takedown there.
I wonder how he got behind him.
I think he just went underneath the mud.
It's just a critical error. Like, I mean, it really is. Like, if you're well set up on for this hill rotation, you can basically get the first 50%, 60% of it free, but that just did not happen.
The body shot goes down, but the teammate is going to be there.
Yeah, and if you're going to have the tower controlled, you've got nest bridge. You don't need 2 on C plat or nest bridge. You got to make sure someone's at least got eyes on the back line, and Omit failed to do that. But despite that, they're still the first ones in the hill. I'm very surprised to see them taking control of hill number 7 in the early goings. I thought this was Mags Up to win.
Oh, nice shot. I love the re-challenge. Yeah, I thought he was going to hit it with the way he is aiming there. I mean, Suppress, obviously, I think has been the X factor of this game. 23 and 12. Huge performance thus far out of him.
Yeah, Suppress has always been a guy that it feels like so goes Suppress, so goes his teams. He's always a linchpin in their performance, and yeah, when Suppress is playing like this, his team usually comes out on top. They find a way.
I just saw Mags Up grab the camo, so this game is so back and forth. I don't know who's going to win the end of this fight.
Yeah, no, it's just an
okay, this is big once again. Like, Envor just needs to be alive. The idea here is just try to get a kill that stunts Omit's ability to maintain their tower control, and it looks like his teammates have done the job. He'll finish it with that play over at tower. I mean, with the 4 down there, these first spawners are gonna tell a big story. You see they're getting big door spawns, and then the split should happen at the top of A, so we should see like a 2-2 or maybe a 3-1 split favoring the nest side.
Yeah, Omit are able to clear the nest, but no, Mags Up take it right back. That was huge. That's your entry point to C most commonly. You got top mid as well. You could also take the camo side, but I think nest is probably your ideal push point. But after falling on the nest, they spawn on the opposite side. Now they got the camo push, but they're going to redirect towards middle, it looks like.
I don't think they're going to be able to break it. This first pick is going to decide.
I think this is Mags Up. I mean, unless there's some crazy kill that happens here, I don't think they're going to be able to break this. This is just really well set up, and there it is. Soul Snipe getting a couple big ones at the end, and wow, I mean, talk about winning a big one. And Lee surprisingly not giving a little shout here and there. We can't hear him during the game, but I thought for sure he was going to be taunting a little bit. But I mean, Boo Boo Doo probably telling him a couple lessons about celebrating mid-game in overseas. How that can come back to bite you.
All right, here we go. Back on board with our Excelsis Luminon Gaming series. Not sure. Well, actually,
the Luminon is up 1-0. They just have
there we go. We had the team.
Louis flipped the names for us.
Gotcha. Yeah. So Luminon is on the top right. Excelsis is on the top left. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough. This is a tough fight for Excelsis.
Yeah, I mean, as to be anticipated, this Luminon team is really, really good, right? So just be anticipating that to remain the same, but it's still an opportunity to get reps in. And honestly, I'd probably want to play the best team in your pool in your first game.
Yeah, I agree.
Get out of the system, get used to the speed of play, and try to adjust and figure out. Because I do think there is like a true adjustment period that needs to happen when you're playing against these pro teams. They just play at a different speed.
Yeah, the pace of play is just completely different. Nice slay there, though. From, I believe it would be Blood Reina, almost looking Descendant-like with the strafe.
Yeah, onto the perfect shots, too. I believe. Now, one thing that NXL has going for them, I think a lot of them have practiced for longer on the Xboxes. I feel like Wiley and Blood Reina have been like playing on Xboxes, but that is like a distant memory that's in the bottom of my brain, so I could just be wrong.
Yeah.
So apologies if I am, but they've obviously been open bracket competitors for a while, and they've gone pretty far in the open brackets. The Wiley Coyotes made it to the bubble rounds a few times, and Blood Reina has made it to the penultimate bubble round before.
Dude, they're only down by 4. 3?
Yeah, Slayers. I mean, bro, you make things happen.
Identifying the A control is going to be of the utmost importance.
Currently, we're at 1-0 in this series. Luminon on top, but yeah, if you're the underdog, lower seeded team, this is your game to win, and they're giving them a hell of a fight.
I think like I'm excited to see what Mags Up is able to do against Omit, because I feel like right now they're scrapping away wins, and that's like to me is kind of like what Mags Up needs to do to win a series, like to win these series and go far in the tournament. Like I don't think they're just gonna be able to outmuscle teams, right? It's gonna be about being a little cunning in the way that they play.
Yeah, unconventional and scrappy. And when I think of unconventional, Boo Boo Dooba comes to mind, and when I think of scrappy, Druck comes to mind. So they've got to play their game. They're doing just that. Up 1-0 in the series and up by 4 here in a game 2 on Streets.
Ooh, nice nade, suppress, nice. Dude, he's gonna take on 3 players here. This is like what this is one of the things that's so impressive about Suppress is like the way he's able to make himself a hard kill when he has multiple players looking at him. And like there's oftentimes opportunities there where he'll take one with him.
Yeah, he does a great job utilizing his cover, taking what the game gives him. Stays alive a little longer than you would have expected him. You think he's going to go down, and he ultimately does, but not before extending his life in extra, what, 5 to 10 seconds? That's an entire respawn time.
You see camo. Ooh, okay. See, that's one where I always have that debate about myself. Like, do I pop or do I not pop? Penguin stays alive, so I think popping there worked out. But there's always the idea of like you do not pop. You try to run towards your team, and then that way, if you get killed on the rotation, like your teammates can pick it off your body instead of you burning it.
Agreed. It also just disrupts the timing and flow, right? Like you see the camo UI indicator come off the map, your 45-second timer starts, but if you pop it 10 plus seconds later, it completely disrupts the flow, especially now with an added 15 seconds to the camo, and Penguin's putting it to work. Oh, great job. Dipping back to avoid that melee. Does ultimately go down, but not before trading out, and that filters through into the scoreboard, tied 19-all.
Nice play. I like, ooh. I thought he was going to get better timing on the second player there, but that was a really fast reaction. I believe that was Sab that just like realized that Soul Snipe was not where he thought he was. Got a big kill there. Boo Boo with his.
Oh, turns 2, quite literally.
Red gun in their possession too. I believe that's Envoy that has red gun. Seems like yeah, look at him instantly getting the kill too. This is, I feel like the most important part of the game right now for Mags Up. They have everything, right? They have spawn control. Everything's going your direction right now. How big of a lead can you grow, right? That's my question here, and I think it needs to be more than what I'm seeing right now. Like this is like a little bit concerning that Falcade's able to find that flanking play, find 2. Like they went from having red gun spawn control to being scrapped out and now being back into a neutral state.
Yeah, this game 2 is going about the way the series has gone so far. Close, tied in fact. And suppressed. Not having the most gaudy stat line like he did in game number 1, but playing his life about as good as we expect from him.
Let's see, where does he spawn? Player over at red. Mags Up seems like are like really playing a defensive posture here. They are not trying to push up too quick. And as the press pushes in, that's gonna be their catalyst to like make their play and start.
Oh, he got it.
Oh my God, he got the stick.
A hit pointer that barely landed.
Yeah, see, that's gonna have huge ramifications. Like now, he can really focus in on the driveway player and trying to stay alive there. Unfortunately, just caught out in a tough situation. Don't let Boo Boo get you. Oh, that was. Who is that? See, I think they're about to die. I gotta see this on the kill feed, bro. He got
out through the trash and got a slay.
No, I think 469 can't be the guy. It has to be the guy on.
Yeah, it was the beast there guy.
No, it was 469. He did get the kill.
Dude, that was.
Wait, no. We're on 469. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Woo, I was about to say that's
Penguin's popping off.
absurdity if that was Penguin that did that and is also having the stat line that he's having right now.
Penguin's individual play here in the last 60 seconds or so has given Omit the cushion they wanted. Tie this series up. Feeling pretty comfortable heading into the 40s, up by a team wipe +1. Soul Snipe trying to avoid those red rifle shots down lane. Pushing up with his teammate on the right on the B stairs. They get the slay to feel confident to push on through, continue to deal out damage, but with 471 going down, Soul Snipe is in a very, very tricky spot, and he goes down because of it.
Omit's up by so much. I like the idea from them is, hey, if we're up, all we need to do is trade. So they hit all three players out on the same route, swinging at the same time. Because it's like as long as you don't get clean wiped, you're fine. And like although that's like not the optimal way to play Slayers, like sometimes the game state or your win condition can change depending on where you are in the game. And what was most important there was them just not giving up like multiple deads without trades.
Or the sandbox, which is in the hands of Penguin. So
right.
Penguin is just hanging.
Ooh. Oh, that's a tough loss there.
And those are down none for Mags up, and now it's just a 3-kill game.
And that's the thing that we're talking about, right? Like win conditions can change. What Mags up win condition is, right, is untraded kills. Like all you need is untraded kills throughout the rest of this game. Eventually you'll get it even enough, and from there you can start playing normal again. So that's like almost backbreaking when Omit like gives up, you know, kills like those. That's like you're giving a team a way back in. But great recovery. I mean, I think not even great. That's like the best possible recovery. A clean 4 down, getting camouflage. That might just secure the game.
Synox says that is Breaking Benjamin going to be playing at Halo Fest? Is that confirmed?
I have no idea.
And these two teams, I'm like a broken record, but it's so.
I've been trying to nudge that forward with Tashi. Good friends with James Casellas, the drummer, huge Halo fan. I think it would be very, very fitting to see Breaking Benjamin play at Halo Fest. So hopefully that is official.
Going back into our Luminon and Excelsis match. Luminon a clean start to this series, 2-0, and they just got a 4 down. So really strong positionings from them thus far, and this is going to be a really tough map for an Excelsis as well. Just these pro players, man. These maps, especially the ones where it's really easy to manipulate spawns, it feels like you're playing against the final boss.
Yeah, Luminon ultimately was able to close out that game 2, carrying a 2-0 series lead into game 3, up 1-0, and in just a few moments, might just go up 2-0. They have really good control of the hill and the red side of the map to secure the final couple of seconds here. The sniper rings out. That's a tough animation to be stuck in. Clambering up top. Oh, and the no scope comes through. Looked like a heady, but it's a body, but it all counts the same. 2-0. Luminon.
Yeah, nice little shot from Trippy there, and he's certainly not trying to slow down. His teammates get the kill too fast for him, though. Bullet goes through the dead body. He's left behind, and you can see, like, right now, Luminon just having, like, way too much freedom on the map. Like, it's important for NXLSys to force Luminon into plays, and usually that starts by getting the opening kill.
Excelsis do get the early rotation on the blue side of the map. To secure this one, though, a little tricky. Does go through, but because of the extra shots needed, it took a couple extra shots, ultimately got taken down, and Luminon are able to get right back in the hill, but they go 3 down. So expecting the push to come through aggressively here from Excelsis. One sliding down the ice. I'm surprised they're not a little bit further advanced on the map, though. Here they come.
Swing at the same time. It's going to be Talek that got the opening kill, but I think Excelsis did a great job of coordinating their push there. Players hitting out all those lanes at the same time. It was just too much for Luminon Gaming to handle in that play, and that was really well executed by Excelsis, and it might be enough to get them at least like the 90% threshold on this hill. I mean, wow.
Game 3 kicking off between Omit and Omit and Mags up. Penguin still on his steez. Earns the double kill, the grapple, the camo, and all 3 points of control off the start. That is a fantastic start to this match if you're Omit. Mags up looking to transfer over A, but Penguin is not going to allow it. Look at the rotation all the way through across the map. Starts at A, I would imagine, into the grapple, into the camo, and then works his way back to A from gold. He has been a menace on the map. He's been everywhere.
See that third hill gets captured. Well, let's give you guys the conclusion of that, or at least keep you updated. Omit and Mags up, those match too good to leave onto a picture-in-picture will come full. And with that Omit, I mean, talk about getting the perfect start, right? Get the trip cap in right away. You're going to give yourself a bit of a lead to work with here, right? And the big thing is you're trying to recapture momentum. I think they did a great job of stunting what Mags Up had in game 2, and if you can come in and just kind of punch them in the mouth, I feel like that's how you handle this Mags Up team the best. Like, they really are a team that wants to scrap away wins, right? Like, they're gonna want to be close, right? And it's like, just don't let them.
You're out scrapping the team that wants to probably play that style to net a victory here. So they do ultimately regather control of A and B. Nice frag toss there from Druck. Not sure how much damage it did though on the 2 opponents at the top of gold. And someone gets behind him. Druck turns quickly, but not quick enough. And so he'll go down. But hey, momentary trip cap for Mags Up. So they are mirroring the electric start that we saw from Omit. Can they hold on to the scoring position though? And God, Penguin is just his stat line makes sense. 5 and 1. He has just been on fire to start game 3.
Penguin drops in. Camouflage. Come on. Oh. Too many players looking at him. Not going to be able to get away with that. Comes at the cost of his life. It's just 2v1 on the map as Sab finally spawns in to make it even. But with all that, you see the trip cap starting to go into Mags Up favor. So a huge swing over here. And it looks like Luminon just seconds away from taking this game 4-0. And they will sweep in Excelsis on their side of the stage.
After a hot start from Omit, Mags Up have matched that and now have a 3-kill lead on this match. Omit do get back into scoring possession, though, with a split control of A and C. Penguin, strong as he's ever been, finds one on the whirlpool, ultimately goes down, but his teammate Trippy is able to clean that up.
Not able to get away. Mags Up, they got their 4 alive, and I like to see him just keep going. Like, you see the idea. You see how they're pushing in on that C stairs. They are going for blood, and Boo Boo Doo heads up recognition to look back towards that pipe door. I mean, Boo Boo Doo is reading this so well. But just because you read it well doesn't mean it's necessarily going to go your way. Penguin comes in with a big execution. The nades was perfect there. And Mags Up went for the risky play, and it's not going to work out this time. It shows you how thin the margins really are in pro-level play, man.
Yeah, it really does.
Like, Mags Up didn't do anything necessarily wrong there with how they played. It's just Omit had better execution on the defensive position.
Yeah, now they're in a little bit of a blender, going 3 down once again. And like you said, as far as the eye test was concerned, Boo Boo Doo played it perfectly, but the counter was strong enough from Omit to not only take down Boo Boo Doo, but take down all 3 A, B, C as they've got the trip cap once again. We've seen 3 or 4 already in the very early goings of game 3.
Love this cam. Nice job. Shout out to the EHL. Getting the cam up here. See, this is a big one for Omit. It's barely been the story of Omit trip caps. All their scoring has really come from having these trip cap opportunities, and you can see the difference in scoring because of it. I mean, Mags have been wanting these same opportunities, but they haven't quite been as fruitful.
Oh, big win.
Oh, he stays alive too?
Wow.
Oh,
In
they're
the blink of an eye.
him down.
Omit have doubled up now on Mags Up, so they've reclaimed about 70 seconds they were up at the start of this one. They've done that and then some, but they go 3 down, and Boo Boo Doo to his name has the camo once again. Gonna secure B, and another momentary trip cap. Doesn't look like that's gonna hold though, as both A and C are being contested.
Really aggressive play by Boo Boo. He's gonna give up the camo to try to keep that trip cap into play, but didn't expect Suppress to be there as quick. I anticipate. Oh, what a... You're just like, man, I just love the way Suppress plays. He's always thinking about how to get the biggest advantage possible in any one-on-one fight, and he does not slow down. Almost hits the head. Just couldn't flick the reticle up in time.
Still a close game though. Despite a few trip caps secured for Omit, do get back into possession of the scoring here, as they've got A and B. C trapped for Mags Up. They're gonna have to find a way to work out. Looks like they're gonna rotate a split push. Few down the tower side, few down the long haul side. Got to get through into A though. They're in a little bit of a no man's land here between the cross.
That 200-point threshold, first cross by Omit here. Shock rifle is up for grabs. It could be a path forward for Mags Up, but Mags Up right now, you can see how they've always been playing for those trip cap opportunities. It seems like they've been really aggressive this game. Omit has just been a little bit better at stopping them. I mean, I've been really impressed with how Omit reacts, right, in the way that they've been playing when things aren't necessarily in their control, and how they just counter so beautifully. I mean, the trip caps that we've seen them get based on their reaction to damage has been incredible.
Yeah, I like Sab's mindset there. Not necessarily playing for slays with the shock rifle, but more so for zone control. C does go into the favor of Mags Up, though. They're working on B. Sab wants to look down below into the bat ledge, but he's got his cross contested across the map. Oh, does not matter, though. Mags Up, 4 down, and that'll do it. Omit, take game 3.
Yeah, the zoning there is like, it's great. It gives you an idea of like what their mindset is at the end of that game. It's doing 2 things, right? The first is obviously the benefit of playing the zone and just playing for damage rather than kills. The second is just taking away opportunities for the other team to win the game. And like, how does a team come back, right? It's like getting the shock rifle, getting a trip cap. Well, how do you prevent that? You zone out the C hill by using the shock rifle so that they can't stand in there and transfer ownership. And you waste ammo in the shock rifle so that even if you go down, there's not ammo available for them to use to come back. So it's really smart in that situation.
Yeah, Omit never let Mags Up stack up on their advantage state, and I thought that was big because we saw some glimpses of Mags Up. They were able to secure a couple triple caps. Saw some pretty nice gameplay. Boo Boo Doo was able to grab camo a few times, but they were never able to roll that snowball down the hill and make it bigger than it needed to be for Omit to take care of, as they handily take games 2 and 3. Period CTF up next.
CTF is going to be an interesting one. I guess to me, it's like really going to depend on the snipers, right? Like, it's just, I feel like a lot of times the period does come down to just like who gets the better sniper shots, who's going to have like more impactful sniper plays. I'm not sure who I'm leaning on for this Mags Up roster to be my sniper, you know?
Yeah,
I guess like the man that has it in his name, but
yeah, that's what I was kind of leaning towards. Maybe Envor though. I think maybe I'd like to see Envor grab it off the start. Omit is pretty stacked though. I'd say you got 2 stellar options in Suppressed and Sap to grab that off the start. Boo Boo Doo Boo going for the power up as he usually does. Has the OS halfway filled up. He's actually going to still maintain 75% shields because of that, despite taking the rocket. He's already pushed through into the base.
A really aggressive play to get into that base there. Looks like Envor played all the way forward to get that sniper into the tower here, and he's going to waste the ammo and throw it off right away, man.
That's a really smart
Big thing there is just, you know, denying opportunity. And, you know, Mags Up, we're all in the base of Omit, but like the slaves don't necessarily tell that story. It's not like they're heavily outslaying the other side. I think you're just seeing the difference in the push and pull technique. Like Mags Up, look how it is all octane. Like they just want to fly. But look, Boo Boo Doo Boo is in the opponent's flag.
That's crazy.
They get the kills like as he's running into the base. It's just we are seeing two very different styles of play right now.
Yeah, a lot of tip of the spear gameplay from Boo Boo Doo Boo. That's twice he's already worked his way onto the back wall of Omit's base. They have a teammate it looked like there from Suppressed. Now he's going to have to fight a 1v2 because of it. Does a great job isolating the one-shot opponent. Now working his way back to another one-shot and Suppressed. We saw this in the Streets Slayer. Just such a good job staying alive. Look at the reposition. The re-shielding timed perfectly with earning 2. Make it 3 in total. And he's looking at a cross-map triple now. Suppressed popping off.
Yeah, I love how he's just being a constant presence. One thing that's important, right? Like what we saw from Mags Up is that they were doing the same thing earlier, but what we noticed is that they weren't able to stay alive, right? They aren't able to keep that pressure prolonged. Notice how Suppressed is playing it in comparison, right? He stays alive for much longer, making it way more difficult for Mags Up to play out of their base. And even now, like the ramifications are still being felt. Like Mags Up is now are required to play slower, right? It's not giving them an option to play slower, and it's really you're starting to feel the transfer momentum in the game based on some of those plays. And I think that just starts with Suppressed getting through, staying alive, and putting down max damage.
OS up at 5. Nice cross map shots there from Falcated. Can he take down a second to earn the overshield? He's got to worry about a third behind him, though. So great job just swarming that point on the map. And Boo Boo Doo Boo, you can tell this is a key point of strategy. Twice now we've seen Omit grab the rockets and Boo Boo Doo Boo grab the overshield. And the overshield's been the rock to that paper. Or paper to that rock.
Not able to find the one-shot player underneath, but it looks like the cleanups are there. Envor will find that. I did like the play of Boo Boo Doo Boo, as even though he's playing fast, he's doing a good job isolating out his angles, not trying to give up too much. But Omit seemed to be very strong defensively. I mean, there hasn't been a true opportunity yet for Mags Up, despite their constant pressure. And it looks like Omit is more waiting for the right opportunity. Oh, shout out Vented Ninja giving 20 subs. Thank you, man.
Jesus.
Came out of nowhere.
Double killionaires, double giftionaires. Love that. Thank you, Venta, for all the support. Thank you to everyone tuning in with us early.
Says good morning,
often.
bro. That's crazy.
That's a good morning right there.
Good morning.
Hey. Morning.
You will need more slays, but pushing the low side right now can work if you have the sniper watching over you.
Looks like this push going to be stopped as
Soul Snipe with the trip. It's only enough to work himself out of his base, though. So, and that's probably the first time we've seen Omit on the offensive. It's really been Mags Up in the blue side of the map. So Soul Snipe earns the triple kill, but it's just enough to cross the 50-yard line, and he's quickly got it in to the other side of the map. Can he stay alive? No, he does not.
You see Falcon just being really patient. That's one thing Omit's been doing a good job of is like when they feel that pressure of Mags Up, they're not playing over, like they're not overextending. They're just playing back positions and keeping the players in front of them. I think what Mags Up is really looking for, and when they're going to have success in this, what you'll see is that hyper-aggressive player that's playing forward on the line is going to get behind players. If they ever let that first player get behind enemy lines, I think that's when you're going to see Omit get in trouble.
Curious to see if Boo Boo Doo Boo sticks to the tried and true plays on this overshield side of the map, but no, not after going down. 3 go down for Mags Up. So the opportunity for Omit to grab the OS, grab the rockets, and not only work their way into the base, they've already grabbed the flag, so this could be the icing on the cake for them. If they grab OS and rockets, Sab should be able to, as long as he can stay alive, push it through and score first for Omit.
Gotta get it through, Sab. Is there anyone that, there's one player that's gotten through? Rocket, seems like it took care of them.
He's still taking heavy fire.
That should be it, though. I don't think they can stop this.
Wrong side. Oh, didn't need it. Penguin puts it through, up 1-0. We're already 6 minutes through the match, so this is a 1-0 lead for Omit, but it's a little bit stronger than that because it took half the match just to get one on the board for both teams.
As he's going to look to go towards the low side.
And you see Falcon taking a long route, trying to get towards that tower side. It's a little push and pull. I mean, look at Mags Up. They sent everyone through, and once again, I mean, the forward player is just getting caught right away. But this time they didn't go down. And remember what we talked about? If they get behind enemy lines, that's when they're going to see a little bit more success. Well, they finally got behind enemy lines, and look at what's happened. The flag well on its way back.
Huge point in the match here. Both flags out. Mags Up a little bit further down the line, though. They will have to earn a reset if they want to earn the tie here. Druck, gotta stay alive. Gets the help on the green wall, and looks like we should have a tie here, and we do.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think it's very clear, like, what Mags Up success is going to be. They want to be aggressive. They want to keep flying. The big thing is that first player, are they able to infiltrate the back lines? If that happens, I think Omit's in trouble. They've done a really good job this game so far of just stopping those players from getting too far forward. But if that trend doesn't continue, I think they could be in danger. Nice shot.
Yeah, that was a tricky one there. Oh, quick flick up top. Takes down 471 to 1 HP. Does the same to 474. As Envor and Druck both fall. Penguin, strong as ever with the snipe. 5 minutes left.
Let me a little eager to get that shot in. But I see Sav gonna not waste no time trying to pull flag out, and with that they get it out into the middle. But they need to get one more round of slays, and I don't think that's gonna happen. Mags Up getting that slay there. Omit, I think, probably punting away this flag for now and more focusing on what's the next opportunity, which is rockets and overshield.
Sav in a 1v1 has the shield advantage. Oh, but he does not win it.
Had the shield advantage.
Big win there.
That was crazy one. And look, like rockets and overshield, I've gone to Mags Up, so Omit could be in real danger here. They went 3 players down. They're going to be spawning up, and when they do, they are in danger of getting shot right off a spawn. I mean, all these players at Mags Up are flying forward.
Yeah, and they've been able to do that. They've afforded themselves the opportunity to play fast and loose because they've grabbed every single overshield in this game. Envor has it once again. 3 down for Omit, and the flag run is setting up for Mags Up.
See Omit trying to get those high angles. Flag carrier got through to the hall. Flag's going to be officially past the halfway mark. And I would be Omit, I think, needs to give up on this flag. They're not only in danger of giving this one up, they could be giving up a second one if Boo Boo Doo Boo is going to have his way.
And this is setting up for a double cap because they tried to contest a flag that was uncontestable. Boo Boo Doo Boo has it back. He's in the mauler, but he does go down. Get a reset here for Falcated. 2-1. We're in the end game. 3.5 left.
Yeah, really, I mean, really important play by Falcated to go back and track Boo Boo Doo Boo down there. Boo Boo gets his shields back. We're looking at a whole different situation. Instead, Omit seemed to have stabilized. 3 minutes is, you know, it can feel like a lifetime, but on this map, it takes a really long time to go from one end to the other. So you're looking at probably like 3 or 4 good opportunities here to have a push. And, you know, you need to be batting at least 33%. And that's elite when we're talking about flag opportunities.
This is big here. I like Druck's idea here. Up 2-1. You don't need to score here. And he's not even going to take the snipe back to his side of the map. He's just going to drop it off the map entirely. I love that play by Druck. Take the chess pieces off the board that could allow Omit to tie this one up.
Yeah, simplifying the game state. That's the #1 priority. And right now, I mean, it's as simple as playing Slayer. You get these kills, you win the game, and look at them dominating the base. They are not letting Omit play forward. And every second that comes off the clock, it just feels worse and worse for Omit in this situation. They want one player to be able to break through, and you said every overshield thus far has gone Mags Up's way. It looks like the final overshield will also go to Envor.
Staying alive. Oh my god, and 4 go down for Omit, and if they can set up for the spawn trap here, this could be all but over. Envor. And you can see nobody extending into the base to grab that flag. They're just going to play for slays here. 90 seconds left, and there's still 3 down.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing there was just trying not to open up a split spawn. So the idea is, like, we're going to keep everything in front of us. right? Don't let a hidden X factor change anything. And right now they are sprinting this flag back. They know they've done it. They've pushed this to a game 5 as long as they can get the final step in.
Oh,
There it is.
Okay, they do. There you have it. Game 5 is coming up next. I'll have to enjoy this one as a spectator in the chat, Garrett, because I got to swap over from Halo duty to dad duty. Thank you to LVT for having me on the morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning with a full day of availability. So
hey, let's go.
A little bit more time on the schedule for Halo tomorrow. But yeah, great time watching. I'll be tuning in the rest of the way. I will bid you farewell for now, but not for long, because we're definitely going to be watching this Game 5 from the chat. See you guys in there.
No worries. Catch you later, Mikowski.
Yo, what's good, chat? LVT back on the mic. Thank you, Tools. What do we think about Mags Up? Omit finally going to Game 5. But yesterday we thought we were getting to Game 5, and now it looks like it's coming to fruition.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think, I mean, see, I'm trying to think of like how this one's gonna go. I'm so 50-50 on it right now. I feel like Mags Up's just gonna have so much momentum off this. Like they were, you saw how aggressive they were that entire game. Like it feels like they are sprinting. They're like, it's like Bound being their coach is so apt right now because they're just playing this hyper aggressive play, and it's like I love it. But Omit's really good at handling, pressure. So I don't know how this is gonna go. I kind of went on board to win because Papa Game 5 Papas, we love him.
Yo, dude, I thought I saw on camera that Trey Try was at. Trey Try's not coaching Druck and Soul Snipe anymore. Is that what's going on? Who is he with?
Is he there?
I could have sworn I saw him on camera, but maybe I'm wrong. I also thought that I saw that he was coaching somebody else. I could be wrong.
Hey, I think he was coaching this Mags Up team. I think.
Okay.
But if he's there with someone else, that'd be interesting. I think like he probably just couldn't make it to this event, and Bound's taking over for him.
Yeah, maybe.
So yeah, I guess if Bound's available, like, do you keep? I mean, like Trey's like an incredible coach, so I'd probably keep Trey as my coach. I wouldn't like.
Unless you're planning a substitute. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying, bro. I was like, my stomach, bro. Yo, take Game 5 from me, bro. Let me see if Trey tweeted anything.
Solitude. Solitude Game 5. That's tough.
He retweeted Luminon.
Luminon, okay.
So he might be, he must be
maybe
coaching
he got poached,
Luminon.
Yeah. I thought I had saw.
Yeah,
that
he is coaching Luminon.
Yeah, I thought I saw he had changed teams, and it makes sense, right? Whenever you're out, just
he's
trying
on
to
college,
secure like a salary, it's like or something like that.
And I remember that now. For some reason, I thought he was on Mags Up, but no. I remember he's with him.
Have we been seeing though Bound in the cams? No, like he's not there. He's still
not there right
asleep,
now.
bro?
He was there as soon as that game was over. He like sprinted off.
Oh, okay. Hoaxer tried and true. We should try to get Bound to just not play in our Discord call, but just play in a call with a bot. That way, like he doesn't hear anything in return, but we can hear his comms.
Hey, we can ask him, bro.
No.
You want to put the AirPods in while you play?
Competitive integrity issue, bro.
I guess.
Maybe HCS can set up a channel and we'll put the bot in there, and they can just watch it. They can listen to it too if they want.
What are they listening to? Is that a phone?
It's a timer.
It's a timer?
He's still going by the rules of like no phones, but I could have sworn I saw Bound using his phone.
Yeah, I mean,
but Hoaxer's someone that does something.
I thought
by
the
books.
no phones is like a little extreme. Like it's like I don't think anyone's getting anything, Especially like in Halo. Like Halo is like. What are they talking about?
The players?
Yeah, they're like chilling. It's like, what's Hoaxer sound? He's like, yo, guys, hit your shots.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Bro, it's only 7 o'clock. It's so much later. Hey, thanks for the resub. Click. Crack. Boom. 16 months. Thank you.
Yeah, it's our partner anniversary, apparently.
Hey.
Been seeing that message pop up a bunch of times. Thank you to all that have wished us a happy anniversary. I think it's our 2-year anniversary.
It's way longer than that.
Maybe 3.
Probably 3. So we got it after year 1. Sometime during year 2.
Nah, I think it was later than that. I think it was year 3. 2023, I think.
Really? Interesting. Here we go, game 5. On its way. It's 7 a.m. for me, bro. 7 a.m. I'm still at home.
Why you crying,
Shout out
Tools?
to you, Joe. I'm not crying. I was just talking to Click. Clap, crack, boom.
Which will be definitely an advantage. You'd probably rather have that spawn for the camo.
Slayer on Solitude. I feel like this one's like kind of a tough game 5 draw.
Oh,
because you get
And it looks like maybe there was a bit of a DC right there to start.
game 5 on Solitude can be a little like
Wishy-washy.
could be over.
A little snowbally.
A little snowbally. But I mean that's like kind of Slayers in general. It's like I think it's tough in Slayers not to like get snowbally, but the Slayer Solitude like the map definitely forces some of those snowbally plays.
Like I was saying earlier, I mean if they're just shooting, I know it's a bit of a cliche, but like if they're just shooting a lot better.
Where you at in Utah, bro? Click crack boom.
They can. I think they definitely could. I mean it's all about
I'm right next to Utah.
Cold, right? Wanting it more, all those cliches, but they all add up in the end. And I think both these teams definitely could, right? I mean, it's just really important to just look.
Especially in low. Why is low Onyx getting cherry picked here?
Shopify, they're going to be expected to just steamroll everyone, right? So if Shopify don't steamroll,
It's probably like once you get exploited, like people are good enough to exploit you, but they're not necessarily good enough to like get out of being exploited.
But for if you're one of these two teams, you're going to be buzzing if you beat the other team, and you could snowball that into beating another team, and then before you know it, by the time you play Shopify,
It's Capitan. Thank you for the subscription. 22 months. Thank you, bro. 13 in a row. Shout out.
I could see Kraken Seas. The station behind the one we're looking at. Looks like Kraken Seas and Luminon. Is that I'm hoping that's on the Bravo stream.
That could be heartbreaking.
Yeah, hopefully. That'd be a great one.
You need a break, Tools?
Nah, I'm ready. Game
You
5,
good?
bro.
Okay.
Let's get it going. Just waiting for these guys to load in.
I feel
Yeah, I
that.
saw him give a thumbs up, and then no one the game didn't start. I was like, what's up?
I think so. I noticed the observer is controlling the lobby.
Oh yeah, so they have to give the thumbs up, and then the admin has to go.
Yeah, there it goes.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Is it something where you expect to see one player maybe just rush it off the bat?
Get it, bro. They're loading in.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that on Station 1 that shows up on the Bravo stream for us to have a chance to watch party.
Sure it would, right? It's such a good match. There has to be no way that
I feel like Shopify's just been standing over Omit this entire series.
they're intimidating them, bro. So yeah, they're gonna do the fancy cut in.
Oh, of
Whose
course,
shoulder
bro.
are they? This is Lee's shoulder. Ah, love it. Good stuff. Bro, we see, dude, 2 players pushing right for snipe for Omit. What a crazy 2-2 split. They just gave up camo completely off the start. They're really focusing on getting that shock. The player comes through. Nice. They found the camo right away. Wow, what an interesting start from Omit. You know Shopify Rebellion's sitting right behind them, talking about that. Now, Shock Rifle did go back over to Soul Snipe. But they did not get camouflage away. Oh, nice shot, dude.
Can he find the double? Narrowly misses, the grenade's going down.
Repulse. Not able to get over.
No, he gets taken down. Envoy though, gonna be there for support. The fight going down towards the yard. The jiggle beats come in.
And we're not able to stay alive. Looks like Boo Boo Doo gonna be the only one for 4 mags up, and this could be really dangerous if they don't split spawn. All 4 of them being in blue and being corralled like this is tough. The first play is gonna be very important. And oh no, Druck just got absolutely bodied by that nade, and now you can see the firepower is not quite there, but Soul Snipe seems to be cleaning up some big damage there. I think Suppress was expecting more of his team to push up in that situation. Looks like Suppress now, he's the one that's in the cycle. Wow, things like dramatically change from that play. It was almost like Mags Up was playing for the split spawn there and didn't anticipate what had happened, and Suppress finds himself on the bad end of that play. See, Omit, I like the idea of just chaining their way out towards blue. You need some spacing here. They got the first kill. Soul Snipe's punch doesn't connect. Big trade out. 12 all.
Yeah, 3 dead. I think we should listen in, Tools. We're about 20% through the game here. This is game 5, so let's just listen in with EHL for this last one.
Flew up that hotel ramp and got some huge slays. That's what you see at this top level, right? People just get a spawn and they instantly know what needs to be done, and that was no exception to that right there.
Yeah, new camouflage here. Gonna be up in 10 seconds time. A tie game at 13-13 in this game 5 between these two teams. Valkated locking down this glass position. He's got such good sight lines, able to put down damage onto S2, but does actually back down for a moment. That camouflage is gonna be up for grabs. You can see all the players on the map now trying to gravitate towards the camo. It's 2 down on the side of Omit, 3 down on the side of Omit, as it looks like Mags Up going to be in pole position to get hands on that camo and maybe think about trying to grow a bit of a lead here in this game.
That was a great break from Omit right there. I mean, from Mags Up rather. I mean, I really favoured Omit with that camo. They had control of the ramp, they had control of the yard, but they just couldn't somehow get to camo. And that's a huge game. That's a huge moment in the game for Mags Up.
Yep, camo in the hands of Soul Snipe. Not only is he leading his team in kills, he's leading his team in assists as well. 5, 7, and 3 here to start this game from Soul Snipe, and camo now in his hands, but no, he gets taken down. Great shots from Valkated as he does get traded out. Camo not going to be as effective as you might have hoped for on the side of Mags Up, as Boo Boo Doo now looking to push towards the loop potentially. It's going to be sneaky here towards the light rifle. That grenade does stuff him out. A double grenade on the side of Omit. As Valkated is going to be there as teammate for support, and despite that camo stew going in the hands of Mags Up, Omit doing a great job responding and taking the lead here.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. Everyone seems to be doing a great job. This game is so back and forth right now. Everyone is playing it really well. I mean, you're noticing right now Omit do have the yard there. Looking on the side, they're trying to opt for a pinch between the dip and yard right now. Mags Up need to pick a direction or they're going to get sandwiched right now. And it looks like they're going to try fight out towards the mid right now, which is a very smart play.
Boo Boo Doo Boo 1v1 towards the dip, but he's going to lose it as 3 players down on the side of Mags Up. Envoy, last player left to rise towards a loop, and look at this pressure. Look at this coming in on the side of Omit. You hear a dead shout on the side of Suppress. The players now getting loud in the background. There's a 6-kill lead here for Omit. Suppress continuing to fly across this map, putting down so much damage, playing so confident, putting 2 players down to weak. Are his teammates going to be there for support? The grenade takes him down though. But Omit looking to collapse towards the S1, but once again a decent hold from the side of Mags Up, able to stabilize for just a moment.
And this is what you love to see. Suppress playing absolutely fantastic this game. Commonly known as a little bit of a young up-and-comer, but now he's really solidified himself, not just on this main stage, but just worldwide as a fantastic player. And he's been playing lights out this series. He wants the world to know just how good he really is.
The collapse now coming in on the side of Mags Up, but Boo Boo Doo missing a few shots, and it is going to be Sab actually getting the better of that engagement to extend their lead now, 29-23 on the side of Omit, and shoot, his camo could be so pivotal. It's already a 6-kill lead. The repulse grenade does go down. Sab once again, we've seen it so much in this series, doing such a good job staying alive. This camo, arguably a must grab here for Mags Up, a 6-kill lead for Omit.
It's not arguably, it definitely is a must grab. I mean, you're seeing that right now. I mean, Sab with a huge kill right here, and I mean, if they get this camo, it is going to be game. So, and more dead shouts is coming around in the background right now. I think Omit are starting to, they've already got one hand on the victory.
Yep. 33 to 24 now for Omit, as it is going to be Camo in the hands of Suppressed. All 4 players on Mags up, trapped towards blue, as Suppressed putting down so much damage with this Camo, now making the push towards the dip. Suppressed, he could really call game here for his team. He has so much of an impact potential with this Camo. Is electing to play a little bit slow, just trying to contain these players in blue here for just a moment.
I like this gun really wide, just not taking his time right now, and this is it. This is the game. If they win this fight, they probably win the game, and that's a huge double kill. That was great patience right now. Made that a triple kill. Can he get the overkill in the piv? Oh, and he loses it. But that was unbelievable plays. Wow.
Suppressed with the Camo, making the exact plays you want to see. 12 and 6 for him in this pivotal game 5 between these two teams. Omit looking to once again get the victory over Mags Up in this tournament. 37 to 29. The pressure is piling on now to Mags Up. They need to find a way back into this game, but Omit continuing to put that pressure on. They're not even giving Mags Up a chance to breathe on the map, as Falke are just G-sliding across the map, flying towards S1. His teammates do lose the fights, but he's going to be there for the cleanups. Falke just spinning, doing so much damage. 39-32 now.
Yeah, no deaths to play with right now if you're on Mags Up, and just as I say that, another death comes in. I need to stop the cycling, but it's so hard on a map as small as this when you have no depths to play with. It's such a trade-heavy map, but they have to try their best somehow to slow the pace of this game down.
40 to 32. Falke will get on the screen now for a while, when you can see why, as he is just doing such a good job staying alive. It's 2 down yet again on the side of Mags Up. Omit collapsing towards blue. Once again, these team collapses have been so strong on the side of Omit. A 42 to 33 lead now as Mags Up. We're glad to see near perfect halo from them. If they want to bring this one back, the dead shout.
Oh!
Finds a double. 3 dead again on the side of Mags Up. Only 5 more kills needed here for Omit to close out this game.
Penguin is just playing so fantastic. His movement has just been world class, because he is a world class player as a world champ. I mean, this is unbelievable things. Wow.
46 to 36 now. Falke finds the beatdown on that player in blue. 2 more kills needed. Camouflage coming up. I think it's a little bit too late for Mags Up, as they only need 2 more kills. Camo
and they get it.
It's going to be in the hands of Penguin. He could really close out the game here. 2 more kills, 1 more kill needed. They locate the player towards the posters, and that's going to be game. Omit, they take the series 3 to 2 into game 5. A little bit closer than the last time, but they get the job done in the end.
Woo! What a series. I mean, that is what we all tuned in to see, right? We're in the serious business end of the tournament right now. We're entering pool play, and we're just seeing these 2 titans go at it back and forth as we get some fake claps in the background from a great series right there. And good GGs all round, and thanks for those games, because that was fantastic.
The fist bumps going in, and is that going to be the last time we see these teams 2 match up? I don't think it will be. I mean, I think both these teams strong contenders to make that top 6, make that top 4. So, but we see there once again Omit getting the better of that one. That's 2-0 now for Omit over Mags Up on this weekend, as it is going to be Suppressed 16-9 in that game 5. Falke as well, 13-8 with 12 assists. Those 2 really leading the line for their roster. On the other side, I mean, when you lose a game 50 to 36, it's going to be hard to find a lot of positives. But I mean, Soulslight with a 12 assists, really having a bit of a strong game there. But unfortunately, not going to be enough, as once again Omit able.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're on the Bravo side of things right now. In Excelsis versus, it appears to be Legion Gaming. I assume that EHL will be on top of getting the names on the scoreboard as soon as they possibly can. But in the meantime, 42 all, Tools.
Yeah, it's like we don't really know who's who yet. But, you know, maybe it's a fun game you can play at home. It's trying to figure out who, like can you actually find out how well you know these players? And you know, I'm gonna put out a wild guess here. I'm gonna say 479. This looks like Zuzi to me, bro.
You think teams are backwards?
Yes.
You know, I want to say it felt like one of the twins when I was watching it as well. And right now it's in Excelsis. According to the scoreboard.
No, we're wrong. Force that nice Coyote, bro. Hey.
Okay.
Bro, that's my goat. I'll keep gassing him, bro. He's playing good. It looked like a twin gameplay to me. It looks like an Excelsis. I mean, I might be one of the benefits of playing, the top team in the pool is you get used to that speed, and then, like, it looks like they're giving Legion Gaming some problems here.
Yeah, it was tough to take a point off of Legion Gaming for Inexcelsis, but right now propped up pretty well. But this is just game one. I imagine Legion, this is the first game of actually maybe this is like round 3 of pool play, so they were already locked into pool play, so they probably have played a couple games. It looks like when I had looked at the bracket earlier, they were 0-2 already, right? So I think this is potentially a battle for a spot in the bracket, Tools.
Yeah, right, because it's only the top 4 that get out, so the 5th place team is not making it out of the pool. Obviously, like, you would expect the last chance qualifier team to be that team, but right now, Legion not having a win underneath their belt, like, it's very, very important for them to get one out, because they're not going to be controlling their own destiny if it goes the other way.
Nice little trip cap. Wily Coyote with the sniper rifle. Protecting C. He's got somebody breathing down his neck from top mid. Gonna shoot a bullet at him just to keep him away for now. And the reinforcements come through. So right now, C's been being held strong.
Wiley's catching some great timings on these guys. They just are not anticipating.
Nice.
Yeah. Got him.
That's going to stop A.
You could reset it, right? Ooh. Looks like Uzi got there in time. It's still a 2-cap that's in control for an Excelsis. And, right now, Legion Gaming, I think this is like a situation where they could quickly find themselves spiraling out of control if they aren't able to stabilize here. I mean, I love that Excelsis is not giving up on the trip caps. They're playing to their strengths right now. If you have momentum like this, try to shut the door as fast as you can. Don't let Legion Gaming get comfortable, and they are doing just that in game 1. I mean, it has been a constant barrage of pressure. These players getting into the face. This has been really well played by Excelsis.
Yeah, and so this is Pool B. Fries in the Bag and Excelsis are both 0-1. Right now, Legion 0-2. So this is a must-win on Legion's side. And let's be honest, if they lose this, Tools, potentially, an upset, right, Tools?
Oh, I'd say it's a huge upset, right? I think Legion Gaming is the team that, out of all the teams that have been on the outside, like, they're probably the one that could, like, earn themselves, like, true pro status in this tournament. And right now, it feels as if they've been taking a step in the other direction. I mean, look, Excelsis is, to be frank, like, kicking their ass right now. Like, they are running, they are sprinting at them.
They appear to be playing really well.
I'm almost bewildered. Like, I feel like maybe the names are wrong. Like, cause I'm almost shocked. Like, if this is Excelsis, like, how well they played this. This is so well played.
I feel that. Nevertheless, though, I mean, they are a team that secured their spot into pool play. So, as it appears to our eyes, 250 points on the scoreboard for Excelsis, and that's a 1-0 lead for the underdogs.
Take a look at
yeah, we'll see the names right
at the end.
No, shit,
wow,
bro.
It is, dude. They are kicking butt.
Let's go in Excelsis.
Wiley was setting the tone early.
This could be us, Tools. We played against Blood Reina and Wily Coyote. Took them to a game 5 and 2v2.
We did do that, bro. That's insane. Forgot about that.
Put some respect on the names. My bad, guys. My bad. Listen, we're just there's been some graphic roulette this morning, so we're just having a hard time trusting what we're seeing. But nevertheless, right? Damn good match right there out of Excelsis.
Yeah, dude. Look, Excelsis. That is that's probably the best Halo I've seen them play. They're playing fast and efficient. Like, it felt like they understood what they needed to do to win that. And I mean, Wily Coyote, bro, just went full sprint ahead. He was playing some fantastic rotations there.
Yeah, I guess the question is, can Legion Gaming wake up? Every player going negative on the Legion squad. That's really unlikely scenario that we're watching right now. So, honestly, pretty exciting times for NXLSIS. They all tweeted this morning after securing their last chance qualifier that they made it to pool play. So, like, clearly these people are excited, you know?
Yeah.
Probably a lot of adrenaline going through the veins. Can they sustain is really the question.
How it did. Yeah, the dopamine they must be feeling right now. I mean, honestly, if I'm Legion, I'm trying to be like, yo, we gotta I gotta reset some stuff. Like, I'm crashing the game. I'm like seeing if I can go to the bathroom before game 2. I'm trying to do anything to kind of slow the game down and try to make them cold again, because the way NXLSIS was playing, it was fast, it was quick, it was decisive. They were like constantly applying pressure. They were winning the slays. They were playing as a team. I mean, just look at the assists. Like their assists are more than the kills of the other team.
Tyler Hits Button says Wile E. Coyote just caught the Roadrunner.
Hey, you like my game 5 call for the? I said, Wile E. Coyote. It's important to make sure the end of the tunnel isn't just paint. Just paint on a wall. That was pretty good.
I did notice
that's pretty good for. I was like, that was pretty good for like in the spur of the moment.
I'm not mad at it. By the way, guys, I'm just filling in for a moment. Mikowski, he's back on dad duty. Got some family duties to tend to, and then we have Tony joining us here any moment now. So in the meantime, right, I'll be hanging out with Tools, and right now we're in between games on the main broadcast. Nothing going on. They're on a break screen, so you're watching the closest to action that we have at the moment.
Shades of Fade said, 2 of Halo's best lady Spartans in pools during a Women's History Month. Come on, that's fun. I like that. And they just dominated. They did dominate game 1. I was like, they dominated it so much I thought the teams were wrong. Because like it is that surprising. Like they're playing so good.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't think that those two comments are like connected. You know, I think that. Legion is just the clear. I mean, they secured pool play without having to go through the last chance qualifier. I mean, that's
I mean, like Legion is a team that 3 out of 4 of these players were at the Halo World Championship. They qualified for Worlds. They qualified for pools. Like the reality is, like they are. Like if we're talking about what the current status of these players in competitive Halo are, like they are in a tier above. So when you see, like, you know, it's not necessarily surprising that NXLSIS could take a game. What is surprising to me is when they dominate a game, right? Yeah. And look, no, the score was not wrong. NXLSIS just kicked Legion Gaming's ass in game 1. It was 250 to 50.
It was an ass kicking. Every player on Legion went negative that game, and I think it was Saves that had 15 assists, 13 assists in the last minute of the game.
Crazy. He's been a monster this tournament. Every time I seen him like pop off, like the oddball game. Remember that oddball game where he had like he had 40 kills with 30 assists and like oddball time? I was like, bro, what? Underdogism is a crazy word, bro. Underdogism.
We're starting game 2. Looks like an Origin Slayer. Surprisingly enough, right? There was talk about, you know, how Origin drops frames on the Xboxes, but I haven't seen really any complaints. And maybe we can notice anything in the match today. They canceled the oh no, they didn't. It's just loading in. But even playing field though, everybody on an Xbox, right? So shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, right. As long as everyone's on the same playing field. Obviously, it's probably frustrating for a lot of people to like move from PCs to Xboxes, but as long as everyone's on the Xbox, you know, everyone's going through the same thing, even playing field. That's what tournaments are about. Legion and NXLSIS looks like we will get back to it in a second.
We got Suppressed on the couch on the other side. Let's hear what he's got to say.
I mean, it was definitely close games, like the way it ended. I know like they were gonna fight back harder like next time, so. Props to them. We went game 5 and we went the distance, so we took out the W.
And just talking about you guys, obviously this roster you guys have constructed, what do you guys really see as the kind of main strengths of this team you've got?
Wait, I'm sorry?
The main strengths, like when you were kind of constructing this roster, what do you think kind of like gives you guys the advantage over some of these other teams?
I mean, we're definitely disciplined when it comes down like losing numbers or like when we need to collapse like on a certain play.
Yeah.
Like we definitely like capitalize on our damage. So that's what makes us so good. Also, like we had different dynamics on the team to where like anybody could make the play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
I think we really saw that, and I think Penguin early on that series was playing really strong with the camos, and I think you and Falcade, especially in that game 5, really kind of took over. So I think, like you mentioned, you guys got a nice balance of not just relying on 1 or 2 guys to really kind of take over. But I mean, Shi, got anything you want to ask?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to know what it's like to maybe team with Penguin. I mean, you two, that entire series I felt were playing really well. I feel like every time a camo was coming up, like Penguin had it. I mean, can you just talk a little bit about that? What it's like maybe playing with a player like him?
Playing with Penguin is a great experience. He's like vibey inside out the game. He's a great teammate. He basically does what's needed on the map. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when it's your time to like die on the map, or you know, going clutch, you know, stuff like that. But playing with Penguin has been a great experience for sure.
So you guys obviously qualified for travel coverage to come to the event. Was that like unexpected for you? You were pretty solid, like, okay, if we're going into this opens with this roster, we're going to make travel coverage, we're going to go to Birmingham and we're going to just make it happen?
I mean, it was kind of to be expected, like for all of us. I even went to Texas for it, because you know, playing in Texas is like central gaming for Halo especially.
Texas boost.
Yeah.
Shout out, LVT.
So yeah, I went to Texas, we qualified, got top 4. I think we bowed out to, like the last qualifier, we bowed out to this team. And
yeah.
they 3-1.
I think we've heard enough of this interview, Tools.
Or something like that, but
yeah,
we just like pretty hard. And,
yeah, we got some
like,
potential history.
Zab was like saying that like, no, we'll get them back, you know.
All right, so in Excelsis off to a hot start in game number 1. Can they maintain the momentum? They outslide their opponents. In fact, Legion Gaming all went negative last game, but we move on to game number 2. Slayer, of course. Right now, the sniper in the hands of Wile E. Coyote.
I'd like to see Wiley back it up even more here, just because he has 3 players down. You really don't want to give the sniper to the hands of your opponents, and especially when like some of those players can be Uzi or Zuzi. I think these two are so talented with the weapon in their hand. They're not hitting the head, they're hitting the body. There's really not much that's going to be left on the table, and this is where the consequences come down. It's like now you're giving the sniper away, and that's 2 kills now that have been earned from that snipe, and that's going to be the 3rd that comes from that snipe. One thing that's so important for players to understand is just, is it worth playing this aggressive when I have a power weapon in my hand? Like, being risk averse can be a skill in itself.
This is Uzi, like reading spawns. He read that first one perfectly, expecting another spawn on the elbow. It doesn't happen. It's a team spawn on the opposite elbow. So now, maybe in a little bit of a disadvantage. It's 3v3 at the moment. 2 go down for Inexcelsis. So Legion Gaming looks like they have the upper hand, and they're going to maintain this lead.
Yeah, this is the Legion Gaming I think we all expected to see. Zuzi coming out the gate hot, 7-1. Uzi, you know, right there with him at 6-1 right now. I think the Twins may be playing a little angry after the last game. It feels like they're trying to set a different tone. And okay, yeah, that might be a little too much tone setting there. That was a fly into getting fried, and you know, that might open a door for Inexcelsis here, as they're within 7, and with not overshield, Rockets coming up here soon. Dude, Zuzi, you see that? Like, he came off spawn, he's flying to the middle of the map and 5ing a guy.
Yeah, asserting the dominance. Speaking of which, I'd like to introduce Why Not Be Cast into the broadcast. My name is LVT. I'm going to take a back seat and go back to doing what I'm good at. But we got Tony on the comms. Tony, how you doing, dude?
Wait, what does that mean? Speaking of asserting dominance, we're bringing Tony in. What does that mean?
You're a tiger, bro.
Happy to be here. I was not prepared to be up there early this morning, but apparently Legion Gaming are nice little lead against a very good Inexcelsis roster.
Say they're ready, but I mean, they lost 250-50 in game 1 against Inexcelsis. I'm wondering if there's something's going on with them. But I mean, so far this game, they've felt more normal, right? It's like we're seeing the patented Legion gameplay where they're aggressive, they're winning these one-on-one fights, but certain points, you know, I am questioning maybe how aggressive they've been in some of these points, and I could see like maybe why they were getting punished as much as they were in game 1, because they are taking some very wide swings on some of these challenges, and they are not afraid to just put it all on the line and then say win it.
normally I expect Legion Gaming to 3-0 many in this bracket here early on, but I don't know, man. The power of Wile E. Coyote, you can't count about whether it's Halo 3, Halo 5, or even Halo Infinite. He's known to pull off some huge upsets, as we see Legion Gaming looking to take height immediately. Oh my gosh, flying. Always talk about it. Chris Common making uncommon plays.
He's gonna be the only one alive for a second here. Spotted out, but able to get that kill. Trade out's gonna favor Legion Gaming as they have a 10-kill lead, right? You just can't afford to get traded at this point for an Excelsis, and this is probably past the danger zone. They are about the fingertips on the cliff here in this game too.
Yeah, oftentimes when you're in this kind of situation, if you're in Excelsius, you want to slow the game down, you want to get more coordinated, watch every angle, but it's tough. Legion Gaming, they're holding forward, they're winning their 1v1s, their teamwork is looking great, so no matter how much you want to slow the game down, it's Legion Gaming that are going to dictate the pace, and you're going to have to keep up with them, and 47-32, making 48, the final 2 kills will be coming soon, and we'll be tied up.
I think the strong suit of game 1 for an Excelsis was their assists.
Double
right?
kill.
Every person on that team having a crazy amount of assists this time.
Triple kill.
Not seeing that quite the same way. That's gonna be Wile E. Coyote that got the triple there. And we got an unofficial over as he got the 4th, but I mean they're at 49 kills. You imagine this is just a matter of time, but he's taking advantage of every. Of the reckless play being at 49 kills. There it is. Eventually it comes through.
And I guess a good question for even yourself or even the audience is like
really wide,
you
just
go
not
on a bit of a
taking his
run like
time
that.
right
Obviously,
now.
too little, too late. Is that momentum going into the next game, or are you just even more disappointed because you're like, man, where the heck was this early on? Maybe if we would have been dropping these unofficial overkills early, we would have still been in the game. So either way, Wile E. Coyote showing us why he has been around the block a few different times, quickly becoming a veteran, and that is a smooth dribble.
I think it's important to play well. Even you should always play as if you're gonna win the game at all points in time. Because I think even if they're at 49 kills, what you're doing is what they're trying to do is just sucker punch you. They're trying to be establishing this dominance, and it's important for you to slap away the hand, right? And to be no, we're not doing this. You can't play stupid Halo and expect to get a kill, right? I will get an overkill on you if you just sprint at me, right? I think it's important for teams to always have that posturing stance throughout a game. Nick saves once again at 4,400 damage, man. He's been kind of a damage machine this tournament. I've been really impressed with saves. I've been really impressed with Excelsis period, but I think saves in particular has been kind of their MVP. I think Coyote when their qualifying match was making some crazy plays. Ashland Blood Reina have been really good. I mean, I say so far, been a really impressive, I think, display, and obviously they find themselves in a chance here to go the distance with Legion Gaming.
Yeah, Nick Saves, definitely one of the ones who took a little bit of a different route when it came to content creation. I feel like while a lot of people were focused on Twitch and YouTube, Nick Saves leaned heavily into TikTok, if I remember. And I want to say he has maybe 40K, 50K followers, and I'm pretty sure he only posts Halo content, which for TikTok, really, really freaking good. So I want to give him a little bit of love there. And like you talked about in Excelsius, just refusing to be bullied no matter how bad it looked. They would not be bullied. They would not back down. And going into a swing game number 3, maybe they do have some type of momentum now on their side.
Sorry, I'm going to have a request. Damn. Put me on screen. I got to go use the restroom and stuff.
I was about to say
I was gonna slip away. And I came on screen. Oh, no. You gotta go. Okay, let's just take a quick break.
You go. I just want to turn off my heat because it's getting hot in here. But no, you go. Look at the stats right now, and big 16 kills coming out of Gabe, and obviously his twin brother 14-9 right behind them. We talked about these two and what they could do with the sniper. It was so funny to watch them scrimming because they would always stream their scrims, and obviously giving 100%. They're trying to get better and whatnot. But I would always love to watch Zuzi's Twitter timeline, because he would always be posting some random repost 360 no skill. Like, dude, with the sniper, especially Zuzi, like, not only is he an amazing sniper, but he goes for the crazy plays, the unthinkable plays. As we're taking a look a little bit at what's been going down in the pool play. Actually, things a little bit different. Usually you expect 4 pools. Looks like we have 2 pools here, Pool A and Pool B. And Luminon Gaming, 3 over Legion. Can't wait to have 2 surprise. 3 over Excelsius. Kraken, 3 over Fries in the bag. I need to find out who's actually on that roster, because I heard they pulled off a huge upset against Majin, which is really exciting. Meanwhile, you have Shopify, Rebellion, and Omit still undefeated at the moment. Majin maybe struggling a bit early on, 0-1. And same thing for Mags Up, 0-2 for Mags Up. This is not what you expect, but I mean, it's not like they're losing against, an open bracket team, or, a team that's crazy less talented than them. It seems like right now they might have lost to Omit and Shopify Rebellion, or at least one of them. So not the end of the world, but you expect Mags Up to really turn it around towards the latter half of these pools.
Yeah, I mean, LVT back on the mic here just to fill in for Tools while he's gone, but with Mags Up going 0-2, it's up to them versus Majin and King's Order, right? So last place in each pool will not make it to bracket play, right? So there's a little wiggle room there for Mags Up. They can maybe lose one, win one, and have some sort of tiebreaker. But I mean, let's be real, Tony, right? You want to win the next 2 matches and just secure your way into bracket play.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the easier road, the better. People don't want to talk about it, but at the end of the day, people have this, always talk about you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Well, you know what? At the end of the day, if you get top 3, top 2, or even win a tournament, very few times are we talking about the journey. But if you give yourself an easier road, get to the winners bracket finals, get to the grand finals, it doesn't matter how you did it. At the end of things, whether it's an easier journey or not, I say keep trying to give yourself that easy journey as possible. So yeah, Mags Up, you got a mountain to climb right now. You're staring down the barrel of potentially getting eliminated, which I don't think anybody in this room probably thinks at the end of things they will get eliminated, but at the end of the day, they will have a tougher journey going deep into the winner's side, or even making it out of the lower bracket. No matter what, starting off 0-2 is ultimately not what you're looking for.
Yeah, I feel that. And then on the other side, in Pool B, right, we are watching Excelsius versus Legion Gaming. Both teams have not won a game in pool play, a series, I should say. But right now, they're tied 1-1, but we're in the same sort of situation, right? So one of these teams will potentially be eliminated from Pool B. And Excelsius, a bit of a surprising run considering that they had to get into pool play through the last chance qualifier. Blood Reyna, Wily Coyote, Ashlyn Bot, and Saves. I mean, they're looking good right now, and lobby's full. Tony, we're loading into game number 3, and I'm pretty excited for this one. I'm not surprised to see Legion bounce back. We head to CTF on Aquarius, which is kind of like the tried and true game type of Halo Infinite, is it not?
Oh, for sure. I mean, this reminds me of like the truth of Halo 5, maybe even like the pit of Halo 3. Like when it comes to Aquarius, I would say this is probably most people's favorite map. Maybe you put Live Fire up there as well. But when you talk about just the purity of just mostly bandits, winning those gunfights, getting map control, a very simple to understand game plan, Aquarius Capture the Flag is literally that. And I'm happy you talked about this in Excelsius roster, because I feel like they're in a really good position right now. I mean, you're talking about when most people look at this squad, they're going to overlook them. People are going to have Legion Gaming 3-0ing them and going to be surprised when Excelsius wins game number 1. People know how good these individual players are on Excelsius, but like, do they have that crazy pressure on them to win every series? They don't, which I think puts them in a great position. You get to play free Halo. You're not super tensed up. I think when that pressure is a little bit lower, people are undervaluing you. It's like, you know what? Let's go out there, let's have some fun, and let's prove some motherfucking people wrong.
I mean, realistically, right now, I think in the objectives, from what I've seen, I'd say Excelsius is like playing quote unquote like better Halo. Yeah, they're not Like I think Legion Gaming is just like playing so forward and sprinting at everything, and like, I think sometimes they're able to outmuscle their way through. Like I think this flag capture comes from Zuzi staying alive when he like hit a crazy overextend and basically got away with getting shot. I think they missed the head, and like that eventually turns into a flag capture. But like in Excelsis, it's been coordinated team efforts on their objective games thus far. They're playing the process right, and it's like as long as they're able to get the kills, like eventually that's gonna bear fruit.
Ashlebot on the screen right now, tons of potential and maybe the least amount of experience when it comes to competitive Halo. Like I feel like we're just starting to hear of Ashlebot seemingly out of nowhere, and man, is she good as she starts that flag and it ends up being relayed through the util side with a couple of clutch saves coming from Legion Gaming. Lead in Celsius, 3 down, and eventually 4 white. That should be a return and maybe the start of a counter cap.
Uzi throwing a well-placed nade there, basically getting that kill before the touch could happen, and lets the return become a lot easier with camouflage. With camouflage, holy, coming up in about 10 seconds here. It's control of top middle of the map's gonna be poured in, and Excelsis gonna get away with their life. That's the question. No saves. A desperate play to try to get that camo, but just not quite able to get out.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen at home, we might flop a few words here and there and whatnot. I know I'm not used to cast at 11 o'clock in the morning, and guarantee you, I think it's like 8 o'clock in the morning. So
we'll get through. It's fine. Commons. Almost lost life, man. It is like Legion's so aggressive. I don't think it's working. You know, it's like that's the thing. I'd be like, I think it's important for them to realize like what's happening right now. And like they might be up in this game. I'm not a big believer in like the play style that I'm seeing from them right now. I think something needs to change. As top down, like how are we gonna play this as a team? Like, are we gonna play our process? Are we gonna play this like it's Shopify Rebellion, or are we gonna play this like we're really a hyper aggressive team? And right now, I think they're like playing almost more like this matchmaking style, and Excelsis is not like a pushover that's gonna let you get away with that 100% of the time. Like they can absolutely find some punishing plays.
What is it definitely Chris Collins' work? I mean, he's all about that tempo, and huge plays can make huge holes within the game plan of your opponents, and I think that's what ultimately they're looking for. Meanwhile, big 3 down. Return should be going in. Listen, they both dropped for it. Hopefully somebody's up there. I was like, hopefully somebody's up there to cap the flag, and a 2-0 lead from Legion Gaming. It just proves that, you know, hey, I'm right there with you. I feel like I would like a different type of game style as well, especially from, I mean, me personally, but Legion Gaming, all they need is one play to just open things up.
Yeah, Little Gators position is going in the back of the Excelsis base, so they went 3 down, and Little Gators is last alive, just trying to be a nuisance in the back end of an Excelsis base, and he's been successful at that. I mean, look, Little Gators is still alive. And he's just been forward on the map. Finally, he goes down, but he bought the time for the cavalry to arrive. And here it is, Zuzi able to get the 5 shot. Whoa! Talk about a turn and burn.
And it feels like that's what Legion Gaming are constantly looking for. Keep that tempo forward, and all you need is one individual play, something to happen, and it can just create ripples. It's crazy. It's actually insane. And a big double kill by Zuzi, and eventually Celsius find himself 3 down. It feels like a bend but don't break strategy from Celsius, but they're starting to break a little bit. Legion Gaming now starting to win these fights.
Yeah, and this is like the Legion Gaming that I think most people would anticipate, right? Their dominance in the kill feed and using those kills to parlay players forward, right? That's the Legion Gaming that we're anticipating. I think in Excelsis, when they're having success against them, what's largely happened is they've found an unsuspecting kill, right? They're catching a player on one of those overextends. And that has started to slow down quite a bit. And I mean, Chris Common, obviously a big part of that. I mean, he's 16 and 10 thus far and just got a camo.
3-0 start here for Legion Gaming, and they're just relaying this flag over and over again. And Celsius really now starting to struggle with the pace of play that Legion Gaming have been trying to accomplish really all game long. with flag cap goes in, and although In Excelsius started off amazing, honestly, they're down 0-4, one more cap, and this is really unfortunate for In Excelsius.
Yeah, we see In Excelsius not being able to get the kills. Right? The trade outs are not happening. The last player on the overextend pulls it. It's just, this is going to be a really tough spot. Ooh, man, is that a Lorena? Wow, a couple massive kills. That might have bought her team a second chance here at a return, and they will get a return from that. That's a big double from Lorena. You got 5 minutes to get 4 flag captures. It's not an impossible task, but certainly a steep one that's ahead of them.
A defensive multi-kill coming out of Lorena. These saw a little bit of offense coming out of this In Excelsius roster, but stonewalled just a bit, and maybe a little bit of off grenades slowed them down. Legion Gaming trying to get In Excelsius out of their base, but flying in is not what the doctor ordered apparently, and Zuzi going down as well. 3 members from Legion Gaming now on respawn.
We see Legion Gaming playing through the base here. I think Uzi was expecting to find someone, but they had all overextended. In Excelsius, in the meantime, has pulled out a flag, and they're trying to get this one back home. With Ashlyn Bot versus Common, the 1v1, and Nade comes in and spells disaster. Chris Common winning a crucial fight. That could have been the first flag for the team.
Could have been, but now a little below 4 minutes for you to try to make something happen, and man, these dudes are just not missing. Chris Common with a huge kill over to the flag side. Some shots going down here. That was actually going to be Saves who clears out utility, and somewhere out of nowhere, Uzi ends up getting the camouflage, and this is not good for Excelsius. 1 more cap needed, and they're 3 down.
See that the spawn's happening over at the fridge. Right now, what's important for Zuzi is not necessarily to get these kills, but rather just to tie these players up, try to get some timing for his teammate running the flag, and that will be enough. Flag capture in 5-0 on the flag game. It looks like Legion Gaming able to overcome some of those woes that we saw earlier, and they look more like the Legion Gaming we anticipated.
What is the scoreline here? Oh, shots. Double kill. Oh my gosh. Dude, Zuzi's always making the exciting plays, dynamic plays, the plays that usually kickstart something in the entire team. Whether it's a repulse 360 no-scope and scrims or just a clutch double kill to open up the map. Love watching Zuzi's gameplay.
I mean, I think what we saw was eventually some of those first bloods, right? The first interactions. I felt like in the game 1, we're like largely going in Excelsius's way. Legion Gaming, it feels like they found their solution to that. And we're still seeing the tale of 2 different styles of play. I mean, look, the assists from In Excelsius, the slays, I mean, they're not like they're getting outslayed, but like you can tell that they're working more as a team than Legion with how they're with their stats. But obviously, like, just because you're playing as a team doesn't mean you're going to win the game. You still have to find some of those explosive plays. And I think that's what they're missing right now. It's just, where's that explosive play going to come from? We saw it from Wiley in game 1 when he got the sniper in his hand. I think that was what like pushed them over the edge. Where are you going to find that success in game 4?
Oh, we have to dig deep here. The last thing we want to do is see this end in a gentleman's sweep, so love to see this go to a game 5. Meanwhile, what else is going to a game 5? What else is happening across the pools? Luminon, 3-0s across the board. Can't say I'm too surprised by that.
Luminon's down 0-1 against Kraken right now, though. Is that on? Yeah, I wonder if we can maybe get an eye on that. Obviously, we'll keep Legion and Excelsius there, but this Kraken team, man, I'm a believer. It's like if they're able to take down Luminon in the pools, dude, I'm telling you, I think this is it. This is the oinking. This is the oinker, the oinking tournament.
I'm sorry, the oinking tournament.
The oinkers. Get ready. Get ready to. That good oink. What do you think?
I I think it's a good one. I couldn't do it. I'll be honest with you. I couldn't do it.
You're too much of a coward to try.
I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Try
You got
to.
the experience of being on the farm, you know. You got the experience.
Bro, I just went for it. I didn't even know I could do that.
I wonder what you said. Actually, was it like an insult or something?
What am I saying in Piglish?
Pigland. I don't know. What do you say? I
Pigland
don't
is
know.
just putting the one buzz for the other. We're going to Oddball. And Oddball's an interesting one for an Excelsis because realistically, you probably want, a longer game to try to establish yourself. But I remember game one was Strongholds that went by pretty quickly because of their dominance in the game and the trip cap. Can you win the battle of attrition, right? And I think if you can, you're giving yourself a great opportunity here. But right now, nothing has gone right. And it's probably going to continue going that way with the way Uzi's pressuring off spawners. Perfect. Ooh, they didn't see him. Tony.
Okay, I see you, Uzi. Juking all the way around. And it's actually, it's funny you mentioned that. As somebody who oftentimes is the underdog in a lot of my matchups, I feel the complete opposite. I actually want a shorter game time. I don't want to have to be better than you over the course of like 3 rounds of Oddball or 2 rounds. I just want to be better for you for 5 minutes. Like, I almost feel the complete opposite. I want a nice quick game because I feel like the longer the game goes, the better teams look. If that makes sense.
I think that's such a fair point. The way I think about it is like, what does Legion Gaming like to accomplish? Like, how do they play as a team? And it's usually very explosive plays. And I'm like, Oddball, it feels like, sustaining like explosive play after explosive play is harder. But I think you're on point with like, I can play better than you for 5 minutes. Can I play better than you for 25 minutes? Is a totally different equation. I feel that struggle like when I've competed in the FFA tournaments at LANs. I always felt like around the 7-8 minute mark is where I had like a big drop in performance. I would always like try to like get out to as big of a lead as I could because I always knew my back half was so much worse than my front.
Legion Gaming, they have come out extremely strong, and request whether they can hold it for for an entire round or even an entire game of Oddball. But the way they start off with back-to-back 4th downs and just really kept the pedal to the metal was kind of scary out of Legion Gaming. Finally, in Celsius, looked like they're able to weather the storm just a bit here, but with losing your teammate over toward the top gold side, now we see an Excelsius going for the ball early.
Pulling this back towards Pipes. Legion Gaming, they have that C spawn. Whoa. It's a very aggressive play by Little Gators, but no one's able to punish him for it yet. Still getting that damage. Little Gator stays alive. Wow, I love the Little Gator survivability that we've seen. I think he was putting it on full display during the Aqua game, but look at his ability to stay alive and create instances that make it hard for an Excelsis. That was really well played by Little Gators, staying alive there.
Little Gator showing that he ain't just an assist machine. My man can pop off at any given moment as well. As a double push now from an Excelsius, trying to clear up the gold side. Look at the ball movement going in there, and not only able to get the ball out of the pipes, but also able to get a follow-up kill on top of that. So a 2v2 scenario, Common tried to get a little tricky with it. Now a momentary 1v1. And Excelsius looking strong.
We love it when we turn a 1v1 into a 1v none, but I gotta say, like, sometimes you watch these players play and you're like, yeah, I don't want to be in a 1v1 against any of these guys. Like the way Chris Common was maneuvering around half wall, like he ends up dying in that situation, and that's a testament to how good the players are in Excelsis. Because I'm watching him do that, and I'm like, I'm getting cooked. Like I already know, because I'm thinking about it from the perspective of who he's fighting, and there's no way I'm coming out on top of that gunfight. Like he was playing like a crazy person. Like I was like, I would never expect that sort of challenge.
Well, it looks like there was a method to the madness because Legion Gaming grabbing the last few seconds, and an Excelsius 1 round away from ultimately losing the series here. Legion Gaming came out hot. There's no way they start off with like back-to-back-to-back 4 downs and they did in that round number 1.
See Ashland bot trying to get early damage. but gets pushed back right away, and you see now she's the only one alive, I believe, right in Excelsis. Or no, they went 4 down. I mean, look at that. Early plays, Little Gator's going to be able to get a camouflage because of it.
Clearly, Legion Gaming are comfortable with their starting strats on recharge on either side, apparently, because, and again, starting off with huge forward downs, being positioned exactly where every player needs to be in order to cover each other's backs and secure camouflage. We've now seen it 2 times in a row where a talented team like in Excelsius were not able to slow them down.
So far, Little Gator's trying to maximize his camo usage. So far, has been pretty successful at it. I mean, he's 14-7 so far this game. And the rampage just continues.
Killing spree.
I mean, I feel like Little Gators is probably having one of the better games I've seen of him on land so far. I feel like Little Gators has been the biggest question mark for me as a player, like that's been new and upcoming, right? Because I feel like we saw him, like Sirion, Uzi, Zuzi, like this last year, like all these players started to like become their own. And I feel like Little Gators have had some of the most inconsistencies on land. But I think he's been the most solid player so far in this series, and I'm happy to see it. Like, I think he just needs more reps on the land. Obviously, you know, there'll be stiffer competition as the tournament goes on, but I think if we see more of this Little Gators, this iteration of him, I like this Legion Gaming squad for it.
From what I hear with Little Gators, I feel like it brings a lot of the intangibles. Big on assist, great on communication, and like you said, I mean, playing on land or even playing with anybody even watching you, it's a bigger deal than people think. I feel like you gotta get used to that, man. Like it's a lot of pressure, and you're not as comfortable in your own house and whatnot. So maybe it takes a little bit of time for you to get your footing, and maybe now we're starting to see Little Gators find that. 17-9 at this level of competition is extremely impressive. Legion Gaming up 78-12.
Yeah, there's just 20 more seconds to go, and with Ashlyn Bot Obliterated, the only 2 alive, they're just not going to have the firepower to brute force their way in, and you start to see the collapse. Legion Gaming, this is such a dominant position for them. It almost feels impossible to lose from this point, especially with Cambo going their way. Legion Gaming bouncing back, putting 3 in a row. We see, I mean, that was a graphic scene. We got to cut away. That was insane. It was like a jump scare.
Highly unfortunate. I mean, we gave them a little bit of praise here. You know, Say has been around the block a little bit here in Halo Infinite. Showed his TikTok some love earlier. You know, Blood Reina, one of the first, female competitors that we've seen, especially in the Latin American region and whatnot. Absolutely fantastic. Wally already been around the block, but it seems like Legion Gaming, after that game number 1, they understood the assignment.
We got Shopify Rebellion, Omit happening. Let's go. 2 really good teams. I'm hoping the Bravo maybe tries to pick up that Kraken Seas match. I really want to watch Kraken Seas versus Luminon. I think that's going to be a banger. We'll see what happens there. Let's take a short break, Tony, and get ourselves situated. We'll listen in for this game. We'll be right back. Omit versus Shopify Rebellion happening now.
Another kill picked up by the team for Shopify. Sticky won't land, but all runs out of ammo. Trade comes through Royal 2, maybe hoping he could get, not the trade, just get the kill straight up. Does lose his position as a fact of falling. Nice kill, at least back from last shot. Will get traded though, so Omit trying to plug these gaps and fish out this final player who's sat in utility. No one really there to support as well. So as I say that, actually top mid, he will drop. But still, just playing around this car side, it looks like is Shopify's plan. Suppressed will actually spot out one of these players and just gets perfected. Cycle to get the better of him. Not willing to miss more shots like earlier.
Shopify were just so patient around that util and top car side. They knew eventually they were going to push that side. It's the importance of course, going into Aquarius, but they got so many numbers around that area and such great positioning. There wasn't really too much Suppressor could do. Then the best outcome he could have had is take a 1v1 and then be able to continue from there if he had numbers, but sadly it wasn't to be. But Falcated managed to get a double zone and looking to see if he could take the flag a little bit further. All the players in Shopify are in util. If he could just put a halt to this flag run in any way, but it looks like another 2 are down now for Omit and for Shopify, and that should be another cap.
Yeah, Shopify just got to, oh, excuse me, Omit, got to lock that one in. That would be Falcate. You're throwing me off, man. Falcate to lock that one in and go a flag up 2-1 with 6 minutes left to play. Spotting all these Shopify players just rushing through bottom mid. One unknown, actually still unknown. He will spot him down on P1, but didn't expect him to push up to P2. So to find that kill is nice and easy for Shopify. Royal 2 again back in the base of Omit, just being such a damn nuisance. And sees that player spot or spawn up back fridge. Does actually get the call come through. That's a huge perfect to pick up Royal 2 and just flush him out the base. As Shopify's flag does get thrown out, no one here to try and continue this run, and last shot making sure of that.
A lot from Royal 2 as well. He didn't just pick up the flag straight away. He was well aware that someone from Omit is going to try and delay that from Util. Went straight to Util, tried to take it down, did quite a bit of damage. Also did a lot of damage on the fridge guy, but in the end it's just a bit unfortunate, just due to the fact that it didn't actually take anyone down. But at least he delayed the push coming out from Omit. But last shot just coming in swinging here, going into that Util side. This needs to wait a little bit longer to get his shields back. Another engagement is going to occur, but will he better stay alive? No, he does not, but at least he gets the important trade.
Yeah. Another kill for Suppressed as well, taking him to 11. Everyone on the side of Shopify and Omit really putting up the show. Cycle maybe a little bit uncharacteristically slow in the stats, but I mean, if we look at the rest of Shopify, everyone definitely putting in the work, as we often see from them. Just see if they can warm into this series a little bit more. 2 dead for Omit, as Sab will spawn up. Nice kill onto last shot. We do have the picture-in-picture as well. It's always nice to see these players on land, right? Take the opportunity, take the advantages we get being in person. 7 seconds for Camo, and Penguin, another player on Omit, have pushed up actually into Shopify's base. One will get flushed out. Penguin to full, Sab as well. So it looks like everyone seems to be shut out, and I think Camo might have gone into the hands of Shopify.
Possibly, yeah, and it's 2 down, and you can see they're falling apart like one by one in terms of the death cycle here, and they're not all going to spawn together. So you can see Royal 2 just biding his time here. He has been behind enemy lines for what, like multiple occasions now, and just taken full advantage of the situation, and he's just going to be doing it again, just waiting for someone else to pop by. Yeah, sure, he got taken down, may have only got 1 kill, but the delay is all about the amount of delay he caused for the Omit squad to go, like, you know, we need to actually try and fix this, we need to sort this. But you were talking about Cycle's stat line earlier. I think with the Camo here, he'll be able to catch up a little bit, which is, like he said, you know, not very characteristic of him at all in the slightest. Getting a few shots down, taking all 3 members to try and clean him up. But finally, he does not a bad investment with the Camo, as you can see. But 3 down now for Shopify and Omit. This is an opportunity to try and extend their lead.
Yeah, last shot, last alive in the back of the base, and will get shut down by Suppress, just hunting that kill. Suppress smelt blood in the water and pushing up so far. This flag is being run down the car side. Well, it looks like the P side, actually, excuse me. And it's going all the way. It's going to be getting into the base, and it looks like they're actually going to be locking this one in, just waiting to get shields back. So it's just sat there, just teasing them. Another flag to go in, but if Royal 2 can stop it, and he can't, he's going to try and go for the counter cap. 3-1 now for Omit. Omit, a team that has placed 3rd, 5th to 6th, and 4th in the opens against Shopify, who have never placed lower than 1st, are currently beating them in this capture the flag.
Yeah, it's still early days in this series, but this is an incredible start from them. I don't think anyone would have expected Omit to come out as they have done with this 3-1 lead. Still a few minutes left remaining, don't get me wrong, we have to see what Shopify can do. They've done some crazy things in the past, and Suppress a lovely double just to, again, keep at least level pegging in terms of the deaths. You saw there both teams were 3 down at the time. There has been a grab, but Falcated puts a complete stop to that and didn't get very far. So just a couple minutes left now to see if Omit can hold on to this lead, but it wouldn't surprise me as Shopify pulled something out of the woodwork.
Yeah, this is looking really nice for Omit. Not really seeing much of a fight back from Shopify, it feels like. And the stat line definitely showing it, at least for flag caps. Falcated seemingly feeling himself. 20 and 17 for Suppressed as well. Everyone just cooking on gas. Nice trade, at least from Frosty. Trade he definitely shouldn't have gotten, it feels like. The last shot now to try and run this through U2, who will get through. So this one's going to get a little bit hairy for Omit. They're going to need to try and get someone close. This long sight line down car side could be a benefit to them, but if no one's there to see him, he's just going to keep running. He's got his shields back as well. Looks like this flag's going to go in. A beautiful run from last shot keeps them in this one.
Exactly what I said a minute ago. It's still early days yet. Shopify, it wouldn't surprise me if they did bring a couple of flags back, but Frosty wins a very important engagement. Another play on Courtyard. Frosty's debating switch or stay alive with the teammate next to him, but instead he's just going to go straight on in. He knows he doesn't really have too much time here. All 4 dead for Omit. Frosty now going to head into that U2. They must try and get top mid, top pink control, keep him back around Fridge. Even if they don't kill all of them, at least keep him at bay long enough in order to cap this flag. And this is looking extremely good for Frosty. He is taking a little bit of damage. Will he be biding his time, or is he just going to go straight for it? He's thinking, do you know what, I'm just going to take it anyway. And now we're at a level pegging, 3 apiece with only a minute left remaining.
Within that last 40 seconds, they're able to put 2 flags in. Shopify just showing how scary they can be and why they're the top dogs, current world champions, and not dropping a single placement at DreamHack. First and first for all 3 online series. Looking like they want to keep it that way. They want to go perfect in pools. They want that big fat 3-0 moving into champ bracket. They are seemingly just hungry for this. 27 seconds to work with. With 3 dead for Shopify though, you've got to be careful. Royal 2 last in the base. Will get taken down by Penguin. And now he's just going to pull this one out. He's trying to take a big bite. Will actually be able to chew on it. Penguin's still just working around this Fridge, takes some more damage, but just going to push in. Penguin doesn't care. He's just going to find all the kills. Finally gets taken down, but damage felt. But no one on Omit seemingly able to pull this flag, so it's just been sat there whilst Penguin's been doing so much work. Everyone else has been falling around him.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked by that. Penguin played out of his skull for that last 20 seconds and just consistently engaging and get away with murder along that Fridge side, but it wasn't to be in the end. Since you would have assumed that the amount of damage he was, you know, inputting across the board for that 20 seconds, that was looked like it was quite clean cut. Looked like it was going to be almost guaranteed. So a little bit unfortunate, but we're now going to head into sudden death to see who's going to be able to take this first game. But this is exactly what we want in the first game.
Yeah, and going into overtime, 1 cap to rule them all for map 1. Or if that 4 minutes 40 remaining goes down, we're going to have a replay. Very unlikely with both of these teams. I feel like they're so good at capitalizing on any mistake that surely we're going to see a cap. Feels almost cheating if neither of them are able to pick one up, but we have time. We have a lot of time. Frosty to die trying to pick up that camo. And that's just going to sit dormant. Up top mid, it does actually look like a player is able to get away with this for Shopify. Falcate not able to get the angle. Slipping away with the camo is Shopify. We'll see if they're able to work with it. Actually, it looks like that camo player is going to drop. Falcated making up for the misses from earlier. A nice double kill response from Frosty, but really good job there from Omit to shut that one down.
Yeah, very back and forth here. Frosty just trying to establish control of top car. Again, the fight for U2 is going to continue. 3 members of Omit are in U2 area, or at least in the proximity of it, to stop any member from Shopify to contest that area and meant to pull the flag straight afterwards. Frosty, after a fabulous start the last minute, he's finally been cleaned up. Falcated again with another Omit member trying to push on forward, and that was a good clean-up again, which you saw from there along that car side. And Falcated has full util control. Now it's just a matter of trying to find the members of Shopify. Why are they lurking? Are they Fridge? Are they back a flag? And you can see they're just being patient at the moment. Find one player actually around util, just using the audio advantage to be able to pick them off. And even though they had height and had everything there, they still came out actually losing that battle. As we see now, Frosty again just taking a little bit more damage. Actually have to stay low. Still managed to put quite a few shots in, considering he was on no shield. And Penguin, we saw some great stuff from him during that last portion of the first game earlier, but let's see what more he can do now around Courtyard.
3 minutes on the clock. I'm just going to keep looking at that timer. It does feel quite level at the moment. It's like both teams having their own moments, and as I say, that last shot actually slips by. It does get spotted though, so they're going to be aware of this. Almost lands the plasma actually. This nade isn't going to take him down. He's still going to be able to slip away. Surely he's taken down here. He will fall. The moment I thought he was safe, he does actually get dropped. And with camo coming back up, Omit going to try and at least shut this one down if Shopify are able to pick it up. Shopify have the manpower, only suppressed there to try and stop them from finding it. But with, excuse me, I thought there were going to be more spawners for Omit, but suppressed, falling, Sab last alive. That's a free camo for Frosty. Yeah, he's lost his shields, but those will come back. And now, just to play the waiting game, you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket and go too quickly. This is a massive advantage for Shopify to have, and with 2 minutes left, You're going to have to try and do something now.
And you can see all 4 members have created a really good crossfire, just knowing that Frosty's going to be lurking somewhere with that camo, and they can't afford to die here. But Frosty's like, oh, do you know what? I'll try and get away with it. And he has pulled a flag, but he's trying to get a reaction. That's his whole plan with the camo. Get a reaction with the flag, force it to push out, and that's exactly what happened. They had the perfect crossfire, but Frosty completely broke that just by pulling the flag, waiting for a reaction, and that's exactly what you get. Shopify managed to take the first game in a very, very close manner. And yeah, that was just textbook stuff. Like, that was a very intelligent play. You saw the crossfire from both sides of Fridge and U2 side. They thought to themselves, well, there's nowhere else they could go apart from the jump up. But yeah, sure, 2 players did have angle on the flag guy, but Frosty had the camo. What he had to do is pull it, stay alive, and just wait for it to push out.
All right, game number 1 going the way we thought it did. I will say, Omit put up one hell of a fight, just 1 cap between them, but when it comes down to it, 30 kills across the board there, a little 12.3 KDA. You know I love that, and I love Shopify Rebellion taking that game number 1.
You know, it's sometimes it's not about the journey, it's about the destination. And I think that's what Shopify Rebellion's attitude is right now. It's like, wasn't the easiest game for us to win, but it's a win nonetheless. They got the job done. So, I mean, the stats tell a whole different story from what the score was that game, right? Because you can see Shopify Rebellion clearly turned on the afterburners towards the end.
Yeah, there's Psycho up top right there with the top KDA, and then you have Royal 2 at the bottom with that 9.3 KDA out of him. And just also got to give a shout out to the assist across the board. When we talked about the series earlier, you know, it seemed like some teams were lacking a bit of the assist department. Well, not Shopify Rebellion, taking it 1 step at a time and making sure they have that no man left behind mentality.
Yeah, I was taking a look at the bracket, Tony. Looks like in Pool B right now, Lumen Kraken, they're tied up 1-1 in their series. So, yeah, I've been trying to keep a tab. I was like, maybe we need someone at the venue to like go get a cell phone stream. So that match is. I'm like, I think that match is gonna be super. Yeah, we gotta call some people. Be like, yo, get the cameras out. Dude, I tried to talk to Druck yesterday. I was like, yo, you wanna like come on and talk on stream? He's like, bro, I don't have the data for this. He's like, there's no way. He's like, I got no data for the weekend, bro. He's like, I don't even know if I can send this message to you.
Well, we need a T-Mobile sponsorship or something.
Nondescript phone carriers until then, right? Or I don't even know what a cell phone is until someone's gonna give me a bag for it.
Generic fruit phone.
Yeah, bro. Generic fruit phone, bro. I got a flip phone. Thanks for the sub. White's Edge, 39 months, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, how long is 39 months? 12 times 3
I mean, that's almost like 7 years.
36, 7? I don't think it's 7 years, bro. That's a lot. I'll leave the match checks out of her that one. That iCarly pair phone, bro. Yeah.
Somebody was saying that the Kai Sinat streams were like the modern day iCarly streams.
They are. I mean, it is just like iCarly, right? Am I crazy?
David like made like an intro like with the iCarly like theme song, like
I know, you know.
And they like showed like a montage of Kai Sinat streams. It was hilarious.
Dude, iCarly has a pretty iconic theme song.
I agree.
All right, here we go.
I was a fan of iCarly. I'm not afraid to admit it.
Tony, I know.
Now, were you old enough for the Amanda show? I think iCarly was better.
That's Unk stuff, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I think
I like maybe like I can remember the show being a thing. I think I remember one episode from it, but a little old. Game 2, Shopify Rebellion. Omit. Yo, I love how fast they got into this, baby. Like, they didn't waste any time. Here we go.
And it's a Slayer here, so first to 50 kills takes the win. And Omit, they strike first and able to get away with the camouflage. Does Penguin, with his teammate one shot over toward the battery side, wants to provide some reinforcements from the trip stacks over toward the B box, but nobody home just yet, and then ends up being spotted. That was definitely not the way he wanted to play camouflage.
I think that was probably one of the best plays that you'll never really know about, but Frosty is sitting in the back just like, man, like, I am him. Because the way that he captured Penguin's attention forced him out of the play. And then after Penguin had finally given up on trying to find Frosty, he comes out of the woodworks to get the kill on camo. Just absurd amount of value for a single life from Frosty there. Just really keeping that camo player preoccupied and trying to limit what Omit was able to do. I mean, Omit got shocked. They got camo off spawn, and right now it's an even game. Like, they weren't able to use those power weapons to build themselves a buffer.
From a 3-kill lead going away to Omit to tying things out of nowhere. Shopify Rebellion right back in the fight and actually taking their first lead of the game here. Last shot wants to take advantage of the one-shot player over towards tower. That nade finds a different home, but he's not complaining about that. Two quickly go down for Omit, and the third one is top blue and doesn't stand a chance.
Whoa, nice. I like the challenge there from the last shot. You got the kill, but Valkyrie there, able to get the cleanups early. It's Cycle that's sitting in the back of C. I mean, it's so dangerous. He doesn't have much of the help that he wants, but he is keeping two players preoccupied. Whoa. The help came from the middle of the map. It was Frosty that swung through. And this entire time, remember when we talked about Cycle being alone at C? He ends up being the only player that survives the whole encounter. I mean, everything was basically revolving around him. He was the fulcrum of every play that happened there, but at the end, it's Cycle that stays alive, and the chaos continues.
That's a big double kill by Suppress. Nothing fancy about it. Playing the environment, hitting your shots. Absolutely love that. And now you're going to turn that into much more until you get 5 from across the map. Highly unfortunate. Penguin gets away with another camouflage. And I'm hoping it goes a lot better than it did the last time, but spotted out already. Luckily, this time the chaser ends up being taken down. Now Penguin finding an entirely new angle.
He got spotted right away. That's going to be Royal 2 that just spots him, takes him down. Now, there's still the kills come in the favor of Omit. They go positive on those slays, but that's the second camo that Omit's gotten that really hasn't gotten too much value. Out of 2 camos, they've gotten 1 kill. I mean, in fact, Tony, if I'm doing the math correctly, I think that's negative expected value from getting your camouflages right now. You're getting 0.5 kills per camo.
As he was going around the corner.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and Penguin was the responsibility of 2 of them. So just really highly unfortunate. At this point, I'm sure Penguin's like, somebody else grabbed this camouflage. Apparently, it's easier to see on Xbox than it is the PCs. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, and Sab clearing out the tower side. Nice little lead for Omit, and the double push towards A. Is this the fight that they want? Somehow take down last shot. Now Sab is getting awfully aggressive. The shots land, but the nade lands right back on him.
See, Omit. Oh, nice. Oh,
what is happening?
The help came through. It was Falcated that came at the right time. Penguin slides away with his life. Talk about playing on thin ice there. I mean, that he looked dead to rights, but instead, Omit able to build themselves a 5-kill lead, and with that, I mean, what a change in the game. Those are moments that win you series.
For the first time in a very long time, we're seeing Shopify Rebellion not finish their kills in a timely manner, and because of that, Omit is taking advantage of it. They're buying so much time, they're waiting for reinforcements, and by the time they come, Shopify Rebellion are just a second too slow. Dude, Omit, they're ready to take this game number 2 and tie things up, but they gotta get some value out of this camouflage, or at least keep it out of the hands of Royal 2.
The difference here could be the camo, right? I mean, we've seen both the camos so far go to Omit. This is a good opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to get away with one instead, but Penguin doing a great job of keeping these players preoccupied. He wins the fight. How does Penguin keep getting away with this? It's a double. He might have the most impressive 6 and 7 stat line you'll ever see. That's the 3rd camo now for Penguin. That looked almost guaranteed to be Shopify Rebellions. Instead, Omit have opened up an 11-kill lead. Penguin's gotten camouflage once again, and it feels like momentum is shifting.
Even though Penguin hasn't been able to, put a 20 bomb on there with 3 camos, I mean, honestly, there's value in keeping it out of the hands of your opponents, If Shopify blanket their hands on Camo, who knows what the score line is looking like. But right now, 5 more kills is all that's needed here for Omit, who are playing absolutely lights out. Shopify Rebellion are getting punched in the face here, despite the game plan. Omit are here.
And at this point, I mean, you probably accept that this game's over. The path to victory is near impossible for Shopify Rebellion. It's just maybe about finding something to slow Omit down, making them not feel as confident going into game 3, because wow, what an answer back. And I love that Omit fights back, right? Because after game 1, you know, they had a big lead at the start of game 1. It would be easy to say, you know, like, hey, like, we suck. Like, I can't believe we can't finish off these games. And to get yourself into a negative mindset. Instead, I think we see one of the better performances as a team. And look at Bounce shaking his head. He's like, yeah, that's pretty good. He's like, yeah, that was pretty good.
Bounce impressed. Hoaxer making sure he hypes them up. You know, obviously you want to have a been there, done that type of mentality, but Hoaxer wants to know that's a big win right there, and he needs to ride that momentum. So love that coming out of him. Love him on the back. I mean, he's been coaching for God knows how long. Grinds the game almost every single day. Has been one of the best coaches in the league. Love me some Hoaxer action, and love me that comeback by Omit. 50-39 was the score line, and to be honest with you, I don't even think that even tells the full story. That was a dominant win by Omit. If you would have told me that was a spectacular, I would have believed you.
Looks like in our next match on Bravo, we have Fries in the bag going up against Legion Gaming. So we're going to swap between the two series. Our focus is going to be that Shopify Rebellion Omit match for sure, but keep an eye on what's going on with Fries in the bag and Legion Gaming as well. We see we got some tags up here as well. So Legion gonna be on your right side. Common, Zuzi, Uzi, Little Gators going up against Flubs, Pose, Hi, I'm Nij, and Zove. If you guys are ever interested about who is playing, just look at the top of the scoreboard. You can see their tags are in the middle. Helps you. There is no place card for the bottom left. You know that scoreboard you see, but you can keep track with us.
That you can, and oh my gosh, Comet keeping track of the whole Fries in the Bag roster, and Fries in the Bag got a huge early upset yesterday. I mean, we couldn't stop talking about it, and right now Mo's 7-2, not bad.
See, flying out with the flag. That's 3 that go down. I think maybe a bit eager on that flag play. Legion Gaming, they were not set up. They're pulling flag there with no numbers, and even though they had it, so I feel like they should have been anticipating some players in the mid map. But you see how when you go 4 down, when the other team's extended, how that can just turn into a flag capture. Right? What an answer back from Finish the Bag, and Fries in the bag with that, finishing that flag cap. That was really well played by them.
Will they finish the bag is the question. Will they finish this match at the end of things as Fries in the Bag taking an early 1-0 lead? Legion Gaming trying to create some offense out of nowhere, but Fries in the Bag simply not missing except for that melee.
We'll see players slowing this one down for a second here as the mid-map control is who just pulled that play? Is that Common getting into that base? Legion Gaming been very cavalier with the way that they've approached this game and pulling out their flags. Been very quick on these extensions.
Already have this flag toward the base, down to 1 shot, so might slow it down just a bit to avoid any of that cross-map damage, but this flag is going in. Going in eventually. Legion Gaming tie things up, and Fries in the Bag already 3 down. Can we see another flag pull? Yes, we will.
Immediately trying to get the back-to-back. And I mean, this one might just be successful too. I don't see anyone getting the damage onto the flag carrier. In fact, they're all the way here. Zuzi can be plugging this one in, and he goes down to 1 shot. But look, he's on the goal line, and I have to feel like this one's coming home. But just as I say that, look at the cavalry's arrived. How did Legion get? They had 4 players alive, flag on the 2-yard line, Tony, and now it's returns.
Yeah, they look like almost a guaranteed back-to-back caps coming out of Legion Gaming. I don't know what happened there, but you gotta show some love to Fries in the back from being able to clutch that stop, and the game is still tied. And we do see a push for this flag, and the return does go down. 3 down once again for Fries in the bag. How do they stay alive here?
Mo's having a great start to this series, 15-7. Just finding every kill on the map, it seems, whereas Legion Gaming a little bit more evenly dispersed, and Legion Gaming once again blitzing another flag back. This one, no one's going to be able to stop it as they're 4 down. In fact, it's going to be back-to-back. The spawners are up now. They're going to be able to have another crack at a flag. It looks like this time the kill's starting to go to Fries in the bag's favor, but you see Legion Gaming, they are just all gas, no brakes.
Some teams go for the bunt, some teams go for the home run swings. You know, some go for the dunks, some go for the layups. Legion Gaming, they go for whatever is the most exciting and dynamic plays, and when it works, man, does it work. 2-1 lead in favor of Legion Gaming right now, striking first blood and now attacking the flag and camouflage at the exact same time. This could be another flag pull from Legion Gaming, but apparently one is started from Fries in the bag.
My, what a shot. Taking him down. Legion Gaming, only with 2 players alive are in danger. Fries in the back swarming to their base. Honestly, this moment is really dangerous. I think Fries in the bag have a real chance to take a big swing here at them, and you see them getting into that base. Just one player to worry about. And here we go. Flag grab out. Fries in the bag. I mean, that was really well played to get to this point. Now, can you finish the fight?
From one util side to the other, they're trying to make it here. You have to deal with the one-shot players being ever so annoying. Finally able to take him down, but takes a whole lot of shields with him. Somehow Fries in the bag marching that flag forward, but not able to get it out of the util side. Cross-map shots from Legion Gaming ain't gonna be enough because Fries in the bag are everywhere on the map. That's a 2-2 tie, courtesy of Fries in the bag.
And Mo's, I mean, continues on with a hot performance. He's 19-11. He's outslaying everyone by a comfortable margin right now. 6 more kills than the next highest in the lobby. Obviously, I think they need to find some sort of solution to him, because right now he has been an absolute menace to Legion.
Yeah, at this point, you gotta start calling him out by name. You gotta make sure you get Mo's off the map early and often if you were Legion Gaming. Meanwhile, somebody asked in the chat, what happened to that Shopify Rebellion series? Well, don't worry, still going on. We're gonna be taking a peek at both as a tied-up game here over toward the bottom right, but in our featured matchup, things are getting started. Game number 3, and man, am I excited for this one.
And we'll give you guys updates as the game goes on, but Shopify Rebellion Omit, this one seems to be a banger thus far. Shopify Rebellion, they won game 1, but Omit had a great answer back into game 2. I'm curious whether Shopify Rebellion can come out hot, because what's happened in both games so far is that Shopify Rebellion's been a little bit slow to getting their opening kills, to getting a little bit of that momentum.
Both teams fighting over toward the camouflage. If you remember last game in the Slayer, Penguin got 3 camouflages in a row and really denied it from Shopify Rebellion constantly. It looks like that might happen again. 4 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Thanks again for another camouflage. We'll take ball 2. Give a sniper. Omid won everything.
Wait, Chiquiego, and now Sab has sniper and camo. This is a big moment for Omit. Shopify Rebellion gonna take damage right away. Oh no, Cycle's in trouble as well. He'll eventually go down. That's 3 players that join him. And look, the big thing that's happening right now is Shopify Rebellion is not trading out any of these kills. I mean, it is a dominant display from Omit Gaming right out the gate.
I honestly can't think of a more perfect starting strat. 4 down immediately, a 3 down fresh off of that. You get every single resource on the map. 31 seconds of ball time right off the rip. Everything is working for Omit and Sab as well. Double kill out of him. 3 down once again goes Shopify Rebellion. And why not throw a skill jump in order to cut the timing in half and secure your kill over toward the tower side? Omit are playing perfectly right now.
Yeah, even now, like the ball is just always about optimal distance away from the spawners. They're doing a good job of just having a push and pull, right? When Shopify Rebellion tries to overload one side, we've seen the answer back and what's been required to get the break, right? Even here, I don't think Shopify Rebellion necessarily earned themselves a break there. Rather, it came from a high-level individual play where he comes around the corner, gets a kill, and then sticks to the next player, right? And that's what Shopify Rebellion had to rely on to get the break. But, hey, sometimes it doesn't matter about how you get the first couple seconds. It matters about how you maintain the next 30.
To somehow able to find the exit route with that QT, no longer having the quantum translocator to work with here, but shots looking pretty good across map, but somehow even better shots right back at him as World 2 goes down. So do two members of Shopify Rebellion. All this happens while Falcon snatches up the camouflage and making a sniper as well. The melee comes in early, and that's highly unfortunate for Falcon.
Stick comes in. Suppress going to be able to trade out his life. Omit keeping the sniper on their side. The Stick not going to connect there, so I mean Penguin has a huge chance here to gain some big advantages, but as he goes down, I don't think, man, that might be a mistake. That'll be costly to Omit. That's just about a full sniper that you've given away for relatively low effort.
47-19 lead here. The no-scope doesn't connect, but luckily the bandit and the melee does somehow, right before turning the corner, ends up being taken down. And Suppress picks up the fresh sniper off the ground, puts it to work. Another 4 down, though, but this time it's Omit.
One bullet left to work.
See a 27-point lead. It can be quickly shaved down as long as they find the opening kills and go untraded. I think that's the two things the Shopify Rebellion needs to focus on the most here is the first bloods and then the follow-up not falling to the next player. Right there, I think we're seeing a much better Rebellion as they've been able to find those kills. They're limiting options of Omit. This is a big one. Frosty not able to read that play and Suppress. Man, he has been a tough challenge for them so far in this game.
37 points so far for Omit, once again winning the Slays battle, but not close enough to that ball. Make a high risk, high reward though. High risk, high reward play. Playing for that ball early, getting over toward the A side, winning a huge 1v1, and that's exactly what Omit wanted. Now a bit of multitasking here as they play for the ball and the kills, and 4 down goes Shopify Rebellion. That was once again perfect.
It's like Legion Gaming with a 1 flag lead at the end here without a flag pull from Fries in the bag. This one's going to be done and over. Game 1 goes to Legion Gaming. Bouncing back after a little bit of a rough start, but getting the win in game 1 and starting to build some momentum and get some wind in their sails.
Love to see that in Legion Gaming, but want to see much more as well out of them. Meanwhile, Omit showing every last bit of what they are made of. I have been so happy to watch Omit playing like this. I think Sab has been an excellent addition to this roster as that exact firepower that they wanted. 13-8 right now, 6 assists, and Omit really seems to be playing through all of that as once again Shopify Rebellion struggling to get their kills. Perfect shots, killing spree, but not quite able to get the rotation they're looking for.
See already this round, like I feel like Omit should have been kind of done with it already. I feel like they played so well throughout this, but this is the thing about Shopify Rebellion is they don't hear no bell, man. Like, they will fight until the very last inch, and I think that can be a really tough challenge for Omit here. I'm very happy to see them taking on this challenge. I feel like we're seeing the best version of Omit that I've seen since this year. Omit team is playing extremely well.
Yeah, I think you see the respect that Omit shows Shopify Rebellion, though. Even when like Shopify Rebellion are like 2 down and they have a chance to play for ball and kills, they're making sure to get the kills first. They're securing it before they even play for the ball. So maybe not the most efficient with the multitasking, but it's working. If you can outslay Shopify Rebellion, who cares how you do it? Just do it, because you're 5 seconds away from taking this round number 1. Shopify Rebellion, who looked unstoppable in the beginning of the season, well, Omit, they're stopping them.
That might be the most stoppable Shopify Rebellion's looked in 2 years. That's right now Omit. I mean, they are winning the battles top to bottom. Only one player from Shopify Rebellion ends that half at positive, and that and just +1 at that. I think the keys for Shopify Rebellion: get back to your bread and butter. What gives you success is usually power weapon control, right? Getting that into the hands of your high-flying players, being effective on the map, and I think right now is when you try to lean on those main slayers, like the last shot, the Royal 2s. What can you come and just generate life for your team?
Can you? And so that start with stopping that aggressive plays from Sab and Suppressed. I would only imagine, like, they are willing to take the 1v1s. They're willing to put down the damage and waiting for the opportunity. And in fact, not even waiting, creating those opportunities. 21-0 run though by Shopify Rebellion. This is what you want to see, and with the numbers advantage, last shot begins to take space here.
I got past his moon with that snipe. Unfortunately, just couldn't get the shot down in time, but will find the burn onto the camo. Force play ball from Cycle here, and with that you start to see the spacing that Shopify Rebellion has is starting to look very appealing on the map. They have both tower and A side control, so that they're forcing everyone to push in from green or pillars, and they're eventually getting condensed down on the dummy side of the map, forcing out those green spawns. And last shot wants to waste no time trying to get a player off spawn here. He needs to be careful about the split spawners. He is going to split out the next spawners towards dummies. As long as they find these kills early enough, they can just adjust to what comes next.
Yeah, if there was one player that I was not worried about when moving over to the Xbox consoles for LAN, it was last shot. The man simply just hits his shot. Doesn't matter what you put him on, what internet, what console, doesn't matter. The man simply has a simple game plan. Hit shots and make you pay. 3 down, go Omit Gaming, and this is a big difference than we saw in that round number 1.
I mean, yeah, talk about how different this round has been compared. And remember what we talked about? One player was positive for Shopify Rebellion at the end of that round. It's still the same situation, but you're starting to see everyone build their bridge to being positive this game. Now it's suddenly not unrealistic for Royal 2 and Cycle to join last shot at the end of this round. They've been winning slays consistently, and Frosty obviously having a much better round than he did before. I mean, that's one of the, one of those games that you very rarely see from Frosty, and well, he's going to say by the end of this game, you won't even recognize what that stat screen looked like in round 1. This has just been dominant from Shopify Rebellion.
Double push out of Shopify Rebellion, running into 3 members of Omit. I think a 4th one just gets involved out of nowhere and just out manpower over towards the A side of the map. Somehow, though, Shopify Rebellion snatching up that ball off the spawn. Sab wins his battle over toward the bottom mid side, so this actually might work out in Omit's favor.
It's crazy how well they've been able to prioritize.
I mean, 1-2 good holds gets the job done here. Shopify Rebellion so close to getting to that finish line, but things might have just changed. With Sniper being into the hands of Sab, Omit being well set up here. If he can hit the shots, they're going to get some good time. And well, hit the shots he is. That's 2. Where's number 3? And Sab's he's on flow. Oh, man, I'm shocked that didn't go through the head. The hands make it up. I mean, sometimes you rely on an individual play to bring you back, right, Tony? And I mean, right now, Sab's trying to provide that in spades.
This is exactly why you brought Sab onto this roster to begin with, to be that firepower, to be that starter of fire. It's absolutely insane what this young man can bring to the table. Has been one of the most underrated slayers in the league for a long time. Love this opportunity that Sab has gotten with Omit, and he has taken advantage of every last bit of it. 25-17, and nobody should be surprised by that.
There's still enough neutral time for Omit to make this comeback happen, right? The big thing for Shopify Rebellion is just try not to rush into your finish here. Play your process. Make sure that you keep everything in front of you. I think they played so much better this round 2, but you're starting to see the cracks in the foundation, and some of the things that happened in round 1 are starting to reappear into round 2. So I mean, I like what Omit's doing here. I think they have a long road ahead of them if they're going to come back into this game, into this second round. But it's certainly not impossible, and Shopify Rebellion needs to treat this game especially that way. Do not rest up. Keep playing. Peak efficient Halo.
77-34 as Shopify Rebellion once again scoring. Cycle trying to avoid all of that nade damage, but eventually Omit are able to force that ball out of the hands of Shopify Rebellion. Last shot with this camouflage wants to be sneaky, but you got a man disadvantage, and Omit, they have an idea of where you are. You find the one-shot play, which is absolutely huge. Instant reacting to the call out, but some way, somehow, the man of the hour, Sab, wins the fight.
And I mean, suddenly, like, this is becoming closer and closer. It feels like Shopify Rebellion has shifted their focus to play way more heavy on the time rather than they finding, you know, the last 20 seconds of oddball time. Instead, it looks like the neutral clock might be playing a factor here.
19 seconds is all the Shopify Rebellion need. But like you said, just over a minute of neutral time here. Omit, if they want any chance of winning this, they have to play for the ball fast, and they're able to do so, but you also have to get the slays as well, which so far we have not seen. Cycle got away with the sniper. Immediately gets the no-scope, body shots, both of them, and then what?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure he hit them both with a body shot, and then a team nade killed the guy. And the game doesn't know how to deal with that. I'm pretty sure is what happened there.
That is now. That is actually hilarious. I'm not counting as a quickly. I'm sorry. I saw the medal. Yeah. I can't count it, man. I can't count it. That was definitely a team grenade. He body shotted both of them separately. I'm sorry. I can't give that to you, Psycho, but it sure was fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, Halo Day Dive will say the same thing, you know? It's like, it'll be like, hey, you got a Quigley. Now, if someone wants to go search and look through the archives to figure out what that Quigley was, they might be a little disappointed, but you can say you hit the Quigley in tournament.
36 seconds of neutral time right now, and Omit, although close, it's still Shopify Rebellion to have the lead. Right back on the ball with camouflage coming up and sniper already in your hands. Everything working towards Shopify Rebellion. Omit, this is your final chance.
See, last shot, I mean, look, just need 10 more seconds. Omit has crawled this one back, but at the end, Shopify Rebellion, they only need a couple more paces till they hit the finish line in the second round. Royal 2 gets the kill, but that's 3 that go down. It's just Cycle. And his position's known. Omit could steal this one away, Tony. In fact, I'd say they might be in favored to steal this one away, or at least get the lead here. This is a critical moment for SR. They need these kills. Cycle being patient. He doesn't commit for the fight right away. Instead, knowing they have a couple seconds of a lead here, they're going to approach for the fight now. Falcade's last alive.
Wow. And that is why Shopify Rebellion are the best team in the league. There are no free kills that are given. They're constantly staying alive. They're constantly playing the bait and switch action. If you want kills, you have to earn it every single time and every single engagement on the map.
See the nade come in right there. Boom. Getting the Quigley for the team. One thing to note, Frosty had 3 kills at the end of round 1. Finishes with 21 kills in round 2. So talk about the hot and cold right there. You know, the yin and the yang between the performance of Frosty round 1 to round 2. I think if he replicates what we saw in round 2, I mean, SR should come home the victor.
Yeah, meanwhile, last shot has been pretty consistent throughout this entire round. So big on the kills and the assist as well. Last shot, able to get away with camouflage and goes in for the early fight, but ends up getting stuck. And then the QT to get out of there. Falcade, the audacity of that play.
You see Sav able to get away with that ball for now, and even getting to that play position. So Cycle does have Sniper to try to break his way through. Oh, wow. That was a headshot.
Wow.
Double kill.
And that's why you saw Falcon not play for the ball early on that one. He was like, we need to secure these kills, especially against Psycho, and they weren't able to get him, and Psycho makes you pay. You're able to play the ball off. You're able to get 22 seconds of ball time, but now you're at the mercy of Shopify Rebellion and their setup.
Oh, yeah, you see Cycle starting to feel himself probably hitting a little bit of a flow state here. Hitting the snipe shots and getting the repulse stickies. The league gonna transfer over to Shopify Rebellion's hands, and Omit finally getting some of those breaks. Still need to do a little bit more work here, but I did Omit. Talk about perseverance. A lot of times where it feels like the game's gonna completely shift, they've been able to bring it back. Round 2, they almost are able to steal it away. If they are able to prevent Shopify Rebellion from getting a big lead, it feels like they'd be favored.
Sab over toward the small window side. Finds the opportunity to bring that ball back. They had a slight numbers advantage in timing as well. Camouflage about to come up. Omid knows his teammates are over towards the dummy side. Starts the rotation, but he knows that Shopify better coming fast, so they need these slays bad to take down one. But can you get the rest of Shopify Rebellion?
Sab trying to do his best to stay alive. The repulse will keep him alive, and that might just be the perfect play, right? Just keeping those numbers up. Gonna make it a lot harder for Shopify Rebellion to identify the Camo player by themselves, and this time it looks like Camo goes away for Omit.
Yes, Sab makes a great play staying alive. The rest of his teammates are able to push Shopify Rebellion 3 down. I can't ask for anything better than that, except I guess getting a camouflage in the hands of Penguin. 35-20 lead right now. It seems like Penguin is on an island as he goes for the back smack, but nobody home on that one. Luckily, the audio cue wasn't enough to give away his position. Gets one. Nade goes down, well placed, taking a little bit of team damage, but it looks like Omit are winning these engagements, and they should earn themselves some ball time.
Much needed ball time here. It's like even now, wow, SR seems to want to commit to this fight. The ball having to sit on the ground as they're trying to anticipate the push. Sniper gets back into play. Nice shot by Suppressed, anticipating some pressure from the bottom. That's not coming as of now. SR, I mean, once their initial push got stemmed, they really didn't go for a fast reapproach, instead taking their time, and as they've taken their time, Omits keep winning the first gunfight. I mean, it's really slowing down Shopify Rebellion's ability to contest the ball.
It is round number 3 is just looking so much different than we saw in that round 2. Round 2, Shopify Rebellion were dominant. We saw a huge bounce back. Well, round 3, Omid are able to adapt to the change that Shopify Rebellion handed to them, and now 60-31. 3 down again goes Shopify Rebellion. Omid have downloaded their strategies, and they're countering it.
I mean, look, they just need 30 more seconds just about. I mean, Shopify Rebellion's quickly running out of time, and Frosty had a great round 2. It feels like his round 3 hasn't been quite as consistent. I mean, very rarely do you see a 40 death game. I mean, I think if this round's gonna change, I think Frosty's probably gonna be at the front end of that. Like, if he's able to start lowering his deaths, I mean, honestly, the fact that he has the most kills on his team or is tied with it is pretty impressive. For the fact that he had 3 rounds at the beginning of 3 kills at the beginning of round 1. But man, right now Omit is laying on their hurt, and Shopify Rebellion are running out of time.
Shopify's hands.
Maybe very rarely you see 40 deaths, but I see it quite often. I see it in Slayers on myself, actually. As 80 to 35.
We gotta put you. We gotta put you to. You gotta commit you to a mental institute or something. Then you drop a 40.
In my head, I play like Soul Snipe in my head, but in the stat sheet, it's more like a Sutter 2, I would say. To 4 down, go Omit. Shopify Rebellion back on the ball, and do they have a chance to come back in this game?
What's the hardest part about playing Shopify Rebellion?
All of their players?
I was gonna say it's finishing them, bro. Like they do not bow out of games very easily. Anytime you think it's a sure thing, they seem to always find a way to make it tough. Frosty stays alive. He knows he has help coming in from the dummy side. And Omit might have taken over where this ball is, but they haven't won those gunfights yet.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I said at the end of round number 2, they don't give you free kills. Their bait and switch is probably the best in the league, and they don't die. I agree 100% with you, but Omit, they're willing to earn those kills, and because of that, 93 seconds of ball time already. Penguin has to hit this shot, not able to get the trade. Is that enough time for World 2 to get to the ball? Apparently not, just barely. Not getting around that corner, and the fist bumps are in. You know that was a hard-fought game. Look at Sam's face. He's exhausted after that one.
There's a big nade at the end there. It did damage to Penguin, but not enough damage. It was like almost perfect. Couldn't believe how well placed the nade was, and helps keep them alive for a little bit longer. We see the stat sheet at the end. Sab dropping 40 alongside Suppress, dual 40 bombs, and the slaying in round 3 not able to keep up.
Yeah, and sadly, you hate to call a player out, but in both of the rounds where Shopify Buddy struggled in that round number 1 and round number 3, you had to look at Frosty. A lot of missed opportunities there. You know, like I said, at one point in that round number 1, 3 kills, not gonna do it. You know, 32 and 42. These are not the numbers that we expected to see from the former MVP. So if there is a huge game number 4 that brings us to a game 5, I would imagine it's Frosty just going off, because I feel like he's probably at his most dangerous at having a bad game, because he never has 2 in a row.
That's exciting for Omit, right? You're up 2-1. You basically guarantee yourself at minimum to have to go to a game 5 Slayer, right? If they're gonna win, they have to get it done in the Slayer now. And I mean, it's big. Like not every team is gonna get these opportunities to play against Shopify Rebellion and to have that 2-1 lead. And I think once again, you know, we saw it at the LVT land. Shopify Rebellion isn't like this infallible monster. You know, like you can find ways to beat them, and when you do, it probably feels really good as a team. We see Legion Gaming, Fries in the bag. They're playing their round, game 3 right now, and you can see us coming into round 1 of this oddball game. So Legion Gaming, if they win this, it's a perfect sweep.
Yeah, you can say Shopify Rebellion are the best team in the league right now, but they're not unstoppable. Meanwhile, Fries in the bag and Legion Gaming trying to show they're on one of the top teams as well. One more game is all you need here. Fries in the bag with an early lead. You see Legion Gaming not able to stay alive toward the tower side. You know they wanted tower control.
Big damage there, and that's going to be easy ball time for Legion. They have some time to make up here. And there's still a good amount of neutral time on this clock, but Legion Gaming, the way they like to play with how aggressive they are, I think it's important for them to get ball time wherever they can.
Knee down go Legion Gaming. You see Fries in the bag playing that ball early here as Legion Gaming are spawning up. They're going to have to get slays and the ball out of the hands of Fries in the bag right toward the tower side. We go back-to-back kills go the way of Fries in the bag, and just responding to every single call out. Fries in the bag not trying to go down easily here. Legion Gaming still up 2-0 in the series.
See that Fries in the bag, I mean, with his lead that they have, with Camouflage coming up here soon, if they can secure that camouflage while not giving up their position on the map, like Legion Gaming is going to be in such a tough position. I feel like that just wins them this round outright. This camouflage is going to be a big moment for Legion Gaming.
That it is. Fries in the bag so close to taking this round number 1 here and really testing Legion Gaming. You don't want to give any team an inch because oftentimes they want to take a mile. So Legion Gaming trying to come back here. We want the top left-hand side of your screen. Our featured matchup is getting started and we're going back to ladders, but King of the Hill, probably one of the better game types on this map.
And meanwhile, on the bottom, Fries in the bag, it seems as if they're going to just cakewalk their way out of round 1. The Legion Gaming never really able to get any true pressure, so see Fries in the bag, put the first on the board in the oddball. Let's move back over. Shopify Rebellion, Omit going at it, and right now Omit has a chance to get this done in 4. Shopify Rebellion trying to push us the full way into a Game 5 Slayer.
Omit with the strategy of going early towards that hill right off the rip and already done with about 30% of that hill, so it's working for them as not only are they playing for that early hill time, they're getting the slays as well. Omit are battling with Shopify Rebellion.
And I mean, look, Omit, it feels like right now the momentum feels to be on their side, but right as I say it, the 5-shot comes in, last shot starting to make his impact known, and the way he's finding these positions, okay, if he found another kill there, I'd say holy, but it feels like he's starting to hit his flow, trying to do that max damage. That's one thing that I feel like Shopify Rebellion, when they're in their dark times, they want to rely on their teammates' strengths, and that's one of the biggest ones is Last Shot's ability to hit shots and do damage. He's the best in the HCS. Like, no, there is no second, like second doubting it. He is the most accurate and does that most damage out of anyone in competitive Halo.
Yeah, I feel like all series long, Last Shot has looked like the best player on this team and the most comfortable one. And I wonder if you can kind of like lend to it. Like, think about everybody in this lobby. Who has the most experience on Xbox? It'd be Last Shot. Like, he spent, half of Halo Infinite in the open bracket. So no wonder why he looks so damn comfortable. My man is all over the place. He's not missing shots. I've been loving watching this gameplay, and oh no, this is ridiculous. Stop it, Wyatt!
And look, like he's trying to influence the B spawn right away, the blue spawn. He wants to get that damage in. They are really putting them into a twisted position. Right, look at how Last Shot. This is why Last Shot finishes the game with so much damage. He is hitting people right off of spawn. He is playing fast. He is aggressive. He is just too much to handle.
It's the combination of accuracy and just not putting yourself in bad situations and constantly staying alive. It's a very, very simple and to be honest, oftentimes not a flashy game style, but it's effective. And we see that time and time again. However, somehow, some way, Omit have been able to slow down everyone else on the Shopify Rebellion roster, and they're still up 1-0 right now, and not all that far down as far as progression. As Shopify Rebellion go 3 down, Omit will move into a setup.
I don't think Shopify Rebellion wanted to leave that tower spawn open as much as they did, and a couple players from Omit spawned at tower, and the downside of the tower spawn on this hill rotation is you have like really quick access, right? So Last Shot was doing a lot of damage, but the spawns didn't quite work out the way that he wanted them to, and it ends up hurting them in that little sequence. But you can see how he adapts, right? Notice how he didn't push into blue this time. He's more focused on getting back towards ice, focusing on the players that can have impact on the hill. I really like that backtrack, and it's showing that Last Shot is being a little bit more disciplined on this life and not trying just to nail every kill or to make any of these big flanks that are trying to be a home run, right? Sometimes you just have to get on base, like hit a single. It's okay. And I mean, Last Shot, he's just getting right back at it, man. He is a monster, just a constant threat.
Love watching this gameplay, but also love the big no scope coming out of Penguin there. Sniper hits the ground, and Psycho says not for long as he makes his way over toward the hill and now has 6 bullets to work with in the sniper. Problem is that some way, somehow, Omit are able to find angles on him, and he's constantly one shot. Can't even line up this sniper because he's just so uncomfortable on the map. Everywhere, Omit were finding shots in the back of Cycle, and eventually that sniper goes down, and Omit take control again.
See, the players of Shopify Rebellion are stuck in blue. Penguin wants to be aggressive, but he doesn't necessarily want to just let these players get past and not clean up what comes out of those doorways, and I think he played that just about right. Especially having this angle with the sniper towards his hill, anticipating that pressure, but Shopify Rebellion seem to be surviving for now. Cycle finally goes down, and I mean, Penguin's been phenomenal so far. He's got 6 kills and 9 assists to his name. Just really an ever constant presence.
So far, Shopify Rebellion have the lead as far as Hill. Lots of time winding down, though. I mean, literally, it's 1-0 at the moment. It's just over 2 minutes of neutral time. Both of these teams so equally matched. Every kill, every bit of damage is completely earned. The Cycle wants to make his way over toward the red side, but somehow a player spawns behind them. He gets some free shots. Shopify Rebellion still so close to taking this hill, but they need to secure these kills.
Let's see Frosty wanting to get himself over towards his small window. Will get that kill. That's going to eliminate a lot of that pressure that's coming from the ice side. Eventually he gets cleaned up, but it's too little too late. Shopify Rebellion able to capture their first hill.
Tied up at 1 apiece here, and the way this game has been going so far, I feel like it's not too far to say that maybe the next hill wins it. It's been so hard to take any hill from that middle one to even the red side hill. Some way, somehow, we're at 1 minute and 39 seconds worth of neutral time, but Shopify Rebellion wasting no time whatsoever. They're almost halfway done with this hill, and Cycle just rips somebody's head off, and let's take a look at that man locked in. Oh my gosh.
Yet another one. Holy, dude, come on, challenge him. Dude, he could get someone on spawn here. 3, 2, 1. Nah, they all spawn out. They had a player push in. Not that you want them to spawn at a tower, but it always is cool, you know, to rip a head off spawn with a player spawning right into your reticle.
Wow. Their second hill goes a lot easier than the rest of these hills have gone so far this game. 2-1 lead and 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock right now. Now, this middle hill is really tough. I mean, I know it's early, but do Shopify Rebellion play time?
I'd probably lean towards doing so, right? I don't see the benefit of forcing your way into this hill. It's so hard to capture. And with just over 60 seconds of neutral clock, it's probably way more advantageous to your team to be able to play freely on the map and just keep them on respawns as far away as possible.
Yeah, the hill moved over toward that middle hill at about 1 minute and 33 seconds, and look, already less than a minute on the clock right now. So with Omit going 3 down, Shopify Rebellion have no plans of stepping foot in this hill. And man, Omit, they've been playing lights out so far this series, but Lattice has always sneakily been a strength of Shopify Rebellion, and no different here in King of the Hill.
No, right now, it's been just really impressive, the turnaround that we've seen from Shopify Rebellion from the beginning of this game to the end. I think Cycle, you got to give a lot of credit to Cycle in this game. Those snipe shots that he hit were big. He's been a constant thorn in their side. He's 12-12 with the kills and the assists and 10 deaths to go around with that. I think his impact was clearly felt this game.
That it was, and now he's looking for the final seconds here. Omit have to just start chucking bodies over toward that hill just to stop the timer from going down. But every time they do it, Shopify Rebellion know exactly where they are and just use it as bait. As I say that, 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. It's not over until I start singing.
Yeah, it's not over yet, right? Shopify Rebellion need to be a bit careful about giving away a free life here, and they give away a couple of lives on this rotation. Suddenly, the sniper will be up into play right at the end of this hill, and Suppress could use that to solidify this. The thing to be worried about is potentially giving up blue spawns here. Suppress doesn't have anyone helping out on his left side.
So. They got it.
They got it. Wow.
What?
Dude, they can knock him out now. It's just, it comes down to this hill, Tony.
Oh my gosh. Shopify Rebellion brought him down to just 6 seconds of neutral time. Omit, slide in there, never give up, end up taking that, and now the next hill's gonna win it, and you gotta think to yourself, what the heck just happened?
The first players into the hill is Omit, but it quickly lost numbers. Snipers going into the hands of Frosty. And patient plays. I love how patient he is there. Then knows that his teammates are going to pick up those kills. And now you see that pressure at 361. That's last shot was applying to the spawners, preventing them from leaving. They're really trying to stunt what Omit can do off their spawn here. And now Frosty's just responsible for the middle lane. Anything that comes up high, he sees the players coming from the ice, but yo, Tony, they still broke through. I'm honestly shocked. I thought that SR was set up well, but Omit, they cut through that like a hot knife through butter.
So number 1 went the way of Omit in the first time we saw it, and my gosh, although it was a crazy starting strat that led to it, somehow Omit are able to break Shopify Rebellion once again when they had no business doing so, and we saw what happened the last time they did that. They brought us tied up into this hill to begin with. Omit will not give up.
I love this fight from them. They just will not give up is the best way to describe it. This has been a really fun series to watch, and I think Omit is playing with so much heart right now.
Still tied up though. Shopify Rebellion were able to find the early slays in order to get map control, and now they find themselves in the hill and Omit go down first. Penguin not going to be happy about that. Sab so far has had a very slow game here, but he's going to have to turn it up another level, and as he's hiding over toward the bottom mid side, Shopify Rebellion are watching every single angle. That's 4 down, and that's going to be game. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy game 5s, because that's exactly where we're going.
And sometimes it can be the hope that kills you in these games, right? Omit had to work so hard to just get to that position. For Shopify Rebellion to close that door, you have to think maybe it's going to take some of that momentum out of their sails.
Man, what a game, and what a series so far. This has been absolutely lights out, and so far on the bottom right of our screen, also a pretty good series, I would say. Legion Gaming and Fries in the Bag so far 2-0 in favor of Legion Gaming. Fries in the Bag did take round number 1 of this oddball, but Legion Gaming answered back in round 2, and now a hefty lead here. Fries in the Bag, they need to put, 20 seconds points here on the board if they want to come back in this game early. Don't let Legion Gaming run away with this.
Having to play that ball out, and that's a tough situation when you lose your player as your players spawn up.
Wow.
Yeah, that spawn cycle is just going to be really brutal. They're not going to have 4 players alive for quite a while here, and Legion Gaming seems to immediately be trying to take advantage of that.
Yeah, in the 22nd game of oddball, the last thing you can afford is to go 4 down right there, and then immediately right afterwards go 3 down. This is a lot of time that Legion Gaming are now going to put on the board here. Fries in the Bag want to attack quick, but they can't afford any mistakes. This is a rock and a hard place that Fries in the Bag find themselves behind, and now you also don't have a camouflage to work with, so this could be a back smack, and Fries in the Bag, I'm sorry, this might just be over here. Oh, wait.
Oh. Never say never. Never say never.
I would never.
Legion Gaming seems to have at least still an advantage in these fights, but Fries in the Bag refusing to give up onto it. Just a few more seconds for Legion Gaming to get their sweep, and I feel that massive relief. It feels now likely that they control their destiny of getting at least that 3rd seed. I think they have 1 more match, so maybe the 2nd seed's up for grabs depending on how the tiebreakers work out, but I think that secures them at least the 3rd seeded spot coming out of the bracket, which is pretty great.
It's going to be huge for Legion Gaming. We talk about a lot of players and teams that have taken advantage of like the off seasons of certain video games, like especially with like Halo 5, for example, which had a large off season. But we saw players like Suppressed, we have on screen right now, really start to pave a road for themselves. Even Falcon, I was casting him in Bound and SWAT tournaments back in Halo 5, and again, they were beginning to carve themselves an even brighter road. We already knew of these players a bit, but they just kept getting better and better and taking advantage. And look at where they are now. Bound's another one, and I promise you, the work that you're putting in right now can pay dividends and tenfold, hundredfold going into the next iteration of Halo, whenever that will be. I don't think Tools agreed with me on that one. he didn't agree with me on that one. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna play Slay the Spire instead or something. Shopify, Brilliant, and Omit. Game number 5 is on our hands, and man, has this been an exciting series so far. And I feel like there's 2 players that we've been talking about quite a bit, and it's Last Shot, who we just saw go down, but also Sab on the other side of things for Omit. And I feel like as much as I talked about Sab being that MVP for that Omit roster, I can't deny the fact that that was not a good lattice game out of Sab. It just was not. And for somebody who's been the tip of the spear, the offense that Omit really need, he's going to have a huge bounce back game. And a sniper in his hands is probably exactly what he wants, especially on a map like Coliseum, where he can just find different angles, use that aggression, use that movement to maybe get himself needed.
Cycle, though, I mean, we'll talk about playing his position beautifully there. Just really forward on the map, didn't have a lot of help, but knew that he needed to find an angle onto that sniper, takes advantage of catching Sab by surprise there, and you know, that sniper not having his having the impact that it could have had in that spot. I mean, look, there's still so much ammo left in this sniper. Sab got it back into his hands, but this one, it feels like a little bit of a cursed sniper right now for Omit. They lose 3 players in the process of that. Falcon comes up as they all go down, and that sniper should have switched hands. That's a huge swing for Shopify Rebellion.
12-9 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion, and as he starts to take the rocket side, looks like the pigs are going down, but that player's long gone. Suppressed pushing from the elbow to join his team over towards Snipe. Last Shot gonna do the same as a trailer, but right behind enemy lines is exactly where Last Shot wants to find himself. Back smack connects. Nades are going down here. Shopify Rebellion really started to move in flow state.
Now we see the sniper. Oh, whoa! Penguin's got it. The Penguin has been, I feel like, the foundation for Omit in this series. Every time you think things are going to go one way, he seems to pull his team back into it. But still, it's a fragile moment, especially with rockets coming up. Royal 2 is finding his way to those rockets. It is mission critical for Omit that they do not let Royal 2 stay alive and get away with these.
It looks like that's exactly what Royal 2 is going to do. Brings it over toward the safety of cover. But Omit know exactly what Royal 2 is. So is he able to escape this top rocket side? The moment he does, he gets pelted without wasting a single one. Omit Gaming, though, now know exactly where rockets are. With the first 2 slays going their way, they start to maneuver towards it. Rockets now in the hands of Penguin. He had a huge no-scope earlier. Now the cross map trying to snipe him with the rockets, a bit pucket-ish, but the second one is going to connect. 1 kill down, many more to go. Omit now have infiltrated the base of Shopify Rebellion.
Now a sniper up. Penguin, if he's able to work his way back home. Whoa. Wow. Just do not fight him in the 1v1s, man. He is such a hard kill, and that might have been enough to earn his team the better position for Snipe. He's going to continue forward, trying to keep his teammates alive. And, I mean, look at the damage these guys are doing. Oh, that's tough. Just got FOV'd right there. He couldn't see him underneath the angle of the angle of his bandit covering him, but Sniper did go over to the hands of Suppress, and they made up the difference, Tony. I mean, it's a 1-kill game. It's a tied game.
Ooh, but Suppress not able to connect with that no scope, and now you have the Sniper in the hands of Cycle. And let me tell you, man, he might be silent but deadly. I promise you that. Snipe in his hands, you are in trouble. Omit. First couple of shots to try to get Cycle off that angle, immediately turn Cycle over towards a new one. Now window to window, a bit of Halo timing, because the moment he looks away is a moment a player pops up. Not able to find a snipe just yet, but 4 bullets, and where the heck did Suppress just come from?
They didn't get a kill, though. He hits him, but the trade didn't come. Suppress just causing all sorts of chaos like a rampaging bull through a china shop. He just tore everything to pieces there. Shopify Rebellion are probably bewildered at where Suppress even came from.
Suppressed, who was left off of that Shopify Rebellion roster last season, former teammates of the crew, now finds himself an opportunity to pull off one of the biggest upsets of the year. They have a 2-kill advantage right now, but they're starting to lose bodies and map control at the exact same time. Falcated from the low ground, trying to do as much damage as possible, and although he's able to pick up an assist, he ends up losing his life in order to do so. Cycle and Shopify Rebellion pick up yet another kill, but still down by 2. Who gets rockets?
See, it's gonna be Penguin that's making his way up for Omit, but Penguin goes down. It was Royal 2 that flanked over on the opposite elbow. That's opening up the opportunity. The rocket hits, doesn't get the kill though. Rockets burned. It's going to be responsible for at least one. There's the second. Shopify Rebellion regains their lead, and they use those rockets to fight back towards Sniper's side. And now, in just 10 seconds, if they can maintain this position, they're going to get Sniper. And they're up in the end game. This is what they've been playing for.
Didn't get the kills with rockets, but the double assist was good enough to put Omit 4 down, forced them to split spawn. The carbine showing you, I don't know why you guys aren't picking it up and matchmaking right now, as Cycle uses it perfectly. 42-36 right now. Shopify Rebellion flipped this game on its back.
Like that thrust play, not wasting any time, right? Sometimes the thrust just being used to accelerate how fast you can get to a spot where it feels unnatural can be the difference between a win and a loss in a gunfight. And Shopify Rebellion, it was close until it wasn't. At the end, they've been able to blow the lead out. 8 kills now. This is just incredible, their ability to close out these games, Tony. Shopify Rebellion, they truly are final boss-esque. And look at last shot stat line right now. 12, 16, and 10. He's been everywhere.
That he has, him and Cycle have been an absolute treat to watch here on Coliseum. And as they're looking for the final kill, Frosty with the snipe, he's pretty comfortable with this weapon. Double no scope, eventually go down. Last shot getting passionate. I don't know who he was looking at. You know what? I'm gonna make a guess. I'm gonna say Suppressed. I don't know. I feel like maybe him and Suppressed were going back and forward a little bit that game.
It looked like that was foul. No, was it Penguin? I felt like he was pointing straight ahead. There's no way.
Oh, he might have. Yeah, he might be right.
It could have been hoax.
Falcon does not talk trash.
Yeah, I was saying, there's no. If you're jumping up and screaming at Falcon at the end of a game, like, you're the bad guy. I gotta say. I don't think that man's ever done anything to deserve any sort of trash talk. It must have been. It could have also just been a friendly bant.
Everybody.
I didn't get to hear
exactly
what he said. It's like sometimes it could be like, you choked that. It's like.
Oh my gosh, man. And it's unfortunate because it's like, dude, Omit have been in this position now a few times. And it's like, how many times we have to find himself in, God bless, I know someone's nasty, but how many times are we going to find ourselves so close to pulling off these crazy upsets and putting themselves as the number one, like Omit have done this time and time again, and some way, somehow, Shopify might just find the win here. And I hope Omit aren't going to beat themselves up too much here. It's unfortunate, but you still had the rest of the tournament to go.
Eli's saying it could have been someone in the crowd as an option. Could have been it.
Oh,
you know, I'm sure we'll eventually get the details. I always liked it. He's got the tried and true for his post game celebration though. The stand up and point. You know, he's always doing the stand up. It's like he has the one iconic picture of him doing it on land. It's like he's got his lock. Like he knows what he wants to do. You know, and he executes on it perfectly. I love the form, like the post game form. It could have been Penguin's dad. That's true, bro. Penguin's dad does do. Penguin's dad's kind of a loose cannon on the land. You gotta watch out. Like he's chirping. It could have been
Coach of the
Penguin's
year.
dad.
Coach of the year. You know, it's funny you mentioned the stand-up and point. You know who else has an iconic one? I'm trying to remember who was it against. Suppressed has an iconic one. And I want to say it was actually in London, if I remember correctly, where he stands up and does like a slow point. Oh, I hope somebody, you know, I've seen it in so many montages now.
It's a shame that it got retired because I don't think he's done it since. But the Darth Boo Boo.
Well, they lost that.
Yeah, that's the problem. They lost it, so I don't think he's pulled it out ever again. But the Darth Boo Boo is really good. I gotta point out the Darth Boo Boo, man. That one's a good one. That was a suppressed versus down rivalry.
That first show was crazy.
That's some of the best one. That's the best one I think I've seen, bro.
Easily.
Obviously,
we need a trash talk,
bro. That's crazy.
Yo, low key, if anybody from HCS is in the chat right now, I'm loving the whole montage that we've been putting out. But can we go back to what happened in the trash talk montages? If you Google Halo trash talk montages, there are so many of them, and they are all so good. Can we get a trash talk montage? Somebody.
Yeah, put me in it, bro. I'll find my way to trash talk. Yeah, I wish I'd be one of the worst trash talkers in the game, but I'd be
I'm not gonna. I try to get in my opponent's head. You know.
Yeah, you see. It's like you just gotta let them know. So it looks like Luminon was able to beat Kraken 3-1 in their game. So it's like Kraken gonna take the second as of now. Luminon in that first one. We're getting to the end of pool play. Right, every team should have 4 games on record. So Mags Up is done. Legion Gaming is done with their day. But not with their day. They still have winners round 1 after this. So we still have a pool and then winners round. So still got a little bit to go.
It's a fast tournament, my gosh.
Yeah, right. They're cruising. I guess it did start
I will say,
6.5 hours ago. So.
True. I do want to point out that shout out to Bags Up. Started off 0-2 in pools and now find himself 2-2. I was just kind of looking at the teams I was like kind of looking at, and I was like, that's kind of was the biggest surprise to me, seeing them fall 0-2 early on, but the bounce back has been good for them. So just want to give them a quick shout out.
With that, I think we're gonna go take a quick break. When we're back, we'll have some more pool play action.
Yeah, I think in that live fire oddball after that first round, at least from our point of view, maybe it's a little different for you guys being in the game. It felt the first round was very much Omit. Going into that second when you went 74 points and not a single point for them, what did you say to the guys like mid-round?
Well, mid-round, I think we just said we got to stop just taking 1v1s and challenging so much. And we fixed it a little bit round 2, but then round 3, we kind of went back to our ways. We kind of just get in this habit of like, oh, we're good, so we can just go in and fight somebody. But like, all the teams are good. Like, you can't expect to just like 1v2 every single time. And you know, that was what we were so good at last year. Is like we fixed those mistakes, whereas like they kind of creep back every now and then, especially with the adjustment to Xboxes and this environment. So, you know, it's a lot different than HCS. So I think just like trying to adjust to this is, you know, I'm sure it is for everybody. Like, you know, the other teams used to what we're playing on as well. So it's like the game just slows down a little bit, and like we need to just take our pace back just a smidge.
Yeah, I was going to say, because with your team in general, I'm not too surprised by going single file sometimes. They've got a huge amount of pedigree in terms of individual skill and talent across the board. So it kind of understandable where it's like, oh, I might be able to get away with a few here and there. But yeah, like you said, at this level, it's almost impossible because it's always about that numbers advantage overall. I want to go into that last game as well. It was very close-knit between the two of you. I know you had a considerable lead at the very beginning, kind of lost it as time progressed. But then at the very end, I think towards the last minute of the game, you was able to change things completely and able to just pop off entirely. What changed in those last couple of minutes?
Yeah, I think I don't remember what the score was, but I think we got 2 or 3 dead one time, and we just kind of we knew we were going to spawn them red elbow, and then they ended up spawning red flag and cave, and then, you know, just getting that perfect like trio of deaths to where they're not splitting or not spawning behind you, and you can predict the spawns, and that's how excuse me, that's how you gain the momentum on that map. And you know, we were finally just able to like have a perfect life cycle. Whereas like the first half of the game, like, yeah, we went up early, but it was just a lot of trades. And, you know, rockets come up, and like you kind of trade with rockets because, I mean, rockets are hard to get clean kills with sometimes. So yeah, you know, just getting on that spawn cycle and knowing that we're spawning in red flag, and then we kill them, we know we're going to spawn on blue elbow, and just get up on the map right away and just, you know, keep the pressure on them.
Cool.
So overall for this tournament, and in fact this entire year, I think it's fair to say that you are predicted top team in the world currently. Our talent predictions had you guys at the top. Is that a lot of pressure?
Yeah, that's crazy, by the way, yeah. No one could switch it up? Like, there's no, like, you know, we could get a second in there?
No one wants to be wrong.
I'll be honest with you, I kind of felt like it would have been an insult if we didn't.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, it's you know, it's... Obviously, we're grateful to be in this position and to be backed by Shopify still for this year, whereas a lot of orgs kind of bailed, you know, understandably so. But I think that frees up a lot of these teams to, you know, experiment with whoever they want to, kind of have no pressure, you know, like a lot of players aren't making salaries that they were last year, so it's like they come in, no pressure, like they can, you know, play freely. And obviously, you saw with Optic last year, they had that at the beginning of the season, like forming the God Squad and being like, you're expected to win every single event. Now we're kind of in the same spot because, you know, we've won, you know, 3 majors and a LAN in a row, and then all the online qualifiers. So now we're in that spot. It's like, okay, we're expected to win, but you still have 3 or 4 really great teams that are going to be competitive, and you know, we just have to, you know, be on top of our game and minimize as much mistakes as possible. Like that's what it comes down to.
What I was going to ask as well was, you mentioned about some of the major faults coming out from Shopify, especially during that series, like some mistakes which were slightly more on the common sense side, knowing in the back of their minds they shouldn't be doing that anyway. As well as that, do you feel like Omit just played a very good series overall? Do you feel like they played a lot better compared to scrims and online in previous weeks?
I think they were playing pretty well. They were playing kind of slow, which is kind of what we expected coming to Xbox. I think the game does change. You know, like you saw with our play style last year, like we were really relentless. Like we were always going. I don't think you can do that as much in the Xbox because you're not getting kills as cleanly as you would on PCs. Like it's just the truth. You know, like you saw, like Frosty round 1, he was 3 and 15.
I know, we were pointing that out.
That's probably never happened in the history of any Halo ever for him. So it's like, I'm not blaming it all on Xbox, but I'm saying like they were playing, I think, how you should be playing on Xbox, a little bit more slow, a little bit more methodical. And that's the adjustment that we have to make. If we're not individually all playing well, we can't just be playing like how I said earlier. We can't just be taking 1v1s, can't be taking 1v2s trying to force the issue. We have to play. We have to minimize our mistakes. We can't be throwing our lives away.
Yeah, we just found it was quite surprising, wasn't it, when you brought that up? Because we were like, I've not seen them do this ever, barely at all. It's like a complete, like in like last 10 years. And yeah, it's very uncharacteristic of him. It's not something he has managed to do. But I'm sure, like we said, you know, it's still quite early, still like halfway through day 2. So we know what Frosty's like. He's one of those players where over time, going into day 3, it will be like the same old Frosty we know and love.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, obviously we're going to make it out of pool play no matter what. So it's like, it's not as intense as like, okay, yeah, you want to win pools and have an easier match, winners round 1, but once the bracket play starts, it's like, okay, then, you know, this is it. You don't want to come from lowers and have to do 2 best-of-7s in the final. So it's like, you really have to lock in once bracket play starts. And it's just all like, honestly, it's like a long scrim day for us.
Yeah.
That's kind of how we're viewing it. But, you know, but trying to get our comms right, trying to get our, you know, our P's and Q's, everything down. So,
cool.
Yeah, I think they did play great. I think we could play a little bit better.
Okay, well, that's interesting bit of analysis. So we'll see how that plays out for you for the rest of today and into tomorrow. But we wish you the best of luck.
All right, thank you.
And we will look forward to seeing the best of you guys play throughout the rest of the day and, of course, tomorrow. So thank you for joining us. We will keep going. We have another series up next, and we'll get there as soon as we possibly can.
He's going to be the snipe. There are way too many people when he comes out there. It's a triple kill. Can he find the over? He's going to try and get it. It's an overkill. Extra. Work the slide and the takedown as well. QT going to be back there. And first boss. Look, they might not be winning in the slays department, but it's looking really, really good for them. As it is going to be a double.
Carbine does find him, but decides to grapple up anyway. Will he take him? Yes, he does. Killing spree as well. Not going to get the double. But
only 7 to go. Trades are going to bring it home, Harry.
It certainly will indeed. And Vacancy is one of those maps where it's almost impossible not to trade in certain circumstances.
This last shot's just going to be holding down tower and will secure that kill. Can wrap round and actually find 2.
It's Championship Sunday. I'm Alec and I'm hanging out over here with Hidden Xperia, and he's holding the GameStar controller because we're about to greet every single person joining the convention, but we also have a giveaway, and if they can stump Hidden Xperia at any lore, they'll get the GameStar controller. So a huge shout out to GameStar for sponsoring the entire weekend, and Hidden Xperia for hanging out with us for the start of the show.
My pleasure. I am excited if anybody can stump me. My excuse if I do get stumped is that I am very tired.
Okay.
Not an excuse, but kind of an excuse.
I think you can do it. Let's see how many people. You want to go?
Let's go.
All right, let's see. So Hidden Xperia posted about this yesterday. I think there's a few people that might be ready to have questions for you.
I think some people kind of ready some questions up last night and were like, right, how can I catch them out? And some people will do, for sure.
Oh, we got a first challenger over here.
You are the first one. This is actually my friend Neil. So Neil, what's the question?
I think he's looking for the most difficult question.
I need to think hard so I can beat you in something.
You mean easy one to start off with?
What's the first type of flood form you encounter in any Halo game?
Infection form.
Yeah, okay.
There we are.
Maybe he can come back and try to think of a question and then find us and see if you can win it. All right. Nice
start.
try.
I like that.
Okay. All right, let's find more challengers. Let's go. Okay.
Want to potentially win a free controller by stumping me in a lore question.
Oh, I can at least give it a try.
All right.
Ask me any lore question that you think you can stump me with.
Something he can't answer.
Now I'm blanking.
Ask something good related.
Blood related? Dude, now I'm so blank.
Okay.
I'm under pressure. I can't think of it.
Do you think you can find us and maybe think about the question and find us?
I can think about it.
All right. I mean, it's difficult because what do you not know?
I can't say that because then someone's going to hear it and they're going to come to me like, right.
Let's walk out here and see if we can find anybody. I bet the cosplayers, they'll know. Your cosplay is so cool. This is the most inoffensive weapon I've ever seen.
The game here is if you can ask me a lore question that I can't answer, then you get a free controller.
Anything Halo related.
Anything Halo related. What is the number combination to get you up in your daddy's skull?
Oh Oh, no.
This is good. This is good.
4, 6, 3, 7, 8, 5,
No, there's no 7.
Oh, congrats! You're the one person to stump Hidden Experia today.
So we're 1 for 1 right now, which is not the worst ratio. For the record, these guys are all extremely talented modders, so if they ask anything modding related, I'm done.
Okay, how many prefabs are allowed in a Halo 4 BSP?
Just give them everything. Hand it all over. 47.
Wrong.
Let's
say. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Alright, we're 1 for 2 now. In my defense, I got the lore one right and the dev one's wrong. So
do you want to stick to lore? Because that's originally what we were thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, because finding a comment in a Reddit post on December 10, 12 at 2 p.m.
Oh my god.
I see you standing there with your Hayabusa armor once again. Are you a lore guy?
You can lore guy.
Okay, do you think you can maybe stump Hidden Experia with a lore question? So give him a question that he can't answer?
He's the one that taught me a lot of lore.
Oh, you watched the video.
I watched a lot of his videos. In Rubicon Protocol, who does Jaeger kill?
Kovac.
All right.
That was such a Hail Mary. Oh my god.
If you watch his videos, it's going to be really hard for you to find questions he doesn't know.
Yeah, that was a Hail Mary answer.
All right, think of more questions and come back and see if you can stump him.
What's the question number?
Alright. What planet was the Didax gift extracted from?
Oh, wasn't technically a planet. It was Station 3.
It was a facility on a planet somewhere.
Composer's Forge.
Did he just win?
St. Helios.
Oh my.
I'm very tired.
You got him! Take your pick.
This one here.
All right, let's go.
Got a question?
Yeah.
Read it up.
How many elites are defending the Prophet of Regret on Halo and Halo 2 when you go and face them?
That's a hard one because technically an infinite number because they keep respawning. You mean how many are there when you get into the room? So there's 2 that come down the stairs. I'm gonna say 7. 7.
I don't know the exact answer either.
Wait.
The exact number of honor guard defending the Prophet is right. It's not specified, but it's stated that it is guarded by seemingly infinite numbers.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so you answered right. Nice try. Thanks for playing.
Thank you. I've got to answer a lore question from a Spartan. This might be hard.
Well, I don't know. I spent a lot of time training and not learned the history. So.
True. Same.
What year was the first sighting of the first Covenant entity?
25.
Okay.
Contact Harvest.
Yeah.
Jackal.
Right.
In the jungle.
Good job.
Yep. There it is.
Nice try. All right. Thank you so much for playing. If you got any more questions, find us again, okay?
But you could just give it to me.
This is going to end terribly.
What was the exact date range of the Battle of Cleveland?
Oh, for God's sake. Okay, it was during the Battle of Earth in 2552, which started on November 14th. So I'm going to say November 14th, 2552 to November 17th, 2552.
Battle of Cleveland was the 16th through the 17th.
Oh, technicality there. Come on. That was close there, right?
Run it back. All right. What flood form did we see in the reveal trailer on Friday?
Infection form. And a tank form. Saw both. Yep, saw both. Checkmate. Nice try, dude. Nice try. Round 2.
Alright. So what's the name of this Halo C map?
Virophobia. Unironically, one of my favorite Halo maps of all time and one of the most obscure. So,
alright. So, Private Jenkins, the Marine and Johnson squad that got turned into a flood in CE, when he was being trained, what was his marksmanship rating?
Oh my god.
You don't know?
I'm just going to guess a random Halo-related number. I'm going to say 7.
It wasn't a number rating. He was rated as a sharpshooter.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
You got him.
Sounds good to me. Thank you.
Good one. Good question.
Man, it was almost a trick question, too.
I thought it was a number.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said what number. He started the question with what number?
What was his marksmanship rating?
It was a trick. Do we have another challenger?
What age was John selected for the Spartan program?
What age? 6. Easy.
Hey, you there. Do you want to challenge Hidden Xperia with some lore?
Maybe I do.
Maybe you
Okay.
do. Bring it on. Bring it on.
How were the Covenant, how were they able to slip through, like, when they were doing that planet was heavily fortified?
By disabling comm relays.
Alright.
Did he answer it?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright.
Nice try. Reach was an inside job. I know you got another one.
What sports team was supposed to play during the Battle of Cleveland?
Oh my god. The Cleveland Browns? Oh, the what?
Angels versus Indians.
I would have never have got that. Well, Chris, you finally got me.
Here you go.
Okay, another contender. So, Will, do you think you can stump me on a Halo lore question?
Oh, I can.
You think?
I can.
I actually think you probably could do.
I can stump you because I don't think there's an answer to it.
Well, okay.
What does that not count?
Technical. Fire away, let's see.
In the Halo anniversary terminals, what species did the crash ship belong to?
We actually don't know yet. Current theory is the Zalamin, endless, but we actually don't know. As of right now, technically, it's an unidentified species. So,
sorry.
I'll do it. Nice try.
Come back again.
I decided not to take that long lunch that you told me. For the record, this guy is a genius. And yesterday, when I told him about this, I said, you might want to take a really long lunch and maybe have a few beers at the same time, so just happen to miss this. But he's here, so I think I might be about to get stumped. Far away.
What is the Spartan who is in active service either before the war or after the war that has the largest Spartan identification number?
As in, like, actual...
Like 117, yeah.
Oh, this is kind of true. Nicole? 458?
Yes, but not the answer I was looking for because of the non-canonical...
Oh, whoa. That is a technicality.
Non-canonical.
You're going to say Spartan Lee, weren't you?
No. Cal, 141.
No, okay. Fair, understandable.
Yep.
That is canonical. Nicole, I never forget. Nicole actually canon.
No, because she was introduced in Taylor Alive.
Yeah, I'll give you the win. Good stuff.
Alright, congrats.
I'll take the controller.
Let's go.
Beautiful Game Serve controller.
Sweet.
Enjoy. The best controller in the market.
Thank you. All right, Xperia, I got the microphone for this one.
Okay.
Because this is going to be your final boss right here. We're going to tag team this because he is probably the most knowledgeable esports person today.
Okay, this is interesting.
He's going to ask us a question. I can give you support on this one.
Good.
But stump us. What's your best Halo esports question?
MLG Dallas 2009. Who's on the Trickers Down roster?
2000. I'm cooked, bro.
Hysteria. Victory Axe. No.
Okay, wait. Give us 3 strikes.
Yeah,
Give us 3 strikes.
Hysteria, definitely. Hysteria was. I know that team. Hysteria.
Do I cheat?
Wait,
Did I pull out Twitch
whisper?
chat?
So, I was going to say maybe Hines.
Hines?
That's not an official answer yet.
Pistola?
Pistola. Strike 2. No.
Oh, Alex cooking us. Can I look at Twitch chat for 2 seconds?
Go for it. Whoa, phoning a friend.
Dude, I gotta phone my friends. I got 2,000 and they need to help me. Okay. Let's lock in Hines.
That's great.
That's 3 strikes?
Okay. You gotta give us the answer.
Hysteria, Fear Itself, SK, and Karma. That was Karma's last event.
I think he's earned this game. Do you want to play on 1,000 hertz? Do you want to have no stick drift? Do you want to have 2 buttons in the back, 2 buttons on the shoulders?
Yes.
Well, I think the GameSir G7 Pro might just be for you.
Shout out LVT. Hell yeah, dude. GG.
Our last challenger.
You have a lore question that you can stump me on.
Our Halo lore
Apparently there are
question.
quite a few of them.
Let's see. What is the name of the Hurrigak attached to the Kilo 5 squad?
Oh no, I've not read Kilo 5 in like 14 years.
I picked a good one then.
Oh
This sounds promising.
It's not quick to adjust. That's Virgil, the engineer from ODST. Oh my god. Oh, I can literally picture. I can like picture the words and the letters.
This is sounding like a winner. Hey, you got it.
Wrong to adjust, right?
Congrats on winning the G7 Pro controller. Have fun with the games.
Thank you.
You got me. That was a good question.
You know what, Hidden Xperia, we gotta let you go because you're going to be in the community stage, aren't you?
I am up for an award for some reason, somehow.
An award? Okay. Well, I'll let you go and congrats on your award.
My pleasure. Thank you. Cheers. Thanks a lot.
Died. Jacob Keys, Avery J. Johnson, Carter A259, or Chip Stubbo?
Keys.
Incorrect.
Really? Oh, okay.
It is Avery J. Johnson.
Is it? Yeah.
He obviously spent a lot of his time in Cryogen and was a Spartan 1, so that gave him a slightly extended lifetime as well.
That is fair.
And he's a unit.
He is a unit. He's an absolute unit.
So I got to get the next one, right?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
I'm trying to find a question that I think might be pretty easy.
Oh, you don't need to spare me that. I mean,
okay.
Don't go easy.
Right. I'm going to give you four things.
Okay.
And you have to find the link between them.
Okay.
Okay. Phoenix class, Lost with All Hands, Isabel and Serena, and Jerome 092.
One more time.
Phoenix class, Lost with All Hands, Isabel and Serena, and Jerome 092.
The Pillar of Autumn. No, sorry. No, I take that back. I take that back.
First answer.
No, I take that back. I take that back. Obviously, it's the Spirit of Fire.
Correct. Of course, Halo was.
Obviously.
There was just an input. I felt you. I felt you real back then.
Yeah.
No.
All right, we'll move on swiftly. Okay. Go on. Do you feel confident now hearing those questions?
Yeah, go on.
All right, we'll do the same thing. 4 items. You got to find what links them. Okay. Keep It Clean, NMPD, Virgil, and Breakneck.
That's got to be the superintendent.
That is, in fact, the superintendent from Halo 3 ODST.
Nice.
Thank you very much. Okay, we'll do another one of those. Do I make this easy or hard? Okay, let's go with this. Jameson Lock.
Yep.
Didak's Hand, Dr. Halsey, and Kamchatka.
That's got to be Halo 5 Guardians.
I'm going to have to be a little bit more specific
yeah.
and maybe that's a false answer anyway, but...
Osiris?
I'm going to have to not accept that. The answer is Julam Dharma. They are obviously all to do with the Covenant, or the new Covenant faction leader of Julam Dharma. Okay, so you're 1 of 2, so you've got to get this last one correct.
Go on.
Okay, let's do the odd one out.
To clarify, are we talking the odd one out as in the anime or an actual odd one out?
The actual odd one out. So I'm going to name 3 things, you have to get the odd one out.
Okay, got it.
M121 Jackrabbit, Saber, and Shroud. Which is the odd one out?
The Jackrabbit.
Is incorrect.
Oh,
the answer is the Shroud, because the Shroud is in fact a Covenant vehicle, whereas the Saber and the Jackrabbit are UNSC vehicles.
I was going to argue that the Jackrabbit was the odd one out because it's the only one that hasn't actually been featured in one of the games.
Well, it appears in Halo Wars 2.
Well, the Jackrabbit?
Yeah. It's the starter UNSC vehicle.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Martin.
You tried to call me out then. You tried to get me my knowledge. Okay, well, so congratulations. You won yourself a controller. You sadly did not, but we'll see if maybe you can win one later in another quiz.
No worries.
We'll see what we can do here.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, GameSir, for winning this. If you'd like to collect your prize in front of you.
Oh yeah, right here.
Nice white GameSir G7 Pro.
Look at that.
Nice.
And just quickly before we end, what are you looking forward to the most for the rest of the day and tomorrow?
Just generally enjoying the vibe, I think, is my takeaway.
Yeah, I've been filming a lot of behind the scenes at the cosplay corner over there. We got some really talented UK cosplayers.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them roaming around. They look absolutely amazing, but we're doing this. Anyway, we're going to throw back to Prod so we can get you guys ready for the next game. I hear it is pretty much ready and set up, so we will be going any minute now. Thanks for joining us.
Worlds is different, honestly. The atmosphere, the environment, the stakes.
Worlds is obviously one of the bigger events that Halo has.
This Worlds for sure has a caveat to it, with it being the last event.
Worlds is the pinnacle of the sport for us. When we form a team, it's not, hey, we want to win this event or we want to do our best at this event. It's, we are forming this team for Worlds.
Complexity have always just been teetering on that edge of greatness. Could they get over the hump? Can they do it on land? I think it's about time Complexity showed us what they're made of.
Let's fucking go! You fucking suck! You fucking suck! You are horrible! This is fucking Worlds! This is Worlds! This is fucking Worlds! Y'all are shit! The fuck off me!
My name is Nicholas Panzella, also known as King Nick.
So my name is Billy Putnam. I go by as Mental.
My name's Cherish.
Hey, so I'm Ryan. I'm Ryan Noob.
So my name is Nick Ridgway, or Ashes in the gaming world.
I've been playing Halo since I was a little kid. I grew up with the series throughout all the years. I started competing 10 years ago during Halo 5.
And I've been competing in Halo professionally for 4 years now. I came from Gears of War and Call of Duty, and this is my third world, so hoping it's a good one. So.
I've been playing Halo since I was like 11 years old. I started on Halo Reach in 2011, and just started competing when Infinite came out in 2021, and been competing for the last 4 years, and yeah, it's been a great time.
I play for Team Complexity, and I've been competing for 16 years now. Halo's unique. Halo's the only game of its kind, really. The arena shooter, to me, it's the only game that feels like an actual game. So it's unbelievable to play, and I'm so proud to have competed for these last 16 years in it.
We had a good honeymoon phase together, and then we kind of just expected that to be like our floor, like where we are at like consistently without actually putting in like the work. We didn't have a great Charlotte. We went back to the drawing board on some things, and we kind of hammered down the concepts that we wanted to work on as a team. The more we talked about things and went over things and realized like, okay, like we can't just like spawn up and expect things to work. We started playing better and better. And
going to this event, I actually swapped to the Gamester months ago, and ever since then, I feel like things have just been different. I can move faster, I can sprint strafe more than my opponents. It's really helped us elevate into a new level.
With the Gamester sponsorship, they got us all right when it comes to like the hardware we're using and the software that we're using. The controllers are top of the line, the best that you can get. Just having that consistency every time you play, and like knowing like you're just going to spawn in and you're going to be hitting your shots and you're going to be moving the way you want to move, and everything's going to feel really good. Like that takes a whole other part of the game out of the way that you need to stress out about. So yeah, that's a big shout out to Gamester for that. They definitely helped out a lot.
So this being the last event of Halo Infinite means that everybody is putting their reputation fully to the test here. You've got that pride factor. Obviously, everyone's going to talk about the $1 million prize pool, but you've got the factor of how many people are here, and this is the last chance to really showcase what you're capable of. It's pretty crazy that it's all cultivated to this moment, this final World Championship, the biggest stage of them all. Is
Worlds is usually the biggest prize pool, so the prize pool is obviously really big. This is it, right? Like we worked all season to get here, and we're here at Worlds, HGS Worlds 2025. This is the final HGS event of Halo Infinite, so this is it. That's all we have.
It being the last event, Worlds are just a major. I'm sure that a lot of people remember the last champions, which is a pretty cool feeling.
It's like you're leaving your mark on the game. Like no one really remembers how like somebody started or anything like that. Everyone kind of like remembers how you finished. So
well, Worlds is the pinnacle of the sport for us. It's when we form a team, it's not, hey, we want to win this event or we want to do our best at this event. It's we are forming this team for Worlds, and that is what I told my team when we first started forming.
It feels more like a festival celebrating Halo, not just a competition. It's not just one team's home event, it's everybody's event who enjoys Halo, and that makes it so much more fun and honestly gives a lot more energy to the room when we're up on stage competing.
Here, it's 16 of the best teams mixed in with a bunch of people who care about and love Halo, right? And so it's cool to see the stadium here, the arena packed with just a bunch of fans here to watch the players play and to interact with Halo.
There's tons of booths from different vendors, sponsors, pro teams even that have their booths and merch available. And then on top of that, there's community stage. They're showcasing the cosplayers, doing interviews with developers. And so if you are a fan of the Halo franchise and of this game, then this is the event to be. And it shows with the amount of people that turn out. Complexity Halo is an interesting mix of players because we have a good balance of people who can go out there and gun with the best and people who are more tactical thinking and have a much more slower paced approach to the game. We are not a slow team by any means. Our game plan is be fast and be effective with our lives and making sure that we're fighting at the times that are the most optimized for us to fight at. It's not about being slow, it's not about being fast, it's not about G-sliding off of a box and hoping that you win your 5 and get your kills. It's about making sure that we're fighting when we want to be fighting and when we don't want the other team to be fighting.
The time is here, Spartans. The beginning of the end of a long and intense road. Not just this season, but for the entirety of Halo Infinite. And it comes down to this weekend, live from Seattle, in the home of Halo, your Halo World Championships.
Talking good, gentlemen. Let's go, bro. Talking good, boys. Have a good fucking series here. Get back silo.
Alright, I died to sneaky.
They're gonna have shock. What one shot?
C plat. Last guy after that. C plat to boxes. Boxes going nades. He's terrible.
He's left silo.
I got him.
No, in the hill. We Chronos. One shot in the hill. One shot.
We can big door.
One guy.
Sneaky. Let's go. I'm on camo. Go for it.
C plat me. Dead. I have a good death cam.
Pipe to right.
Yeah, glass and balance.
Glass.
Pipes out. Dead.
Glass.
One more pipes.
I got him.
Everyone try hill. 2 seconds.
One second. Ribbar. Nice.
Yo, that's the crowd screaming for us. Good shit, guys.
Nice, bro.
I can barely hear Joey.
Yeah, Joey's just not talking. So.
What?
Huh?
I was talking the whole time.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, my game feels
What the fuck?
insanely bad.
Let's get it, bro.
They're asking for ready.
Yes. Good. Let's fucking get it.
It's fucking wins.
No.
Either way, we're all getting dropped.
I need to talk shit after the after party, man. Come on.
Hey, Mace.
He's spawning. Nice. I'll do it. Go BR.
Smart blue.
Blue, okay.
I spawned red.
Or red elbow.
No, I never saw red elbow.
I'm throwing a bone red elbow.
Blue flag. Dead. One shot blue cuts. Go back to flag.
In red, keep
Red silver. Chasing, man.
Then you guys red snipe.
Red snipe for the Rockets. It's Maze for the Rockets. Silver.
One shot window.
Silver to silver. One shot.
Flag mountain. Cave never died.
Cave.
Giving me.
But it's the others. 2 shots to flag. One cave. Can you kill me? Yeah, fuck. Try to get away.
I got last one.
I should have. Let's fucking get it, boys. Let's close these fuckers out. Let's have a good game here. I'm behind you, Ryan.
I'm hitting Joe.
Still camo. That's one dummy.
In A, one shot, Ryan.
Different guy, Jill.
Got him.
Should we play these?
Pit with camo, pro.
I'm repulsing ball to you.
Cuts.
Bags.
Melee.
One shot cuts.
Scream.
You got him.
Last guy.
Last guy was the cute guy.
Oh my god, bro. Is that guy the coach?
Yeah, we're good.
Nice, good shot.
Oh my god, what an instant.
Oh my.
See that?
I did.
See, we
tires 2 shots.
chasing over dummies.
Chasing me.
This one double, they're all key door.
Oh my god.
All key door. Another one key door.
Last guy mighty, last guy.
I'm sliding
One just
up,
one chick.
Yeah.
Sorry there. Ryan has a 5B.
One just one.
I win it.
Both weak chick.
Spawn
doing an A and key door on me.
Those guys one shot. Nice. Those guys spawn window.
I know we spawn door. Last two. Scrap all together.
Yeah.
The last guy screens A plat after this. One guy's spawning mud right now. Screens A plat.
Last one, Sarah 1.
He came on me.
Run the ball.
Gonna go for a pop for some reason.
Let's get this close.
Nice!
Let's take a look right now at Complexity versus TSM.
Hopping over to Complexity versus TSM, and this is going to be a big one here. Complexity looking pretty good today thus far. But again, can they take out the likes of TSM who brought Optic to a Game 5? This is the match that is imperative for Complexity. Getting in from the winner's side is so much more relief for these players. This is the match.
What did they say about us starting?
What do you mean?
Like how much time to say we have? Hammer?
Yeah. Alright, let's go, boys.
Let's fucking do this shit.
Yeah, like Billy's gonna jiggle big door, but he's gonna come out when he feels safe.
Yeah.
We could probably tell you if they're coming.
Alright, let's go, boys. Play hard.
Let's fucking get it, boys. Let's have a good fucking series. Let's do this shit.
Dice.
Dice
And Sniper's missing.
I'm going back in.
Come in, Sniper. One shot.
Where's the guy? He's front green. 2 shots back green. The whole one shot.
Two one shots on the hole. Two one shots on the hole.
One shot out. On the wing. Coming back. There's spawning C. I'm running at the
One shot.
I'm dummies.
I got another one.
Nice. It's 3 the last guy.
Could have had timing. I don't.
I'm kidding. Mud. Mud top cuts.
And
One shot mud. Dive from the
out green.
Where?
I got one.
He's nice out green. On the wing,
On the wing, one shot.
Mud. Dice.
On the wing. Fuck.
Yo, two on me, dice.
That's good. Nice one. Nice lead, guys. One big door.
I want damage.
Cuts, Billy, one shot.
Yeah. Come back.
I'm fighting him. Dead.
Nice. Good job. I'm looking at
Peter,
One guy B.
Mud many.
Yeah, just hold C, guys. Let him have B.
Big door.
Help, I guess.
Mud never died, many.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Nice. Good fucking shit, dude.
Good shit, boys.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, find the fuck out of camo, baby.
Garbage, bro. Good fucking shit, Billy. Fucking frying, dude.
They like to sit window, so just don't get caught off by window fucking shooters like that.
Let's play some good fucking Halo, bro. Be strong as fuck. Let's do this shit. I'm gonna go shrooms, guys.
Play around Joey. I'm here, Peter. Weak. Tall.
So they're
Many one shot. Peter.
Last 2 gen after that. Ben, one shot.
Carter, guys.
Peter, mini. Out. First on me, one shot. Dead. Out, Peter again. Fire.
Are gonna make a move on, and it's gonna be Jared with the curve slide, and he steals it away from TSM.
One shot.
Yo, red shrimps.
Last guy.
I'm not training.
He'll die.
Squad camouflage is bottom middle. They have all the tools they need to see some success here, all tied up on the scoreboard.
1 second.
I'll make Carl Chigas.
Watch out.
One shot. So slave. Running through.
I'm behind you, Joey.
That's a double almost! Gets himself a triple, but Cherish will survive, and Complexity will thrive.
I'm coming.
All you, Jerry.
1 shot, pitch.
I have your Peter, Jerry.
We're helping Peter. Two guys in the Peter. Backing up.
A killing frenzy now out of Cherish. Complexity's finest right now. You know Cherish is getting energized.
Call 3 again. Ben.
Watch out.
P2.
Guaranteed trade.
Yellow big peak.
Complexity are in the ascendancy, and TSM are in massive trouble here as Rhino gets one more. Another huge flight coming out of Complexity. First it was Cherish, now this time it's Rhino. And
Need it. Solid 1 shot.
No!
Shit, boys.
Go, boys.
Fucking go.
Good fucking come.
Got a killing frenzy on these fucking shitters.
Let's go, Joey.
Go from their sniper ramp to top cat to their like window, dropping down to their elbow.
Yep.
Do that shit.
I say what?
That fucks them up.
Let's fucking get it, boys. Let's close these fuckers out.
They're
silver. They're rocket shoot. Last guy. Top rockets. He's 2 shot. 2 shot.
You're right. I'm going to plug this.
He's beer. Maze on me. Maze Mika. Go in grass. Grass weak tars are flipped. They're done.
Bottom mid. Base.
Show me.
Our rockets. Our elbow. So snipe.
Shock 1 shot.
Two elbow weak.
Cave that.
Last guy has sniper on our side.
He's running it.
Solid.
1 shot.
The other guy's gonna score elbow side.
Watch out.
Nice, Billy. Nice.
Hey, I'm running
Drop to spawn. First guy.
Trading up kills works out for Complexity as they're bringing a flag in and going to get a 2-0 lead.
They're base.
They're sniper. Billy, pull it. They're beer. Hey, they're beer.
Nice.
They're beer on snipe. One on snipe.
Watch out. That's solid.
Last guy, Maze. Grass. Last guy.
Our snipe ramp on you, Billy.
Right, that's the only guy there. They're elbow, I think.
Last guy.
Shit on these kids.
Last guy.
They're silver. He's going silver. He went silver. Yeah, they're gonna rocket side. They're gonna rocket side.
I'll be their fountain, guys.
One shot the front. Another one shot the front. Last guy the flag.
They're caved.
I got him.
Cuts.
1 shot.
Four.
Don't pull it. No, I'm cutting. Listen, let's cut elbow. I'm cutting elbow, Ryan.
Gary.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yo, one, Nick, just get on it.
Our window. Another weak, our cave.
One more.
2 shots. 2 on our cave. Both in our cave. Both stuck in our cave.
I got one.
Four dead. Let's go, boys.
I'm fountain.
No, 4 dead still. Just retain. White line.
So TSM not able to get anything going as we get to the tail end.
Elbow still.
I got 2.
Nice. Everyone stay playing until the fucking timer hits 0. Don't do anything stupid.
They're cave. Last guy.
Let's fucking go. You fucking suck. You are horrible. This is fucking worlds. This is fucking worlds. Y'all are shit. The fuck off me.
Congratulations to Complexity. They go up 3. They won 3-0.
Personally, I'm excited about this next matchup. We're seeing the green wall once again with a very smoking hot Complexity, and I am here for it, to be honest. I think it's about time Complexity showed us what they're made of.
You know what? Forget the stats. I'm throwing away my laptop and saying, Complexity, show us what you got.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Optic Gaming taking on Complexity here at the Halo World Championship. Both teams 2-0 in their pool. Complexity making a statement after a 3-0 win against TSM, the same TSM that pushed Optic to a Game 5.
Yeah, big question is, can you ride that momentum into a series against Optic Gaming, a team that has been known to choke in pools?
Let's fucking do this shit, bro. Let's set the tone on this kid early.
Let's fucking do this shit, boys.
I'm just diving in there if I get OV.
Yeah. There's two in right.
Through the window.
I'm going forward left.
Yo, right dog.
Bottom spiral. Left bottom spiral. Shot him 1 time. He's bottom spiral. They're bottom spiral. Renegade.
Pull it.
Renegade really weak. They're bottom spiral. They're right Bailey's. Gonna die. Formal.
I threw it out.
Maybe basement Renegade.
Miss Renegade. Where's lane?
No, back.
Optic on the offense, Legend in your face, Formal on his way there as well, and this is where it could get ugly quickly for Complexity. A kill comes through, Mental goes down. 2 members of Optic are down. Gonna be a difficult flag to run.
We
have to get around the slaves. There's no chance though. This is an overshare flag runner and Optic Gaming.
Watch on. All good. Dog shit ass map.
All good.
Okay, Mickey ass dog shit map.
I'm good.
Ryan, on you somewhere.
Maybe S4.
He's yard 2 shot. Nice broken chip.
One's bottom mid on me. Two truck.
Yeah,
One top blue. I got you.
Three members fall for Optic Clutch with Renegade the last one. Seems like a very common theme. There's never going to be 4 dead because Renegade is always alive, being a thorn in the side of your base. 2 more kills to go. Renegade trying to look for spots King Nick. Legend is there to clean it up. Last kill. Optic Gaming.
I'm looking at your hotel.
I see Omit.
I'm looking at your hotel for you.
I see one shot. Nice shot.
Okay.
Nice try.
Oh, good. Working in. Slow start. Slow it down in our comms a little bit and start
Here we
small
go,
talk
ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Recharge.
Average depth.
Optic Gaming looking to sweep in their pools. Of course, they'll have another series to go, but Complexity is trying to say something about it and make this a series.
We'll see if Complexity can do a better job of starting this game off. Two tower. Oh, I take down King Nick. He gets turned on and bound. They're able to get B. They're able to hop in C. Complexity not going to get too busy to 0. Let's see how long they can hold this double cap.
One switch, one setup break with this game, but the triple cap comes out of Complexity, and all of Optic is spawning towards C, so maybe Complexity will put on some pressure here and try to hold the trip cap, but no, it looks like they're going to choose to just hold A and B for now.
Do you believe in miracles? Complexity now up to 100 points. What is a trip cap right now? Formal goes down as well. 4 down again for Optic. Here we go. Gets information across that Members player. Legend, the last player alive. 4 down again for Optic. Complexity, here we go.
Out of Rhino taking him down, and we're seeing Optic try to rotate towards C, but King Nick is there.
Oh my god, here comes Ryan Noob. He hits the first. Legend gets a double on the kill feed. 2 go down on each side. This is the moment of the game. Right back in it. Able to get that kill. 243, 245. This game's tied, Faisal.
What are we watching right now? Clutch 246 to 245. Complexity making a miraculous comeback right now as Optic Gaming converts C.
As close as it got. Optic find a way.
Oh my god, one shot, top on me. One shot,
one shot, top me. Oh my god, I had 1 bullet left.
Nice try. Fuck, I got stuck.
God damn.
Oh, actually, I almost did that shit. Fuck, bro.
That should... Fuck. It's okay.
Try.
We've talked all week about their high ceiling, low floor. We wondered which Complexity would show up this weekend in Seattle. It looks like we're getting their ceiling. I feel like Complexity is just that type of team that can just show up and just do a whole bunch of things you don't expect and just catch you with the right hook. I love to see this out of Complexity. This is the best we've seen them play all season long. Complexity are just that squad that you can't underestimate them. These guys have a lot of talent under their belt, obviously, but also a lot of experience as well.
NV versus Complexity. That's how the champ bracket is looking for tomorrow. Complexity versus Envy, the first game of the day here on the Halo World Championship 2025.
All right, here we go. Complexity versus Envy.
All of the fans are excited to get things going as we have a crazy day of matches ahead of us.
Complexity are here to play.
Complexity having an incredible run, a run of a lifetime, and peaking at the right time. Yep.
You guys ready?
Sir, let's fucking get it, boys. Here, one day,
One gen.
The bridge just in it. Precision.
The bridge on me.
Come on.
Shim's weak, dead. Dead.
I just OE through.
Bridge. One shot their pistol going out car 2.
Yeah, one chop P2, guys.
One top mid.
One shot.
One shot top
And arming it.
Arm Nikus? I don't see arm.
Arming, same guy. I got one.
Sorry.
So arming. Another guy, their flag. Send it close. Somewhere. Our shrooms, yeah. I got Snake, huge, holy fuck.
Just get shield.
On me. One's a window. I'm coming.
Chasing her.
By time. I need it. Fucking him. Oh my god, dude. Shit, Nick.
I don't see the top mid.
Bridge probably.
Our shrooms again. Red bar, shrooms. Red Peter. Really weak. Peter, both one shot Peter. I left the bomber in.
Yeah.
Nice, perfect. There we go, perfect.
See the bridge go.
First guy jump, probably. I'm looking for him.
The Peter. Peter weak.
I'm here.
Peter going. One shot, 2 absolute. Move. Jason.
He's in. We came twice.
One guy gonna switch in though.
Nice, get
that. Nice, Peter weak. Pick it. Kill him.
Dude,
No, some of this.
Yeah.
I'll be there, Jen, maybe? Omit, just say it.
One shot.
Jumper's weak.
Nice play, Nick. And the bridge again. Let's get the back rooms.
No, Peter, peace spawn, one shot, Piggy, first guy.
Cross, out the cross.
Jen, watch it, Joey.
I blocked it. I got you.
Breaking that early. We're fucking breaking. Oh my god. You're fucking breaking. Holy shit. That's fucking game, Nick.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Holy shit, 41-9.
Holy fucking shit.
Play for damage on the cuts.
Okay.
Yes.
Is repulse
I'm grabbing repulse.
Yeah, it's good.
I got repulse. Hey, behind us in A, go forward.
Shut on.
There's one behind us in A.
I looked.
Big door.
Two big door. I spiked
I did him.
Two one shots.
This one, that was sniper camo. Nice, camo's dead. We're dead. 2 dice.
Watch out the Sunday. Nice.
Watch out, I got you. Water, nice. Nice! Let's fucking go.
Shit,
baby.
My bad. I was making that game hard for us.
You're good, bro. You're fucking chilling, bro. You're fucking good fucking shit. Good win. Good fucking win. Let's fucking go, Wiz. Good fucking shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Huge fucking picks that game too.
One. Especially online, you scope it.
Everybody's doing their dog shit. Let's fucking close this shit out.
Yeah, we got
Let's do this shit, boys.
I'll be left.
Nice.
Going up our OEV.
I'm running it.
Nice play right
I'm looking at me.
In our flag.
Yeah, I'm alright.
One shot, Piggy.
So much time. Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, wow. One shot.
Where?
Our pistol, right corner. If you come up to your right, he's dead.
He's streaming.
You guys left side.
I got sniped.
Touch
our window.
Our back long right now. Going for you.
Hey, I have to try to get touch and live.
Oh no.
They're gonna get this shit.
Chon.
Two more. One shot. Guy going water to their window.
One shot their head.
Water to their window. Nice game, guys.
Yeah, I'm a down.
Island pistol. Going pistol.
Probably can't get that. No, we can't get that. What's next game set?
Okay.
Let's go.
Yo, don't grab my ass.
I mean, Complexity is a team that has been working so hard also to get to where they want to be.
Complexity is dominating. They are dominating this game. Right. This is looking like a Complexity that very well could sneak into the top 4. Complexity are showing it this weekend. I am so impressed with their ability to bounce back.
Right now, it's Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity.
I know Complexity's having a phenomenal tournament coming into this series, but Shopify Rebellion is a team that they have not played the likes of, and Shopify Rebellion sets the bar when it comes to the best Infinite being played.
Yeah, my guy's got all the toys to work with here. Cherish trying to challenge him. He's finally going to remove him from the equation. Flag, though, moving across the map. That's a flag cap in record time. Unbelievable base, and the flag is moving again. They're cutting off all the spawns. They got to worry about mental over in the distance before. Flag now moving. This is looking like number 3, but they're going to get the flag close to the base here. King Nick,
we got to get through the...
Is anyone going to try? No, it's not going to happen. Frosty gets the third one in there. And just like that. Just like that.
Yeah, grab repulse and then...
Wag.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Rhys. I appreciate that. Some of the memories and stuff. And we're going to head into this series. So if you're just joining us, welcome. It is Luminon Gaming. And as we're going to head into this now very shortly, it should be an absolute banger.
Yeah, map 2, Streets Slayer. Not sure what really happened to map 1. Maybe just a couple of old gents chatting all that much. This should be map 1, I've just been told by production. Maybe I'm being faked out and I haven't actually done my due diligence. There we go, Luminon Gaming 1 map up. It is a Slayer after all. Nice double kill for one of these players, at least on Luminon. We will get nameplates sorted out as soon as possible. This red gun's just going to be used over by Top C with camo coming up and a lovely use of that shroud screen.
Certainly is indeed. We weren't too sure about how it was going to go. We knew that like Luminon Gaming are going to be the heavy favourites going into this, but let's see if Wise in the bag can at least keep this competitive, or maybe take him down. We did mention that, like, if it was going to be a 3-1, if I did take a game, it probably would be a Slayer. But I would like to see the lads on Fries in the Bag to do a little bit more than that. They're going to pursue further here as one of the players of Luminon Gaming just backing away from Tyres. Got a lot of shots down into Arcade and just trying to keep his distance now. He's well aware that 2 players from Fries in the Bag are pushing around B side, but decides to play the numbers game across that ball spawn onto almost C stairs. He's circling around to Purple Ben to try and find him, but didn't really find too much there as he was punching the ghost at that point. There was 2 down for each side. And now Precision now just looking to stay alive also with that coming.
Yeah, Precision trying to keep his teammate alive on benches as well. The repulse will come through, but they'll actually be able to get out of it entirely. Keep Rise in the Bag at bay, shut completely down. I think only Torlik will fall, so a 3-1 trade for Luminon. That's then the lead. 2 kills, and if you can find this one Precision, he actually won't. He will get shut down. Mo's just looking for a little bit more support. Doesn't actually need it. He's just going to be able to rip that kill and tie this one up. With 2 minutes played, we are all tied, Harry.
Certainly are indeed. It's now switching over to Mo's. Going to hold that Tyres area, but he's got to be a little bit more cautious on that B side, but he was well aware, so decided to drop anyway. But look at this, he's perfectly coordinating with his teammates. He's waiting for them to put on the first shot and then come in and try and clean up. But he's actually initiated the fight. But he saw it in the end. It didn't actually work out for him. It was a little bit of a shock to the system. As Mose was probably thinking the same thing. You could tell that he was waiting for his teammates on cap to pile in a couple of shots so Mose could clean up the 1 or 2 players outside PD. But Flubs has been taken down as well. It's changed just a little bit now. 18-15 in favour of Luminon Gaming. So Fries in the Bag and not out of it just yet.
Yo, what up, chat?
Best in order to try and keep this as close as physically.
Finally, the action
now does have the camo.
starts up again. I guess we missed game 1.
Could be making matters worse.
Yeah, and Torlik just trying to make it so difficult. Will finally get the trade, actually. So nice for him as well, just to get that kill through. Another trade comes through. Fries in the Bag, all 4 dead as Flubzo and Zove. That W's throwing me off. Will be spawning up. Trippy spots some heads, gets the info, tucks tail, doesn't want to give away anything free as this lead. Whilst you have it,
I appreciate all the love for our anniversary, our partner anniversary on Twitch. Appreciate it.
From their team, as well as Torlik will fall, but looking like Driveway's just being shut down completely by Luminon. Trippy to fight 2. Looking
Bro, this is like our first time seeing Luminon on main broadcast.
Driveway still quite busy. More players, 4 Fries in the Bag, just slamming their heads against this brick wall that is Luminon.
Oh, but one player's actually spawned behind him, as you can see, but he looks to try and at least start an engagement, so Trippy can then potentially either clean up or bait and switch and continue the fight overall. But that has been taken down. That's going to be 3 members now. Trippy's the last person left standing. A trade, or actually even better. And now what he can do is he can try and delay any kind of potential offensive attack coming out from Fries in the Bag. But no one else is around, so Trippy stayed alive. Actually did better than he expected, because we thought he may only get a trade, and just due to the fact that there was actually more players around that area. But he's been doing pretty well with himself, going 9 and 2, and he's got 7 assists as well.
Yeah, Trippy's feeling it. 100% giving him that red gun is crazy.
A frenzy, bro.
For him. 2 deaths. And
Dude, big game, Trippy having a fucking big game.
Trippy hasn't died since he started fragging. Looks like he just wants this to continue. Finds another one onto 11 now for Trippy, looking for his 12 and potentially going to get it. That stick does come through. So whilst there's 4 dead for Fries in the Bag, Trippy will be taken down, as will Precision. But 42-28, this is a very comfortable lead. And Luminon, you're going to have to do a lot to throw this one.
Certainly is, as he now switching over to Talek now. He's now just trying to get top A control. A member down for Fries in the Bag already. Numbers advanced, and now just going to push it on forward. But saying that though, Luminon gave in, it kind of didn't go their way. His Torlik now is just the last player left remaining, just waiting for everyone else to come up on the respawn. But he's got the info he needs, about 3 people around B, just needs to try and do a bit of damage, keep his distance, and wait for everyone else to give him a bit of a helping hand, as he has rotated all the way back around to Caf. He actually managed to get 1, and it's actually on no shield, and you can see there that he fired on a few shots, and I think he expected to be taken down a lot quicker than expected, but due to that distraction, Precision was able to get camo comfortably.
Yeah, and this camo surely should be the nail in the coffin for map 2. Luminon, you're going to have to do a lot to throw this map. I I said previously, especially with this camo to work with as well. Nice infographic precision, at least knows where one player is, expecting actually no one to be at top A, but able to find that kill, just the one and done, ducks back in, nice job from him. He's now going to be rooting round, just trying to get some extra info, still aware of one of these players round by the elbow, but as they push round, they do have the support come through, but everyone's backs are turned to them. Precision not able to get that kill, that's pretty big, but you're going to have to do a lot more, almost have a miracle if you're Fries in the bag, if you want to be taking this map, because Luminon are only 2 away, and Torlik looking to try and rework with his team, just get back to win in ways along with them. Just trying to find this player down on B stairs as well. That nade's surely going to flush him out, and it will. One apiece left over for Luminon. They're going to find that one nice and comfy, 50-41.
Nice work out of Luminon right there. They go up 2-0 in the series. We'll check the pool play results real quick. Results, I should say. Shopify Rebellion up 4-0 in pools. That completes their pool run, if I'm not mistaken. Omit 3-1. Mags up 2-2. So this calls for a match between Majin and King's Order to determine who goes to the bracket. On the other side, in Pool B, we just saw Luminon. They're up 2-0, likely to win 4-0 in the pools. Kraken 3-1, 2-2 out of Legion Gaming. Fries in the bag and in Excelsis. It looks like we'll have another kind of LCQ that'll be happening. So finally, right, we're about to get to the championship bracket stage of this. Honestly, can't wait.
Out of each, the 2 pools will be able to make it to champ bracket. Seeding will be probably based on the wins and losses they've accumulated, and the 5th place team will be going home. And it looks like if Fires in the bag do get knocked out here, yes, it'll be 0-3, but there's obviously in Excelsis, I do believe.
Yeah, this life out of Trippy was nuts.
Whether it's that series between the 2, we can see now.
He got 11 kills before he died.
In the series at the moment, Fires in the bag still have a
able to dodge that sticky somehow.
Try and make it, and well,
there's the frenzy.
Yeah, it's been a little bit dim, hasn't it? Last couple of games. Didn't see the first game, but that went pretty quick considering we had a bit of a chin wag.
Yes.
We're gonna see those games. It's out of my control, dude.
Game being Live Fire King of the Hill. For anyone that might not have seen, it was a 4-1 for Luminon, and then this Slayer, like we said.
I don't know what we'll see. To be honest, there's been a lot of matches that have not been happening on stream. I know that. Rather unfortunate, but I mean, I get it. I've been in that position. We're all doing good today, Mousy. Thanks for coming through.
CTF Empyrean, man. Favorite map and mode in Infinite, and of course it's map 4. So I'm going to be
Strongholds Recharge is about to be a speed run out of Luminon Gaming.
Map at least.
Cheers for the jinx, mate. So I will. You never know. You never know. Like Fires in the bag aren't a bad Strongholds team either, but.
Is all of champ bracket tomorrow? I think that they start it today. According to the schedule, they're supposed to start it today.
We personally haven't seen any Empyrean today, so
they're pretty much like right on time to start it at 6 o'clock p.m. GMT, which is the local time at DreamHack Birmingham.
And yeah, Tolik again with the assist with a double straight away, already making ends meet and already been a nightmare for the lads on Fires in the bag.
Yeah, Tolik just carrying on from that last map. Very, very dominant from Luminon, and they like to continue that, going for C and B as A is going to get flipped. So I imagine they're probably going to root back round towards A. Nice catch for Torlik. Actually finds himself a double. Doesn't have the health, but continues to re-peek and give his teammate the help. Finds another killing spree for him. Mo's first to spawn up, and already Torlik knowing exactly where they're going to be coming from. Not choosing to go through long haul towards C.
25-0 so far.
Take B and A. But right now, Luminon with that 3-stack triple cap hold, and points totaling up very quickly.
Tolik has barely moved from his spot. It was literally clay shooting for him. He was just originally just sticking around Spiral and around almost onto C just to stay alive. But people just going past him around long and bottom control. It's like, oh, do you know what? I don't need to rotate or anything to actually trying to find some my kills here and there. They were just coming to me, which is perfect. But who would you actually expect someone to be sitting just on C? At this level, you don't expect that. But their plan originally was to go for that trip cap, and they're still going at it at the moment. Until it does get cleaned up around batteries. 2 down now for Fires in the bag, and currently Luminon Gaming now up 68-0. It's looking bleak, but to see how what Fires in the bag can do in order to kind of bring themselves back from this.
Yeah, first points on the board for them, but already A getting flipped. Luminon with the instant response. Response team is out, And A is going to get converted, but actually looking to go back for the triple cap. I feel like this is what we expect from the players on Luminon. Zorlik, a player that I've mentioned before, is just very, very momentum-based. You want to get him in the best mindset, get him in the best win conditions.
Talk been kind of quiet, but well, I say that we just haven't seen Luminon on stream very much at all.
He's just looking for more. He wants.
I think we did maybe a little bit day one.
That player is oh so weak, and Torlik is licking his lips, looking for more.
But damn, we've missed some good Luminon matches. I know that.
Bottom mid as the rest of his team just work around him to secure A as C does get flipped, and continuing to total up points to Luminon. And whilst he's chasing Ghost, Torlik still nipping at their heels, will find the stick and get taken down with it. So momentary silence falls across the map as 4 dead for Fries in the bag.
Position with the shock as well, just to add insult to injury here. He was trying to go for that, but he's going to get the camo. Oh, actually doesn't get it just yet, but that's a little bit unfortunate. Of course, he still had the grapple at the time. Yeah, if he had the camo and the shock, goodness me, yeah, they will extend their lead with very little effort with all the goodies there. 2 down now for Fries in the bag, but 2 down for Luminon Gaming as well. They've got to be a little bit careful with the death cycle. 4 dead.
Fries are going to be extra crispy. God damn.
In the bag, and look at that, literally racing towards A. Finds one spawner, cleans
Yeah, they got him in the frying pan right now, bro. Precision just hit that perfect.
Now Precision now just going to cap A, whilst his teammate pins him down around C.
C just getting converted, and already someone there for Luminon just to make it a little bit more difficult. Actually flying onto C there through Plat. Will get taken down. Shock rifle there for Precision if he can find this kill. That is his reward. But doesn't want to get too overzealous. Will actually bring back round. A nice trade, at least for Flubzo, as I believe he did have 2 Luminon players trying to take him down. And Zorlik and Precision both falling means that C can get stopped from being taken over by Luminon. So only B for them right now. A and C, not exactly what Fries in the bag want, but you need to try and get as many points as possible, so you take any hold you can get right now.
Certainly do indeed, and Tribute just going absolutely manic across the board. At least
nice double.
Great double just to continue to pile on the pressure for Fries in the bag. And look at this as well, it's still 155 to 34. Fries in the bag got a few more points on the board, but kind of feel like at this stage it's Delaney inevitable, getting heavily outslayed. Very unfortunate for them. Precision does get taken down though. Most tries to stay alive, but another player on the Whirlpool side actually does take him out as well.
Game Sir ad, use 5% off Game Sir with code LVT.
Shut down Torlik. He did have a fair bit of momentum. I believe he was 10 and 2. Now 13 and 7. Nice double kill coming through for Fries in the bag as well. You're going to need a little bit more than that though. Your individuals need to be working together. You can't just rely on individual brilliance against a team of this caliber, because these points are just ticking away slowly. The sand in the hourglass slowly coming to an end as Luminon are encroaching 200 and
my man's painting a picture.
250 in pretty swift succession. Pushing into Fries.
I think Hixie's a pretty good commentator.
Into top A as well. Not really anything to net from that.
It's just a matter of time. There's Tolik now is going 14 and 8, one of the most assists. Trippy with the camo, which is just adds salt to the wounds, and just additional damage again round long, and Trip stack 202 to 36. As now Trippy still has camo in hand, but he's just having a little bit of a wonder to see if he finds any spawners. Finds one instantly stuck on elevator. Will he take him down? Yes, he will. Patience is key for him, and now just lurking back again, just trying to find those spawners around C and long.
What's the mainstream? Euro Halo League.
They've covered all the primary spawn grids, and now they've probably only got one more push in them from Fries in the bag in order to try and keep this competitive.
Yeah, really, really strong play from Luminon just to control and manipulate those spawns for Fries in the bag, just being squished in.
Yeah, we've been good, Mortally.
Bullied.
Hopefully we'll see you in Atlanta.
Fries in the bag with 2 dead now. Zove spawning up and already just keeping them constantly split spawning. 2 dead again, and 4 points left for Luminon to be taking this one. A desperate play comes out through elevator.
Frenzy! Woohoo! Dude, 2 frenzies in a row?
Trippy, the double kill to get it, and 250 to 36 means
my man hit 2 frenzies. He hit a frenzy game 2, hit a frenzy game 3.
Was it Trippy who had a killing frenzy last game as well?
Oh yeah.
I believe it was.
Was it Tulloch?
It was Trippy.
Yeah, so he's had back.
But was it last game?
Yeah, he had it on streets as well.
Oh, I thought it was this game. I thought
no, he had it this one as well. Yeah.
No, I thought he got 2.
Oh, might have done. Can't
remember. I think you might be right though. I think you might be right. Anyway,
damn man,
taking that 3.
Trippy going off, bro.
Like I said, an 18 and 6 for Trippy. And 16-10 for Torlik as
Anybody
well.
in the chat
So
remember
really strong
Drippy
showing
from Money
from the
Tuesday?
NA boys on Luminon. I mean, what do you expect, right? You know, it's a pretty solid team, all things considered. Most of us have put them second in our predictions, and you can kind of see why. Looking like Luminon and Omit are going to be fighting
Let's
one
see,
another.
is the champ
most
bracket
likely
loaded
for
yet? Let's see.
taking on Shopify.
Ah, no, not yet.
And,
Okay.
yeah, I mean, much more convincing than our last series we had. It was a little bit more of a grueling grudge match. This one, a lot more convincing. I mean, just got to keep your head up. If your prize in the bag, you know, you still have potential to make it to tomorrow, I believe.
Yes, I do. As long as they take
Yeah, Fries in the
down,
Bad got to beat in Excelsius.
Excelsius, because they're both 0-3 at the moment. Ben, which that series match is literally, you know, the lifeline. It's either whoever wins that one will go through and we'll probably have like 7th, 8th seeds, and then whoever loses, that's it. That's them done for the entire tournament.
Yeah,
Has Luminon dropped a map here?
For both of those teams, so I imagine
I can find out.
having, if not on stream, we're going to be having it up. So anyone that's here has the stream up. You know, go over to that station because it's going to be passion 100%.
I'm sure we will, definitely.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's definitely going to be a
Luminon
passion game.
3-0 over Legion, 3-0 over
in
Inexcelsius, 3-0 over.
A quick break as we get our next series.
3-1. So they dropped the map to Kraken.
We will be back just shortly.
They dropped a map to Kraken. Shopify Rebellion also dropped a map. They dropped a map to Mags Up. They also dropped 2. So, I mean, Shopify Rebellion's dropped more maps than Luminon has dropped. 5th place in pools doesn't mean elimination. Yeah, if you get 5th in your pool, you will not make it to the champ bracket. Everybody else in the pools make it to the winner side. And at this point, we're just waiting for gameplay. The color scheme, it's DreamHack. Pretty tough for sure. Royal 2's finally in the right time zone for his crazy ass sleep schedule. That's crazy. Yeah, Royal 2's on demon hours. Doesn't matter what day, holiday. That man's always streaming like at 4 a.m. Absolute demon. Yeah, I've seen some people in the chat asking where the main broadcast is. We're just a co-streamer watch party for this event. But if you've been paying attention to socials this past week, it was announced that LVT will be the official broadcast partner for DreamHack Atlanta, and those DreamHack Opens literally start next Saturday, 7 days from now. We'll be in the first DreamHack Atlanta Open. And if you didn't see the video that we released on social media, I'll play it for you now. I'm curious what people think. Do we like the censored version with the bleeps, or do we want uncensored? That's the question. We want censored or uncensored? We've been showing the uncensored on stream, but the one that we posted on Twitter from the LVT Halo account that tagged DreamHack and everybody was censored, and some people like the censored one better. I feel like people think it adds to the aesthetic or something. I don't know. Uncensored? Hey, you know what? One answer is good enough for me. Let's peep the uncensored version.
You're fucking terrible! This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh! Akame!
And Akame Esports take the win! The Senate has nowhere to go! Shopify Rebellion!
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals. Look at this. What's the fucking shit? Fucking cat.
What's in for what? What's in for what? Come on!
You fucking shit, Morgan!
Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a fleet!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shields. His teammates have no shields.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's gonna be it. Dark inside are gonna move on.
Who's fucking getting go first, bro? I can't wait to see.
Now, 49-44, Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion.
Jayon! Go Yale! That's a fucking shit! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You were 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, baby!
Job not done. Job not done. Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. They're going. They're going. Acid, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. 3 seconds away.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
That's right. As you can see, LVT, we will be the live production broadcast from the floor at DreamHack Atlanta. And I can speak for the entire team. I know that we're all fucking excited for that. Honestly, we've been traveling to events for 3 years now, so we've got a good amount of experience under our belt, and we can't wait to see like how this all culminates here with DreamHack Atlanta. Honestly, we had some great talks with DreamHack before the announcement. Obviously, we asked a bunch of questions. We asked so many questions, right? Because the way that this is supposed to work before LVT got involved was what is happening at Birmingham would be copy and pasted to happen at DreamHack Atlanta. Well, we asked a bunch of questions and we got a lot of answers. Now, what we want to do at LVT, there's kind of 3 pillars to what we want to do. We want to make sure we want to improve the competitor experience. We want to improve or create some sort of a spectator experience. And then 3, the broadcast itself, we want it to be upgraded from Birmingham as well. So, with these 3 pillars that we're kind of going for, we talked with DreamHack, and we got a lot of good answers. A lot of yes, this is possible, and little to, if not any, none. There were no no's. Is what I'm trying to say. Pretty much. We want to improve all those 3 things, and the way that this is going to have to work is that we're going to have to come together with our sponsors and see if we can come to an agreement to make it all happen. I think that after a lot of the orgs that have been involved with like Birmingham and all that good stuff, I think that they're trying to. I think that everybody can kind of see that there's a little bit of more of a need, and I think there's a little bit more hype around Atlanta. And so what we're thinking at LVT is that maybe we can all come together, like our sponsors, our partners, our community, and we can make this a better event. Because if nothing changes, it'll be a copy paste of Birmingham. Nothing against Birmingham. This is just how the cookie crumbled. This is how all the decisions we're seeing, like all the decisions that were made before broadcast partners were involved, pretty much, right? So we're really hoping to improve the experience for everybody across the board. King J says, "Let me work the LVT DreamHack, bro. I want to see you on the sticks. But if you don't want to do the sticks, King J, you can make it out to Atlanta. We'll find something for you to do, bro." Got a couple questions in here. We got Grog in the chat in here as well. Let's go. When does the next round start? The next round, I assume, is going to start as soon as possible. Right now, main broadcast, the European Halo stream, is not in a game. They're just on a break screen showing replays. And then the Bravo stream is showing just the title screen. So there's no live gameplay for me to take right now. As you can see, I'm not in Birmingham. I'm at home in the studio. Home studio. A couple of people saying that they want to go to Atlanta. People are really excited. Nothing against EU, but we just have more experience, Spirit. Like you said, nothing against CHL. I think they're doing a great job. They're just having to jump through so many hoops. It's unpredictable how many issues crop up at LAN events. It really is. Home studio looking good. Hey, thank you. I've been very blessed with a lot of gifts. So, of course, the chair from Hayworth. Shout out to Hayworth for hooking us up with a chair. We have the Twitch Bleed Purple Heart for 5 million hours watched on the LVT Halo. The 117 Master Chief helmet. That was I won that in a VIP giveaway at Kansas City, HCS Kansas City in I think 2022. And then from there, there's just various things up there that were like gifts and stuff like that. But yeah, we have high hopes for DreamHack Atlanta, and of course beyond DreamHack Atlanta, right? We want to make sure that there's more to do after DreamHack Atlanta other than Halo Fest, right? So, you know, we're working on getting things lined up and laid out, and hopefully we can find some good backing, some good partners, and then there'll be plenty to broadcast from the North American side of Halo now that we're kind of approaching the past of Birmingham. Atlanta will be 1,000 times better than this event. I think there's going to be more showout. Obviously, there's going to be more North American teams, which is naturally going to bump up the competition. I would love to see Fries in the Bag, Majin, all these teams in pool play from EU. I would love to see them here in North America at ATL, DreamHack Atlanta. Another Halo League, maybe? It's possible. We kind of need, as LVT, I'm not capable of putting on a league by myself, but I think that we've got a lot of good trusted partners that we can rely on to potentially make this happen. So yeah, I would love to see another league. Of course, more Lucid Evo tournaments, more DSA tournaments. If you're a prominent member in the community of Halo, and you've been hosting events, if you want to work with LVT on a potential event, we can potentially get people involved as well. Just hit us up, right? We're kind of an open book, and then here in Q3, Q4, the end of Q2, we're really looking to ramp things up. All of next month, by the way, is nearly every weekend is taken by DreamHack Open events and the DreamHack Qualifier. As I mentioned before, right, the DreamHack Open number 1 literally starts 7 days from today, next Saturday. So we'll be the main broadcast for that. If you were paying attention during the online opens leading up to Birmingham, the road to Birmingham, we were not the main broadcast for those events either, right? So, it's been tough for me personally to just kind of sit back and watch things play out. And it's been tough, right? Because I just feel like I want to be so hands-on with everything that's happening. I want, everything to be as good as possible. But in this case, right, we had to, trust our friends across the pond in EHL. And I think they've done a pretty good job so far. Still no gameplay, by the way. But yeah. Appreciate everybody joining the watch party here today. We can go ahead and take a quick look at... see if we can get an update. See if the champ bracket is ready. I just hit a refresh. Nothing yet, unfortunately. I suppose pool play may be going still. Let me see. Yeah, so we got Majin versus King's Order on station 9, and then Fries in the Bag versus In Excelsis on station 1. So I'm curious if those are the next 2 matches that we see on broadcast, or if we're going to be able to move straight into the champ bracket. Because if I'm not mistaken, yes, 2 of the winter quarters are going to be waiting on the results of these 2 matches, but the other 2 are theoretically ready. And I think seeds are already predetermined, but I think between these last 2 teams, I think none. I don't think any of them have a win yet. So yeah, Majin, King's Order, and Excelsis, Fries in the Bag. Yeah, so they're guaranteed to be last seed. So I feel like we can accelerate and potentially start winter round 1 soon. But I'm just guessing. I'm not the tournament ops. I'm not there at the venue. There's no reason to show those 2 games right now. Dude, okay, I get the sentiment. Everybody wants to see, the great matches. But the truth is, right, there's only so many setups. There's also side events going on. I think today the FFA started. And so because of the FFA, right, like that's going to take a bunch of setups. So they might be working with, only a certain amount of setups available. I'm not sure. I really wish we had like a floor reporter or something like that at DreamHack Birmingham. Just kind of wasn't possible, Budgets have been hard to find this year, which is no surprise. It's year five of Halo Infinite. HCS sunset officially, Halo Infinite, right? So things have just changed. We did the LVT LAN, of course. Shout out to our sponsors, GameSir, Red Bull Gaming, the Techport Esports Center here in San Antonio. We put that event on, and it's like with that, we wanted to like really we wanted to prove that there's still a passion and there's still like a market of viewership out there, and we kind of did that. I think the LVT LAN, right, we peaked at over 2,000 viewers, which if I'm not mistaken, that has not happened during Birmingham. But I do have higher hopes that DreamHack Atlanta, I think that will consistently be around a 2K mark, just based on the amount of competition, the North American players that will make it out, and probably just the overall scope of DreamHack Atlanta. It feels like DreamHack Birmingham might be a little bit smaller, like on the venue side. Other than the CDL, CDL looks massive this weekend, by the way. But I feel like Atlanta might have a little bit more of a turnout. So yeah, get Uber Nick on Discord again. Let him show that people sitting around on the floor like kindergarten class. We did see that. Yeah, we did inquire about getting some seating, a little bit of seating, right? Every seat is going to cost money, so that's the kind of like where all roads led to when we talked to DreamHack. It's like we have those three pillars, right? Improve the competitive play, improve the spectator experience, improve the viewing experience on broadcast. And long story short, the answers were pretty much like there's options out there for us. Everything's just going to cost money. On top of that, right, as broadcast partners, and in this case for Birmingham, EHL, they're footing the bill for their entire broadcast, plus anything that, like DreamHack nor HCS is paying EHL to broadcast this weekend. This was an opportunity that was granted to them, and then they have to foot the bill themselves. Is it just pools today, or will there be any bracket matches? So I'll show you this. Put it over my face. It says at 6 p.m., which is right now. It is 6 p.m. GMT. It says that the champ bracket is supposed to start, so I assume that we're going to get winner round 1 today. But that's just my assumption. Like I said, I'm not a TO. I mean, I really want to see this champ bracket like get played out. Maybe what we can do, let's see. Maybe we'll make our own bracket here. According to seeds that we can see, because those are, I think they're pretty much predetermined. Whoever wins out of these last 2 matches will get the last seed in each pool, so they'll be probably facing the top seed from the opposite pool. So let me pull up the pool play results real quick once again, and then while I'm doing that, I'm going to work on our LVT bracket and try to mimic what I believe we will see according to what's there. So number 1 seed, of course, Shopify Rebellion, right? Let's get them in there. I got to delete the old bracket stuff from the last qualifier. Give me 1 second here. All right, number 1 seed, Shopify Rebellion. They have dropped more maps than Luminon. Shopify Rebellion has dropped a total of 3 maps. Luminon dropped 1 map during pool play. All right, so right off the bat, right? Shopify Rebellion. Luminon's number 1 seed in Pool B. So let me see chat bracket. Just want to make sure I'm putting people in the right spots here. They're showing a split screen right now on the main broadcast, which means that matches are probably about to get started live. So I'll try to make this as quick as possible. Chat bracket. Okay, here we go. Seed 2 goes right there, just as I thought. Just wanted to be double checked. So Luminon Gaming. Seed number 3. Where are you? Down there. Okay, so I want to. I'm just assuming here. Second place in Pool A is Omit. Fourth place is Kraken. Kraken sees GG. You don't care what game is shown. I just want to see some more. Yeah, I think we're all in the same boat. It seems like there's plenty of games going, but they've been pretty selective with what they're broadcasting. All right, so seed. Let's see, we did 1, 3. So seed 5 will be third in Pool A. Mags up. So this is a spicy matchup right off the bat. Mags up right there. Kraken Seas versus Mags up. See, this is an alleged bracket, ladies and gents. I am not a TO, but I'm just doing my best to predict where things are going to go according to seeds and all that good stuff. That would put Legion Gaming against Omit. All right, so anybody in the chat here, I think this looks right. Let me just see, double check. Seed 7 is okay. Yeah. I totally misspelled this. Holy hell. Okay, it's Celsius. It's with an S. There we go. I think I've heard the casters this weekend. They've been calling it in Excelsius. Not sure what the proper pronunciation is. I'm not sure if Synapse is around. Maj and King's Order for the other one. Okay, so I believe this is what the bracket will look like. Majin and King's Order, in Excelsis, and Fries in the Bag, I believe they still have to play. And according to what they're teasing right now, looks like we're going to get Majin versus King's Order. Yeah, so we are getting these last pool play matches on stream. Is the Grand Finals in person? Grand Finals of Birmingham will be at the DreamHack LAN, yes. You can go ahead and slot SR in the winter semifinals grands. Damn. You know, so at the LVT LAN, they had to win through the lower bracket, and they did. They forced a bracket reset against Luminon in the grand finals, and then they won. So I mean, I don't think it's a given. And of course we've seen them drop more maps today than Luminon Gaming has today. So interesting stuff for sure. This is a quick look at the main bracket. The main broadcast. You haven't been to a DreamHack in ages? Dude, DreamHacks are something special. I'll tell you that for sure. All kinds of titles in every corner of the venue. You got vendors, you got creators. There's all kinds of stuff. Honestly, DreamHack is really cool. We need more Halo lands. I agree. I would love to see more Halo lands. Lands are just expensive. And right now, partners are hard to come by. I think there's a lot of people that want to see more Halo though. I'll say that for sure. Fries in the Bag isn't putting up a fight. They beat Majin in the open bracket. Here, we'll take a quick look at that, actually. So we're about to get Majin versus King's Order. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, so Fries in the Bag beat Majin.
is Captain James Force. I'm here with Outcasted. I'm here with Warlord. We're going to
Main
give
broadcast suddenly is back.
Special TriCast treat that happens.
They're gonna TriCast, okay.
Could not have this.
Hey, right into the action. Let's go.
Straight into it, of course. But imagine versus
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back on camera, guys.
EU, and I tell you what, boys, this is going to be a straight banger.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of pressure in this series. I think especially for Margin, probably the heavy favourites heading into this one. King's Order on the other side, arguably in a bit of pool of death. I think just looking to get kind of any series victory they can on the board, really, Stu.
Yeah, exactly. And in King's Order, I know those players very well, especially Scarcity. Me and him are actually quite good friends. And this event means a lot to him. He really wants to prove himself, and there's no better series to prove yourself than against Margin EU's powerhouse.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things as well, right, guys? Like, you know, there was the allegations that flew around a bit of the onliners and the LAN, and I think it's good for King's Order, you know, to come and really kind of prove that they're supposed to be here, right? And imagine they struggled a bit online, but you know, they're just built a bit different on LAN.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of talk and a lot of kind of banter before the LAN about like King's Order being #1 EU seed and kind of throwing that in Margin's face a little bit, maybe playfully, but I think now we're on LAN. I think Margin, you know, they won't take that lightly. They want to prove they are the best EU team still. Obviously had a bit of early kind of turmoil against Rise in the bag, but now we're kind of getting to that business end of the LAN, Stu, and I think this is where like everyone kind of plays their peak Halo.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, I think the reason a lot of those cheating allegations come around, it just happens to these up-and-coming players, right? Like, it's like people are just like, oh, how am I losing to this player? How am I losing to this player? It's like they deserve this. They deserve to be how good they truly are, you know?
Yeah, and I think it's one of those things as well for online. It's also ping.
Yes.
You're like losing to someone, you're like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening, and then you look at the playback, and it's like, okay, well, it's quite normal.
Yeah, it's been off the start here though, quite a competitive game as King's Order actually in a bit of a nice lead here off the start. You can see SLG though fighting towards front red as he is now getting that opening pick. It's going to be 3 down for just a moment, 4 down now on the side of King's Order. As you can see, ball now in the hands of SLG. And looks like Margin starting to rack up a little bit of time here, James.
Yeah, it is going to be SLG just hanging in. It says it there, red sneaky. Mighty's trying to find his way into this map. A little bit of a slow start. On the other side, Slink, of course. 6 kills off the rip for him, but this is a massive hold for Margin right now, and I guess something we've seen, and maybe you guys who played can talk a bit through it, but there's been a lot of scrappy time in oddball this round.
Yeah, there has been a lot of scrappy time in oddball this round. I think it's just the game truly developing, right? I mean, a lot of these players know what good rotations look like. They're really good at maximizing situations. So it's, you know, Halo's evolved, right? It's not just about getting your subs and getting 80 points. It's all about those easy rotates, you know, and both these teams are really good at that.
Yeah, 100%. And of course, easy rotates, better games. Grab a game, sir. Controller while you're at it. Shout out to them for being here as well. 10% off during DreamHack, so make sure you pick yourself up one of those to play like the pros. Of course, Royal 4 Rings uses Game Sir, so
Royal 4 rings.
Yeah, but I mean, I will say King's Order had a really
say that
strong
fast.
start, but it looks like now we're getting into it a little bit more. Margin really starting to assert some dominance as Bastos finding a double, and just so much map control, so much damage being put down from Bastos. 8 kills, 7 assists from him, and already you can see Margin kind of slowly ticking towards that round 1 victory here potentially.
Yeah, I mean, for King's Order, this is one of the game types you'd really want to come out strong, right? It's a slightly newer game type compared to some of the older ones.
Peel.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Players like Seeker and stuff are really established from the older game types, so you'd really want to see King's Order come out firing in this game 1, but so far it's a little bit flat.
Yeah, imagine just so much control. I'm pretty sure King's Order got to 32 and have literally not even found a way back in. It's a double kill for Seeker. I don't know what he was doing in retirement, but I'm glad he's back.
No, honestly, absolute domination
Oh,
for
beautiful.
Margin. You can see the replay here. Big shots from Seeker at the end of that first round. And despite a strong start from King's Order, the established EU veterans really kind of showing out here. And I mean, what a start it's been from Seeker. Took a bit of a break from the game, right, Stu? But I mean, not really looking like it here so far.
Yeah, I mean, Seeker, I mean, if you talk to any other EU pro, all they do is sing the praises of Seeker. They say he's such an intelligent player, makes such good plays. But, you know, he's got some great shots in him as well, some very flashy plays with a nice kill right there. But, I mean, yeah, highly regarded amongst the EU's finest, Seeker.
Yeah, it's just a slower start to this second round of oddball. King's Order just trying to grab it. Mighty just sneaking back there and finding his way Doesn't even find, there he finally gets the assist, but on ball getting played, and once again, Stu, the setup from Margin is just so good.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they're all about, right? I mean,
Bound, Stellar, Eco are not in the tournament, no.
I feel like a team like King's Order haven't really played.
Word on the street is that Bound and Sirion are at Birmingham.
So, you know,
Sounds like Eco and Stellar stayed home.
Like you're saying, this level of rotation is going to be really difficult for King's Order.
I think also, as simple as it sounds, you just cannot let Margin get their hands on this many sniper rifles. We saw Seeker pop off last round. We see Mighty's have it in his hand here for about a minute or so. And
Yeah, Bound coach is coaching Mags Up.
The power weapons as Mighty's finds a big 5-shot there as it's 2 dead again for King's Order. You can see the slaying kind of department.
Stellar had the right idea. I don't know, man. I would have loved to see them competing. Let's be real. Like, I think everybody wanted to see them play.
It's something we saw, you know, in the LCQ when we were looking as well, when it was in Excelsis who were playing, and so many times, you know, you cannot give teams so many camos.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a massive kill, though, as Seeker is going to find one. But against these top teams, you cannot give camos, you cannot give snipes, you cannot let these guys take what they want. King's Order is going to grab the snipe.
I don't know how I feel about the purple. I think maybe I just feel a little off about it because the colors are not matching like perfectly. Every other color they've had, the red, the blue, the yellow, the green, like it's been like on point. The purple is off.
For King's Order, suspense though does fly out, finds 1 kill, not able to find the second, and a really good push there on the side of Margin. 3 dead here for King's Order. Finna's last live, and once again, Stu, it's Margin in control.
Yeah, I mean, it's like James was saying earlier, right? I mean, what makes Halo different to a lot of other shooters is it's all about scavenging weapons, right? Getting the power weapons. And right, again,
Thank you, Anti-Professional. Appreciate it. It is our Twitch partner anniversary.
I think right now King's Order has been a little bit too desperate towards the op ball, a little bit tunnel vision. They need to think bigger picture if they're going to bring this game back.
Yeah, I think that was an SLG double kill as well. Just going right past where he's standing. Just like you said, that tunnel vision, they just can't do that. SLG, and again, now they got King's Order in the kind of 2-piece. They're finding 2 alive. They're getting 2 dead all at the same time, and just making life really difficult. I did think SLG was about to grab the QT. Makes a little bit of a mess of the kill, but King's Order again, 2 dead.
Yeah, pressure here really starting to mount for King's Order. They're already down 1 in this round, and a triple kill from SLG. Nice headshot before he had to reload there. There's only 40 points needed already in this game for Margin. Take a 1-0 lead in this series as the pressure still continuing to mount. About 1 or 2 more pushes needed on the side of King's Order to try and break this setup. You can see in the stats, I mean, Seeker 16-9, Bastos 17-11. Just absolute domination in the slays for Margin and Stu. They are just dominating this King's Order roster.
Yeah, I mean, they're rolling it back to the prime quadrant years right now. I mean, this is dominant. This is flashback stuff. I mean, they're playing like this.
Nice
this
shots.
Is a completely different team.
That's what you need. Come on, get back in there.
Yesterday, they're really starting
Stay
to
alive.
find their foot. I mean,
Oh,
this
that
is
need.
the kind of series you need, right? Build a bit of momentum and kind of remind themselves
There
who
we go.
they are. You know, I mean, what they've accomplished.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the
Beautiful.
good thing about a series like this as well is, you know, you get rid
They
of
got the ball, they're rotating to red. This all looks good.
They did not play well, to be honest.
Down numbers,
in
though.
The lead up to this, and
They lost
you know,
the power
seed
weapon. Did
wasn't
he get the
where they wanted.
stick? No.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a massive stick, but actually Scarcity, he's just going to get sniped. SOG says you miss it.
Yo, what up, Super
and
CC?
You're dead. But King's Order.
Are you in
have gotta find
Birmingham,
a way.
Chase?
Yeah, they were the top EU seed, but imagine it lands different gravy, baby.
Yeah,
Let's go, SLG cam. Love that.
1-0 lead in this series. SLG absolutely lasered with that
Man's a
sniper on the
legend.
face cam as well. He is not letting any of these players pass. Can he hit the shot here on this player? Pushing towards the ice. Does hit the body shot. His teammate going to be there as well. Bastos gets taken down as well, so it's 2 down here for Margin for just a moment. King's Order not quite giving up yet. Mighty though finds a kill. It's 3 down on either side. 1v1 between the last 2 players, and it's going to be Seeker taken down, so King's Order still staying alive in this game.
King's Order fighting for their lives right now. They get the cliche of they're going to need to play perfect Halo right now and do some really good rotates, which is not easy when you've got a scary Bastos chasing
Nice
down the upper.
nade.
It's not what you want to see.
Holy
it's a
hell.
huge kill, and this is
Double
going to be a
kill.
double. And that was a huge double for Bastos, and yeah, this is just one-way traffic.
Yeah, Bastos going to pick up that ball, just leave his teammate to deal with it. He's starting to
Bastos is the one closest to us on the camera.
They already know, imagine that this
On the
is
bottom.
signed, sealed, and delivered. He's going to hide away. 21 kills for Bastos. Going to grab some ball time to finish. And that is going to close it. But
nice quick game.
There's some
good job,
fist
boys.
bumps, there's some chill.
Business as usual,
they look pretty
Majin.
calm and composed, guys.
Yeah.
Majin has been like not performing it quite where I expected them to be since the start of 2026. Since the very beginning of the road to Birmingham. I think I expected more from them every single event so far.
At least in the
They're
game
still
one,
alive.
Series, kind of looking how
It's not over yet.
Kind of we're worried it might look on LAN.
A lot of assists right there as well. 3
Man, this makes me
players
miss the old
with
LVT music.
double digits, but
We had to move on to a new
if you're
license.
getting outslayed, at least what, like 8, 9, 10, maybe 15 kills. It's yeah, it's going to be a tough time.
Yeah, I think that one's really going to sting King's Order. That's one of those games where you're like, oh my, these lot, I think they might be a little bit better than us. Because Opal is one of those game types where it's a true test of skill. You get tested many ways. With rotates, pushes, breaks. So whenever you lose an Opal, it's really disheartening. But saying that, Slayer, if there's ever a game to win when you're the underdog, it is going to be the Slayer, right? Which is what we have next.
Yeah, I think this Slayer's going to be absolutely pivotal for King's Order. Already down 1-0 in this series, and what typically
Moving on to
is
Slayer
quite a
Livefire.
arduous game mode, actually over quite quickly in the end. Margin absolutely looking dominant.
Stronghold
I think
recharge
like
after that.
The Slayer going to be big, and I think
Yeah, recharge Stronghold is going to be really tough to win for King's Order.
Yeah,
I feel like there's a good chunk of X-Quadrant players on this roster.
Like it's over in a flash.
They had Strongholds on lock.
Like, it doesn't seem
Especially
to be
on
much
recharge.
in between. I do have to shout out.
But I digress. This is game 2. We got Slayer, Livefire.
This is the colors that I use in Infinite, so I'm used to seeing a lot of purple and yellow going around on my screen, so it just feels good. And yeah, we're going to get into this Slayer. He's going to be on Livefire, and it's King's Order who are going to take the 1-0 lead with Slink.
Yeah, the fight here off the start for the sniper rifle going to be absolutely massive, as you can see.
Atlanta is May 15th to the 17th. A month and a half away.
Here, and it absolutely pivotal. When you got to think for King's Order, having such a strong start here with 3 kills off the opening could be a start to build a bit of momentum here.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you love to see if you're King's Order, right? You have to
Milk says they spent 8K on a trip. Where'd you go?
So far, off to a strong start. But what's really going to decide the start of this game is going to be if this player here, Slink, can hit some big snipes with this camo coming up.
Yeah, he's going to find at least one as he takes down Bastos. You can see from the cam that Bastos just so locked in. Camo going to try and chow. It's going to go one shot. The player who was jumping
cannot
up
get away.
is going to get taken down. So imagine their camo is done. Their camo is dead. And as you can see, the lock-in, the snipe's coming in.
That
he
angle,
is going to
nice.
find it. And imagine they're going to have to work it out because King's Order, it was 8-4 now, 8-6.
That's exactly the start you want to see from King's Order. Looking like a different team so far in this Livefire Slayer. Slink 4-0 to start this game. He's really doing a good job locking down his C position. Does spot
Damn,
top
Bora.
mid. A killing spree now for Slink. That sniper as well, still in the back pocket. 2 bullets to work with. Hits the body shot narrowly. Misses out on the second, and Slink just putting down the damage, staying alive. He's doing so much for his team right now.
I mean, the thing I'm loving from Slink right now is they're just going back to basics, right? They're not trying to overcomplicate it. C is the most important position on this map, and Slink is locking it down with a snipe. Might be a little bit harder to lock it down now. He's run out of sniper ammo, but thankfully has teammates here attacking.
Bro, what is that headset he's wearing?
Yeah,
that man's hearing the game sounds in 8K,
not the first
bro.
time. Even in the opens, we saw it as well. How many times players just get a killing spree right off the rip of a Slayer? And
Dude, okay, Moon Dizzle, I like the content.
But one thing, you know, if there's EU and Slayers, you got to be there right at the end as well. You can't give Imagine anything. And
Yeah, the player cam is moving. It's just a roaming camera. They're doing the best that they can with what they have to work with.
Fantastic start.
Yeah, Slink absolutely locking down this top tower position. It just makes it so difficult, you can see from Margin, to make any progress on this map. But this new camouflage here, come up in about 10 seconds time, has finally given Slink some incentive to move off that tower position. But he's got to be careful as he is going to be taking damage here for a moment. Does spot play towards the pillars. Big 1v1 here. He does finally get taken down. But SLG does get traded out. The camo here about to be up. Bastos is going to get the grab. Can he stay alive? It looks like the answer is yes. And Stu Camo now in the hands of Bastos.
This is where the game can turn. I really loved how King's Order played that. Played it really slow. I feel like if the game gets messy, that is going to favour Margin because they're so
Bastos
good
on camera.
the spawns. And that's what you might see here with Bastos. They're going to really try to get aggressive, put them in the blender. They're going to say, enough of this slow pace game. Let's play at my pace now.
Yeah, you can see as the double push comes in as well. Bastos taking the kill with the camo. He is going to find a beautiful double kill as well. Big doors. Ooh. He's going to be one shot as well. As you can see, Bastos just running towards this A site, and in the garage they're all starting to spawn up. He's getting sneaky beaky. He's going to find one with the commando. He's on a killing spree himself. Might get shot in the back, but he can't quite finish that. Kill assist goes down anyway. He gets a perfect.
Nice perfect out of Bastos. That was a pretty good life, honestly.
Yeah,
pretty good life.
It's a really strong start here for King's Order. Now a tie game, a 21-21 as Margin continues
Got the job
to push
done.
the
They didn't
pace
get the lead, but
here
they recovered.
Finally take the lead. Sniper Rifle as well.
And they kind of got him trapped.
So he really could take over this game
Oh,
and
Sika's in a bad
extend this
position
lead for
here.
his roster. You can see Margin now.
Oh, he's got help,
towards
though.
back B. They do find one kill. SLG finds another off screen as well. 24-22 now. Momentum starting to build.
SLG with a snipe on live fire. Feel like I've seen this one or two times before.
Yeah, I mean, SLG notoriously good with the sniper rifle. Quick shout to Skessy, who's also playing fantastic for his team right now, but that's what you want to do. You need to shut down SLG because he's a key player with that sniper. And this is back and forth scrap for the sniper top middle.
Sniper Rifle now in the hands of Bastos. Only 2 bullets to work with, but we know what he's capable of with this weapon. His momentum has switched so strongly in the favor of Margin. Gets the bandit kill, gets a double with the bandit. Can he line up the triple? That player's terrified to move, but don't blame him, as he is actually maybe going to fall on the map. No, he stays on, but so much pressure coming in here from Bastos. Eventually, he's going to find that kill. 32-36 now. Sorry,
is that spot legal? Question mark?
Absolutely dominating in the Slayer.
I mean, this is what I was saying, right? You really saw King's Order want to slow it down, but once Bastos got that kill,
I know Renegade used it like in a game 7 against Shopify Rebellion online, but
they're so much better at putting the other team in the blender and manipulating spawns.
I guess it's not,
it's
not an issue.
And they just can't match it, King's Order.
Yeah, and one thing that you guys talked about before, right? And imagine if shut down
it's just a jump
so efficiently, right? And Suspense, I've talked about it before on stream, like, you know, if there's going to be a Halo 7 and an EU player that moves to NA, I think it's going to be Suspense. And I think Margin know that too, right? You shut him down, you make sure he can't do anything.
Some new blood in Europe.
It's going to make
Suspense.
your life a whole lot easier. Such a
nice.
scrap.
Bastos has been carrying.
Bastos with a double, and in the blink of an eye, it's a 10-kill lead for Margin.
Yeah, Margin, once they got that lead, they have not slowed down, and 13-6 in this game for Bastos. Only 9 more kills needed for Margin. Take a 2-0 lead in this series as Bastos catches that player unaware, finds the kill, looking to maybe get a double hit.
Oh, my guy's in the Matrix, bro.
Shot, as it's 3 down now, on the side of King's Order. Skessy left alive, and he loses.
Looking like Louis V. Titan out there.
Down for Margin, and looking like they could be going 2-0 up in this series.
Oh, gets pived by the retired man. That's not what you want to see. But Sika's back with a vengeance, looking so good. And yeah, you're right. They've just put King's Order in a bit of a blender, and every time you see it, 1 kill left to go, and a map that looked so good at the start for King's Order. It's gonna be shut down.
Look at SLG. He was smiling too when he tried that 360.
Imagine have looked a little shaky at the start of maps, but as soon as they get into it, guys, it is scary.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Margin of old, or, you know, Quadrant, you could, as we'd say back in the day. I mean, they're just looking really fantastic. You can just see the experience difference as well. I mean, the team, you know, King's Order haven't really played at this level before. And, you know, they're showing good moments, right? Like at the start of the game, when it was a little bit of a slower tempo, it definitely suited them. But, I mean, it just feels like this
reverse sweep incoming. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got a believer in the chat.
16-7.
Oh, never mind. He said he's lying.
I mean, all 4 players having strong performances in that game. And I think, like you mentioned, I think the experience from Margin, they had that rough start in that game. Slink, I think, was 6-0 off the start. But I think, James, once the game got going, their experience really showed. They didn't lose composure. They didn't get nervous. And I think once they got comfortable, it just looked so difficult for King's Order to get back into it.
And I think that's kind of something that I think over the life of Infinite that we've talked about a lot, and it shows.
So this is the feature station right now.
Right? Because
the feature station has this like banner around it with the truss in the middle. The truss is that like metal cage that's like going up top left of the camera.
Easy that NA could turn up the speed, and then we just looked real bad, right? And imagine they have
got some
played
family
so
supporting the boys.
Now they
Love
have
to see
played
it.
all these majors, and you know these guys have been really good with their
Got the coach
results.
Kronos.
They understand it. You see it there. At some point, they just turn it up and bam.
Yeah, I mean, just like you said, right? I mean, Margin have so much experience against the American players. King's Order not so much, so the tempo difference is just wild.
Is SLG, Sika?
Game 3, recharge strongholds. All
These
the
boys still got it. Let's see.
Gonna be on King's Order. They need to find a way into this series, or their kind of misery start to pause is going to continue. It's a nice grenade though from Suspense. Not quite sure if that camo player was taken down, but once again, it's a really strong start to this game for King's Order.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he used camo as well. It looked a little bit different in the outline and got taken down. You can see the comms are flowing. It's all locked in. I know Suspense's dad is here. He was behind him in a few shots, so you know, family coming out too. But he has looked so good lately, and I think he was mentioning he's like the youngest EU player at like the last 5 lands or something. So anytime you're going to get into a pool with
appreciate the sub, Jungle Man.
world champions and all the best NA teams, it's going to be massive experience.
Yeah, I mean, this kid's onto really great things, right? Like you said, I mean, what he's doing at his age is really good. I mean, just in a pool playing against this caliber of player, he should be very proud of himself for how well he's done.
Yeah, it is once again a really strong start to this game for King's Order. A 3-1 start
Nice
for
double.
Defense is a much better start, but Seeker looking already to switch momentum back into the favour of Margin. There's a nice double kill there for a moment, locking down this top A position. You can see now all these King's Order players starting to be trapped towards the turbine. As Seeker finds a perfect kill onto that player towards the turbine. 3 down for just a moment on the side of King's Order, and once again it's the Margin is scoring.
Yeah, I mean, this is not looking good. Margin were notoriously good at this game type back in the day. I think they had like a ridiculous win rate, if I remember correctly, on this game mode. Hopefully King's Order don't know about that, because that's not the kind of stat you'd want to know based off how this series is going. But yeah, this is a very strong start for Margin.
Yeah, Wonderboy won't like me mentioning it, and maybe Mighty's either, but I remember a Quadrant RV game that I think was about 250 to 0 at one point, so yeah, these guys.
It's like we got the same talking notes.
Seek a lot of experience on this map. Bastos as well. He is going to get taken down, but the player cycles through. There's a trade. The one thing that I talk about with Van Adam a lot, guys, is that surprisingly, this map gets a lot of trip caps. We haven't seen it yet today, or at least in this map, but a lot of trip caps happen.
I think it's just because everyone kind of
comes the
knows
first.
that if you get a trip cap on this map,
Nice. There he goes.
Seeker, and that is so dominant. But back to what I was saying, if you can get a trip cap on this
The
map,
defense
you can do
in
real damage.
B
Because if
died.
it's an enemy team and you trap them in long haul,
Trip cap lost. Pressure getting pushed on A. Seeker's got to back up. He's got to stay alive. He's got help coming to Needles.
Was able to get the camo. I think that was Mighty with camo in his hands, and once again Seeker, the experience showing, locking down this top A position, making it so difficult for these King's Order players to make the push. Does find a kill on that player turbine, looking to find a double here. A nice bit of jiggle peeking. Does put down the damage. Does get taken down though. You can see Slink, last player left alive here, and that trip
Camo's coming.
is
He's
gonna
right
be
there.
coming in, and the pressure is continuing to mount here for
Dude, he saw him, man. Holy shit.
Right now, you just have to pick a stronghold. You got to start getting together right now. I mean, if let's look at the assists right now.
Okay, miss pinging camo right
Some
now.
players are maybe team shooting a bit more than others. They need to get on the same
There he
page
is.
and they need to stop staggering right now. 4 dead.
Yeah, Finner's 7
Beautiful.
assists doesn't help if you're all dead though, and now the actual trip cap comes in. We had a few
Trying to spawn him long
fake
haul.
trip caps, but
There goes one.
yeah,
There goes
now
two.
this is
There goes
where
3.
King's Order are really gonna get hurt, really feel the squeeze, and you can see, Steve, that I don't think
Nice.
King's Order again have scored a point after that 26.
Yeah, the push coming in towards C, but the
Double.
experience showing
He's got a chance for the trip.
back C position so difficult to clear those players out of back C. 2 down again for King's Order. You can see that score at the bottom just ticking up and up so quickly, as King's Order might not have been in a hold like this before, even in their competitive careers. Are they going to have the experience to know how to break out of it? It's
series
not
of
looking like it
spawns
at the
in long
moment,
haul.
as Mighty is just
This time they all choose to push
uncontested,
gold.
just kind of chilling back C. You can see the push coming in towards the gold side. Seeker on your screen staying alive, but Stuart, it just seems like King's Order have no answer for this.
Yeah,
trip
this
cap.
could be the beginning
Oh
of the
my
end right now. This is the trip
gosh.
cap of death. It is the hardest hole
That was
to break,
dirty.
and
Out of
it's
Seeker.
even harder when you're playing against Margin.
Yeah, especially when you're all spawning long haul, they know exactly where you are, and that's where the experience is. You can see the guys, like, they're placed so they exactly spawn King's Order in long haul every single time, and even though they break out, there's only 26 points.
Man, once they hit that trip cap, it was over.
Now King's Order, they've got to find a way
Oh,
back into
okay,
this
we
game,
lose a-
back
we
into
lose a
this
piv.
series, and it's going to start with things like that. Strongholds, one of those game types, there's always the potential to come back, but our King's Order going to have the composure to come back in a game like this against a team like this, as it is again 2 down on either side here. Bastos locking down this turbine. It is going to be King's Order currently scoring. They are racking up a little bit of points, but you can see against you Margin making that push towards A.
Yeah, I mean, King's Order need to play perfect Halo right now, and so it's not looking good. That's not what you want to hear. But the Margin again with the 2 cap, and that could be what she wrote pretty soon.
Yeah,
Nice
it
shots.
looks kind of done and dusted. I'm not gonna lie, boys. So, like, we talked about Strongholds not wanting to call it early, but Imagine have just been so oppressive, and it's not even like they have that
The
many
double
more
bank
kills,
shot
maybe a
Quigley
couple of
team nade.
wipes,
Yeah,
but
that
a
was crazy.
second remote death for the side
Play of the game.
Magic,
Play of the event so
making it
far.
look so easy.
Yeah, 10 more points needed here for Margin to close out this game, close out this series. King's Order need to find a way back into this one. It's going to be Seeker flanking towards A. Does get that kill onto the player top A. 5 points needed now. And James, surely this is game.
Yeah, this will be it. King's Order,
GG's.
the #1 EU seed coming in, but Magic
Family's happy.
stamping
Ranger
it
Cali's
back,
happy.
saying,
We got Hidden Xperia also happy.
undisputed EU champs, and it looked so easy on LAN. So easy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the confidence booster you need, right? I mean, yesterday...
Bro, Sika grew his hair back?
Like you said, maybe online hasn't been going the way they want them. They're getting down to
I like
LAN.
it.
You're in the business end
I
of
like
the
it.
tourney now, in the pool play. No more open bracket, and just getting a nice dominant trio like that. That's
Appreciate
pretty good
the
future
kind
series.
words
Yeah, I think the thing
about
that
the
worries me,
anniversary.
though, from a
Appreciate
King's
it.
Order point of view is you come into the slam with such high hopes, and you finally kind of get that big series on LAN on the main stage.
Okay, nothing ever popped up on the Bravo stream,
Kind of fall
unfortunately.
a little bit flat, I think, James.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I mean, strongholds is always going to be tough, like we talked about. But yeah, like you said, the kills is not even that far, but they just got.
Looks like
totally
Inexcelsis
outmapped, and
falls to Fries in the
triple
bag.
kill. That's
Inexcelsis run is
kill.
over.
They're gonna go back and look at that.
Damn, man.
This was a beautiful name.
I was really rooting for them.
Get camo and die, but you know they're gonna look back at that kind of trip cap and wonder, yeah, how do we do something about that? Because they all spawned, they all died, and Imagine just absolutely racked points.
Yeah, I mean, this will be a great learning experience for King's Order, right? I mean, I'm sure even players on Margin, when they was on the comp, right, they had their series against certain teams where kind of, open their eyes to, like, what the next caliber of Halo is, right? And what they're going to have to get to, the pace they're going to have to play,
All right.
the teamwork they're going to have to achieve if
I
they want to
believe-
be hanging in these lobbies.
I believe
Should
this
hold
is
their heads
what
up
the
high,
bracket will
keep
look
this
like.
on,
This is an
Like you
alleged
said,
bracket.
Spence does a very long
Alleged.
ahead of them. It's a great learning experience.
I'm not a TO, but I'm taking a guess. This is an educated guess of what the bracket will look like.
Just remote nets everywhere. Like these guys, Imagine it's the same with all the EU players, right? The first time you play NA, you just get completely blown out the water because you're just so confused about what's going on. It's so this different kind of tempo, different pace, different setups that you haven't seen before. And I know that I don't think these guys have scrimmed against each other that much, and of course online is a different beast, and this is Xboxes of course, but yeah, just you learn. They learned today.
I think from my point of view as well, from Margin's kind of perspective, I'm really interested now to see how far they can go in this tournament. I think a lot of the players and a lot of the spectators were looking at those kind of top NA teams, the Shopify's, the Luminons, and I think they're looking at them to kind of be guaranteed top 3, top 4. But I think Margin, right? I mean, you got players like SLG just got top 4 at Worlds. You got players like Seeker who have been top 3 before. So I think Margin could be a bit of a dark horse in this tournament. And hopefully they can kind of keep having performances like that where they're building confidence. I think who knows how far they can go in this tournament.
Yeah, I agree, and it's one of those things I'm excited to see. Baxter just jumping into broadcast as well, but yeah, I'm excited to see how they go in the rest of the pools, and yeah, I think like you said for King's Order.
No comment, guys. No comment. For someone rushing the set, that wasn't as bad as what happened to LVT.
It's always gonna be super difficult, but yeah, it's good for them, and like you said, I think for future lands it's a great experience.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully for King's Order, still early on in the kind of season. There's still a few more DreamHacks to go, a few more opens, right, as well, and quite a few more opens, to be honest. So, I mean, for them, there's still a long season ahead, and I hope, from their perspective, they can stay as a team and kind of stick as a roster and build that confidence. And like you said, Stu, kind of get more experience playing against these top caliber teams. Maybe in a few months' time, we won't see kind of games like that happen where it's so one-sided.
Yeah, and like I said, I think they'll learn a lot from that. They'll review that film and see what went wrong. And I think, King's Order, I think it's going to be uphill. I don't think we're going to start to see a decline. It's not going to get much worse than that, let's be honest. And I think they'll learn a lot from that. I've been in their shoes, and yeah, I've got high hopes for them. But Margin, that's the team we're talking about. I mean, I think yesterday, completely different team to what we saw today, and I think it's just going to get better as we go deeper into the tournament.
Yo, Noon, none, no one, excuse me. Appreciate the sub.
They were online, and like
bracket?
we talked about, it didn't look great, right?
Pools,
They
not
spent
bracket
a lot
yet.
of time, and now they get into that land, they get into the groove, and let's have a look at the pools. It is going to be Shopify 4-0 at the top of Pool 8. Omit, Mags Up, Imagine. Unfortunately, King's Order, that is the last that they are going to play of this tourney. Hey, you got top 10. That's better than pretty much every other team that was out there. And maybe we can have a look at Pool B as well.
There we go.
It's going to be Luminon, Kraken, Legion, and Fries in the bag. So we at least have 2 EU teams that are in our champ bracket. I believe that we are going to throw to a break, and when we come back, there is going to be at least some point some champ bracket. We are going to play the first round of champ bracket, so now we know who it is. They're gonna formulate the bracket, and then we're gonna have a see.
Won't take too long. Just stay tuned. We'll have it sorted soon.
Yeah, we will see you soon. Don't go anywhere.
Nicely done, EHL. You hope Luminon wins? That's cool. Doesn't seem like there's too many Luminon fans out there right now other than fans of the players, but they got some big shoes to fill, right? If they're going toe-to-toe with Shopify, Rebellion, Omit, Mags Up, these guys are all great. But Luminon, right now, they might look the most impressive this weekend. They could. We just haven't seen them, man. That's the problem. We haven't seen them. All right, so they're holding off on showing the bracket. This is what I think the bracket will look like. Number 1 seed, Shopify Rebellion. Number 2 seed, Luminon Gaming. Number 3 seed, Omit, I think. Anyways, I do believe this is how the bracket will play out, but I am not the tournament ops, so I'm just guessing. Do a quick refresh of the bracket page. Yeah, nothing filled in quite yet. So everything that I'm showing on screen on the LBT bracket is just a guess. Just want to reiterate that to everybody. Check out the pool play results. All right, chat. Guesstimation station. That's exactly right. I just don't want to, I'm guessing. I really am. I think that's how the bracket will look, but hey, I'm not the tournament op, so it could be different. Looks like they're back already.
Rudy, Furious, Arca Nexus, Dilly, Command Station, and Shabby Dagger. So I know that a lot of those names are going to be familiar. I know that you competed with Command Station yes. in the Halo 5. I believe she's probably the favourite to win this FFA. However, I must say in the semi-final beforehand, Harshly did have more kills. So Harshly was top of the leaderboard. And Harshly, as we know, is an amazing FFA player from Europe as well.
It's already time for the finals in the FFA?
Who's your money on?
So I'm biased, but I'll go with Command Station because I did play the TV2 with Command Station. But I think Harshly as well won the HCS Valencia event we had a few years ago as well. So definitely established FFA player.
Let's go, Ali.
Right? But I think those two might be my favourites. Cammy, a bit of a young gun as well, can maybe make some splashes. But I'm leaning towards Command Station. She did win a North American tournament for free-for-all, so there's a lot of good names in there, to be fair.
We pay a set day rate for people.
I'm going to be honest,
we try to pay everybody the same exact amount, whether you're an observer or a caster.
It's like, what's the go? So,
or a tournament op.
I'm with you. You absolutely can't go
Try to pay everybody the same thing.
I just think, to win an NA FFA as well, like the caliber of players that are in there, I think Harshly as well.
The FFA,
we're gonna
the final. Let's go.
Pretty quick, and it's going to be 15 minutes, and this is going to be a straight banger all the way.
So they've mentioned Harshly, they've mentioned Command Station. We'll find out where everybody lies once we get there. But here we go, finals.
On the stream right now. But yeah, I mean, basically what's going to be key on Aquarius FFA is controlling the bases, right? I mean, a lot of the times the spawns are very predictable. They're going to be rather spawning on the util or they're going to be spawning on the fridge. So just cycling back and forth like this player is doing right now on the P-door and on the util is going to be imperative if you want to win these games.
Yeah, 100%. And, it's fun. When I played the FFA, like I said, I played winners round 1. I didn't make it out, but we only had 5 players. It's tough to find 5 players on an FFA map, so it is going to be at least a little more hectic, a little more action. Third parties coming through, quite easy when does it like that. I would say it's
I
not
imagine right now what production is doing is trying to figure out, who's on what tag, and they're probably getting these graphics filled out.
I think in free for all a lot of time, especially in the grand final, you're gonna notice players trying to be. They might get a little bit nervous. They might be getting a little bit hectic and just kind of be running in straight lines. Like like they hear gunshots and they just run to them and stuff like that. But it's going to be really important to think about spawns. I think thinking about spawns is always a really important factor when it comes to free for all. And the players that know how to manipulate them well and read their own spawn are generally going to have the most success in a game of free for all.
Yeah, and that's, to be honest, what I found. Like, you just when you don't really know the FFA spawns, it makes life so much harder. So a massive piv there is going to be taken down in reverse, but scoreboard pretty close so far, right? A 7, couple of 6s. That player with 2, you can see with 4 assists. It's not super where you want
How is
to be.
Microsoft supporting an event like this? Are they sponsoring at all? If I'm not mistaken, Microsoft supplied the prize pool.
Like, I was so close to getting that kill, but I couldn't quite close it out.
I think Microsoft. This is also a guess. If I had to make an educated guess, Microsoft supplied $100,000 for this set of events that includes the online opens,
putting a giant target on your head, saying, I'm over here,
and then the side tournaments, and the 4v4. So the 4v4 is for 86,000. I believe there's I don't know, like 11,000 in side events and then 3,000 in online events.
Yeah, that was a really nice double
DreamHack
kill, and look, it's gonna
sell the team
maybe
passes.
go into another double as well. So
DreamHack covers the cost of the tournament
4
ops,
kills in a row,
and they cover the cost of the Xboxes, the tables, everything you see at DreamHack right now.
It's going to be a beat down there.
Everything other than broadcast. Nothing from broadcast was paid for by Microsoft or DreamHack. So EHL, we should be very thankful. EHL foot the bill for DreamHack Birmingham as far as broadcast goes.
Command station there with 8 kills. I'm just keen to find out who this 14 kill player is.
Yeah. I think. Who do you think it
is?
I'm going to go with Harshly.
I also think.
Okay, we see Command Station right now.
Yeah.
She's tied for
I mean, the thing I'm liking what this player's doing. There's not
with
many kills,
everybody.
but I like how they're trying to control the sandbox. They're getting the camos, getting the thrusts, and those are going to be absolutely massive, like in any game of Halo, right? Controlling the sandbox. That's how you build momentum and get a lot of kills without dying. And look who it is on 16 kills.
I'm going for 503.
Look who it is. Yeah, Harshly starting to dominate this lobby, right? And I think the scary part is that you're 3.5 minutes in, and he has a 6-kill lead. And yes, it's FFA. Those leads can disappear in the blink of an eye. You have a couple of lives where you don't find a single kill, but yeah, it's looking dangerous already.
Yeah, I mean, I think the main thing though, right, is if you have that big lead, you're just kind of sitting happy. Like, if I just keep taking trades, I'm just going to keep my lead, right? But if you're like, let's say Furious right now, who's on like 9 kills, you're thinking, I got a lot of catching up to, and you're spawning thinking, I need a triple kill this life, and you end up trying to do too much. So I think it's like it's always much better to be top of the pack than bottom.
Yeah, and I agree, and I think like the stress, and then you start to scoreboard.
All right,
watch,
Shabby Dagger,
like,
Command Station, Furious, Harsh, Kami, excuse me,
it just
Rudy.
it just doesn't feel good. And you see it so often that sometimes a player gets so far behind, and then it just doesn't really work too well. But
yeah,
oh, I was gonna say a good double trade there as well. Nades coming down.
Nice
it's gonna be
shots.
the perfect double kill for Kami.
I mean, yeah, I think in free for all right now, right, it's not always just about having the best KD and stuff like that, right? You see Rudy had a pretty respectable KD not too long ago, but it's just about getting in as many engagements as possible, right? And I think that's the most important thing. So just having good spawn awareness is the most important thing. I mean, look at that, 19 kills.
Command Station, I believe, is all one
but look
word.
at the other player, 11 and 7 deaths. So you can just see that it's not always just about winning your pivs, it's about finding those pivs, and that is a huge skill in these free-for-all games.
Man, Harsh right now is taking a hefty lead.
Yeah, it needs to get a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, 100%. Or, Harsh there with almost double the kills of Rudy, and that's it. Like, you think 15 minutes is a long time, but a third of the time already gone. And yeah, it's
let's be real. 15 minutes is a long time.
Still with a 6-kill lead, like you said, we'll find a trade. So yeah, very, very much keeping the lead for himself, and yeah, that's not a fun place to be.
Yeah, it's not a fun place to be indeed. I mean, a bit of a slow start from Command Station.
Nexus.
I think Command Station definitely one of the favourites heading into this game. So I think that's another thing if you're Harshly, you're gonna be looking at the scoreboard and be like, oh, Command Station is still a little bit lower. No, that's good. Let's keep her. Let's keep her a little bit lower on the scoreboard because we hop on board with her now, and she's a very smart player when it comes to thinking about these spawns. As you can see there,
nice
always
trade.
knows where the enemies are. So even though she's only on 15 kills, I wouldn't count her out yet.
Yeah, and you can see
shit,
that
Tools is
she's
back.
actually the
What's up,
assist
Tools?
leader as well, which, as we talked about, is definitely not what you want. But it does mean she is laying down a lot of damage.
You wanna get on
She needs
broadcast?
to find ways to finish it. Arc and
You don't have
Nexus,
to.
I'm not sure I know that game.
Yeah.
Do you?
I do know them. I believe they're a French player, and I think they're probably going to be
Tool's gonna
the
finish
player
his
that's
lunch and
gonna
he'll
benefit
join
from
us.
reaching this grand final. Maybe Rudy, you could say. There's a couple like easy shoe-ins like Harshly, Cammy.
This is looking tough for Command
Those are
Station
players
right
that
now.
Maybe you predict Shabby Dagger, of course, as well, another very established player. But Nexus, you know, this is how you make a name for yourself, right? Reaching these grand finals. People, you know, are going to be saying like you said, not familiar with Nexus. Who is Nexus? And this is how you get your name out there, right? Getting to the finals of free-for-all, really demonstrating your individual skill.
100%. Actually, you know a name I'm surprised to not see here, and I talked to him a little earlier about it, is Frenzy.
Yeah.
He ended up 5th by like 1 kill in his kind of semi or quarter final. So yeah, a big miss for those that know EU.
Oh,
right?
I had my bracket wrong.
I would have
Wow.
expected Frenzy to be here, but
Now we'll wait for it to
unfortunately
finish.
didn't quite make it. And like you said, that gives people like Arc and Nexus that kind of chance and time to shine.
Yes, exactly. It's their chance in the spotlight. I'm just going to draw our attention to the scoreboard now. It seems that Harshly's lead is getting a little bit more shaky
What
right
lead?
now. Yeah, exactly. It's not quite as promising it was now, as it's like there's
Yo,
a
what
lot
up,
of
nap
horses
times?
still in the race right now. I mean, almost the whole lobby has a reasonable chance of still winning this, as it's getting very hectic, and we're reaching the crunch
Oh yeah,
time, which
EHL
is the
supplying
halfway
us
point.
with everything we need right now.
You think if you're Harshly, you were like, oh great, Command Station was about 6 or 7 kills behind. Well, now she's 3 kills behind, and half the lobby is 3 kills behind.
Oh shit, this is getting close.
I mean, with 24 as well, and you know, it's about this time in the FFA halfway through that you start to see the gap appear, right? You start to see it kind of like the front, like you said, the front horses start to just gallop away. There's someone with camo who's just literally gone in front of Nexus's face. Whiffs as well, but yeah, it's getting a little crazy out there.
Yeah, I think Nexus might need the DreamHack
Command
glasses
Station,
I saw
second
on
place
sale
by
earlier in
2.
the venue. Make sure to check those out. Those are pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, right now you're looking at Command Station and you're thinking she's getting really unlucky this game with 12 assists. She's getting unlucky and she's still right amongst the packs. That is not good for scenes as well. Let's just take a little look at Cammy as well. 10 assists as well with 25 kills. So definitely right now those are looking like my 2 favourites to maybe even take it over Harshly.
Yeah, it's going to be a trade there as well. Dilly, 26 kills. Currently coming third. Arca.
Let's go, Command Station.
Command Station, 1 kill back from Harsh. Like I said, we're going to go on board. She's going to find a beautiful back smack as well onto Furious. That's just rough, man. You spawn out a fridge and then, like, bam, you just instantly backsmacked.
I really like what she was doing there, just kind of controlling the bases. And I mean, when you're thinking about spawns, controlling the bases, hitting excellent shots, that is exactly how you win a free-for-all game right now. Right now, I think she's just playing so well that she's just like, okay, let's not think about spawns anymore. I'm just charging. Where are the Spartans? Because I'm not missing. And she's just playing at a very fast tempo right now. Really just trying to take over this lobby as she gets in a huge bit of
unfortunate.
That's harsh.
Yeah.
Massive win for
It's
Harsh
not the person
there,
you want to miss a trade to.
especially to not have it be
Oh no.
a trade either. He gets the 360. Can
Anybody
he
know any
finish
background
off
on
the
Harshly?
kill? Oh, he can't quite get it done. He doesn't manage to finish. He gets the assist as well, but yeah, a massive life for Harsh there, but just a lot of deaths. Like you said, Rudy just probably needs to die a little more.
Yeah, I think we might need 2 Rudys in the lobby to make sure he's got enough deaths in this game right now, because definitely playing a little bit of a slower pace right now. But still very even Stevens at the top of the game. I mean, we saw in the util Battle of the Titans between Command Station and Harshly, kind of looking like the 2 favourites right now. But
5-minute mark.
You know, sleeper picks in this game. I mean, you're starting to see a lot of these fights break down in the base. Maybe, you know, maybe a camo. There's a heat wave could swing this game around. You know, because it's very even right now, and just 1 killing spree, and it could just be really hard for everyone to pull it back.
Yeah, we are going to jump on board with Harsh right now, who is
Harsh goes
gonna
down.
get taken down. I believe that was Rudy. Rudy gets the
Command Station
stick.
dies there.
Massive. That was, I think that was Command Station as well.
Arca Nexus not playing too shabby, I think, to be honest. I think a lot of people might have predicted them to come last. We're currently above 2 players right now, and maybe if they're thinking, you know, if I just get a nice killing spree, I can maybe pull my way back right now. So props to them so far.
I believe Furious is from LATAM, right?
Yeah, I think maybe. You might be right. I'm not 100%, but that does sound about right. So they're not doing too bad, putting LATAM on the map here.
Yeah, 3 regions in an FFA, you take that.
Yeah, most definitely. International esport. And this player, I'm not sure if Dihil is Dizzle in this or not. It might be. I'm not 100% sure. But that sounds about right, because right now they're probably having what you'd say is a slightly more lucky game, even though
half the lobby trades all at once.
Well, only the 4 assists, only the 4 assists, but you know they're still in the game doing respectively well. And right now this is even Stevens. I mean, I really can't see. No one's really started to pull away right now. I mean, usually at this point you might see 1 or 2 players. You know, it usually gets to more of a 1v1 duel at this time, where you're not trying to give the other guy the kill. But right now there's still so many horses in the race, and I don't really know who's going to win it.
And to pick your brain for half a second, like, do you, obviously this is a little bit different because of HCS names, right, and maybe they have service tags on, but like, how much does seeing a service tag or seeing a nameplate change how you play against someone in FFA?
It's completely, I think it matters a lot.
Every FFA's been on the Xbox.
Like right now, maybe not right now because there's like a lot of players in the game, but let's say, you know, you're, let's say, Harsh.
You know, Kami right now takes the lead.
Like, oh crap, and then you see
person on screen.
You're probably like, they're probably not going to catch me up, so I'm going to give them that kill instead. You know what I mean? Or you might
missed a shot.
Or, you know, let's say you spawn P1 and you were flicking through the death screens and you see someone blue, then you see someone low on the scoreboard red. You're going to be like, I'm going to go fight that guy. Not one, because I think I can win it, and 2, even if I die to him, that's not a bad death to take. That is definitely something me personally I used to think about right now as we approach the crunch time of the game.
Yeah, talking about
2.5 minutes, come on.
Kami is going to take the lead. The first person past 40. We're going on board with Harsh, command station there as well. Problem for Harsh is he's died.
Oh no!
More times
that's a tough spot to be.
Most of the others. Is Kami gonna find yet another kill for Harshly? A killless life. Command station.
Smashing crosses 40.
She's gonna hit 40, but Kami trying to extend his lead out, and I can see the crowd around the FFA. There are a lot of people watching.
Damn, 4-kill lead for Kami.
Pretty loud. I'm going to be honest. If I was a betting man, I would have to say it's
Stay
Kami.
alive. Get
Kami, one of the great up-and-comers in the scene right now. Look, right now it looks like we're tending towards a 2-horse race between possibly the greatest female player in the world and probably one of the greatest, if not the greatest, up-and-coming EU talents, the young up-and-coming EU talents. So it's 2 players with a lot of respect on their name, both wanting the utmost respect by winning this free-for with only 1 minute left.
Yeah, 1 minute, 4 kills.
Command Station's 3 points back.
3. Command Station. Kami is going to go down. They're basically identical in assists and deaths. But Command Station got to find some kills. Massive trade there. But was that with Kami, though? He's going to find kill number 46. Harshly still hanging around, but with 1:16, he's going to have to do some work, and that's actually Command Station he's chasing. Gets taken down as well.
Oh, she's taken down. Oh my god, this is back and forth right now. It's slowly slipping away from Harshly right now. I think maybe we can count him out with 5 kills left, unless it's an absolute miracle. 2-horse race in my eyes right now between Command Station and Harshly, so if we could hop on with their POVs, that would be absolutely massive right now.
Yeah, Command Station finding that kill as
She's
well.
Dead.
It's going to be a trade.
Only down by 1 though.
Behind Kami with 44 seconds to go.
Oh, okay.
Where's the Kami POV? I want to see it. He's got 48.
There we go. Command Station. Come on. Down by 2.
This is
Free
Command
kill.
Station, and right now,
No, Command Station.
She had to win that PIV. That was the game. That could be the game right now. You cannot afford to be losing those. Every kill matters right now as we approach the final 25 seconds, James.
Yeah, and you can hear it every time Kami's finding a kill. They're literally dropping in on him. He gets the perfect double. You can hear him
Down by
yelling.
4.
He's 4 kills ahead with 13 seconds, and we're on board with Command Station. But I'm not going to lie.
Now.
I don't think it's going to be enough. She's going to find a trade. But Kami, with 2 seconds to go, he reloads.
Wow.
And he is your FFA champion.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Kami.
In the final, but what a final that was.
Second place for Command Station.
I mean, I can hear some applause in the background because I think everyone just knows how much that means to Kami. He's a young up-and-comer in the scene, played a little bit of Halo 5, and he has just been on the up and up and up. But this tops it all. This is like his big in the sun, in the spotlight moment, winning the free-for-all. Didn't even play in the 4v4, I'll have you know. He showed up today just to play
Kami,
in the
Command Station, Harshly, The Hill, Shabby Dagger, Rudy,
and he is 1 out of 1.
Yeah.
Furious,
not enough
and
bad
Nexus.
ways to go at all.
That's your
But shout out
FFA
to
final.
Command Station as well. What a finish that was.
Yeah, that was a
Harshly
hard fought.
leader at
That was
the
hard fought.
halfway,
We were
and then
rooting for you, Command Station.
Slowly, slightly tapered off at the end, and unfortunately, is going to get that third place. But, you know, these were the top 3 that you mentioned off the rip when Reed was talking about the lobby. And, yeah, the Cami 50 bomb, that's mad.
Yeah, I mean, to deserve it top 3, I would say. I think if that free-for-all was played 100 times, you'd probably see those in the top 3 about a good 80 times in that one. I mean, he had the experienced hard.
Oh, bro, we nailed the bracket. Let's go. We called it.
A really strong start. Also, command
Not that
station.
that's anything special. This is the championship bracket, ladies and gents. Winner round 1 starting any minute now. I imagine during that FFA, teams were setting up, warming up. And I hope broadcast was setting up, warming up, because I'm ready to see something. Looks like we got the free-for-all winner on stream.
It's going to fit over the cow ears. I'm not going to lie.
There we go.
Mate, firstly, congratulations.
Yeah, congrats, mate.
What a 50 bomb.
Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, you know what I mean? I was out till like 5 a.m.
Gotta turn the mic on, boys.
I might as well win the FFA.
Yeah, we're going to bring the mic close.
I think it's off.
Now that he's got all the swearing
I don't
out.
think that's the
Mate,
problem.
I'll tell you what, something we could hear every single kill for probably the last 3 minutes. I think we could hear you yelling about every single one of them.
That wasn't even me. That was the people behind me just yelling. For
That's
me,
what we like to
Yeah.
see. Yeah.
I gotta respect that. They were hyping me up. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
it a lot.
Yeah, I think a lot of people in the scene just see how much you grind and like how much you kind of deserve success, right? Unfortunately, you couldn't get like maybe the 44 team you wanted at this event, but it's just almost just kind of a bit of a statement saying like, come on, look what you missed out on. Like, I just won the free-for-all, like, you know, because I think you definitely deserve the top 3-4 team, but maybe this might be even better, you know, just because it's like it's just you. You're saying what you can do by yourself, you know what I mean? So,
I think I don't know. The Valors and Fours. I don't play it for the money, you know what I mean? I play it to beat people that I respect and to beat people that, you know, I've been competing against for a year and a half now.
Yeah. I mean, I think
Love that.
I think that's definitely true, but I think the good thing about for a lot of teams, right, is they're going to look for an individually skilled player.
Yeah.
To, you know, because like you're still quite new to competitive in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of people are going to be like, wow, like that's a player that can be molded into a great player, right? Throughout Halo history, you've seen a lot of free-for-all players like Pistola, Snipe Down. They all started as like you know winning a free-for-all and that kind
Last
of
shot.
name on the map. So I think it can't hurt. You know, the money's a nice bonus, but there's a lot of good things there, I'd say.
Yeah, I do have to say, shout out to David or Glory GG's.
Yes.
He gave me advice going into it, and I followed it, and to be honest, that's why I won. Otherwise, Aiden Harshley and Command Station, at FFA, they are just so good, man.
Yeah, great FFA players for sure.
Yeah, I was going to mention Glory, obviously Mighties as well, right? And I think, you know, you come from a long line of really good EU FFA players, and now you can put that stamp on there as well. But how did you feel when you kind of looked at the FFA list and you saw Harsh and you saw Command Station? Was that like, they're people I got to target, or just like, I'm going to play my own game and whatever happens, happens?
I think, like, just in my head, I just wanted to play my own game. Like, if they were playing catch up to me, then I was winning. That's like how I thought about it.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's I guess that came to fruition, you know.
And we were talking about a little bit, like, how much scoreboard watching goes on? Because obviously, first half of the game, Harshly got a pretty 5-6 kill lead for most of it, and that kind of makes it hard. But does that kind of factor into your thoughts, like that you're chasing someone, or is it just let's just find kills and see what happens?
To be honest, I was inspired by watching Sirion play. Like when he was, unfortunately, obviously he dropped out. Otherwise, to be honest, it may have been a closer match.
Sirion dropped out,
bro. Play, he doesn't check the scoreboard ever.
Oh wow!
Like he goes through death cam after death cam, which is kind of what you're meant to do in FFA.
Yeah, exactly.
Like watching that, I was just like, there's no point in watching the scoreboard. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's kind of pointless. It wastes time.
All right, I mean, so are you sticking around for any other side tournaments, trying to make maybe some waves in the 2v2s we still have to play, infinite 2v2s? So
you know, I got to give Bound and Junior a little challenge. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's what we like to hear.
That's awesome, mate. Well, thank you so much for your time. Guys, we're going to throw to a break.
Another break, bro.
Once
Show
we
the
come
bracket.
Back, it will be championship bracket time. Round number 1, it is going to be a straight banger. You're not going to want to miss it. But hey, thank you to Cami. Congrats, GG's. And we will catch you soon.
Sorry, I had to sneeze, everybody. Championship bracket right here. Does appear to be official. He dropped out to play in the 2v2 IC Sports Better. Thank you. Shopify Rebellion versus Fries in the Bag. Kraken Seas versus Mags Up. I feel like we have to watch Kraken Seas versus Mags Up. Omit versus Legion Gaming. Luminon Gaming versus Majin. I think if I had to choose an Alpha Bravo, I would choose Alpha Kraken Seas versus Mags Up. Bravo, I would put Luminon versus Majin. I think Shopify Rebellion versus Fries in the Bag. That can happen off stream. Omit versus Legion. That's also a very pretty good game. But I think I favor... I mean, maybe Omit Legion. But, man... I feel like if there's any team that can make a run that's from EU, it's Majin. And I just feel like I haven't seen enough Luminon Gaming. I want to see more Luminon Gaming. I want to see how good they look. What kind of a fight are they going to put up to Shopify Rebellion potentially in the winter final? These are the questions that are in my head. When does the tournament start? Tomorrow? That's a good question. Let's see. We'll come on cam and we'll try to answer that question for you. Doors open at 10 a.m. GMT. Champ bracket continues at 10:30 a.m. There you go. 10:30 a.m. GMT. Yeah, 5:30 a.m. Eastern. Yeah. What are we thinking so far, chat? Any predictions in the chat? We'll bring the bracket back up for you so you can see it, and hopefully we'll get y'all's predictions. All right, chat. Did any Euro teams make it through? Yes. Fries in the Bag and Majin. Looks like you're not going to sleep tonight? Uh-oh. Just keep the party going. We are only getting one more round, to my knowledge, though. Winter semis is always good. That's for damn sure, Moon Dizzle. Majin and Fries in the Bag, both EU teams, both in the champ bracket, winning round one. Moondizzle says Shopify, Kraken, Luminon, Omit win. And then, man, all those winter semis are going to be damn good matches. I do believe semifinals will be tomorrow, yes. They mentioned, the EHL casters mentioned that we would see one round of bracket play today. Just a few minutes ago, they said that. All right, so Kraken versus Mags Up on the Alpha stream, just as I predicted. I'm hoping for Luminon on Bravo, but I'll take Omit Legion for sure. I think the one matchup that we're probably not interested in is Shopify Rebellion versus Fries in the Bag. It's a number 1 versus number 8 seed. See if we can pinpoint right here. Okay, so right now Ali's down. Command Station's down 42-45 with 1:30 left in the game. Ultimately, Command Station going to take second place, but there's one piv that I really want to look at. I believe it was the turning point. It was the end of her chance to take first place. I want to see who it was against. I'm curious if it was against Kami. No trades right there for Command Station. That's unfortunate. She's down by 3 right here. Birmingham, Alabama? No. Birmingham, United Kingdom. All right, down to less than 1:45 on the clock. Harshly led for 70% of the game. Ends up falling to third place in the final. Here's Command Station. This is where oh no. You got to be replaying this in your head, right? Like, so this is the fight that I was discussing. This is 600? 500. Anchor Nexus. I mean, of all the pits for Anchor Nexus to win, it's this one. Oh, that's just nasty. What a strafe. What a 360. What a reversal. Hits the shoulder. No. Gets in the strafe battle. Super unfortunate. I'm afraid that was the end of Command Station's chance there. Super unfortunate. Yeah, a little too late. The bob weave. If you missed it, here's the championship bracket. No Halo on Prize Picks? I don't know, bro. Anybody working at Prize Picks up this early? I'm just kidding. As you can see on the main broadcast, we'll get Kraken Seas versus Mags Up. That's definitely the cherry-picked match of the day so far. We did get an Omit Mags Up rematch, which did not disappoint. It went to game 5 this time. They played yesterday. They went to game 4. Omit ended up taking it 3-1 in that series. But today they went to game 5. Omit did win again though. So it seems Omit has Mags Up number. Is SR done for the day? No, they have one more match. They play against Fries in the Bag. It's the number 1 seed versus the number 8 seed. So I have to assume that we're not going to see that on broadcast. Luminon has not played Kraken yet, to my knowledge. I imagine everybody's setting up right now. If they don't show Luminon on the Bravo, I'm going to be pissed. I'm just kidding. I'll be happy with whatever we get, but I do think that we should see Luminon versus Majin on Bravo. Luminon and Kraken played. I see it. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I was thinking that was the match now, but it's not. My bad, Toucan. Yeah, I expect Kraken versus Mags Up to be really good. Okay, I'm curious if we saw. I gotta reload something real quick. Yeah, I'm curious if we saw Luminon Majin. Majin lost early in the open bracket against Fries in the Bag, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Fries in the Bag beat Majin and win round 2 on day 1. It was a best of 3. So I guess most competitors would say take it with a grain of salt. And then from there, Majin went on quite a run. They beat King's Order in the open bracket, made them play in a last chance qualifier. Fries in the Bag. Yeah, they had a pretty good open bracket run. We can see right here, Fries in the Bag. Yeah, they lost 3-0 against Kraken, 3-0 against Legion, 3-0 against Luminon. You are correct. They didn't win the map. If you guys have been paying attention. Oh, you might be right, Phase Up. If you guys have been paying attention to Twitter or the LVT Halo account, you will know that LVT was announced as the DreamHack Atlanta partner. Super excited, super thrilled, very honored to have the opportunity to produce the DreamHack Atlanta event. We had the impression at the end of the year last year that we were going to have the chance to produce Birmingham as well, but unfortunately that's not the case. We never got offered the opportunity, so here we are doing a watch party co-stream, and honestly I cannot wait for Atlanta because it is hard for me to sit in this chair and just know that everything's happening across the pond and not have any hand in it. It's been a living hell for me. Will LVT have another Texas LAN this year? Wanted to go to the last one, but it was such short notice. So that LAN center, they here in San Antonio, they definitely enjoyed our presence. They liked us. They were very happy with the event that we put on at their venue, and they are 100% down for us to do another one. The hardest part is to find a partner for a prize pool. I was lucky enough to have HCS and GameSir put into the prize pool for the LVT Halo LAN. So it was 10K out of HCS and it was 5K out of GameSir for a total of $15,000. It's hard to come by that amount of money, and it felt like that was kind of the bare minimum to get the pros out there. If I host another LAN, I 100% want the pros out there. So it's going to be a little bit of a song and dance, but I do have high hopes that we can bring another LAN to Texas this year. But right now, there's no solid plans. Phase debut at Atlanta. That's you're absolutely right. Collect also returns. That's dope as hell. Those are great points. All right, we see the series layout: Oddball Recharge, Slayer Solitude, CTF Origin, Strongholds Livefire, Slayer Vacancy for Game 5. Damn. I'm going to create a little graphic here. Our next match, ladies and gents. Boo Boo Doo Boo, Envor, and Invor, excuse me. Boo Boo Doo Boo, Invor, Soul Snipe, Druck. Gonna go get Piggy, Acid, Yaxon, Breaking Shots. It's gonna be a good one. Deedle? Yeah, he was there. Speaking of land centers, come on, spit it out. What? Oh man, I gotta stretch, man. I've been sitting in this chair too damn long. I think they've had a total of 2 matches on the Bravo stream today. I'm really hoping we get a Bravo stream of any of the other winner round 1 matches. We will happily take. If you're curious what winner round 1 looks like, this is it. Where are all these songs from? That's a good question. I don't know, last time I told everybody where our songs were from, they ended up migrating themselves to another broadcast. Oh, I hear you, Theory. I hear you. All right. Ready to rock, Tools? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Will we be open to including indie EDM artist music? Yes. But right now, I'm afraid it would not match like the current playlist. But the playlist will change a little bit for DreamHack Atlanta. We always have one-off events also, like the Lucid Evo or something like that. If you want to give me like a playlist, I'm down to listen to it, see if things will work out.
Yeah. I'm feeling very excited. We got a pretty good series coming up here. I think we've picked the one that's going to be the closest. We have Mags up here versus Kraken. Harry, how are you feeling about the series?
Oh, it's a nice spicy one to start the winners bracket round one, isn't it? It's not too shabby at all. I feel like it's a good way to see exactly how things are going to go. We know that a lot of the top teams in the pool bracket were treating it like it's scrims because it's like, well, I've qualified. You know, it's just trying to get warm and ready to go into the upper bracket. And fantastic way to start things off with Mags up and Kraken. So yeah, should be a banger.
Yeah, I'm looking very forward to it. I think this is, statistically, looking at the seeds and placings and everything, this is the closest.
We got
to the
Reed, Captain James Force, and Lethal.
Do you want to make any predictions here, James?
I'm going to go with Mags up because they were my...
Of course.
Because they were my talent predict. So need them to get it done. I will say EU got...
Twitter works if you want to send it to me. My Twitter handle is @LouisVTitan.
Imagine Luminon, so...
It was rough. It was rough. But we're going to go straight in anyway with Recharge.
It's time.
So a nice little long game to really find out the indicators of how this is going to pan out. You do your Mags up thing, I'll do my Kraken thing because that's my prediction anyway. Well, how the scoreline's going to go is going to be a telltale sign here as we're now going to kick things off with the Mags up squad to see exactly what shenanigans they're going to be up to from the get-go as he drops in and gets an instant trade.
Yeah, I think I'm the only person who didn't predict Kraken.
It's alright, mate. You're just trying to be different, aren't you? It's fine.
Still nothing on the Bravo stream, guys.
So I'm really hoping Mags up can get it done just for my predictions, but it's going to be a camo early.
No.
And a back
You
smack
ready?
as well. And a forward smack. And
All
actually,
right, ladies and gents, we got Tools on the broadcast. He's back.
Should be getting shock rifle. And Mags up looking very
Pretty good, dude. We saw the FFA final.
early. Yeah,
Command Station taking second place. First place was
feels a little bit different to say. Champ bracket
somebody
Saturday.
new. What's his name? Harshly? No.
Tonight, and then we will
Oh, Kami. That's right.
for the conclusion.
Tammy. Kami.
Maybe even a little trophy tomorrow, I've heard.
Shout out, like, you had a little,
we're switching back, it's two down from either side. Mags up, just assessing the situation here. Good shots with the shock rifle as well, but a rotation may be required depending on how this goes around long.
Man, this should be a really good series. I think this is an important one for Kraken to like kind of deal with succinctly. I don't think they can afford to. Like they need to prove themselves to be like the actual legit contender, and I think they need to take care of a team like Mags up pretty quickly. But I mean, right now Mags up playing really well. Envoy's like already gotten 50 seconds of time, right? And there's like less than a minute off the clock. There's almost more ball time. There is more ball time than neutral time at the moment. So
hanging around quite passively around C and control, deciding
pretty impressive for Mags up.
Yeah, Acid. He's a player that you've been looking forward to watching. It's kind of the first big test, right? Now that the wins and losses actually matter a bit more.
Right? Yeah, it's like this is where you gotta like really prove yourself, in my opinion, is in these moments, right? Because you know, things are like a little bit different online. Like I think it's a little easier to perform online, and that can make a huge factor. Like the fact that these guys can just perform on LAN is, I think, like the ultimate test. And it takes a lot of like sometimes it takes players a while to like figure it out on LAN. You know, like Piggy had a huge career of just like getting out there to LAN and like slowly making his way. Obviously Acid's been on LAN, but it's the first time with this team. I'm very curious like how they kind of mesh.
GameStar controllers on the table at the event. You can use code LBT right there.
5% off right there. Best controller on the market.
Even more prize money for the pocket.
1,000 hertz. You can has 2 buttons on the bottom, 2 buttons on the top. I think the AK is out now, right? Or at least the pre-order is available for AK. So.
I've heard people talk about pre-orders, yeah. So I feel like that's what they're pushing.
Yeah, the AK pre-orders. The only thing is for the AK is if you're playing on Xbox, it's not going to work on Xbox. It's a PC only controller.
You need 4 paddles, I believe. Stay tuned.
That's 4. I mean, that's 2 on the back and then 1 on the. I mean, 2 on the button, like on the shoulder buttons. So it's like you need 4 buttons. They're there. They're gonna be making one that has like 4 actual paddles on the back, but
yeah.
There's not like a defined release date for that yet.
But shock rifle up
They're also making like the one that has like the PlayStation style sticks. Really, I prefer that. They had one. They released one that has PlayStation style sticks, 1000 hertz. 2 paddles on the bottom for $20, bro.
$20?
Like, yeah, it doesn't have the. So I will say the TMR sticks are really nice on the G7 Pro. Like, I prefer those over their Hall effects, but man, I was like, that's insane. That controller exists for $20. So I was like,
yeah, $80 is a great price, especially whenever you're like you're swimming in a market like with like the elite controllers that are like what, $260.
Look at that, dude! Shout out EHL getting us the. So you got the mag res. The TMR sticks are really nice.
Beautiful timing there.
Yeah, what a beautiful oddball play there as well.
Eliminate Clogger.
Massive shout out to them. 10%.
I think there's a great ad. My only qualm with it is it's a little hard. The font's a little hard to read.
And it is going to be a beautiful
it's too much
trade.
text.
Speaking of
Yeah.
specials, he's going to be on for trying to find his way. Finds one.
Nice.
Can he find a
Appreciate
second?
the anniversary shout out.
From behind by a breaking shot. Thankfully for Kraken.
I have to assume that's what that says.
I assume that's in Russian. Some Slavic language.
And that's not what you want if you're Kraken either.
No, not too much objective efficiency coming out from Kraken. It's still very early on. I think they're just.
I think if you're using the Elite controller, it's because it's like your first entry point. You know? I use an Elite controller for a long time. The only reason to get off the Elite controllers is because of the higher refresh rate, like the higher hertz. You are at a huge disadvantage if you're playing on 250 hertz versus 1000 versus 8000. Like, it's the difference between like 60 hertz, 144, and 240 for your monitor. Dude, Mags Up kind of bodied
They
that.
did.
I'm shocked.
It's only round 1, but
yeah.
Acid though, hey, 11 and 8.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do
He got
that.
his. He got his. Now, I think Breaking Shot just having a little bit of a tough game. That happens for Breaking Shot a little bit. Like we'll have games where he's a little bit inconsistent. I think that has to do with his play style. He's a very explosive type player. He's very creative in like his individual play, but he'll also always go for like the big bang play. Like he's not usually playing it safe compared to other players. So there's times where he'll get put into a cycle that makes it really tough to succeed. I'm hoping they like stagger out these matches a little bit. You know, I was thinking maybe they can do 2 and 2, but I'm not sure.
Bravo stream still showing nothing, by the way.
Certainly is. It's on board, just biding his time in the moment.
So hopefully they have a match going on there.
That was perfect. You could see the collapse as
Someone sent you a playlist, bro?
Indie EDM artist, right here in the chat.
You are the.
Yeah, you know that's a great question. He didn't specify that it was him.
Even Envoy losing that position on glass, that's huge. So he can push long freely.
Dude, making music would be so cool. That's one thing I want. I've been trying to tell Laz like we should make like Halo parody songs or something. Because he knows how to like make music and all that.
Coming in as well.
I think it would be fun.
Another green gun gonna allow.
Oh, almost got away. The grapple.
I love the camera when they bring it in. The only thing is like it's never still. Like it's always shaking. I always think that it's like moving on the screen. Like it does like tricks my
parallax.
Yeah, I don't know like exactly what causes it. Like I'm sure. Well, isn't parallax? That could be it, right? That's
I don't know. I think that's what the shaking is called of the scoreboard in Halo Infinite. But that's what you're describing, right? Like it's like a moving.
Yeah, because it's like inside a still frame, but it's moving, but the thing is still. So. Yeah, that trips with my head so much. It's like you're moving. The way I think about it is like they punched out a hole in the gameplay, and then there's a whole video behind it, and they're moving it up and down, like within the hole. Is like how my brain registers it. I always get parallax confused with chromatic aberration. But
Brother, Mags Up are waxing him in this game.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Oh, well, I say that, and the ball gets picked up.
I mean, hey, look. Maybe you are Kraken's best friend right now, because they need something to push them back.
Yeah, it must be talked about. I don't know if
Camo is probably a big pickup here. Who's that 60 breaking shots down there? He's still alive.
Really hurt, actually, Max up right there.
I think he got away with it.
There he is.
Had that like old heat seeker with the chaff, like didn't quite manage
Clean
to
up.
suck on properly, but breaking shot.
So you should play ball early here because you need to get the slays. That's a good play. I think that's Piggy. That's why you get Piggy on a team, by the way. Actually, it wasn't P. Who was that?
Feels really bad.
Whoever played that ball is really well time. I think it was Jackson. Yeah, Jackson. You can see Mags Up like wins the pipe control, but they haven't won any ball time off of it because of just like how the timing of the play was.
Yeah, it's just almost textbook perfect play from what we've witnessed so far over the last couple of rounds.
Getting Soul Snipe getting shock rifle here is dangerous.
Do some serious work with it, considering to try and at least confirm the second round, but looking close.
Damn, not okay. I thought that was enough damage.
Yeah, look how close he is to the red bar. I think the right. I think one of the. It's like a ring of shots. Yeah, I think one of the pulses missed out of the 3.
Yeah. First game in this series, but he's well aware that they're coming. Oh, the combo does hit. It needs to get to Sneaky as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, I mean it is like game 1 though. You know?
For sure, I fully expect this to be very competitive. And I wish we had like listen-ins, because I guarantee you this one's gonna be loud. For Dad, dude, I bet they're screaming, bro. Come on.
The ball is going to get played, but
you gotta get yourself momentum. I bet Enbor's been going crazy this entire time. Dude, Soul Snipe having a good game is great though. I feel like Soul Snipe, if he's like playing top tier, this team's really scary. But like he's usually not having to be like the Slayer for a team, but when he does step into that Slayer role,
no,
oh, dude, he picked up a
try again.
Second time round, he was able to pick it up. Not too much of a problem. As it's 7 seconds left.
He's just like sitting there and seeing a bandit come back to you. It's like,
what? As it does get taken down eventually, but Boo Boo, will he be able to confirm this? Yes.
He's going for the ninja?
Oh,
no.
That was literally a millisecond, but a
Boo
double
Boo going for 100 seconds of ball time, bro. That's a Boo Boo special.
Nice.
That's the Boo Boo special.
Dude, I'm still shocked there's not more people standing around, you know? Yeah.
Fantastic.
I think it'll probably. I mean, I've seen a couple matches where there are a lot of people.
There have been a couple.
But it's like I think it's. There's just like a lot of matches going on, so everyone's like kind of.
This is true. Number 1 and number 2 seeders playing somewhere else potentially.
Yeah, and that's like. I think like the people are probably like big fans of like Trippy and like Shopify Rebellion. And
Boo Boo Doo needs the headband to be locked in.
I say Boo Boo does pull off a headband, bro.
Yeah, he does. He's got the hair.
Pulls it off.
17 and 8, 23 and 14 as well. The assist, you know, is
thinking about growing out my hair again.
Absolutely unreal.
Getting along.
Oh. What happened?
Yeah, I thought I freezed.
No. I don't think so. It would be. We're back. Okay.
It's back.
Scared the fuck out of me, bro.
That was the replays powered by game, so we're going to see.
I did a little game share stinger. It's fine.
It's nice. Yes.
And even this, you know, in the first round,
because it's only for replay.
Kind of over at this point.
Yeah.
It's kind of descended into a bit of Slayer, but just so good. A massive kind of back-to-back double kill was Kraken went for Dead, and yeah, just far too easy for Mags Up in this oddball. They just never looked like they had such a good start in both rounds that it never.
I was just thinking about the force choke Moon Dizzle.
There was any threat of them coming back at all.
I think he had to retire.
Yeah, I don't think he pulled that one out of the bag after what happened.
Yeah, it's like
you know what? He can pull it back out if he wins a LAN. In my opinion.
Well, I think like in order for it.
Like makes these crucial flanks.
In my
bound POV. Look at him, dude. He looks good in that jacket.
He's locking. He's locking. Yeah. Bound looks like
Soul Snipe's bound. I can't hear you, bro. Come on. Bound ain't doing shit back there.
But I'll pop down anyway just to see, you know, what the crack's all
Bound's
about.
ready to go to war.
But yeah, it was like almost perfect.
At any point, he's like, yo, just hand that shit off to me, bro. Yo, just take it out one person at one point.
What a homie, though, honestly.
Which was necessary, but they're putting a lot of shots
I love Bound for that.
Yeah, you know, Bound's only, like, the community, or at least, like, the pro community is, like, pretty tight with each other for the most part. So it's like, everyone's kind of friends with everyone. And Bound obviously gets along with those guys pretty well. He filled in for them the other week when Soul Snipe had to go to work.
Pissed a lot of people off.
It's like they could have just signed up with them. You know? It's like, what's the difference?
Max up, absolutely smashing it. So here we go, second game, solo GTS as we kick things off from Truck's perspective.
Yeah,
like Acid gonna be playing this year. Oh my
well. Like,
Yo,
it just sounds
Druck?
like, you know, he just like looked at his phone, got the Discord message run feature.
Yeah, Mags up kind of playing final right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Runs over.
If there's a time to prime up, it's right now. I mean, you can be absent in an online series. You got the funding. You don't need the qualification. You know, you don't need the travel stipend. You get here. I mean, it's time to turn up.
Looks like Kraken.
James Bound, 007.
Well, actually, no.
Okay, 8-shot kill. Love it.
The breaking shot does get that win.
Dude, breaking shot is the worst posture.
He's got to smell. He's got to smell the screen, bro.
Yeah, like the lifting the head back is always so funny.
Full stations all day.
Whatever makes it work.
Breaking shot.
Nice shot.
Does find a perfect with that shot grab.
And with Acid, just catch up with his teammate and see if we can get that numbers around Calf and up top. Hasn't really found much as of yet. They're still tied up. They're still trying to adapt and.
Oh, they spawned.
There's a player that's missing. Yeah, I'm like, there's a player that's missing here. It looks like the fight's in the back. Acid cleans it up pretty quick, but they see how they have to pull back for that. It's gonna give spacing for Mags up here. Kraken. At least they're trading out. It'd be pretty bad if Kraken didn't trade out, but I think it's okay because they find these trades, so it should be still a pretty neutral fight.
Druck's backing off now to see if it can go back up top, but instead it's going to push them all back. And you can see
365's going.
Around Kraken, around Spiral, around Yard as well.
B streams up. Oh yeah, good shout.
Good shout.
Legion versus Omit. Fuck, Omit's up 57-0, bro.
Are they splitting the matches then? Maybe?
Yeah, Kraken as well.
Do we need like someone on the floor that can tell us some stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess they'd be assigned a station.
Yeah, it's assigned.
Really gotta kind of take it down a notch.
All right, so they're in oddball. We'll give that game a minute before we check back in on it. This is a Slayer match.
Crazy that it shows that match. If they're playing all four.
Shots going down from Piggy as well behind the tank out.
Nice shot. Whoa.
Not sure he knows
that's a land shot.
How close that other player from Mags Up was.
Dude, Soulstime's kind of frying. He's 7-5.
I agree. You know, I was saying that we should see Majin versus Luminon. But maybe it's staggered like you're saying. I'm hoping so, right?
Yeah, I think they might stagger it, but I guess I can understand the Legion. Like, Legion Omit is like a decent match.
As he's now going around, they've got a 4-kill lead.
What am I
haven't
hearing?
been able to watch too much of Luminon.
And actually grabbed that for himself. They can extend their lead even further.
Yeah, you can see though, Mags Up does find a shot kill in the feed. It's so locked in, you can see the comms. He's trying to get the fight. He is going to find the assist as he calls the team over, but look at the kill difference now. Kraken really starting to accelerate away here. And you can see the boys so locked in, and you kind of have to be. Look, you talked about it with Mags Up. You can't give them an inch, otherwise they'll just take everything.
They certainly will. As making the shot is now. Does find one.
We got a room tone inception.
It's can be a bit of a nightmare, but does find another. Just waiting for someone else to try and get that kill. Misses the second shot, but at least someone else is there. And now rotating around bottom mid, but he's got to be very cautious here. He's well aware that all the players are probably around Yard and Tramp, and it seems that the majority have gone around Yard. There's a big scenario here, 1v1 here on Spiral. Breaking shot now does take it down. It took a little bit of time. I'm actually surprised he was able to survive so long in the open.
Like they're just buying time for his teammate to spawn at nest. That's like kind of the opening they needed.
He's on ramp, he's well aware there's a couple of people around Yard as well. Will he look at that fight? No, he doesn't. And the scoreline is actually extended still, 31 to 23 here. Favour of Kraken.
Yeah, I think if you listen closely, you can also hear them. Like yeah, this camera, pretty sure it is by the players, so you can hear the comms. It might not be as good as the listening, but you know, it's damn close enough, because yeah, you can hear how frantic the comms are though. I'm going to give it a second and see so people can listen in as well.
They just cranked it.
It's also very difficult because it's quite muffled as well, and Piggy's now pulling back. Does get one, trying to stay here live. He is not able to, but was he able to delay it long enough? No, he was not. It's on 4. Does get taken down as well. So it looks like the scoreline has been roughly the same. Still a 7-kill deficit for Mags Up to try and catch up on. As Yak going at 10 and 9. But in all fairness, all of these players haven't really stood out too much. Boo-Boo with the camo. This is going to be huge for Mags Up to try and claw their way back, and they certainly can indeed. We've seen their slaying prowess earlier. 5 kills down. If you can get a couple here to give a bit of leeway going forward, and all 4 members are just sitting around Calf with that crossfire, just waiting for Boo-Boo just to push in, but he needs another member to kind of at least create a reaction, and he's done exactly that. All 4 members around to Calf. Boo-Boo's come from behind, gets one, but all 3 members now are just waiting in yard for one of them to make that push.
Yeah, you can see Boo-Boo jumping in here, going to find that kill. Unfortunately, he's going to be in a bit of a 1v1. He's going to get actually in a 1v2. Isn't going to survive.
On board?
You can hear the shouts, but look at the difference. It's back to just 2 kills, and you can see Kraken. What an insane spawn that was in yard. Envor literally watching him spawn. But shock rifle coming through as well.
Yeah, you don't really want to be there, and you can see Kraken just trying to stay alive around ramp. Yak is also
Omit win round 1 of oddball.
Come around Spiral, does find him, should be able to kill him here. Gets the shot to his name. Another around,
double.
it's a perfect double. That was
He's getting
huge
loud
from Yak just to keep themselves with that lead. He actually tied at the time, but now a 2-kill lead. And honestly, I do feel like this is going to go all the way here. But Yak can't take this fight. He needs to get away. There's at least 3 members around yard. But that trade would have been massive for him. Sadly, doesn't get him. And now it's only 1 kill between the 2.
Yeah, and there was a shock rifle on the floor as well, and this is massive for Envor to get away. He's going to start to get shot in the back. He's going to have to trade out as well.
Yeah, it's going to come down to
1 kill between it as we get to the nitty-gritty. Now it's all tied up.
Oh, he's got help.
See 2 members of Kraken jumping in. Envor has to get away. Has to call for reinforcements. And actually,
he's really good
Kraken,
at just
they don't overextend, they don't overpush. But you can see another one taken down. 2 more kills for Max Up. Kraken, they look so good early. It's 48.
I don't know who to root for, bro. I love all these players.
Big win for us. Yeah, it's like, to me, it's like a win-win.
I don't think they want to do it. Max Up. They're going to need 1 kill. It's 1 kill, and Kraken find a way in a 50-49.
Shout out Thug Nasty.
What a finish to that game. 2 kills down and they sort it out.
That was so messy towards the end. I was actually quite surprised Envor pushed towards shot because he was on his own at the time, so he easily could have got picked off, which he had done. Unreal. I would have felt so sorry for Kraken if he had to lead the entire game and then just throw it away at the end.
Oh, round 1 just...
Dude,
they're 3 minutes, 15. What? It's like 2 minutes off clock and no one's picking the ball?
Nothing too much stands out. Boo-Boo with a +4.
We'll cut back to that game as soon as it goes live, but in the meantime, Omit versus Legion Gaming. I think this is 5 versus 6 seed. Could be wrong.
Yeah, sorry, something like that. Well, no, isn't Omit a 2 seed?
They are at the bottom of the quarterfinal.
3 seed?
No.
Well, bottom of the quarterfinal would be 2.
5-6, right?
Or bottom.
Luminon was the 2nd seed.
Luminon is the 2nd seed. Interesting. So Jackson, or not Jackson. Why did I see a lot? Nice damage this far. Man, I'm shocked at how little time there is in this round so far. It's like these guys are not playing for ball at all.
3-6 seed.
And I think that benefits Legion the best, right? Like having a little ball time. You're giving, like, the further this happens, the better chance they have of just getting a 4 down and like ripping 20 seconds. You know, like that can win a game when you let rounds go like this. 3 versus 6. Okay.
Yo, should I just bite the bullet and check the resolution?
Yeah, why not? Let's see. Might be like, look, hey, Twitch likes to. That's on source. Yeah, you should just like go in again and just click it again, because sometimes it like downgrades for no reason, and you have to like. Click it. Oh, there's only one option. They must have their bit rate.
That's what happens when you're not a partner.
Before, right?
You don't get transcoding.
Right. Forgot they take a look. Oh, nice. You get AV1 coding though, so hey, the tech nerds out there. Nice. They should have done more damage. He's the only player alive. This is what I was talking about, right? When you get it to this point, now they got that 3 down, and this is like a really important kill. Oh my god. I suppress. I see you. Damn, dude, that's
Stayed
sick.
alive, got his shields. Yeah, dude, they're 4 dead. What the
Are we
fuck?
for real? Okay, I mean, actually, I should have been like 10, 15 more seconds for Legion. Instead, suppress just kind of breaks it open. And they'll take the lead. Look.
No, the hopes are going to be still alive. First down 0-2, yeah, it would be a very, very difficult task in itself. But it should be a good one.
Looks like game 3 starting on the other side. Mags up is up 2-0. Kind of a surprise to me. I was expecting a little more out of Kraken so far, but it's not over. That was a very close game.
Big surprise to me. I mean, I'm big on Kraken in this event, so kind of shocked.
All right, minute left in round 2. I think that we will peek back whenever it gets close, right, to the completion.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, and then we'll like watch the last 30 seconds or something.
Going to be Mags up trying to get that sniper, that spanker.
Definitely want to kind of focus on this match. It's so good.
Amazing maze.
They got sniped, but
and then it is going to be a flag pull though from the side of Kraken early.
Mags up.
Lovely stuff from Boo Boo, trying to get a little bit
imagine
cheeky
he
with the
hits
snipe,
that.
but doesn't pull it off. Yak also take it down. 3 dead there for Kraken.
Yeah, a little bit of a
just
unique
finding his time at the moment. He's
situation
aware that
there.
they're
I
all
just
going
feel
to
like
come
everyone's
to
kind
snipe
of
in
in
cave.
really
Oh
random
my
spots.
goodness, as if he was
Nice
able to get
shots.
away
Nice
with
play,
that.
Drug.
And Drug's
You know
got
what?
a
He's going
snipe
for the
just
lip
to, as a little
underneath
treat for
the
himself,
catwalk.
considering how well he did in
use
that
that,
last
stay
round.
there on top of it.
Yeah.
I think you wanted to like hit that to like throw off
kill
the
as
aim.
well. Does need to reload, but there will be the contested flag. You can see the
Legion
run
do
that's
still
starting
lead
from
in
Mags
round
up
2,
now.
so
A killing
25 seconds on the
spree
clock. Potential round 3 in this oddball game.
off the rip, but a no-scope double kill. He's right next to him. I thought he was going to get the triple, but 2 members left alive, and I'm not sure it's going to matter as Mags up
Wow.
flag in 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah, he did more than enough work there. Booby's going to head down to Rockets.
Oh, did I misspeak? Kraken won game 2?
He's got all the angles he requires, but it looks like he's already
Yeah,
been caught
Kraken.
from
Okay,
top
my
snipe
bad.
and
They won
takes it
50-49.
down. Quite comfortably here. His Acid's
Forgot about
maybe mean and keen there around Bridge to try and be a little bit more aggressive for the objective, but gets taken down. Drug also cleaned up around Van Elbow's side. And
They're stealing it away at the last second. 51-53.
Really the best spots either.
Oh my god,
Yo! No, the nade!
Oh,
overtime!
Yo, insane, bro. The dopamine in that is crazy.
What a nade, dude.
No, Soul Snipe will be taken down though, but that flag is around the corner. It is signed. Oh!
Uh-oh.
But not sealed or delivered. The little 360
Bro.
as well.
Okay.
As they're gonna
Brought it
try
right
and
back.
return it. So that
Said
one
take
might
this
be
back.
grabbed. It should be
I just told you
returned
there's
as well.
players behind you. Like flag cap.
It will be
2-0 up
capped.
for
It will be
Mags up,
returned
bro.
and Mags up. And more is gonna fall.
That's alright, he can take a little bit of a breather, but only one player left, and that is Boo Boo to Rockets. It's going to just put a halt to this team here. And you can see, will he be able to get another? No, he does not. It looks like they are going to be backing away, but he's got another opportunity. He gets one, and will he be able to get another double hit?
Bro.
Yeah. Oh, he knows. You see the screen right there? He said, I'm kind of messing y'all up right now.
I assumed he was just going to at least
Where's getting into it?
delay it, but instead he took out the entire team. As Boo Boo's still going at it, playing.
You can feel the energy from this team right now. This is where they're dangerous, right? It's like this is a momentum-based team.
And he's just continuing on, and this could be the final.
That's a pretty run.
This might be the final. They can find another round.
That's it, yeah.
Boo Boo is 11-2 right now.
Legion
The flag has been
taking it
grabbed,
Both games
and
in.
this is going to be done.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, and
Oh, Boo Boo standing up.
And I tell you what, this is why you play opposite each other.
That
You
was
know?
so quick.
Yeah.
That was so quick. I was expecting to go the full distance, but
All right, Mags up 2-1 in the series.
just played
You love to see it.
absolutely out of his mind. The fact that he was a bottom into S1, and I was like, right, he may get a kill, he may try and cut them off and just delay the push.
So that was common. Fortunately, they go 4 down. Penguin got the camo off start. Nice tracking. Looking for the next. Ooh. Who was that? That was Uzi that just like fried him. Uzi going for the jab step. Not quite able to get it. I think right now Legion Gaming just having a problem. They're going down to multiples every time, so it's like they don't really have the power to fight back on this ball hold. So you're gonna say like the opposite of what we saw in round 2, where Omit's gonna get a lot of time early in this game, just because they're getting those they're getting their kills in multitudes, and they're not trading out right now. Nice, okay, good trade. Oh, I can't lose that one. That's a tough one. Yeah, it's just every time you lose one of these gunfights, you're losing another 5-10 seconds, you know, on the ball time. You just stay alive, don't let that nade kill you. Okay, nice. You should have a teammate here. Yeah, his teammate's one shot too. Okay, they finally get their break, but this is gonna be 60 seconds of ball time. Just about. It's crazy how like in a game of oddball you can have 2 like starkly different rounds.
I think it's just a testament to the round system that they came up with for Halo Infinite. I mean, I know it prolongs games, but starts just seem very important, you know?
Yeah, right.
Resetting the map.
It's crazy to me that like you don't see it like eventually like return to the mean, right? Like the games like look the same, like eventually look the same. It's just what always happens is like every round has like has like a unique fingerprint, like how it plays. I enjoy it. Ooh, that's all smiles right now.
Yeah, they're feeling themselves right now.
Oh, over. Stolen.
The punishment is you
oh, I got him. Oh, no.
You gotta grab the ball after that.
They were 5-6 kills down. They came back and they only lost by 1.
Bound under talked about. Bound's got drip. He's always like wearing something nice.
We talk about how hectic teams
got like a nice jacket.
But yeah, if they
got that on.
If they get off to a good start, I'm kind of a little worried how it might.
Thumbs up from Thug Nasty.
Coach Papa as well.
It could be. Yeah. It could be. I think that's Thug Nasty actually. Yeah. And yeah.
I'm sure it came with a clipboard. You know?
Yeah, bro. Come on. Where's the timer?
Very lackluster, haven't they? It's
too
much hesitation. Decision they're making is a little bit.
I don't know if I trust Bound.
They need to change something. If they don't, it's going to be pretty damn difficult.
Time moves slower for him. You can like keep track of this time.
Oh.
If they can't get this sorted out, it's going to be the live fire on strongholds.
Sure is indeed, but the problem is they were. Yeah, it's not even just.
At least it sounds like at least putting time on the neutral block to make this comeback, but it looks really
unbelievable. But we're going to get started now from Soul Snipe.
Kraken mags up. What do you think? You think this is 3-1 or are we getting game 5?
I think the boys are cooking right now. I don't think they can be stopped in this series. I think mags up take it 3-1.
Yeah, even the Slayer they took was like kind of a steal.
They've already started scoring, and that's kind of scary in itself. Mags up A and B, and you can see as we get on board with Soul Snipe, he's locking in pretty damn quickly. And you can see, oh, actually tried to QT, it didn't quite make it. A, gonna be taken by Kraken. Mags up, getting shot from left, right, and center. Doesn't seem to matter though. As Kraken finally gonna get on the board, and Acid looking real good with this S7.
This is the Acid we wanted to see during those first couple of games, and now he's finally getting a little bit fired up. As he does miss that last shot, but still stays alive and grabs that kill. He's going to be pretty happy about that, but then again, he does lose the snipe around cuts. Envoy looking to get Larry here around top tower. Was trying to find one of the members of Kraken there, but will be greeted by one on bottom nest. It's just a matter of time, just trying to delay things, force Envoy to waste that utility. And you can see now already 29-15 in favour of Kraken here, and you can see they're looking quite keen to try and get this trip cap.
Yeah, if
other
I
games
was
are
on
playing.
board, maybe the C gets
Sounds like a
get
good
reset.
idea.
They are going to take B as well to start
gives us an
scoring.
idea.
Just wanted to give you a bit of tail of the tape around. Bracket,
Made him a unicorn.
Shopify
Yeah,
Rebellion.
they're
I'm not sure it's going to be a surprise to anyone
Luminon's
getting
2-0 up.
3-0 over Fries in the bag. Fries in the bag.
Not really a surprise, but I did want to see how good they're playing.
Oh, that's rough.
They've dropped less maps than Shopify today.
Currently 2-0 over Magin.
Shopify
And
Rebellion.
they are playing behind us. That's CTF as well on Origin. Omit and Legion currently 0-0. So not sure if they've started. Oh, it looks like they're still in the oddball. So I think it's 1 round apiece. So they're in a long oddball game, I can tell you.
They'll be here for quite a while, I must say. But as we're going back into this game, Max Up have overtaken and actually gained the lead. Now 60 to 32 and counting. Just sticking with Truck's perspective. Just playing a little bit sneaky around open on
He's got
B.
56
now
kills, bro.
To see who we can find. There's 3 members of Kraken.
56? Deadass.
There's going to be a few engagements there around the behind.
Is
Sorry,
that
the back
game
of the
over?
tower. Druck is cleaning up 1. If he gets another one, oh, that would have been important, but that doesn't matter. He did get cleaned up straight away. That is going to be 4 dead for Kraken. Not too sure if they'll be too keen for a trip cap, but we'll find out shortly. It looks like Boomer's just going to be waiting to bait the members of Kraken on spawn.
Yeah, Kraken 4 dead, and Mags Up had the free camo as well.
On the game, sir,
So time to run some havoc around this map. Doesn't manage to find that player in A, but the thing is there, as Mags Up goes 3 dead, that push by Boomer
It has to be like
into
close to a
forced
record,
2
right?
players to Kraken to deal with it. So that's just 3 points. It's just 3 points in this economy.
All right, Omit take game 1.
As Mags Up,
Not a surprise, but hard fought by Legion, honestly.
Already over 100.
I know, it's like free estate at the moment, isn't it?
It's free real estate.
Goodness me, 110 to 32 and counting. Again, no answer. It just seems like they're really struggling on these counter pushes and not really forking together as often as they used to. They weren't going in single file as much as this before, and it's a little bit strange. Maybe it's because it's getting a little bit late, which is understandable. But Soul Snipe is going to be greeted by 2 members of Kraken, but he's not really too fussed at all. He's actually quite keen on the idea of actually taking that engagement. But now he's got another player behind him. He's going full sail.
Bro, that guy was on
aggressive. But do you know what?
Yeah,
They've
was
got
on a
now.
journey
You've got to
trying to
remember,
get away
Kraken
from
has
that.
started to get points on the board, whilst Druck is contesting B.
Yeah, speaking of B, it is
Mags
going to
Up
go
breaking
to
these
Mags Up
setups.
as well.
Like they're
Kills
playing a
super
step better right
consistent
now.
on the side of Mags Up. Everybody is getting in and everybody is contributing.
Okay, good break.
128 to 45. The announcer says it best. They're halfway
Piggy,
to victory
nice.
already.
One more Piggy.
Piggy
Got in you.
side
Ooh.
swipes and gets a
Get
double.
another? Oh,
Third
bro, he
one
didn't
is
have
on
the ammo.
Nestbridge. He's going to get away.
I was
towards
super heads
C,
up to
but
know that he was
even
down
though
to
he
one
finds
shot.
a double, he's off B.
I would've
Mags Up
overchallenged
still
and
finding
get caught,
a
like,
precious
really
few
low.
more seconds.
Just trying to hang out, just be a bit of a nuisance around A and still somehow staying alive even after that previous nade. But finally gets beaten down, and Booby now is like, oh, do you know, I'll give it a go. I'll not only contest, but just be a bit of a nuisance. And it looks like he may be able to here. The scoreline, you can say that Kraken's got up a tiny bit, but we need to see a little bit more from them. I'm slightly worried. Piggy, don't get me wrong, he's actually going 11 and 5, but normally it's the acids or the breaking shots we need coming out of the woodwork in terms of the slaying department. But on the side, Soul Sniper has been taken down as well. Kraken does have a numbers advantage. Yak going to bring that 1v1 over to C. A couple players around cuts as well. They are prepared for this engagement. Just a matter of how we're going to make this push. But this camo so vital. Kraken need to get this camo cleanly, or else we're going to be seeing a few more points in Mags Up's hands.
Oh, this doesn't look super great if I'm Jackson.
No kill.
Of course, A and B have got to Mags Up. He dies. There's a back smack though. Breaking shot. Gonna find the repulse. Can he find the headshot as well? It's a double kill. But at the end, Mags Up cleans him up. And I think Envor might have got a camo, and he has. So at the end of all that, you talked about it. Kraken, they do so much work. They spend so much time. Mags Up take a camo. They got A and B and
Trust the process, tools. Trust the process.
on the board in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, we're going to have to see, like, just a complete...
Yeah, he's already back green, dark side.
But it's Stronghold's live fire, isn't it? We've seen it
He's got
plenty
the
of
assist.
times. I almost said long. And, that's,
And he's going to get out.
Don't you? Yeah. And 2 down now on either side here. Remember, Envor still has camo, still lurking around, still being a nuisance, still trying to beat that fawn on the side to contest the objective. And again, just going across now, as now you can see still points tallying over for Kraken. But Envor, I do love this rotate. That was huge.
Like they might not know
absolutely massive. Kraken
like their
get
Yeah, I guess it depends what they're looking at.
and still take it away anyway.
What What version of the broadcast? How early in the routing?
One of the players did come from dummies, trying to stay alive.
Threw it off the map.
It's like if I could have to snipe, no one else can, and he's thrown that way, and perfectly understandable here. 3v3 scenario here for both these teams. But 168 to 106, kind of feel like Kraken is slowly clawing back. And as soon as they feel like it's actually shifting more in their favour, that's when we're going to see a huge shift, as I mentioned earlier, coming up from Kraken, and that's exactly what we're witnessing right now.
Before it gets like, they get to like that 200
about Acid. Well, he's 13-9 as well. Piggy 13-8. They're starting to get the firing on the cylinders. They are trying to take this C site as well.
Give up A.
A going to go over, so it's not a trip cap, but Kraken instead starting to reel in these points. As Acid, he's going to find only a trade. But Mags Up got that kind of lock on the C side, but
Mags Up committed
not
for
a push
C
you want to
push.
be a part of. This is
hasn't been going well for them, and then while they did that, a player that
it seems like Kraken just absolutely left, and now C is just a free take.
Timing, absolute timing. It's like you mentioned, it would have put himself in a 1v2 scenario. But then he just decided to turn away and just focus on something else, which is fine. I get that because you're trying to be as proactive as possible. But
that's
again,
a crazy break. I don't think they earned that
Yak's
at all.
with the camo. What can he do?
I can see why Kraken maybe did it. Like you want to get your camo
by
here.
going over to tower to see if he can finish anyone off, but it does get cleaned up.
I don't know if you heard the scream like in the background, but I think it might have been Legion. They do have the lead in game 2 right now, Slayer.
But the problem is at height disadvantage, and he's just daring for the play on
by like 2 kills. It's 23 to 20.
Great nade and the finish as well.
They're playing that team well
massive,
right now.
massive coming out for the lads. Sorry, the lads on Mags Up.
Yeah, absolutely huge. But that's not what you want to do.
Okay,
so
back to scoring.
I feel like they made up right there. Jackson is
right?
going to try and find some damage, but both of those Kraken boys at the back of B. But look at the score.
Legion up 27-22.
Again, Mags Up with a great start, but Kraken finding a way to get back into it. Acid 17 and 11.
Nice
really, like you said, starting to take over this game. That C.
They got to kill that C. There's no one there.
Kraken
Yeah, wow.
doing all the right things.
Now they're going to be pressuring
trip as well, potentially.
They really are. I said halfway through the Acid, we need to see a little bit more from him because I'm not used to him going neutral or barely positive. I want to see him absolutely slay, and he has been doing that. We've seen a night and day difference from him, which is why they're keeping it in.
Stabilize out of the trip cap pretty quick.
You can see again. Drux does manage to get A to stop the bleeding, may even get B as well, but Drux is going ham here. He's getting very keen with the sniper as he's going to be rotating around, but this is the perfect flank, and he's just doing this to try and stay alive, but he lost the snipe, and Acid pushing over towards Nest will be greeted by 2 players, but he's not bothered at all in the slides. He didn't miss his 3 or 4 shots on that last player. I think that was Boo Boo on bottom Nest. Again, very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, he said he shouldn't be bothered. Maybe he should have been a little more bothered.
Yeah, especially for that engagement.
Speaking of a lead change, Omit in the lead 34 to 33.
Yeah, and you talk about momentum, and Kraken have all the momentum right now. The unofficial.
Yeah, I think they have shot control.
Score, but I thought Mags Up were looking so good, and Kraken taking them into at least double digits. Soul Snipe going to pick up the snipe, going for the soul of P as well. How they're going to find a way to score some points. QT going to get instant popped. Camo though almost went to Kraken, but there was a kill over there. Snipe going to come down. He's going to try and do some work. Now they're going to try and go for a trip cap as well. Damage being down. 3 dead for Kraken, and now Mags Up have a trip cap at a pivotal moment in this game.
4 dead, and then 3/4 dead again. Soul Snipe just diving onto C.
Nice.
Huge QT play. Now he's got a perfect angle behind him as well.
Oh my goodness, they had no idea.
2 down once again for Kraken. Made that 3. This could potentially be it. Only 1 more set of slays left remaining for Mags Up now to take down Kraken.
Yeah, and the trip cap, here it goes. Kraken, they got to do something. They got to win any of these fights, and I don't think it's going to be enough. This should be the end, and it will be.
League giving them the business.
To be expected, I think. To be expected. Considering how they were playing in Polster now.
Omit,
my
dude,
goodness,
take
what a
game
difference.
number 2 and a 2-0 lead over Legion Gaming.
Scary going into the next round.
Yeah,
Come from behind victory.
You know who should take note? Shopify
Kraken
Rebellion. That's the
figure it out.
matchup tomorrow
I think
morning.
on the lower side,
That's going to be a
big
scary,
win, bro.
scary thing. If I'm
I'll tell you what,
Shopify, you know, you
playing
spend a lot of
playing
time being
Endwar
like,
on
it's
land,
not an
bro.
easy day, they've
That's
lost the
different.
map
It
here
is.
or there,
He's
but
different.
that is
I don't know if you heard the interview I did with him last night, but I asked him like if he earned that spot by his performance at the LVT land, and he said pretty much yes.
I'm surprised the caliber
can
of a
see him
team
say,
such as
like
Kraken,
exactly
how much
here the way he
pressure
says
Max
it,
Up were able to do. It was honestly.
No, I
unreal.
tuned
It
in and I
brilliant
was
to
like,
watch
oh,
overall.
he's
And as you
interviewing
can see from the
Endwar,
scoreline
and
there,
then
250
it was
to
like,
215.
you guys
We
said
were getting a little
goodbye.
bit worried,
Damn.
but Kraken was creeping up and overtaking and could take us to a game 5. But Mags Up shut that down instantly after they took B nearest to the end, and then just back-to-back 3 or 4 downs, and that was literally it. That was GG. But what a series to finish the day, honestly.
Yeah, just incredible. And Mags Up, yeah, they've done it. You know, they only had 4 more kills than Kraken.
Did they do an interview?
I've noticed, yeah.
It's kind of insane to think about.
Are they doing the first lower round too?
Yeah,
or no?
even when Kraken
I don't
had
think
that
so.
massive
I think earlier on Desk they said they were doing 1 round of bracket play.
They just kept going and they just, yeah.
But yeah, we're not there, so I don't know.
Yeah, they kept composure, didn't they, in the entirety of the situation. But we did have a feeling that they were going to take this 4th game anyway. The 1st and 3rd game earlier on were just clear examples. Those objective games were very convincing. The Origin CTF was just madness. The fact that they took 2-0 on ball and had barely any seconds was just unreal in its own. On its own. But yeah, honestly, Kraken, I would say it's not the same. I wouldn't say it's not the same team we didn't witness earlier. I said it before, like, with Yak. He's a player where he either does okay or really well. It was just like a mixture, but I think every single player kind of rode the struggle bus there. This is an entirely different Mags Up from what we saw compared to the pool play.
Yeah, whoever asked what controllers were on the table, those are game sirs.
You can see just over your shoulder.
Get you one with 5% off code LVT.
Omit is actually still going.
Little Gators giving fist bumps.
I
Legion
believe
game about to
they are
start.
just getting on to the CTF on Origin.
I think that's going to be going for at least another good half hour, an hour, depending on how this is going to go, because it's definitely been back and forth. I've been having a little bit of a cheeky
It's an interesting
as
chair.
we've been casting
Like
this,
the one on
and,
the left, like, it has like
honestly,
no bottom.
Could
It's
go
like
either way, but yeah, we'll keep you guys updated.
Am I crazy?
With
Like,
the scores
like
as
looks
our
kind of
each,
interesting.
series
Yeah, I don't know.
The outer, the back area extends all the way to the floor. It's like a half cup.
Game, or if we are done with it today. Oh, I think we might even have 2 more chat bracket games. Ooh.
That's a bit of a treat.
They said 2 more chat bracket games. Is that what he said?
Excellent.
Yeah, so must be playing the lower round.
It's time to lock the fuck in, bro.
Like I said before, we'll keep.
Alright, that's enough of them.
Oh, and here we go. Omit versus Legion. I guess are they ahead of? Oh, dude, isn't it like 9? Didn't they kick them out at 9 last time?
It is 8:10.
Maybe it was like a shorter day Friday.
They did kick people out at 9. At like 9:30, I think.
Nice, good play. Legion's gonna win this game. I mean, it's gonna be off the sniper. And not to use right away.
Silver to silver rocket does not connect, but the assist does come through. It ends up being 3 kills
from the grave.
Love that.
Dude, that rocket, holy. Try to catch the guys off spawn. All of them spawning towards the cave side. A lot of times you can catch a player just like straight up spawning in your reticle.
He caught the sniper rifle. Little Gators, I assume.
Oh, couldn't get the rifle turned in time.
There it is. Yep.
It's hard to get out. Not letting him get out.
Still 3 bullets in this snipe.
Wait, not Sab. Drop. No,
Yeah,
wait,
Sab.
no, that is Sab.
Yep.
Sab. You're just watching Mags up. Nice job, Sab. 6-1 to start this game. Sab playing extremely well. That flag going back home. So it will be punched in. Omit gonna be the first on the board.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, dude. Suppress is fun to watch, man. player to watch. Little Gators closing. I don't really like that he closed down the space there. One, he didn't have like the damage. Like he had to hit another shot for that punch to even get a kill. I'm pretty sure. And I don't think it was like guaranteed you lose that gunfight. And that's one thing I think you should just try to always win outright. You know, like I feel like especially as like the underdog team, like I don't think you want to give straight trades away. Okay. Zuzi trying to zoom. Nice little movement there. Got the flank, but just doesn't have a good angle. Damn, his timing is like a half second off there.
4 dead, 1 fresh spawner, 2 fresh spawners, but this flag's already 50% of the way there.
Look, the fresh spawners are getting rocketed, bro. It's just that's cooked. You know that flag's going away. And the dangerous part is that they really are basically set up for another flag grab if they get a couple of kills. And there it is. Falcade's goal.
They got Boo Boo Doo on the couch. Do we want to double box this?
Nah, it's like finish
okay.
Should be over here soon. Little Gators, the only player alive that can stop this. Falcated, trying to get around the corner, man. Dude, Omit's really good at calling flag. Didn't they just like body like Shopify?
Well, I got one kill the rocket. I missed my other rocket, so the guy chowed me, but I had really good shots on him. I ended up cleaning up him, and then after that, I thought I was dead, but then I just hit every shot. I just
with the replay?
I think
Cook it?
Right there. I had 5 bullets, or no, I had 6 bullets on my bandit. Okay, I thought I had 5, so like that's why you see me pacing my bullets too, because I thought I needed every bullet to kill him, but apparently I had 1 more extra bullet.
Damn, bro. Remembering his bullet count mid-fight. After the fact.
I've seen that a couple times. There's
But that was definitely one of the biggest plays of our entire
that's a hard thing to do.
Like, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm glad they were my POV, because now I get to go back and watch this. I love it. Shout out to the observers.
Yeah, and I mean, look, like this game is going to finish right here, but 11-2.
That's good.
Like,
Yeah, they played that. So
I know
well.
you capped the second flag at 5-2, and then it was just you just went full lock, and I guess it was just let's finish this. Like,
yeah, yeah. I would say Coliseum Flag is one of our team's better game types. I don't want to jinx us, so I need some wood to knock on. I think leather. I don't know.
Leather.
We named our team after Coliseum in the qualifiers. Our team name was Coliseum just because I feel like we're all good Coliseum players, and then we got picked up by Mags Up. So
that's a handsome.
Now we're Mags Up.
That's a good bit of lore. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's good to know.
Our team name was Coliseum in the qualifiers.
So the Slayer was obviously 49-50.
Yeah.
How are you feeling in the last like 20 seconds of that game?
Oh my gosh, that was a battle. Like, it felt
Play it.
because we were coming back from behind. We were down by like 8 or 10 at one point, and then we started going on that run, and it honestly felt like we should have won that. But that was just peak Halo. I mean, there's nothing better than that. That's why you come out here and play. That's why you travel the world, get in scenarios like that. I mean,
that game's
we
a good
didn't win
example
it, but
of why I wanted to
that
be
was
a win by 2.
Some pretty good Halo to be played.
It was just ridiculous because it was at the exact same time. Both teams, all of you, were forking against each other. I think you both had the same kind of mindset in terms of like what you guys wanted to do, but you both had a plan of action and you both did it at the exact same time. And I was just like, what am I watching here? This is ridiculous.
No, yeah, it was a matter of just who got the next kill. Like, I'm pretty sure we were about to kill one of them, but they just got the kill first. Like you said, it was just insane. But yeah, that was a good feeling. I mean, even though we lost it, to come out.
Yo, let's go National Hustler using code LVT in the GameSir website.
And, one other question for me as well.
Save $4.08. Let's go.
Where we see a convincing, a very convincing 2-0 on ball on recharge. Let's be honest, normally it goes 2-1 or it's like literally drawn out for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But tell me like what you did differently, maybe compared to other teams, to actually create such a convincing victory, because it looks stellar. Any counter-attacks which Kraken tried to create, you guys shut it down straight away.
It felt like that map specifically, we were like tracking them down really well, and we were focusing on killing the guys close to us, and then once we killed them, we noticed like 1 or 2 of them are still back, kind of like playing like the edge. So as long as we focused on the kills near us and didn't take damage from the people far from us, the map seemed to just be really, really in our favor, and it felt like that game specifically, that's what was happening. We just kept killing the guys close to us, and just making the people far away like irrelevant.
Like kill priority, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, the layers to Pro Halo in year 5 is
That
amazing.
Strongholds game, right? That last game, great start again, like pretty big lead, and then suddenly it's a trip cap and they start to overtake you. Like, were there any kind of, how were the comms? Did it start to get a bit silent and then you guys had to pick it up, or was it pretty flowing all the way through?
It was pretty flowing all the way through. Once we had that big lead, once we did get put in a trip cap, having the lead kind of gave us like the barrier or the cushion to like slow things down. We don't need a desperate to capture and just like make sure we play this correctly, because the worst thing we could do is just, you know, keep getting like put on that cycle during a trip cap. So I think having that lead off the start was huge for us. They made some pretty good plays. I mean, it's a game of runs, or like Stronghold's live fire. Like literally, you can go on a run down 200 and still win the map. So we kind of knew that and just played it pretty well. I mean, we were definitely scamming a couple times, but we ended up with the win, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, and I was just going to ask one more question. Obviously, tonight we're done. Going to go home. You guys going to do a bit of VOD review. Obviously, you got Shopify in the morning. What's kind of the plan for the rest of the evening?
Well, I want to get my suitcase because I've been wearing the same clothes since Wednesday.
No way.
You haven't got your suitcase?
They lost my luggage at the
Dude,
airport.
nightmare.
I've been going back and forth with them text messages. They've been trying to deliver it to me, but I haven't been able to grab it. So I would like to get my suitcase sometime in the next 12 hours, you know, change my outfit. But if not, if you guys see me wearing the same outfit, you know why.
Hopefully only at Birmingham Airport, right? Which is like a 10-minute walk from here, not all the way down to London.
Yeah, because literally it's only around the corner.
I think,
same building,
I think I'm going to go there myself in the morning and just pick it up, because they tried delivering it to our Airbnb, but they said they couldn't find it. I don't know.
That sounds about right. I'd
yeah,
get it.
I'm just going to go get it in the morning. Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
So we're going to have the Halo Infinite 2v2 and after this. But just quickly, we want to thank GameSir here for sponsoring our stream and making all of this possible, making sure that we can bring you guys this content. We have one more giveaway of one GameSir G7 Pro controller, so put !EHL GameSir in the chat now, and we'll be picking that just before the beginning of the next game. So thank you very much, and we will see you in a second.
All right, let's check the bracket.
Yeah, I think they said maybe when they said they had more matches, they went to cheap.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, right? You knew who smells?
I don't think he's taking a shower.
Yeah, bro. They're in a B&B, like Tool said. He's probably washing his clothes.
Hey, he's like, wash the clothes, yeah. He didn't say he was stinky. He just said, I just want to wear something different. Like, he's like more concerned about like people probably think he's stinky, but he's not.
That poor guy, bro.
Poor guy, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Shopify Rebellion 3-0 fries in the bag. Luminon also 3-0 Majin. Kraken, only team putting up a fight that took the loss. So, elimination bracket. No.
That's your onboard, bro.
No station on it, right? So, wonder if they're done or not. Prize in the bag versus Kraken. Majin versus Legion. What's Damn, these are both good matches. I think that Kraken has the upper hand more so than maybe Legion over Majin. I would normally say Majin over Legion, but I feel like Majin has been like not performing as well this year.
Yeah, I think to me it's like a 50-50. You know, Majin kind of figures it out.
Something that hasn't been discussed this week in roster mania, potential roster mania. Is there any need, any reason?
There could be a lot of players that come back from COD.
Yeah, I guess now this being a North American event, like the reality of actually making the event is probably much more real for a lot of players, right?
Yeah, I can see there being like an influx of players for a second there, but that could also be like that could be more of a Halo Fest.
Could be.
I'm not sure what the COD open season looks like, so. But I could certainly see some players. I think after Atlanta is like when we're gonna see some crazy changes, because you'll have some time in the second half of the season. Figure out what you want to do. I think I feel like all the teams should probably like stick it out for the most part. I don't think there's like any big changes to make. Trying to think of like someone that, well, I guess FaZe hasn't been there yet. So like if FaZe gets into the mix, right? There's some teams that are missing.
Yeah, not sure there's time for Rostermania with the Open in 1 week. Yeah. Gotta make your decisions fast if you do. Halo Infinite 2v2 round 1. Oh my goodness, bro. It's just starting.
Whoa, really? That's crazy.
Yeah, it'll be the same case, man. Someone's gonna get kicked out mid-series.
Well, could have been like a Friday thing, you know?
Potentially.
That's crazy.
I just got a DM I'm gonna share with you privately. All right. Anyways, yeah, it looks like winter semifinal is going to happen tomorrow. I do have the early before DreamHack started schedule. Chat bracket scheduled to continue at 10:30 a.m. GMT. Halo Infinite scheduled to return in the morning as well. So, all right. That's, I mean, perhaps they're right on schedule. Oh, they really are right on schedule. Shout out to the tournament ops.
It was going to start.
Efficient.
Wait, they said that Halo Infinite 2v2 ends at 9 p.m. though.
Yeah, I think the venue closes at 9 p.m., which is 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about to be 8:30 there. Interesting.
Seems like the admins planned it out pretty good though. Like
Truly.
The schedule.
You think they're gonna cast the 2v2? I imagine so, right? If it's on main, right?
I don't see why they wouldn't.
They gotta be pretty tired. I'm tired.
Yeah. Dude, does the UK have 2 time zones or just one? I'm sorry, dude. You gotta tell me how to say your name. How do you think? Emmy?
I think you got it. Emerald.
Emerald. Oh, it is Emerald. The CL, dude. I never get the CL being a D.
No, straight
lie.
up, no. Single time zone. That's lit, dude. Not in America. What the fuck?
You know what country has a single time zone that should not have a single time zone? I think it's so hype that they have a single time zone.
Russia.
Close. China.
China? Okay.
China's all one time zone. It's like, bro. China's just like, yeah, it's that time, bro. It's like, no matter where you are in China, it's that time. I'm like, it'd be interesting to be like, yeah, I work at like 2 a.m. and it's like noon. Going back to grab a sandwich, take a bite.
I caught you at the best time.
You caught me at the. My hand was in the cookie jar, bro. $2v2. Man, I'm excited for some twos. I love twos. A little bit better in Halo 5 than in Halo Infinite, but I'll still take some twos. Yeah, the bracket for the twos, right? We'll take a look at it.
HCS just retweeted the champ bracket tweet. Man. Yeah, champ bracket's over.
Just waking up. It's only 120, you know? Sleep in on a weekend. Halo Infinite 2v2. Yeah, they're not far into this bracket at all. At least it's BO3, but they're not going to be able to finish this, right? Like,
it's scheduled to start again tomorrow.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it was on the schedule. It said it continues tomorrow morning. Not single elim. I mean, it's definitely not round
Baxter
one.
and Cammy. Some of them are.
Oh, are they?
The bottom half of the bracket's round one. There's still some round ones happening.
Am I looking at the wrong bracket? Oh, I see. Okay, so Station 8, Jump Out Gang. Yeah. Okay, so there must be so many matches they didn't have enough stations. Interesting.
Yeah. What up? I'm never online. I feel like that's a
Yo.
false dichotomy. Is that the right term for that? Sometimes you just like know a vocab word, but you don't actually know it, you know? False dichotomy. A logical fallacy that misrepresents the situation by presenting two mutually exclusive options. So not quite true, but almost true. Yeah, you brushed up on your logical fallacies, Louis?
No.
You're like, no?
Nope. Gang, we're keeping them up. How's the day been? It's been a good day. Competition was pretty high. I feel like we missed like 50% of matches that I think a lot of people wanted to see, which is unfortunate. Very limited on the broadcast side of what we had to work with.
I say Sirion has an IRL stream.
Hey, finally, dude, the first all weekend other than Uber Nick calling us, but
Shout out to Uber Nick.
All right.
Oh, looks like they're getting ready on this one. Easy, sweet. See, this is the thing about 2v2s. I think you should just never do player names. Like, never do team names in 2v2. You should just put their gamer tags. It's like, why do you need a team name for a 2v2?
Need something to fight for, Tools.
2 more players, bro. That's what you're fighting for.
Dude, I love Sirion. All right, here we go.
Oh my god, I love it.
Is that bound? That is bound.
Mr.
On
Bounds.
the left, Sirion on the right. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, let me take a look at the bracket. I'm trying to figure out where they are in the bracket.
And finally a floor stream, bro.
Stand up. Station 3. Okay, that helps. Station 3.
Tools,
Final.
I'll be right
Bound
back.
and
Give me 30
Sirion
seconds.
versus Respawn Crew. Okay. Chat, I have 30 seconds. What do we do? We should get an observer in this one. Where we got bound? Yeah, anyone know what like they won game 2, like where they are? 2-2? Yeah, it's BO3s. There's no way. Oh, you're saying about Legion. See the camera getting around. Behind the scenes look at that. Evans, he's like, yo, cut it out. Here we go, come on. I wonder if they're having audio issues. It's probably gonna be like, you're muted, bro. You expect to be able, you know how many times I've done, I like go to something where people are like, you're just muted, bro. Yeah, okay, so you have no idea, like, you just make do. You don't need a fancy TV to commentate from. I'd give you a cell phone. Like you make it happen. Oh, he's binding AI scan to what, bro? Give me the cheats right here. It's going through, okay. Sirion, can you guys hear each other? Yeah, Bound's got the special. You see Bound's headset? He's got the special main stage Halo headset. He definitely brought that himself. You can only get that headset from main stage. Like the microphone on it. You see that? You see Bound's headset right here?
You talking to me?
Yeah, look at that, bro. Got the big old microphone on it. He's got like the main stage Astros.
Where the hell did he get that?
I'm saying, bro, he's stealing.
Is that Sirion next to him?
Yeah, Sirion. Bro, I'm even getting 120 frames in the loading screen. That's
This is a good cameraman. Get in there.
I guess there is on Syria.
Nah, bro. Imagine the game starts and homie streaming just walks off and starts doing IR.
he's like, oh, what up? They got two, bro.
Hey.
Oh my God, dude, the cameraman's goated. He saw.
This is a good camera. Yeah. Good camera. All right, so this is what Twitch.tv.
This is grand finals. This is round one. Nice. Good play.
Thanks for the gifted sub.
He's even shouting out subs, bro.
Bro, he's sounding out some yo, someone what's up?
Someone got shit on.
Yeah, Louis, what's up, please? Thanks for the sub.
So let's see. Oh, let's hear the rage. They're on live fire. Okay, so they are showing a 2v2 on main, but it is not this match. I think I'd rather watch Bound and Syrian. Hexed, they got Ghoulish, Mifaushu, Hexed, and someone else.
We appreciate that.
Tony's getting shouted out right now on the stream. Bro, Syrian's just sitting there. He's like, every time there's a sub, he hears it in his comms, bro. They're like, oh yeah, I was gonna sub.
Oh, there's 2 underscores on the end of this. Let me fix this real quick.
Nice, get away, camera.
Should we drop some subs? How many? One.
Like it, sub yourself. For your account. LVTL subs. Jesus, that's 5.
It's too late. I already clicked the button.
LTV. LVT, thanks for the gifted.
Hey, let's go!
Let's go! That's so funny.
Was that Tony? I just heard Tony.
Oh, holy shit, dude.
Welcome back, Tony.
Yo, bro. Holy.
I definitely did not fall asleep again.
You good, dude? You didn't miss anything. Bro, Bound is so close to his monitor, he can smell the pixels changing.
Bro, it's like it's kind of like artistic the way the camera, where they playing. The website didn't say. they're too. So mystery opponents.
The cameraman's playing a dangerous game, bro. I'll tell you, like one slip and you bump into a player, like in the middle of a gunfight, bro.
Do you think you think Bound would backhand somebody for doing some shit like that?
Takedown, dude.
Turns out he's pretty good at this.
How is that little bit of water going to last the entire series, bro? You came in with like a quarter of a water bottle. No, it wasn't. I was watching. This series started, it was at a quarter of a water bottle. That is horrible preparation.
Is this game 1? Yeah, you said you were watching? Dude.
My timing's so good.
That's crazy. They're across the pond and it was still good.
Different time zones. Apparently, Syrian plays a lot of basketball too. Actually, played for his high school team.
Is he San Antonio?
Oh, that I don't know.
You don't, okay. 25-9, little ass whooping. Let's go.
He's a great cameraman. Who's the cameraman?
Yeah. Sub and then tell him like, yo, cameraman, like, give yourself a shout.
This sub is for you.
Yeah, tell Syria needs to give you $2.50.
This fine gifted is for you. Get you some Nando's. Get you some peri peri chicken.
Yeah, he says Syria on that.
Sponsored by Highlight. You already got 8 gifted.
The water bottle? What, the sponsorship?
Jeff. Yo. Cool. Thanks for the gifted, bro.
Kill me one time, you win. I'll give you the win.
Kill me one time, you win. Yo, that's crazy.
Deadass to say that?
Bro, the dude called him 7 times when the game has started just to say that. Yo. I thought he was like missing a setting, trying to get the game to restart.
Who am I kidding, bro? This is the best action we've seen all day.
Yeah, Halo needs Bound.
They gotta show Bound's POV because it's if he dies.
Kill me one time and you win, he said.
Bro, it'd be so funny if he dies if he gets first blooded, bro.
I would honestly respect him if he actually did that and went to game 3. If that was the case, I go to game 3. That's it. Go to game 3.
By rockets.
They picked up rockets. So why are we playing Collie 2v2s, bro?
Yeah, Collie is probably the best for 2s. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, rocket kills don't count. It gotta be bandit, bro.
Yeah, that'd be dope though if Bound actually died and like low key they like, I got game 3.
Yeah, Mousy called it, bro. It's gonna be 23. It's gonna be 23-2. Bound dies to a rocket and he gives them the win.
We were actually just talking about you, Mousy. I was just talking about you. We were talking about accents. Mousy been in the U.S. for 20 years. 20 years, Mousy.
This is the guy you called Scottish? That's so insulting.
No, he actually is Scottish. What? No, I don't call him.
Yeah, Tony was like, this guy acts like he's Scottish. And I was like, that's a crazy thing to do.
I did not say that. I said you've been here 20 years and you won't let go of the accent. I said at this point the accent is fake.
I'm not even convinced Scotland's real, bro.
The real question, bro, it's like what, 12-1? Are they gonna take the loss?
Yeah, I mean they should. I mean, like, I feel like if you establish a GA ahead of time and the ref hears it, like, you know, you gotta abide.
I don't think that's how that works. You can't.
If the glove fits, you must acquit.
All right, bro. Any other pros? You'll have to check the bracket. I think I'm too zoned in on this Syrian POV.
I think probably not because they're playing in pools, guys.
That makes sense.
I love how the camera microphone has no idea what to do.
It's just like getting over.
Yeah, I think like the the aura of DreamHack is just too much.
You gotta get those DJIs and like you know, like you can get like really good microphones for your phone.
Yeah, technology.
Oh yeah, you got like a Go XLR mic with like this whole like setup.
You can get like broadcast quality microphones for your phone now. It's cool.
There's even some like random like on TikTok you get like a whole like XLR mic with like a what do they call the interface and whatnot? It's like $25.
Nice.
TikTok.
You know what, dude? I bet he's covering the microphone with his hand, and he just uncovered it.
They're dropping like.
Sub again, be like, yo, don't cover the microphone, bro.
How much money in these side tournaments? Like low key, like the Syrian bound make a play here. Like
it's 2,500.
We can't play the 4v4s, but like a plane ticket costs 1,200. We're gonna stay on the hotel floor with a buddy, and like if we just win every side tournament, we'll double our plane ticket.
I think it's valid, bro.
Like low key, they might have made a play here.
I'll tell you right now what the price bill is in the breakdown.
Yo. Tools?
2,500. Only top 2 play out. First place is 1,750.
Bro, oh! And if a ticket costs 12, yo, low key.
Yeah.
You gotta find it.
Yo.
Like that.
BRB, I'm about to book a ticket.
Swag, they could have played the fours, but they just didn't have a ticket. I think Sirion was going to play with APG and Command Station. Get nasty, but then APG couldn't make the train or something.
You would have to expedite a passport, which is...
Oh my God, Daddy!
Pretty big
It's a
hassle.
big, not even necessarily a big hassle. It's like a 50-50 if it's even possible.
Well, I don't know if they'll expedite you a passport if you aren't missing your passport. Because it didn't sound like he was missing his passport. It was just in Texas. So he's gonna have to ship a passport to himself.
Fun fact: when I got my passport, so I didn't know if I was invited to Valencia or not. So like I was like, I'm back in season 1. So I was like, you know what? Let me just go back and get my passport. And I waited so long. It was like, well, do you want to wait 4 weeks or do you want to pay an extra $300 wait 2 weeks? I'm like, I paid the $200. Let me pay the $300. Didn't get invited to Valencia. Just paid extra money for no reason.
This is expense, bro.
Oh, I wonder if I should have that off.
I got my passport and they misspelled my name on it. So.
Good trade.
Really?
Shout out. Yeah.
Wait, what do you do in that situation? You gotta like.
Bounce calling the admin. He's telling, hey, count that as a win for them.
Oh, bro, they won 26, bro. They got 26 kills. Double the win. Bro, Bound, put that headset back on, yo. Someone tell her, hey, yo.
Mini B.
Interview.
To be a man of his word. Tell him.
He did to the final boss city?
Hurry.
Apparently. Yeah, let's go. Game, by the way. Yo, I don't want to tell him that. Tell him all top 3? What do I tell him? Bro, Tool said be a man of your word. What? Was that ball? I don't
You
know.
said if they kill you,
I haven't been on stream in a
you
long
will FF game 3 now.
This might be the tallest duo in the Halo game. Everybody's saying this might be the tallest trio. Maybe the tallest trio, baby. Let's go. You know what we're doing after this?
What?
Go to sleep. Go to bed. We're going to the casino.
Who is this with the camera? I don't recognize him.
He was the same one that was doing Complexions camera work.
No, I'm 6'1".
He's the Halo
camera guy.
And Bound's like 6 foot.
Is he related to Complexion? Like little brother? Or?
Do a drip check with Bounds.
You guys are Hollywood.
Need to know where jacket is from.
Right, that jacket party feels so nice. What material is that? Is that like suede? What is that called? Like,
Mini V.
It's corduroy.
Corduroy, that's what it's corduroy.
That's true. That's Z, baby. I'm a great back.
Oh, they're done though. Even winning, right? So I guess there's already a cutoff mark on the bracket.
I'm trying to read it.
Bound needs a turtleneck. Tool needs to know where you got your jacket from.
I got it in, is this alive?
Yeah.
I got it in Yosemite, in a park. Yosemite,
bro. He's a hiker. What the hell?
A dark fortress.
You said I got turtleneck?
No, he wants us to rock turtlenecks.
Oh.
Low key, Bat was like a straight villain with a turtleneck, bro. Like that.
Holly.
Like some blue energy.
Holly him.
Nah, he gifted like 10 subs.
Like the one.
He gifted one for me. He said, make sure you give me 250.
Huh?
He said, this one's for the cameraman. He said, make sure you get your 250.
Just wear a white beater. Unfortunately, we only play one game, so I'm just gonna have to cut it. People are calling
We get that 250.
Brown bound? Yeah. You are brown bound.
I feel like he looks like a young T squared.
A little bit. I can see that. I can definitely see it a little bit. Yeah.
Mod, then maybe Berserker.
Yeah.
Get jiggy, bro.
I gotta know how, like,
Oh, I got the blues. Hold up. Hold up. Oh.
Maybe like 17.
Surprise. Maybe you'll find out on Sunday. You never know.
Bound.
Stay tuned.
Do you actually want me to get $2.50 of your money?
Are you recording me?
Yeah.
Oh god. He like doubles down, bro.
Man's been dancing like 30 minutes straight. Are you recording? Oh, shit.
He's got it.
Try again. He made me nervous.
Oh, shit. Oh, chill. Brother, chill. Don't do it a third time.
I don't know. It looks pretty real to me.
He's got a hat for the fit too.
Bounce sounds. Bounce comes with that on, bro. He's kind of dripped.
I did see his girl like in a camera shot like the other day. Maybe she's dressing.
She's super nice.
It's good, Mini Berserker. Berserker, you're next up, bro.
You get message bound. You tell him to hop into the LGBTC.
You're the only young kid left, bro. Why is nobody saying anything about my cool ass move? We're doing it again?
Yeah.
Shout out to the workers just locked in. Didn't even look. Oh, chill, bro. Chill.
Bro, I just fell, bro. You
gotta really hurt yourself.
I'm young too, bastard. Yo, ban ODH death.
I need to work.
White boys. Hey, you do a flip.
Dude, I don't know if I can do it here.
Do a flip.
Bro, what are we about to see on flip?
Nothing important, never mind.
Bro, you can tell Sirion's like that's like the kind of shit that I would do with my friends when I was like.
He's like, yo, you want that 250? Come on, do the flip, bro.
I can't do a backflip though. Just, you know.
Like a little instigator or whatnot.
Cut the stream off. I didn't know we were just gonna play one game.
Let me talk to him for a little bit. Come on. See you tomorrow, bro.
Uh-oh.
Wait, that's it?
Say Sirion's the worst
11
cameraman.
o'clock tomorrow, we play again.
Give it back to the other guy.
Yeah.
Staring at the floor, bro.
It's your stream, bro. You gotta be like the face of it. Oh, bounce out.
Yo, big bro Nick, I'm pretty sure they left, bro.
It's like we're watching a cheater point of view and always looking at the floor instead of like instead of having the reticle up.
Dude, bounce that piece out and then they like go right back.
Walk 2 steps.
They're not real, guys. That ass not real.
Raise the kid, brother.
The toy guns, bro.
The replica weapon.
I think they packed it up, bro.
I'm getting seasick.
Oh my gosh, they packed it up.
Yeah, Sirion just passed it out to the
Probably would have got banned anyway, so it's probably good.
Give them another sub.
Yeah.
and then Sirion's gonna walk in front of the camera. You know, we gotta teach this guy how to be a streamer.
Yeah.
Want to see that though?
So first of all, like you're hurting Kyson at.
He needs to study like Lacey. He needs to study or like speed or something.
Yeah. It's like, bro, you think they're holding the camera?
Right here.
Like, come on.
5 gifted if you break dances right here. Wait, no, hold on. I need rad nade.
Right next to security, bro.
I like that backpack.
Yeah. No. Tell him. Gifted
if you're for real, Drew will get down right now.
Maybe you
I'll get down right here.
His name's
right
Drew.
Now. Drew will get down on this dirty floor right here.
Security.
I bet he'll go back and do it too. Like, hold up.
Maybe not right there.
No, over here, bro.
Oh, I thought you were up for to get this up.
Gifted if you dab up the security guard.
Okay, okay.
For 50 gifted.
Yeah, B-boy.
For 50?
Breakdance
Yeah.
boy.
Swear to God.
Reese, and he will actually lick
Let me see. I will lick the floor right now for 50 gifted.
Dude, licking the floor.
Dude, we said dap with the security guard. How do you go from lick to
No, someone else is saying they'll do 50 subs for him licking the floor, bro. He's gonna dap him up? Oh my god, bro.
The guy's like on the.
That's so sick, dude. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for your service, bro. Oh, yeah, oh, and the dap.
Yeah, I gotta pay up.
All right, Tools. Better be a man.
Dude, I love this guy. I don't know who he is, but I absolutely love him.
His name's Drew.
Drew, gotcha.
If you tell him.
I need him to stop it. He's going to hurt himself. I need him to stop doing that.
Bro, he's like 16, bro. His bones can't hurt.
Yeah, true.
Bro, I imagine they get kicked out of the venue right now.
Security after dapping him up.
You know,
come over
this
here.
isn't like a fair because like if this is in America, that's like a real risky thing to do. Right? So I'm sure it's all fine. Oh, he's getting what's going on here?
In America, we're like, we can't afford this insurance.
Oh wait, they're gonna fight.
They're gonna fight.
Bro, look at the person like stun locked behind him, like they can't get past. Oh, they're dancing?
It's a dance off.
It's a dance off. Does this happen all the time in the UK? Wait, he has a staff shirt on. He works here?
Bro. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got to commit more, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Oh,
that's the go-to move right there. Oh.
And backwards.
Was that the Eddie
Ah, dude, that got him, bro.
He said, no. Oh, my God. Oh, he's on the floor. Oh, my God.
By the way, guys, that happens every day in the UK. Like, random dance-offs and whatnot. This is a norm.
All right, what else can we make Andrew do? What else can we make Andrew
Just
do,
walking down to McDonald's, somebody points at you.
You guys go support Syrian. You see the link on the screen.
Side stream. Oh, wait, hold on. The Halo stuff's still here.
Hello.
Oh, they got Halo stuff here?
Don't touch it, bro.
Bro, he instantly went to grab this. Like, bro. Jesus.
That's pretty cool, man.
I'm about to invest in an IRL backpack and just do this for like all day during events. Ooh, the plasma rifle. That looks clean. I like that purple.
What? You don't know what the rats are about, but they got rats.
I don't Halo. Nah. So there were rats in some of the
POV, you're playing against Why Not the Castle.
Like in the background running around. Right. This is Xbox 360.
Get it?
I'm hiding in the corners and whatnot. Wait, so do you? You spend all of Imperium on your opponent's mauler.
Little man's already spent his $2.50, bro.
Wait, he bought a rat?
He's buying something. Bro, this guy's got a lot of stuff.
No, low-key, I could.
How do I get this through? How do I get that sniper through TSA? How do I get that sniper?
Bro, no one works at TSA right now.
Nobody works.
How many gifted from Andrew to jump from the top star all the way down?
Like, I need to get this sniper back.
They're gonna hurt themselves.
No, Joe.
It's just more and more physically like, how can we hurt ourselves challenges, bro? Insane.
When they get outside the venue, about to do some parkour.
Okay. Okay.
I like that backpack though.
Yeah. It's like a big
guys. I was down here.
But I think it straps on the bottom too. It's like a hiker's
like
bag.
a hiking.
Yeah.
Better be like the fucking. My legs hurt for some reason.
I gotta buy a Uber.
Oh yeah, you do.
Dude, DreamHacks are always so awesome. Like if you guys, I don't want to say like don't go to like a regular event and whatnot. 'Cause obviously regular HCS events are cool, but if you have the opportunity to go to a DreamHack, like you'll see all these video games. Like you get to go to the Counter-Strike section, the Call of Duty section, then like be ready to spend some money because it'll be like in the middle, it'll be all these like boots and stuff. You'll get like Pokemon cards or anime drawings and stuff. Like you will have a great time at a DreamHack. Oh damn!
I think they finally went rip.
Yeah, they might have lost signal.
The phone died.
I guess
I
we
love
can watch some
DreamHacks.
TV.
Yeah, you're like, I guess we'll watch this. Oh.
Alright, chat. You guys talking shit? Walk behind Z so we can see him.
Yeah, you gotta like walk in front of him.
WRL stream. You guys are lucky I'm around.
Damn.
What did he say?
Bro, the cameraman knows his words, bro.
I didn't hear what he said.
He said, you guys are lucky I'm around, bro.
Does he want a job at Atlanta? Because we're gonna need camera.
Yeah, I'm liking the effort, bro. That's a go-getter.
Like low key, this kid is the show. Like he is the show.
Drew's gonna become. We're poaching Drew from Syrian for Atlanta, bro.
It's pretty shit.
He's got a hit on his sweater.
It's like
Yeah.
outside
Yeah, that was dope. I actually messed with that green hoodie as well. What the? He just turns the camera and like stares him down. I love Drew, bro.
Slick with it, bro.
It's like,
Yeah, not free, bro. We ain't from the UK, bro.
dude, a little direction. This kid goes right, bro. You can tell he's got it.
We gotta hire this
charisma,
kid.
bro.
I'm dead ass, dude. If he's in Atlanta, he's got a job.
Yeah, gonna have to be inside.
Bro, he's missing his round. Hurry, run.
Don't diss me for
Where is Birmingham?
We're dissing it, bro.
Alabama?
That's what
I don't know why like teams said they couldn't make it.
Beans
12.
and toast, bro.
I guess there's not that many direct flights to Alabama. Like people don't want to go, but it seems crazy.
What?
Damn, bro. It's like, yeah, like I can't think of another city.
Bangers and mash.
Mobile.
Bangers and mash. Yeah, you're number one gifted guy.
Where do they live? Huntington? I think? No, shit.
Oh, Huntsville or something.
Huntsville, yeah.
Where NASA is.
That's where Janice Proshot and Kolek lives.
Ridiculous.
The lands there.
You can kind of see
Bama
him.
lands.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm
man,
in the
this
Georgia
weekend.
land right now.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to dip. They're
Get
singing.
them to breakdance all weekend behind the watch party couch.
I am the
and
number one ball knower.
That's it. Just him in the background. Just
I'm about to ban you for saying that.
Yeah.
Tell Z he has unlimited aura. Bet.
Does Drew want
Bro, that dance battle was tough, bro. Cornish Bakery.
Good cameraman. Will hire.
He's not jacking it right now.
Whoa, what?
That was in response to your
Way.
request.
I can work
No,
with
he's not
LVT.
jacking
With
it right
LVT.
now. I was like,
I know. That's it. Does he want to?
He's responding.
Told you're gonna let him come tomorrow? Or talking about future events.
Dude, that's the one I can't go to. That's my prom, guys.
His prom,
How old is this kid?
If you're talking about now, if we're gonna give him the channel, then come to the video.
Damn it.
we're gonna
Prom, bro.
This kid is awesome.
L prom.
Bro, I would get lit, boys. Absolutely freaking lit.
Bro, you can be our cameraman
it
tomorrow.
work
You know what I'm saying? Like we just have him just like go get his stuff.
Low key, have me the cameraman at prom. He's entertaining. He's the show, man. Breakdance in a tuxedo.
I just bought one of my first legal beers here.
Weatherspoons, bro.
It was like 10 euro.
Bro, he's in high school and he's drinking beer in the UK.
Can you drink at 18 today? Wait, hold on. What?
I think you can drink at 16, bro.
What?
get a beer. I think.
That was my first thought when the accent like landed and got a beer like right off the plane. I'm like, damn, what's the drinking age? It's like, was it like a crime of opportunity?
The worst thing I ever ate in my life.
Bro, he quick scopes people, bro. He's like boom, like just puts him on camera and like watches them walk down.
He said, I can work with LVT. What's LVT? What? Did he really say that?
Is that tough? LVT deploys Drewby in the LAN. What is LVT?
Damn, bro.
I'd love to work for LVT.
Bro, you got 1,000 people.
18 is legal age, but 16 if you're with an adult and eating food. Interesting.
Yeah, I like how they add the extra steps. It's like, yeah, you gotta eat food and you gotta have an adult.
He's cooking us? I know, bro. He's ours.
Bro, I can't believe we're getting frame mogged by a cameraman, bro. That's insane. My cortisol levels are spiking.
Someone tell me what LVT is, please.
Come on,
He's
bro.
fired, bro. He's fired. That's it.
Bro, that's so funny.
Hired and fired in like a few minutes.
What is this?
What is this?
Dude, the UK
The Red
plates
Bull
are
Beetle?
so tough. Like, why are they not like this in America? That is just so much cooler. Red Bull.
Bro, try to get in the driver's seat. You think he goes for it? I think he goes for it. He's going for it. Dude. He's going for it, bro. I like how he also goes to the opposite side because he's used to it being on the left side, like the driver's seat on the other side.
Bro's getting arrested in another country, bro.
Luxury vinyl tile? What's that?
You know, they do say it's better to ask for forgiveness than to...
That's an LVT luxury vinyl tile.
Okay, ignore the last part. That last part's not real.
Founded by
You said ignore the
LVT is the premier broadcasting channel for all.
Founded by Bounded Renegade. When he wrote, he said ignore the last part. LVT is the premier broadcasting channel for all things Halo. Founded by Bounded Renegade. Is that what ChatGPT
Don't order it where I said.
Bro, I bet that's, yeah, I wonder if you put an AI. That's popping out.
How is this?
You might start.
Well, back during the LVT Tuesday, the Money Tuesdays, I mean, they were on payroll at that point. They got benefits and everything.
That's what he said. That's the choice.
Bro, look at their police vehicles. It's like a flag.
Oh no.
We lost him.
All right, we're losing Syrian. Bro, why is it dark outside? It's like
I bet they stepped away from the
It
Wi-Fi.
should only be like 5 p.m., right?
In Bama?
Or is, like,
Shoot, in Alabama, it's probably 4 p.m.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, we lost.
Damn.
Everybody's on Wi-Fi in the venue, but
Goes wrong. Probably did.
Oh, he's got is that an Irish or Italian flag on his?
Some vacancy now, so
Yeah,
which is definitely working.
We were saying that I don't
quiz
think
me,
anyone's
man.
ever
Please
seen a
don't.
vacancy 2v2 in their life. Not me anyway. So I was really interested in how you go play. I mean, how did you find that vacancy game?
All right, great interview. No. No.
Oh, no, not like this.
Let's just stay together and let's just run around. And it just turned into like.
Oh, are we doing like a match today or no?
No.
When in doubt, you know.
No.
I mean, that was quite tough. I was going to say, that's quite a tough first round for both of you guys to get, to be honest. I mean, I almost feel bad for the other team having to play you guys so early on, but...
Yo, Louis, did you get a fresh cut for this weekend, bro?
Louis always got a fresh cut.
Yes, sir.
Do you guys think you got a chance making a comeback run, hopefully, in the tournament?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Louis doesn't go like a month without getting a
We
haircut.
looked at the bracket and it seems really good for us.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
I think we placed someone named
I used to be like that. I can't wait to get back to it.
So like,
Yeah, it's actually. You know,
Me? I'll wear a hat.
you know,
Set up
IRL reminds you of the blackout? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was just
Yeah.
wondering,
Yeah,
in
that's
that
fun.
game, like, I feel like game 2 and 3...
I wish I could pull off a hat.
Aggressive. Was that a conscious effort, or were you just kind
Dude,
of...
that whole blackout IRL stream was just like so hectic. The going to the freaking restaurant, the freaking dessert, and then the another guy popping up with a bird. Dude, that was like, that was just, it didn't even feel real, bro.
Yeah, it's
seen like when it came to straight up bandit fights, you guys.
Fun fact: we actually that guy couldn't get into the. He wanted to get into the show, but it was sold out.
Oh.
So I reached out to I think was it John, I think, and we got him and his son tickets.
John Halo.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uni.
Yeah, great match to watch as well.
Oh.
I reached out to somebody and we got him and his son tickets.
I just like the idea of like naming like any like person that you don't want to name is like John, because it's like John Halo. It's like, yeah, John got him hooked up.
John Doe. Jane Halo.
Jane Halo. That's a cool dude. Maybe birthday cake. That's fun.
So random.
Guys, as we just kind of close out the stream here, thank you guys for sticking with us, and we'll bring you some more Halo action as soon as we can.
Are they peacing out? Are they done?
Bye. Bye.
No.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Dude, it's 5 o'clock. What am I about to do for the rest of my day?
I've been up since 3 a.m. I'll tell you what I'm doing for the rest of my day.
Come on, Cam, real quick, boys.
What up?
Tony, you're far left. You got to talk.
Oh yes. Yeah. LVT. I was not ready for this camera to come on my face. But man, it feels good to be back, guys. DreamHack was amazing. Like you said earlier, we missed a lot of the maybe some of the matches that we wanted to see, but the matches we did see were freaking bangers, bro. They were so good. So Luminon looked good. Shopify Rebellion looked good. For some reason I can't remember. I apologize. Pegwin and Sab's team name. What's their team
Omit.
again? Omit. They were fantastic. Honestly, excited. Mags Up started off 0-2, but they right the ship.
Hold it back. They're
Hell
in
yeah.
semis. Fighting against Shopify Rebellion tomorrow.
Cool. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing else from the event to take. All right. Well, what a day.
You know, like 8s or something, guys. Like, you think anyone in chat wants to play 8s?
Tomorrow's gonna be
I mean,
lit.
did we challenge other watch parties, bro? Like, I'm here. I don't know what they.
I thought it was a great idea. They backed down, bro. I don't know. I never got a response. To me, that's like a cop out, right? Like they're scared.
I thought Eli said he was down.
bro.
I thought Eli said he was down.
No, he said,
He was like, I gotta ask the boss man. All right, bro.
Like, come on, bro.
I will say if it was us three and like we brought in Eddie Ford, we would have a tough time beating Eli, Reclaimer, and like I was saying, we need to
I've
bring
never
our.
seen someone less confident. As
I'm just saying we need to bring our 8. If we have our 8 team, I think we have a chance. But like, I don't belong in the lobby with Eli and Reclaimer, bro.
The boys are good.
You think Eli even gonna like get a step on me, bro?
If he gets sniped, he's peeling your head off. He's peeling all of our heads off in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, just don't want to pick up snipe, bro. Like easy.
If we had our 8 team, I think we have a chance. Callus, Eli, Tim, I think we have a chance. I should not be in that. I'll coach.
We could play Lucid settings, bro. Get little BRs.
Yo, if we had AR settings, bro. I swear to everything, I'm not even joking. We had AR settings, I would absolutely demolish
bro.
them.
I tell you to do something right now, but I can't say it on Twitch.
Yo, chill.
Yeah, dude.
How was your experience playing with tools?
It's always great, dude. I feel like he's
What makes you think that question was directed to you? Like, in what world was that question directed to you?
Yeah, Xander, did we win? I feel like I've been a very good boy for the last 2 months playing Halo.
All right, you're in the clear, Tools. You said it was good. It was good.
Yeah. The only time I be
we're about to
crashing out is,
reprimand
like,
Tools.
if people start saying slurs and stuff, and I'm like, yo, like we were fighting. But other than that, we're good.
I like playing against Tools because I like getting into his mind. I try.
He likes playing cringe, is what he's saying, bro. Like you just like He makes plays because he knows I'm in the lobby. Like it's
you gotta know your opponent, but it's like
like,
poker.
They're playing
you
pit,
play the
he's
player,
like
you don't play the hand. You play the player.
He's running from their rockets like back to their base because he's like, I know he's on the overextend right now, bro.
You play the player. You don't play the hand.
All I know is, bro, I had good timing. It's like if you don't make a dumbass play.
I mean, any top team though is gonna be like, all right, we killed this guy, we killed this guy. Well, what happened to that one other guy? Like, it's not totally out of the realm.
I'm just getting lost in the grass, bro. I'm hidden. Yo, Vermaker, how many gifted? Let's play right now, bro. Me and you, 1v1.
Coach from Trust.
I'll give you $50 right now if you beat me, bro.
Coach Doug Nasty was out-coached by Bound, and Bound was hungover. That's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm convinced Vermaker doesn't even play the game. I think this is my hot take. I bet Vermaker hasn't touched Halo. Bro,
and how long though? When did he play?
He's like about Prelude to Halo 3, bro. Like, no, I don't even have that. Bro, I was in like 2nd grade when that shit came out.
Damn.
Oh wait, you weren't born yet. How old are you, Verb?
Yeah, bro. Like Verb, you're insulting me because I'm young, bro. Like what are you talking about? Like you think that's an insult? Get on Halo Infinite, bro. 1v1 me.
How about you guys meet in the middle? Why don't you play the Halo Classic
4?
settings? Halo Infinite Classic settings.
Halo Infinite Classic, yeah, that could work.
They had a whole playlist.
Bro, I want to 1v1 someone. I'm just ready. I'm setting my eyes on someone.
You know what I've been enjoying? 1v1 King of Hell in this game.
That's crazy. I know we have a 1v1 playlist. It's fun. It's fine.
I don't know. It's
Vermaker, go look
so
at our
much
Twitter,
cheese.
bro. And be nice. You can cut the second half of the sentence off, bro. Just say the first half. You're good. Young is an overstatement. That's funny. It is funny. I'm like I'm monk status now. I'm getting close to it at least. Compared to Sirion and whoever his cameraman was, bro.
He said I have prom that weekend.
He's like, that's a 1-1 I can't do. I got prom.
I work for LVT. I'll work for LVT. What is LVT? Oh, damn, I got prom.
Got prom, dude.
That dude Drew's going
That's like
places.
Sirion's brother or something. I'm like trying to figure out who that guy is.
That's Drew, bro. It's motherfucking Drew.
I was vibing with Drew.
What's wrong with the
Verb's like the Verb's an old man. He's like he's exposing himself for being old, bro. That's just like that's what the new kids do, bro. You want to be the next iShow Speed, you gotta have your cameraman. It's funny. I was like watching a Ludwig video the other day, and he's like, I go to these streamer parties, and because he's like older now, like the new generation, they don't like really talk to him, like they're not fans of his. But he says all the streamers' cameramen come up to him, and they're like, "Yo, I'm a big fan." he's like, dude, I'm getting too old, bro.
That's actually hilarious.
We're not hating, bro. It's he, bro. It's Verb. Verb's hating.
Not hating. The opposite. We love it.
Yeah,
we love the dude.
That was great content.
I think the kid. I literally said that kid Drew's going places. What?
Verb, what? $50, bro. 1v1 me. I just want to see how good Vermaker is at Halo. I feel like depending on how good he is, I can like respect his opinion a certain amount. But I have to like figure out how good he is.
Z's providing peak content. Why we hate? I don't know that anybody's hating, other than Tools hating on Vermaker.
Yeah, I'm hating on Vermaker right now. I like Vermaker. I just want to 1v1 him. I'm trying to goad him into it. But I see sometimes like I wish that we should make like an extension for Twitch chat that shows what rank someone is. Like when they chat.
Okay.
Because like bro, sometimes people will be saying something and I'm like, I gotta know like how good at Halo you are. You know what I'm saying? Like,
gotta qualify this opinion.
I can listen to your.
Yeah. It's like I gotta like qualify your opinion on some things. Cause like I gotta know the rank of like Verb Maker, Dav, like some of these guys, like I just gotta know. Cause it's like, bro, like if Dav's like a 1900 Onyx, I'm like, okay, bro, like you talk.
Dav is
talk,
a diamond 6. I played with him before. He's diamond 6.
You play with him, bro? Like you can't be talking, Dav. Like it's fine. You gotta sit that one out.
I bet Verb uses the full claw. Damn.
The full claw, bro? You think he's full clawing? Yo, wait, we gotta do a poll and chat. Like, guys, if you claw, press 1. If you don't claw, press 2.
Dude, I wish I clawed.
You missed our heated controller debate yesterday.
So yesterday I was at work, so I couldn't have the volume on, but I had the chat on. And I was watching through chat, and it was crazy in here. I didn't know what was happening because I had the volume off, but apparently y'all were going off, and it was like for like an hour, bro. Like in between calls, I'm like, bro, what the freak?
I think we were like miscommunicating what we were trying to say to each other. I just thought it was really funny at the time. I was like,
the chat the whole time was like, yo, we gotta move on, guys.
Yeah, Verb, who won the fight, bro? Who won the who won the debate?
Like I said, I was watching on mute, and the chat was just going crazy.
Bro, you kept calling someone in this chat goofball. I kept talking. I was like, why is he calling me goofball? I was like, what is going on? I was cracking up. APG by KO. That's crazy, bro. I got KO'd. That's rough.
And what round?
I have no idea, bro. I might got one time.
It was like a 45-minute fight, bro.
Oh, yeah, bro.
I was like round like 26.
APG was cooking me, bro. You see, this is the thing, bro. Yo, Binka, you gotta put your rank in chat, bro. like send me your data hype right now, bro. Like, what's your Halo data hype?
Hold on. I can vouch for Binka Blinka. He was in the grand final of the Clutch Academy tournament.
That doesn't, bro. I won a Clutch Academy tournament.
I'm saying he made a grand finals in one. I'm just saying. You know, he up there.
I won a grand finals, bro.
I don't remember if he won or not. I don't remember.
He's a plat 5. Come on, bro. No offense to the plat 5.
Damn, Jake, why you put him out? Why you gotta put the rank out there? Like, I was gonna put the placing, you know, and then just leave it at that. You don't have to
1v1 me for a roller. But what do you give me if I win, bro? We have to have an equal exchange. You know what I'm saying? You gonna gift some subs if I beat you? I've been playing this game on a hotspot as a drive.
Damn.
that you know? Hey, bro.
I've gone from playing on the Ethernet cable
Solo
to playing on
queued
Wi-Fi.
1650 on 30 FPS. Yeah, that's pretty good. On 30 FPS, getting 16 year as season 1. Okay. 1650 on 30 FPS is crazy though.
How do we get you like regular internet, bro? Snap Crusher.
Hotspot be wild. What's up, Crusher? I've known Crusher for 10 years probably.
I know this is Halo 5, so it's been quite a while, actually. Yeah, wow, jeez.
Crusher was an SVP guy.
Nice.
500.
You know, I ran into randomly matchmaking. Like, I ran into Brooks randomly, like in matchmaking one day. I was like, yo, what? Still playing?
He's playing with Josh and them. My age, bro, I'm 23. Verb.
Exclamation mark age, and then it misspells your name.
Yeah, dude, he always misspells my name. I think it's funny. And JW got reverse swept for top 8. That's tough. I heard someone said JW dropped he got like a donut in game 5.
I saw that. Someone said that in chat or something like that, right?
Yeah, I was like, oof.
Wow. Nah, I was watching COD for the first like few events, and I was paying attention to challenge as well, dude. Renegade has been killing it.
Damn, bro, he almost hit top 8. That's crazy.
Top 8? What did he get? I think he got top 4 last time or top 6.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Huntsman team's good though. They lost one of their players to the pro team, I'm pretty sure.
They did, yeah.
3 of his teammates didn't have kills when it was 0-4 map count. They got top 4 last time, yeah. It's probably really hard to Dude, winning the challengers thing has to be a total grind.
Right.
Yeah, CDL Pelch just demons. Yeah. I don't know. Renegade's chilling, bro. I feel like he's got a good life right now. Just play a little COD. Don't have to like be on a pro team, but you just get to like work on improving every day.
He's like the
have a salary, have a team house.
He's like the
and then,
backup
once Halo
quarterback,
comes
bro.
back, you're just back, bro. Yeah, he literally is like a backup quarterback.
Hell yeah, best job on the
It's
squad,
like,
bro.
you just keep yourself rested. You get to practice a little bit.
No
You get
touch,
called
right?
up,
You
get
can't
called
tackle the
up.
quarterback.
Got the orange jersey on, bro.
Yeah, dude, he really is like the Mark Sanchez of Halo and Call of Duty.
That's actually crazy, bro. Not the butt fumble, bro.
I was trying to think of another backup quarterback. As like, it's tough, bro. They had all those State Farm commercials too, and I can't remember any of them. I was gonna say DiNucci, but that's a bad backup quarterback. The Sam Darnold, MVP, Super Bowl MVP.
Naming all Jets for
Former backup. Yeah, I mean the Jets to backup quarterback timeline is pretty strong.
Well, they started off as their starters and then went to back. Anybody who starts for the Jets can only
Clifton's
be a
gonna
backup.
tell me what he'll get. Dude, Clifton, I'll 1v1 you for a controller, but you have to put something up in, like you have to like put up gifted subs or something. What state am I from? What state do you think I'm from, Burb? Are you a true fan?
The fact that he's asking that question is
like trying to
hilarious right
dox
now.
me, bro.
If he just pays attention to your camera, he can answer that question.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't
Burb,
think
I
they
mean,
would
like
get
I'm
it.
not trusting your situational awareness right now, bro. Like I think you're letting people hit empty routes on the map. Like we're getting flanked if you're on my squad. AIDS, bro. AIDS. Bro, you gotta start typing my name right, bro. I feel it's disrespectful.
it's honestly hilarious.
At this point, I think
like,
he's doing it on
definitely
purpose.
on purpose.
He's
but
definitely
it's
doing it
like,
on purpose, bro.
But it's just disrespectful. It's like you just got the E in there. You're like, if you got the E, bro, you gotta put the Z. If you don't have the E, then you can do the S. I'm also from Georgia. Yeah, shout out, bro.
And the rest is easy.
Georgia represent, bro.
You're not from Georgia.
The ATL, baby. The 608.
Magic City,
That's
baby.
608.
Wait, 608.
I don't know the area code of Atlanta is, bro.
God bless. Just say Magic City,
Bro,
you're
what?
fine.
Magic City, bro.
Did you see what the Hawks
That-
tried
that's
to do like a
bad
Magic City
connotation,
night, bro?
Yeah. It's like we gotta chill with that.
They have good wins.
Every time I heard Magic City, I just think of Orlando, but that's just because of the Magic. He was black teed up, standing in front of the camera, swole. He was getting real into it, bro.
Wait, what?
Blue cheese or ranch on buffalo wings? Neither, bro.
Ranch.
I don't need to eat either of those things. So like, why would you dilute the buffalo flavor? Like buffalo's already good. Like why would you need like a heavy sauce with it?
I love both ranch and blue cheese dressing.
See, I feel like am I the weird one for like not putting? That's like I just feel like it's already sauced. Like why are you saucing the sauce thing, bro?
It's a good combo.
I guess.
Ooh, I forgot this was happening.
I don't really like ranch, to be honest. So.
Wait, what's happening? What's happening?
So I'd probably blue cheese if I had to do one, but I'm not really a ranch guy. Louis getting into something. Louis got like 18 keyboards around, bro. He's got like find the right one. Is it? Who's watching Halo 3? Is it Halo 3 thing on?
Halo 1 land. Syrup.
Oh snap!
These are the homies that hooked us up with the TM1 Turtle Beaches and the Xboxes for the Halo LVT lane.
Ah, cool. So it's
Hell yeah!
Ohio?
Oh, Halo 2.
Afro
Excuse me,
Man,
Halo 2.
Sauces.
Let's get it.
They have like good captures. Like the capture of the game like looks good.
Dude, we actually have enough people
It's
in the
crazy
chat
how
to get
fast they load in, bro. You see how like fast they were loading in there?
I know, dude. It's
What do you think Bird Baker as a kid? What's the over under on that?
No. I do not.
Take a line, bro. He's got like 0.5, you know, like over on the under on the kid.
I'm taking the under all day.
Watch, his answer's gonna be like, it depends on if like I need some tests. He's gonna like do some answer like that, bro. Watch out, I'm calling that every time.
He's in the same pound.
Bounds. No kids? Interesting.
No, he's basement. Full basement court. Nice, huge kill. Our flag. He's running at bottom. He's just running out. Bottom mid. P1 now. P1. Flags P1. P1's one shot.
You can hear their call outs.
yeah, they have listenings. It's like a all listening stream.
Push out the needles. Look their needles. I'm looking straight.
It was so cool getting to play Free For All Halo 2 at the LAN. Oh my gosh, it was so cool.
P2 week. Oh my god, he got a fucking Superman bunch.
Superman launch, bro. Alright, that's only at CR LOL, bro. Or ASCII.
He's weak. I'm sword. Nice.
Bro, I've been watching Tip to Tip from Ludwig, where they go from the bottom of China to the top of China with like no map, no phone, and they have to like talk to locals to figure it out, and they can't translate.
They can't translate? Wow.
Sounds terrible, bro.
Yeah, like they're forced to like use their Chinese and stuff, right? But they like stopped at this place because they're like, yo, this is like super fancy, bro. Like this place is lit. Like they're like, this is gonna be a great restaurant. They show up and the guy's like, oh, like they're not serving food until like 5:30. But he like invites them to their house and stuff. And then apparently in the comments they're like he crashed a funeral, bro. Like it was a funeral that he like walked up and was like,
oh my god.
I was like, damn, that's
wow. We're not serving food until 5:30. Yo, that's bro.
Yeah, they were ready.
What?
They were ready. But I gotta say, the Tip to Tip, great series, bro.
It sounds like a great series. Yeah, it sounds like a really cool idea. Was not expecting that.
That's insane. Because they're like driving through a part of China where they're just like the only tourists they've ever seen. They're like, you are the first tourists we have ever seen, or like first foreigners, and they're like, everyone's like so hospitable. It's fun.
Now, when you're watching that, like as a viewer who doesn't speak Chinese, how do you know what they're? Did they put the translation?
They have a subtitle. Yeah, they have like a person that translates it all. But they translate it like literally. So like when they mess up, they translate like how they mess up. Bro, there's like this fantastic. Bro, I gotta find it here, bro. Let me show you a stills frame from the. Because a guy comes up to them and he's like, yo, your Chinese is really good. Like, that's the thing he says to them, bro. You'll never guess in a million years what he responds back, bro.
I need to know.
P1 behind you.
I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, I'll wait till he's back and then I'll drop him in the chat. Dude, his face was... Dude, I was dying, bro. I was dying.
The glass week in the basement. Our slider.
Get in, nice. Good shots.
He got me. He's got car door. He's on our flag. And then go on P3. And we're gonna run it.
Yeah, I love the setup. It's fun.
Front door. P3 guys. We're all over the place.
I don't know, something about freaking playing land and whatnot. Like, I don't even care what game it is. Like, you know, a bunch of homies, like, running a bunch of A's and stuff. Oh, it's so awesome. I mean, I miss going to the Bama lands.
About COD, bro. Like, so, like, we did a show for FaZe K-Son for the latest Call of Duty. And it was like, they had everyone there, but then I was like setting stuff up. I was like, oh, okay, so like, how do you operate the LAN? And they're like, oh, yeah, COD doesn't have LAN. I'm like, what? Yeah, like there's no LAN functionality. I'm like, what?
Just play online.
Yeah, just play online. I'm like, and then apparently like if they're out of LAN, they like Activision brings a server and then like whitelist the gamer tags, and that's how they play, bro. It's like that's insane. Dude, like I bet like in like you know how like things eventually just like people like don't know how to do things anymore because like you just stop doing them and then it's like lost knowledge.
Yeah, like a rotary phone.
Like I think that's gonna be like, well, not even like that. Like so, like if you watch like a Linkin Park music video, it has like the weird world. It's like people don't know how to make that like type of music video anymore because it's like it just hasn't had to happen and it's like lost knowledge. Like, it's like they don't know how to recreate it or like they don't know how to build certain buildings anymore. I think it's gonna be LAN functionality for video games eventually, bro. They're just gonna be like, yeah, we don't know how to make a LAN. Like, that's, like,
that's crazy to think about. Technology gets so good.
I put it on air, bro. This is a true frame from this show, bro.
I don't know where the flag
His face.
Bro, I'm like, this is peak cinema, bro.
There's no
the
way.
guy's face is so good.
There's no way that's real.
And people have been making memes about it.
That has to be scripted. Dude, what FOV are these dudes playing on? I need you to hire it, bro.
People are making memes, bro. I love it, dude.
The shoddy P2. Oh.
He shot me.
Trade.
What's up, PQ Pod? 3 dead, last guy.
It's a damn shame we don't have this map in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Truth
I guess
was
they tried to
my
add it,
favorite
but it
map in
had
Halo 5.
frame drops. Yeah, I was mad because I was like gone that week that they had it.
Yeah.
And then they took it out by the time I got home, so I never got to play it, man.
I'll be honest with you. I think with sticky starts and how small it was, like it was not what you thought. It was literally just like like there was no fighting with bandits. You were just chucking sticky grenades all over the place. It was bad.
I think he's like, dude, Matt played so good in Halo 5. There's a lot that happened in Halo 5 that I think was like unintentional, like design choice that just like ended up working. They made the game really good, I think. So I was talking about like how every jump, like on Truth, like just getting up into the front window, you had like 5 different options to like how to make that jump. It's like I feel like they don't design maps like that anymore.
Well, that's where Lucy's coming in, and
yeah, it's just like but like even like the game itself doesn't give like you don't have like stabilizing, you don't have spring jumping, you don't have all these
they
things.
needed to remake Truth and Infinite instead of I agree
Yeah.
1,000,000% Steel Spine. That 1,000,000%. Great call.
I feel like that was like obvious. It's like I don't know why they remade midship instead of. It's like
I never thought about that, but like him saying that and then me reading it clicked so much. Like I was like, yo, yes.
They're gonna be spawn base.
Yeah, it's like. I feel like remuxing maps is always like the way to go, or like you gotta recreate them for your game. Like you can't just like copy and paste what was there before.
3 dead. There's one more car.
But I've always been on this, like to an extent, like these maps should come back. Like I think the next Halo should just like there should be every map that's ever been in like a competitive Halo like rotation should just be available. Like they should just be there on launch, and then you have like this ability to rotate through all the best maps ever, and you can keep the game like really fresh.
He went nerd.
That's a good point.
We need Forge to do that, sir.
Yeah. I hate that. Like that's the one thing I think is actually kind of like cooking Halo right now is like we do so much of like, oh, they'll just make it in Forge after, but it's like if you don't create a solid pipeline for like that stuff to get added quickly, like it's not really doing much. Like most of the players aren't like playing Forge maps. You know?
3 dead. Good stuff. With Clark.
Yeah,
I will
have
say,
like a way to put him in matchmaking.
P-Pockets, one shot. P-Pockets, one
Peanut definitely reminded me how fun like just like random silly customs could be in Halo.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I haven't done stuff like that since like Halo 3, and I don't think I played maybe 1 or 2 fun game modes in Halo Infinite, but like them playing like for 6 or 7 hours, how long it was, that was awesome, and just a bunch of pros and
They should
whatnot.
just add those, like they should add those types of game types to like matchmaking. Like, I don't think you should have to like play them in custom games.
Like an action sack playlist.
Yeah, but action sack's like it's still like so restrictive compared. Like you're not gonna play. I guess it's Duck Hunt in action sack.
I mean, to me that seems like an action sack playlist. Why not?
Yeah, like to me, it's like you should be able to play like Speed Halo in like action sack. You should be able to play like Jump Rope. Yeah, like all these like custom game type things. Like,
I mean, to me, those seem like action sack game modes. I don't see why. I don't know. I'm not saying that it's been on there, but I don't think like why not. Halo on
yeah,
Halo.
that's what I think. It's like you just get them on. I feel like they're like I think they're a little apprehensive about adding playlists that don't have like or games to playlists that don't have like a defined win condition, you know, because it's matchmaking. But
I didn't even see him there. He's under the race still.
drop the Sports Tech Bandit skin next time, and I'll come back later.
Damn. That's all you want us for, bro.
Cool, dude. Sports Tech Bandit, got it, bro. Our next drop will be the Sports Tech Bandit skin.
I don't know what that even is. Bless you.
We can close this down whenever you boys are ready. Just throwing that out there.
Are you ready for bed?
I've yawned like fucking 50 times in the last hour.
That's how I felt like doing that one match, bro. I was like, I have to go take it out. I'm gonna get flipped. We can close it down. That's fun. It was a good day today, man. Fun.
Yeah. A little bummed we didn't see more matches, but because there were some good ones.
Yeah, they had like some stream issues.
Yeah.
Like we lost like a whole round with him to that, and then some matches.
The prioritizing certain matches over other ones, it was a little questionable. Some of the decisions, it felt like.
I'm curious as to why they were choosing some of the matches versus others.
You know, we could only assume there was a reason, right? Other than like they want to promote European play.
Yeah, it could have been like an ad. Well, it's like a lot of the matches that we watched weren't even like European.
But there was the Luminon game versus Kraken. That was just not totally streamed, and I think they were showing like a European gameplay instead.
I remember there was like one point where somebody on, I think it's on Twitter, made a point about like two teams kind of fighting for their like tournament lives and whatnot.
Yeah.
So they prioritized that one, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's tough, man.
When you only have 2 available streams, it's like you have to make tough decisions, I guess.
One shot P2, one shot.
It would have been nice for them to jump into games mid-series, though, because it's like I don't think there's like really a reason that they couldn't like, come into a game for.
Someone look car 3 our bubble.
Just gotta pass through the admins about it.
P1, Jug. Gandhi's absolute. Oh my god. That Jug. Oh my god. That Jug's weak.
Tomorrow will be better. Tomorrow will be great.
Anybody think that Shopify don't win tomorrow?
Car 3.
I feel like they're not like 100% guaranteed.
Yeah.
I imagine it. Go ahead, Tony.
No. I mean, I'm kind of same thing where it's like if I had to put money on it, I say Shopify would win it. But just because they are the best doesn't mean that it's guaranteed it's going to be easy for them. We saw Omit test them extremely well. Luminon are really good. Like there is definitely a world where they lose to an Omit or a Luminon for sure. But if I had to put money on it, yeah, give me Shopify, but
Yeah, I think it's interesting that it's been like as competitive as it has been for Shopify today specifically. I've been thinking, and it's like, is it because of Xboxes that like we haven't seen any crazy highlights this weekend? Have we? Am I wrong?
I think it's Xboxes. We've had some good overkills, like some crazy snipes, but like it's not like it's not at the same frequency as you'd normally.
Dude, like at LVT land, bro, they were hitting crazy shit, bro. I'm like it, like they were, and I missed that.
I mean, I said it before. Who looked the best, like on land that we saw? It was like last shot easily looked like one of the best, and then at the same time, it was like, oh, who has the most experience on Xboxes? Well, it was also last shot. Like he's just used to it. I feel like maybe players like a Cycle or even a Frosty, like they might struggle a little bit on the Xbox and whatnot. Like,
that's the thing is like I think once you stop playing on Xbox, like yeah, you might be getting used to it, but once you go to PC, I feel like you immediately lose the memory. Like, because like Cycle didn't. Like Cycle played on Xbox all the way until like year 2, I think. Like, he was like an Xbox player year 1 for sure.
I feel like last shot has a lot of experience on Xbox. Maybe a little bit of year 1 for Cycle. Yeah, maybe a little bit of year 1, but.
You watched the Shopify doc. What did they have to say about the LVT land? I kind of picked up they were picking on the PCs.
Yeah, they didn't like the PCs.
Damn.
But I think it was because the PCs aren't like I think like Cycle's PC and Royalty's PC was cooked.
Yeah.
Like I think there's just certain PCs there I think that had issues. So that's like unfortunate. And then obviously they played on the same setup like the entire weekend.
True.
Oh, wow. So it was like if your PC was cooked, it was like cooked the entire time.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. Part of the thing about that land is that before I booked it. In our talks like Q3 last year, they were telling me that they were going to have brand new PCs, and it never happened.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because they were supposed to be like 50, 90 PCs.
Yeah, they were supposed to have all brand new shit, and they were considering like debuting it with our LAN. But yeah,
maybe you should have got some of your money back. Like we're the 5090s, damn it! What the hell?
Yeah, that was a big reason that you put the deposit down.
Yeah,
it was supposed to be new PCs.
Yeah. But yeah, they want to do another one.
There's one more. You get roasted? I spawned a blue.
Yeah. Massive discount.
Yeah. I think hopefully they get new PCs.
Snipes at 45.
This year. And then I think it'd be like if they get new PCs, I'd be like, yeah, let's just like go right away.
Yep.
Because they have great networking there. Like, dude, like some of the stuff that we could do at that venue because like the network was just so good was nice.
For sure.
Never get like opportunities like that.
All right, boys.
I'm so sad I missed that one.
I think I'm done. I don't think I got any more in me.
Let's tap it out, boys. Tap it out. We gotta be back on at like 3 o'clock in the morning again.
We do. What we're watching right now, ladies and gents, viewers, droppers. This is twitch.tv/Sirix. Sirix helped us with the LVT LAN, provided the comms devices, some of them, and of course provided the Xbox 360s that 803 was intended to be played on. So we're gonna do them a little favor, pay it back by rating them with our viewers. So yeah, that'll be end of this stream, the LVT co-stream of DreamHack Birmingham. Any last words, boys?
49. Darkside blue. Red eels.
Don't eat right after swimming.
Nice.
It is better. It is better to walk 10,000 miles than to know 10,000 things.
Nah, honestly, thank you guys. What? Thank you guys for stopping by. It's been really fun and whatnot. The time zone is really messing me up, but tomorrow we're gonna be locked and loaded, and hopefully some of the best matches are gonna be on point. It's gonna be exciting.
I got one. This is I because I've been watching the tip to tip thing. There's a good proverb. I gotta get it right though.
Okay.
Yeah, my PC is getting cooked right now.
Are you looking it up right now? Are you looking it up?
Yeah. Damn.
I got a good one in the meantime. It's better to have walked 10,000 miles than to know 10,000 things.
Yeah,
Wow.
that is a good one, right?
I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Don't know that on top of my head.
Off the dome, bro.
Freestyle.
This makes me wish I was at a Halo 2 land.
Behind me, Zeus. Behind me, Zeus. He's top red. Shoot with me.
I appreciate everybody that watched with us. You obviously have other choices. But everybody that hangs out with us, thank you so much.
Stop first. Roasted.
Bro, I'm getting cooked. I can't find it. I'm getting the wrong. I'm getting the wrong proverb, bro.
You could have wrote your own proverb by now.
Let me try one.
The man who moves a mountain begins by carrying away small stones. That's a good one. But it's not the one I was looking for.
Okay.
I was looking for one that was like mountains. It's like mountains may seem big, but as you get to the top, they become small. Like
ooh, I like that one.
But it's like I can't remember the exact wording of it. It's like I gotta go find it. I was like, dude, I like that. I was like, that was good. I feel like we don't have like dude, in like East Asia, they have like all these cool proverbs and stuff, and like we just like don't do that in the West, you know?
Maybe we start creating one. I think I have one. It's better to have walked 10,000 miles
10,000 miles
to know 10,000 things.
Bro. That's gas. Where'd you come up with that one?
Freestyle it, baby.
Yeah, that's sick. I'm gonna find this.
End the stream, please. Do we?
I'm gonna find this.
Oh shit! Will Tools ever find his proverb?
I'm so close. Oh wait! I think I found it.
Hit it with the Will Smith Pursuit of Happiness, like you don't think about building the wall. You have to like brick.
Shotgun.
Loser.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did you hear that?
Oh, I missed it.
One day, okay. It's. One day I shall climb to the very summit and see all the other mountains small beneath me, bro.
Okay, bars.
Good.
Bars. What did the clock it?
Someone red. Yeah, one's in. Jugs in red.
That's it, ladies and gents. Championship bracket will finalize tomorrow. Will Shopify remain the world champion? That is the question. They are the current LVT LAN champions, as well as Worlds 2025.
Game over. Job blue team.
Let's fucking go, boys. Okay, so we're raiding Sirix.
Yeah, that's mine.
Go show Sirix some love.
Yeah, please show these boys some love. Thank them for helping us with the LVT land. Maybe enjoy some Halo too. And then make sure to come back tomorrow for the LVT co-stream and the final of DreamHack
Your double
Birmingham.
entendre.
Huh?
Your double entendre there was insane, by the way.
Okay.
You said please go like show some love and maybe enjoy some Halo 2. Enjoy some Halo 2. Enjoy some Halo 2. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Thank you for the round of applause. That's it, ladies and gents. We are out of here. This stream is over. Tools needs to go to sleep. And yeah, Tony will be here tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. All right, GG's everybody. This stream